I had an old boss at, well, I shouldn't say I had an old boss. I had a boss at a previous job who informed me that if you're about to sneeze and you really don't want to, if you can, what you do is you say the word watermelon out loud. And granted, if you're like, I don't know, giving like a work presentation, or you're at a meeting, or you're attending a funeral, and you just blurt out watermelon, might be a little weird. But if you're able to, say out loud the word watermelon, because your brain will be so confused. I mean, I guess if you think about it a bunch, you won't be that confused. But it's a word we don't say often out loud. So it's like, it will hopefully distract you enough subconsciously from allowing the sneeze to happen. So, yeah, I've heard about the tongue on the roof thing. I've heard of a few other interesting ways of trying to further it along, or prevent it rather. But yeah, the watermelon one is the one that was the most unique, I would say. What's up, Mr. Goblin? Yes, I'm alive early. I'm not just live, I'm alive. I am not dead early, which is awesome. Watching The Wizard. Oh, nice. The Wizard, the movie, right? The one with who's that guy's name? Fred Savage? The one about video games? Or, well, it's like a Mario 3 advertisement, right? Yeah, Fred Savage, that's the one, yeah. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I actually have never seen that movie. I've seen like some pieces and some clips. I think I might have back in the day. Yeah, it's like I feel like I've watched some YouTube videos about it, and I think about it. But I'm doing well, Little Goblin. I'm doing well. And you're right. It's like, oh man, an early stream. I'm not 100% sure on how long I will stream today. I'm hoping to make it, you know, a pretty good sized streamy streams. But I don't know if I'll necessarily be able to go all day, because there might be some stuff I'll need to handle later on in the afternoon, like the later afternoon. But at least a good 3 or 4 hour stream ahead of me for sure. Excuse me. It was the announcement for Mario 3. Okay, so because by that point, I know that Mario 3 was like heavily featured in the movie. I didn't realize that was the vehicle with which, the vehicle that they used for actually announcing it, which is pretty impressive. Because yeah, you're right, Void. Like they can't get away with that shit nowadays, man. It was a simpler time. Oh man, that shit's wild. Because yeah, it was like well, I guess it was like late 80s. Oh no, if this is Mario 3, it would have been like, I guess early 90s. No, it would have been like, actually I'm trying to think like what year that would have been. Because yeah, this is an older, you know, quite older movie. The new Matrix sequel, right? Yeah, and then Half-Life 3. Jesus, Void, that would have blown my freaking mind, dude. What a wild thing to imagine, dude. That'd be lit AF, fam. No doubt about that. That's awesome. Jeez. So, yeah, we have to acknowledge the fact that we only have 3 colonists right now, because we've built up our colony pretty dang well, all things considered. But yeah, last time we tragically lost 2 colonists to a caravan mishap. Because here's what happened. I will share with you, dear viewer, what exactly went down. So we had a notification. Oh, and a medieval arms trader has decided to pop in. Very good. What was it? Not world. What's the tab to show you like the things that happened? Oh, here we go. History, messages. So we got a note about, let's see, pristine ruins. We had a note about some pristine ruins saying there's some really cool shit here, and that's probably gonna be pretty cool. If you get there in 19 days, you'll be able to get there before it's fully looted. So we went there the next day. Caravan arrived. Yeah. Okay, so 2 days later, we left that day and then arrived 2 days later at this place. And when we saw it on the map, I don't think we can look at it anymore. Are there any other colonies we can look at? Like, cleaned out colonies? I guess there really aren't. But when I clicked it on the map, there was a little thingy down at the bottom or maybe it was down here, that said, wealth amount greater than 1 million, and raider risk was quote, very low. So I was like, yo, let's strike while the iron's hot. Let's send a few people over there. Let's grab some loot and see what kinds of cool shit we can get. So I sent 2 people plus one of our only chameleon yak as a pack animal to that other place to loot it. But when we arrived, I mean, I'm not exaggerating. There was probably at least a dozen other groups that were all fighting each other. and the people that I sent were both pretty good shooters, pretty good ranged fighters. But one dude with a flail and a shield belt managed to single-handedly kill both of my colonists, and we lost the caravan, which shocked me because he was like across the map and we saw him coming, and we shot, my two colonists shot at him, and I was actually kind of surprised. They both had shooting skills of over 10, but they missed all but one of their shots, and he had a shield belt, so he never slowed down. So I think it was a combination of an unlucky roll, a series of rolls, and I didn't look at the guy's stats, but I think he was really good at melee, because in 2 hits he killed both of them. Well, in 2 hits he killed one, and then 2 hits he killed the other person. So it was like, the dude was clearly very melee capable. So I clearly underestimated how scary of a encounter that was going to be. So yeah, that was unfortunate, but it was a lesson learned. Now I know if we ever have those pristine ruins notification and it says there's low rate of risk, still be prepared because it could be spicy. So that was quite a thing. Being like a person in the background. Oh, wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Otter. When people just yeeted all the... Oh, really? That's no good. Yeah, because it's like... Because, you know, being able to keep people fed is kind of important when it comes to caravans, especially if they're really far away. But yeah, no, RimWorld's great. I mean, I mentioned I played it all the way through last year and loved it, and I'm playing it again this time with mods. And again, I've got the mod list that I posted a little bit earlier, and there's some very creative mods to make the game even more engaging and more unpredictable, because the pristine colony thing that I'd mentioned, or the ruins thing, was something that a mod has added. So it's like, it's unfortunate that it went poorly for me, but I love the fact that it was so it was something very fresh, something very new, and it was a lot of fun to learn about that. Even if it ended in tragedy, it was still pretty sweet. So I'm gonna have Funny World come back, and also I should clarify that our colonists and our animals are not all named after chat members. In fact, Goblin, I think you are still holding strong as a little male baby lamb who is going to grow up big and strong. They threw it all. Oh, interesting. So it's because of like a mental breakdown. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, that's, yeah, because managing your colonist's mood can really cause some complications, and can sometimes just get downright shitty when things go poorly. It is frustrating to say the least. Because of poor health. Now, what is wrong with Funny World's health then? Poor health. Oh, she inhaled some gleam cap smoke, right? Yeah, from these things right here. How bad is the smoke then? I guess that's something I've never really looked at. So she's in a little bit of pain, and is slightly less conscious because of inhaling the smoke. I think she'll be fine. So let's try that again. Where's the question mark person? There she is. Teresa. What's up, Whale? What's up, dude? Got the super early stream. You're correct, my friend. Oh, it was because they were bonded to an animal. Interesting. So I didn't realize being away from an animal would cause that harsh of a mood detriment, but that's pretty gnarly. Also, they're willing to trade me some of their people. So I need more people. This is tempting, although it's also very expensive. So I don't know if I'm quite that bold. Is there anything that I want to sell to them? Probably not a ton, honestly. We, of course, have a lot of animals. I would be remiss to want to sell them to people. I guess we could sell our wolves, but I kind of like the idea of having some wolves to help out with raids. The super early stream, that's correct. Yeah, usually I'm the earliest I go live is like 8 p.m. So when I started at like 1, it was like, oh, this is great. Will that be today, Goblin? I'm thinking what I might do is I might make today RimWorld day, and then tomorrow, after I get back from my dad's place, depending on what time I get back, I might do a second bonus stream and make that a Jackbox day. Because you're right, I did scoop up 5, 6, and 7 thanks to Whale's notification that they were on sale. Because actually what I did is I saw they were on sale, but then out of curiosity I looked on a few other places and saw they were even on sale for cheaper at the Humble stores. That's where I picked them up, the Humble bundle store. So yeah, I scooped up all the remaining packs, and I think did I see that they had announced an 8th one? I think so. There's more Jackbox things on our horizon. Yeah. Oh, very nice boot. Very nice, my friend. Yeah, I think what we'll probably do is we'll probably keep the animals we have right now. I am a little bit tempted to sell some of our sheep, but I think I want to wait and like build up more because we definitely need have a greater need for more wool and such. So let's look at our options here. I've actually never bought a colonist in this game, because this person is incapable of combat, which is a problem. She's really good at construction, could be a backup medical person. Loves the ocean, can eat anything like a boss, but incapable of combat is it's a little bit scary. What else we got? This man is quite old, 71. He's really good at construction, is pretty good at shooting. Can't do a few things, but that's fine. Nothing that's deal breakers necessarily. Is insatiable. Oh my. Which is interesting. No amount of loving is enough. Imagine being a 71-year-old, insatiable, nimble lad who cannot cook or make art or think or intellect. Jesus. What about, oh, is this person's name Quack? Oh, no, that's their title. I think? I don't know. Wow, this person is a melee badass. Holy shit. Give them a shield belt and a flail, they'll fucking murder everything. They're a martial artist. They have a sedentary lifestyle, which is interesting. Martial artist who's not particularly fit. The Ron Jeremy of... Yeah, honestly. I mean, I don't know how old Ron Jeremy is, but that's up there. She's a chatty Cathy. She is very impressive. She has some medical skills, has passion in a lot of things. Put the rim in RimWorld, the world of rimming. So naturally, she's the most expensive. Oh, we can't even afford her. We would have to sell some animals. Or some herbal, yeah, we'd have to sell something to be able to afford her. And we don't have any good melee weapons for her. We have some okay, we have one very decent melee weapon. Yeah, as you can imagine, she's the one that I want. You're the one that I want. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right, so anyway, I would have to sell some animals, and I would have to sell either a few very valuable ones or several smaller ones. Or I could sell... I'm not gonna sell components, that's a deal breaker. Yeah, there's not a lot that they're willing to buy from us. Dang, dude. So let's see, what would I do to make this work? So we would need to shore up an additional 300, and I would have to be okay with the fact that that means we would have 0 silver, well, very little silver. So if I were to sell the wolves, for instance, or 2 of the wolves, I can sell all 3 of them. The tricky thing about this is the fact that our animals are all named after people, which makes me less inclined to pull the trigger on selling them. Like Goblin's a good example. Well, that would only be worth $58. That probably wouldn't be worth it, because eventually, as we're breeding sheep, we're gonna have sheep that we don't need. I'll have a surplus of them. So I think it's time to consider what's more valuable: a person who's really good at melee and can help out with other tasks, or 2 to 3 wolves that are amazing at melee, clearly, but are also more squishy with wolves and smaller battle animals like this. They are a lot easier to kill. Yeah, it's only exactly, Goblin. No, I would say if we had more sheep, I would consider it. What I might do going forward is wait until animals mature before I name them. That might be what we do. Yeah. Are there any other things with this person? Just an old arm scar. Is not incapable of anything. Man. Yeah, I'm really impressed by the melee skill. Melee will actually come in handy later on once we get mech hive raids, because those mech hive, the guys with the, what are they called? Not lancers, but with the needle guns, the needlers, I suppose. Those guys don't do a ton of melee damage. So if you can get in close with a person who's really good at melee with like a shield belt, then you can fuck them up really easily. So that might be, that would be a good investment for the future. Yeah, I think the more I think about this, I think I am going to go for this exchange here. and I think I'm gonna sell all 3 wolves. It's a bit of a gamble, but we'll see if it's worth it. So that's because part of me fears that we're gonna lose these wolves fairly quickly anyway. And they are precious. Yeah, they self-tamed themselves and just arrived at my colony like less than a few days ago in game. So this is not a decision I'm making lightly, especially how they were named after other colonists or other chat members. But I'm worried that we'll lose them quicker than I want to admit. And that obviously they can't help out with building or help out with other colony tasks. So I think we'll go for it. So we got a new colonist. To shore up the fact that we just lost 2 of them earlier. So they'll have a nice happy home at within this colony, hopefully. Yeah, how long did we have these friends? We got them first 3 days ago. We first got them 3 days ago. In game, that is. So good. So happy trails to our little wolf friends, El Gaso Jr. and Jim and Hearn. Hope you all live good lives. Make me proud. I promised myself I wouldn't cry. That's very good though. Very good. I think we made the right call for the good of our colony and such. All right. So Shora. Now, of course, one thing to consider is that means we have a new buddy, and as we get a new buddy, it means we can rename her to be anybody at all, anyone at all. Deconstructing. Oh, so she's gonna help out with stuff. So a few things. We'll need to consider her. What tasks to give her, that kind of thing. Make it, yeah. No, Otter, that's actually how it happened to me. I was watching a few other streamers play video games and whatnot, and one of the games that a few of them have started playing again is RimWorld. I watched them play RimWorld. It inspires me to play the game more, and then people that follow my channel watch me play and they want to reinstall. So it's like this constant loop of game inspirations. What's up, Murdercrats? Yes, the 10th port of Skyrim. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. So, we're gonna rename this colonist to be somebody based on the chat, based on our viewers here. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna type a message in the chat, and it's gonna say rename starting now. The first person who says me, M-E, after I type this message and hit enter, will get the rename for this colonist. Now, side note, I would prefer that it not be somebody who doesn't already have somebody named after them in this game. So if you have an animal or a colonist named after you, then we'll wait and let other people get a first chance first. But yes, if you want to be named after a colonist and you aren't already in this colony, then I'm gonna type the message, and if you want it, type me, M-E, and then we'll see who gets it. So, and as a clarification, there's of course a stream delay, so don't listen to me say it out loud. Watch the chat for when it happens in the chat. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, bam. Goblin's like, you, Alex. First person who says me. Were you a lizard? Yeah, you were in the previous colony, Void, and then that colony crashed and burned. Murdercrats, all right. So, Murdercrats, do you want the name to be Skyrim 10, or do you want the name to be Murdercrats? What am I? So this is gonna be. It's gonna be for Shora, our brand new colonist, who is naked. You don't look naked. Oh, she doesn't have pants. See, her icon kind of shows pants. I guess everyone's just little sticks. Skyrim 10. All right, you got it. So Skyrim 10, or did you want like Space 10? There it is. There's that sneeze that was building up for like 20 years. Yeah, 10 years. Yeah, it's a 10th year anniversary, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, how would you like it to be spaced out, Mr. Murdercrats? Gone in a snap. Yes, yeah, it was. It had been charging. I'd been charging my laser. Thank you, Goblin, for that host, by the way. It's very kind of you. I like that noise. Ooh, I feel better. I had a very runny nose early this morning when I got up. It's oh you're saying that'll be the 10th one, yeah. How do you want it to be like phrased, Murdercrats, like for your character name? Do you want like Skyrim Space 10? Do you want Camel or a Pascal Case? Do you want it like this? So how tell me how you want it, Murdercrats. Oh my. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one sneeze. I mean, my allergies are pretty silly. Skyrim 10, you got it. I saw something the other day where it's like, man, look at us. Like, look at me rather. I've survived a global pandemic. I'm fucking great, but allergies completely beat the shit out of me. Oh, there we go, Arctic. Yeah, you saw that meme, didn't you? Because I posted it on Twitter, and you were like, "Yep, that's how it do." It's the meme of Pikachu being like completely laid out from a battle, like he's got like bandages and he's like all bloodied. It's like that's how it feels. It's like, yep, allergies could just kick the shit right out of me, honestly. Trees releasing more of their hell dust. Accurate. Very, very accurate. So, for our new friend here. So, firefight, patient. She can do doctoring. Not super well, but actually not poorly at all. So, she'll be our backup doctor person. Have that be a 3. Hacking, we'll leave it 0 probably. Bed rest is important. All plus. We'll set that to 2, I think. Basic, we'll set that to 2. She'll be a backup warden. Actually, hold on. What can she do with social? Yeah, she could be a good backup warden. Good backup handle animal, I think. Yeah, she's good at a lot of things. She's at least capable with a lot of things, which is nice to see. Up here. So hunting, she can. We would of course need to give her. Actually, leave that as a 3 for now. We need to give her a ranged weapon. Construct, she could help out with for sure. Mining, she could help out with. I would say mining would be a better thing for Bendak to do for fairly obvious reasons. In fact, I think I might set that to 2. Plant cut, I'm gonna set to 3. In fact, we don't have any designated plant cut people, do we? So we're gonna have to set somebody to do it. It might as well be Skyrim 10, because she is very bad at it. But she's the best we got. She's actually not quite as good as VP Pexis, but she has passion for it, which means she'll level up a lot quicker. So it's all on her. And she could help out with fishing when the time comes. Who's our designated intellectual now that JD is gone? 3, 3, 0, and 4. So it's Funny World done. And research. Yeah, it's gonna be her. Alright, so I fell way behind in chat, by the way. Getting 100 seeds. Oh, very nice, Otter. What kind of stuff are you gonna plant? Like, what kinds of seeds are we talking about? England's getting it pretty bad too. Oh, yeah. No, I imagine a lot of places are getting it pretty bad. That's cool that you're in England, by the way. Oh, that's exciting. Whoops. The wrong thing selected. Oh, really? Oh, really, Murdercrats? Yeah. There's a few people I know that they had like a minor, like a mini flu back in like December of 2020 or 2019, and then later got tested and found they had antibodies. So it's like, oh shit, they apparently had it for a bit there. Have asthma? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's frustrating too, because it's like you would hope that people would, cut you some slack, right? Just normalize the face mask. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of one of the things I'm kind of looking forward to, because I know in some countries it's not considered weird to wear a face mask just in general, even if you're not that sick. Maybe it's for privacy reasons, maybe it's just a personal preference, but here at least in the States, you were kind of considered weird if you were wearing a face mask, or people would kind of look at you strange. But I'd like to think, hopefully, that nowadays, it's a shame that that's just what it took, but it'd be nice if that would be considered less weird and more of like it's a personal choice, and we're not gonna like judge them for it. That would be nice. Don't like masks. Yeah, well, and that's the thing too. It's like, once everyone's vaccinated, then at that point it's obviously just a personal choice as opposed to like a health directive. But it'd be nice for that to be like, less of a strange thing. The Yeasty Boys. All right, for your cider, Arctic. Yeah. For the adult, what was it? The adult apple juice. And then when you said that, Shelly was like, "Do you mean piss, Arctic? Are you making piss?" which is accurate, honestly. Got the second jab, nice. No magneto powers? Aw, man. Wasn't there like some politician who was like, yeah, it's gonna cause silver to get magnetized to your skulls, and people on Twitter were like, it's not working. Now I'm disappointed. It has been a public health crisis and also an economic crisis. And at least here in the United States, you can make the argument that the federal government and or the state governments, you know, depending on the states, I suppose, in a lot of cases have dropped the ball as far as, you know, proper responses to things. So as a result, a lot of people have been struggling, and it's shitty, to put it nicely, because it's screwing a lot of people over, unfairly so. So here, let me close VLC to make sure I don't accidentally hit play anymore. Oh man, that was fun. Thank you again to Goblin for a very fun MS Paint challenge. That was really freaking good. Not today, please. Yeah, if only. If only. It's not too bad. Okay, I'm glad it hasn't been too bad for you, Otter, because I know in other instances it's been messy. Oh yeah, sounds good, Goblin. Sell your photography. There you go. There you go. I'll give them a pitch they cannot turn down, my friend. Like, yo, you want some good fucking photography? Get that shit. Check that shit out. Funny World is over here practicing her shooty pooty absolutely on some shooting targets. Yeah, it's been disappointing, to put it nicely. So much of the time. What's Skyrim doing? Just hauling. Skyrim 10. Okay, so we have other stuff to be done. Oh, one thing I think I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm going to. So I'm kind of curious about one thing for Skyrim 10. So her crafting is 3. She can do some crafting things. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to. We have a giant collection of smoke leaf, and we have a thingy that says smoke leaf joints. Just start rolling them so we can start selling them for profit to other places. So we can build up some wealth and not have to sell wolves to be able to afford new colonists. So I think what we'll do is we will, right now at least, we have a thing that says make limestone blocks. We still have many more that we need. And anybody with crafting can make them. However, we have 3 people now that are decent at crafting. So Skyrim 10, I'm going to make sure that her crafting is enabled. In fact, I think I might set that to 3. Or 2, I'm sorry, set that to 2. Gonna remove it for Bendak. So that way anybody can craft. Obviously, tailoring and smithing, which requires more specialized skills, that's a little bit more of a special case. But yeah, I think that'd be good. I think that would be good. She's a backup doctor. And we need to give her a cool weapon. So Skyrim, when you awaken, we either give her a gun or a knife. We only have 1 knife. I say that. Oh, there it is. Okay. And it's pretty good DPS. What I think I might do is give her a gun at the outset, because her aiming is pretty good. Auto pistol is 10. Let's see. The revolvers are pretty good though. Revolver's pretty sick. I might just give her the revolver. So Skyrim, when you awaken, or grab that when she wakes up. Someone gave. Oh, that's really sweet, Otter. Yeah, that's really nice. Sometimes, you know, a really nice or very pleasant comment like that can make all the difference, honestly. Especially if things are, you know, if things have been stressful. Sometimes a simple gesture like that can go a long way. Oh, and she did give herself a bed. Good, because I want to make sure that she wasn't just gonna sleep nowhere. Now, one thing we should probably do is there anybody here that has extra needs? I think. What I might do is say Funny World, I might just make that her bed. Because I think this room is a little bit nicer. Well, I don't know, actually. I guess it depends. It's a double bed, which is nice. And the granite dresser I know helps. Yeah, I think what we might just do, just make that like an unofficial guest room and then just reinstall this into her room. Because Funny World, she likes nice rooms, and she'll get a mood detriment if she doesn't have a nice room. Oh, how do you show us a sub in Discord? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's really sweet. That's really sweet. Yeah. Well, you know what, Otter? I'm gonna hit you with another compliment as well. I appreciate your very insightful knowledge sharing and your educational just the conversational like sharing that we've had with the really nice conversation we had about the indigenous people from other regions. So you are clearly very knowledgeable and clearly very eloquent with how you describe things, and I appreciate the fact that you're so well read and so like willing to share, and also not being like, you know, as you know, I'm sometimes I'm a little ignorant, so it's like, you know, being patient with people such as myself. It's very kind, and I appreciate that. We could definitely stand to have more of that kind of like, you know, positive brain sharing. Makes the world a better place. It's the good shit. Also, Sierra Machaco, good to see you, friend. We're doing well. We lost 2 colonists last time, so we're trying to shore up some losses, but we did gain a new friend just now. Well, like 10 minutes ago. So we're doing pretty well, all things considered. Let's bring in the sheep wool, which is just sitting out. Also, I'm just gonna triple time it just because people are sleeping, so no reason to not just power through it. What's this? A gift of 6 components. That's awesome. Thank you for the 6 components. And they left me some pemmican. Cool, I guess. That's neat. So we'll definitely bring this in. For the pemmican, I might just leave that out for animals. What I might do is put that in here. I think that's exactly what I'll do. So we'll leave that for the animal friends. So we'll haul that in. That was nice of them to leave us some components. Could always use more of those, because that's going to continue to be a limiting factor. It's not some, yeah, and I appreciate that you see it that way, because some people sometimes, you know, take it the wrong way or take it too far a certain direction. So that patience is a virtue. But there's like some cool shit to learn about. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff like that where it's like I'm none the wiser on so much. There's probably a lot of cool shit that I could stand to learn about that would be worth my while to learn about, just because it's like I might not have any idea of its existence otherwise. So they've gained some new, they founded a new faction, or a new settlement rather. Good for them. Yeah, willful ignorance. Yeah, it does get frustrating, and some people make it frustrating. But yeah, it's like you would hope that hopefully more often than not there are others that recognize that, yeah, it's like a little bit of patience goes a long way. Patience and understanding and empathy, you know, these are all very important tasks, or not tasks necessarily, but important virtues to encourage. What we're probably going to need to do is eventually cut these down. Do these like obscure things? I guess they don't necessarily. I'm thinking like if they gave cover, that might be an issue. So what we could do is say don't allow sowing. And same thing right here. Basically, I want to be able to. Here we go. Don't allow sowing. I want to be able to harvest these automatically when they're ready to be harvested. Same thing, I think, up here. Yeah, same kind of deal. This is something I definitely want to utilize from time to time. Is to say, harvest things when things are ready, but don't sow new things necessarily. Just grab the berries when they're ready to be grabbed. Especially for things that are pretty close by. Got some glow bulbs. This is still going. Yeah, these guys, which are also still going, although they probably will stop going fairly soon because we're getting some pretty cold temperatures. I imagine we're going to hit winter fairly soon. Yeah, it's like if you have to constantly re-explain or re-describe your viewpoint and someone's just not getting it, or they're choosing not to get it. When you're called out. Yeah, exactly. Like that, I know that's something that happens a lot, where somebody just doesn't know better, and it's like, this is an opportunity, and let's treat it as such and not vilify them, but also realize that sometimes these things can feel like, after a certain point, it can feel like a lost cause, obviously. Don't have to learn right, but it's nice. And that's the other thing too, and you nailed it. There are people who are like, I'm an ally, smiley face, that means I'm gonna share hashtags on Twitter and that's all I have to do. It's like, it's not quite that simple, unfortunately. If only that's all it took. Because it's like, yes, more discourse is great, and there's other things too, though. Like, you know, maybe voting for positive, constructive legislation. It's like, hey, there are things we can do. It's great. Yeah. There's no way, yeah, where it's like not even worth attempting. It's like, oh man, that's so beyond me. It's like, well, I mean, I understand feeling intimidated at times. I understand like, oh, like how do I even begin to like breach this subject? But so I mean, to that degree, I can kind of get it. But when it's just thinking like it's not worth my time, or it's like that feeling of it not being worth it. That's where I start to get a little cynical towards some of my countrymen. So I think we've got a pretty good collection of stuff here. Of course, like I said, a lot of these plants are gonna stop growing. In fact, what we probably need to do is start harvesting, because here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say orders, harvest. Yeah, because these temperatures are getting pretty gnarly. I'm just gonna say harvest. Fucking everything that we can, which is to say not much. There's not a ton we can harvest right now. Harvest all these. Is there anything here? All right, got some onions there. Smoke leaf, nothing there. Lots of taters. So harvest everything we can, because these temperatures are gonna get pretty gnarly pretty soon. Okay, I think that's pretty good. And then what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna set probably, I guess we'll set this to Skyrim because she's our designated plant person. I think I will tell her that is gonna be your main goal for today. So for Skyrim, we'll say plant cut and to an extent grow. I guess grow is gonna be a 2 for her, but definitely plant cut. Okay, so we'll do that. Okay, sounds good, Arctic. Yeah, get you some pizza. That sounds excellent. I know he's probably already AFK, but I'll be curious to hear what kind of pizza he goes for. Yeah, exactly. And to encourage it too, and to, you know, thank them for the conversation, and it's, you know, to reinforce those kinds of positive, you know, shared learning and shared perspective experiences. As we could definitely use more of that just in general. Oh, and that's, yeah, and to be honest, that's something I hadn't even thought about. But yeah, like for as somebody who has indigenous heritage, it's like there are people that I hear people still say this. They use the terms spirit animal, or they say let's have a powwow, meaning let's meet with, you know, people. It's like it's a small, relatively a small thing, but it's like kind of like feels a little not so cool when people just kind of casually throw those terms around. Where in the, like the Indian headdresses or the chief hats, spirit animal. Oh, now please tell me that people haven't been like, yo, my tribal homie, what's up? Like, please, I sincerely hope people don't do that, because that sounds like, I hear that and I start to like cringe into like a human black hole. It's like I collapse into like an infinity, and I suck the world into myself. Yeah, how do I begin? Exactly. Some shitty news in Canada. Oh, I know, yeah, I know what you're referring to. Yes, because that was like, I guess early this week, or I guess this previous week. Yeah, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and that was, I guess it's not terribly surprising. It feels very uncool. Yeah. Right, it's like this kind of, I don't like to overuse this phrase, but yeah, it feels like a whitewashing of like some cultural things of cultural significance to a very non-white culture, and it's like, hey, let's just use this. This is mine now. It's the meme where the person's like, I made this, and the other person's like, you made this? And the person's like, yes, I made this. And then they give it to them. And the receptor is like, I made this. It's like, no, this is mine now, which means I am the owner. It is my creation. Yeah, I would sure hope not. That would be like, that gets into territory that is like, sometimes I can be like, all right, I know why they did it. It doesn't make them a monster, it doesn't make them horrible, but it means that maybe they could learn, you know, there's opportunities to learn. But if someone were to say something like that, that's where I'm like, nope, that person's a piece of shit. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a phrase I try not to overuse, but like that's like one of those cases, you know. Yeah, there we go, Will. Thank you. That's like, I guess that's what I was trying to think of, like trying to just be like, this is part of my culture now. It's like, but no, that's kind of their thing. Why do we have to like just usurp that? Yeah. US have wait, sports teams. Oh man, actually, I don't know. So this is another instance of me just not knowing. I actually didn't know that was a thing with like with sports teams here having like African terms. Of course, there's what is it? There was a sports team for like years and years and years that only recently changed. Was it I feel even guilty saying it, the Washington Redskins, I think. It's like, how did we go that long with that being okay? Like there were attempts to say like, hey, maybe we should rename this team, and for years it was like met with like very, very angry resistance. So I think they eventually relented and did change the name. There was an Onion article I remember around this time where people were the Onion article. Onion has a tendency to make things funny but also kind of sad. It was like, hey, we finally changed the name to the DC Redskins. Oh, that's so much nicer. Thank you. It's like, oh yes, that was totally what we wanted. Yeah, and isn't that some shit, Will? Isn't that some shit? Automod caught that shit, and it's like, no, it's fine, it's in the context. But like, even Twitch mod or Twitch Automod, it's like, this is a term we're not cool with. Yeah, which is just silly. Yeah, no, that's a fair point too, Otter. It's like, no, it's like the actual act of it is much more heinous, obviously, than overusing the term. Yeah, stripping of its like historical or like cultural significance. Yeah. Oh, the lines and the yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of that, and there's actual slurs. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, Boyd, that's actually pretty fucking funny. There's a Chiefs team in England. Yeah, so it's like, and like when I hear the term chief, I don't think of like native indigenous nations. I think of like a person of like high standing in a more general sense. But yeah, that term is kind of already loaded with like an indigenous kind of flavor to it. So yeah, it is kind of like it's kind of a term that maybe sports teams should maybe be okay with moving away from. They were involved with the that's good. Yeah, they were involved with the creation of the logo. Yeah, and that's the thing too. There might have been a point in time where that wasn't really considered weird, but of course these things do evolve over time. So what might have happened was like, you know, people might have been totally cool with it, but as you know, these kinds of cultural things shift, there might have been like, you know, some like revelations on like, you know, maybe reconsidering of certain things. Also, Skyrim 10 is doing her darndest, but her plant skill of now 2, she's getting there. Plant skill 2 is limited. Yeah, that's something too, is that there's no universal, you know, there's no universal agreement on all these things. Even people within communities or within groups might have instances of like not fully like seeing eye to eye on like how things should be handled. I know this has happened with and I've observed it firsthand within LGBTQ groups where there might be disagreements internally on like how certain terms should be handled, how certain things should be considered, and it's just a constantly growing and evolving process, and it's not always going to be clean. It's not always going to be, you know, pristine, and might even get, you know, there might be some heated disagreements from time to time. So yeah, it's a lot to consider. There are a lot of there's a lot. It's a probably more than I would ever be aware of, than I would ever have considered, at least. Different kinds of indigenous groups with a lot of variation within it. And of course, within those groups are LGBT groups and mixed race individuals. It's like there's diversity within these diverse groups, so there's so much to try to consider. It's almost like I can almost see why people see how complex it is and go like, I'm not even gonna try to like understand it, and just like I'm not even gonna attempt it. I'm just gonna be over here doing my thing. I can see why that's the case for some, to just be like, this is it. It's sometimes gets messy. Yeah, exactly. And that's, yeah, I always feel a little guilty if I ever find myself in a situation where where that word is a word I'm about to, or that I guess would be appropriate to use. It still feels like a word that I really shouldn't use, like to describe, yeah, people within the LGBT community, or people who are maybe or like non-binary, or are or have yeah, it's like I don't know if there's a convenient term that doesn't also feel kind of icky for me to use. Like I feel like for people who are on that who are in, oh, that's not good. Oh wait, no, that's fine. The red prowlers are chill. They're friends of ours. Yeah, so long as like it's a term that they're okay with using themselves, it's fine. But like when is it okay for somebody on the outside to use it? Half the people, oh yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised, Otter, that's shitty. Two-spirit, oh, interesting. I've never heard that term. Oh, but it's a term, yeah, I've never heard the term, and I wouldn't think to use it. Right, I gotcha. But it's just, yeah, that's the thing, because it used to be it kind of is kind of a slur. It definitely was for many years. And of course, that's the other thing too, as language shifts and evolves, and slurs get reappropriated to say that, like, how can we use this constructively? It used to be used against us. How can we make this our own? But then people like me on the outside, it's like, if I use it, it kind of cuts against its integrity in that sense. So it's complicated, obviously. Use the term, yeah, in a derogatory way. Exactly. Like, it's kind of an old-timey slur, and nowadays it's kind of taken on a new meaning, which is nicer. Obviously, it's nicer that it's this other new meaning. But yeah, it's far from perfect. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe they heard their parents or their grandparents say it. Yeah. So it's like, it's good that it's less of a thing, but it's still definitely there. Also, we're gonna make some new pants because because Skyrim is unhappily nude right now. Imagine not wearing pants and being unhappy about it. But it's cold, 19 degrees, so that might have something to do with it. Also, we probably need to make her some warm stuff. She has a jacket right now. Let's also make her a parka. Actually, well, how bad is the jacket? It might be all right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good insulation. So she probably doesn't need a parka right now. But we'll definitely need to get her some pants. Look, I just need some pants. A decent pair of pants. Oh, stuff's dying because of cold, yep. Well, we got a bunch of it. There's still quite a bit of eggplants left, quite a bit of potatoes, but you can see it's dying out pretty harsh because of a really gnarly cold snap. Always surprises me how before winter begins, we get some really cold nights sometimes. Yeah, pants. Yeah, in our Discord server, yeah, we have an anti-pants belief system. Of course, on stream, you know, it would violate TOS if I were to stand up and not have pants on. So, you know, we can't say it's not allowed here, but it's looked down upon, we'll say. Right, yeah, it's like if someone is comfortable being told that term, yeah, or being called that term, people, they're leaving already. Oh, they were up here this whole time. Well, that's embarrassing. I thought they were gonna like pop up around here because that's usually where they like to gather. Is there anybody that we can trade with? They might have already left. Oh, they're already out this far. Okay, Busto. I like the name Busto. Yeah, it's a shame. I should have looked up there to see where they would have been. Alright, so yeah, make sure that she's gonna continue to harvest whatever she can, because it's like, get whatever we can for the time being. The J, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that continues to be like beyond disappointing. That the whole J.K. Rowling thing, yeah. It's really a shame too, because I mean, like, you know, like a lot of folks my age, I grew up reading those books and enjoying the IP, and I can still enjoy the IP. I can still enjoy the creations, but yeah, it is a bummer how things have gone, how that's all gone down. Yeah, Patronus instead. Yeah, exactly. Like that's up until the past couple years was like, yeah, like a little bit more of a nicer thing to use. Building up these defense spots, which is nice to see. I'm surprised that she's going so far out of her way to... Oh, I guess it's quicker to place it there. I'm just thinking, like, you would think it'd be quicker to go up this way. Maybe, like, these things are getting in the way. Maybe we should, like, move this zone to be... Let's see, what's a good outdoor storage area? Probably, like, just along here. I think what we will do... Let's actually make that even bigger. Even more bigger. There we go. So something like that. Copy the settings, paste them there, and then delete this one. And haul that shit. Maybe not urgently. Maybe not haul it urgently, but we'll haul it eventually. Yeah, haul urgently is like, it's not an emergency, but it would be a good thing to do. Oh, really, Otter? Yeah. I mean, Harmonia is an awesome character, so that's a good association to have. That's very good. And now it's an it's unfortunate. An unfortunate thing to where it's like now it's just feels a little tainted. It'll confuse them. Oh, Jesus, yeah, that whole thing. We can't teach children about LGBTQ stuff. How am I supposed to talk to my children about that kind of thing? AKA, how I shouldn't be expected to communicate with my kids. That's someone else's job. I shouldn't have to teach my children, goddammit. Do we need to have a conversation? Jeez. Yeah, it's ridiculous, honestly. Actually, I guess there's no super quick need on hauling this because things are... It's so cold, these are just going to naturally freeze, so it's not going to spoil anytime soon, at least. Oh, we did some more mining. Oh, nice, Bendak. Yeah, doing some mining. Hell yeah, getting that jade. Good shit. Good shit, Bendak. Minor break risk for VP Pexus. What's going on, VP? My kidney was destroyed last year. Yeah, we're starting to get her a new kidney. Still sad about losing a colonist. Chemical starvation, but we have smoke leaf now. Hopefully, I'm actually kind of surprised she hasn't smoked one yet. And we got some more of these gleam caps going in. It's impressive to me that these grow even in like cold temperatures, because I would have assumed that they wouldn't, but I guess they don't give a shit about the cold. 17 degrees in there. It's pretty gnarly. 38% grown. Yes, after a certain point, they don't grow anymore, it seems. 88% on that guy. How we got as far as we... Yeah, oh, there we go, we made pants. There have been times, like, I remember when Grace and I were watching Mad Men, there were so many scenes in Mad Men where, like, Don and or Roger will, like, enter the office. It's, like, 9 a.m., and the first thing they do is go to their alcohol table and start fixing themselves like a fucking like whiskey drink or like some kind of strong hard alcohol. And it's like, how did Western civilization survive the 60s, honestly? Because it's like, I know that of course it's a TV show, at least some degree of that is played up to a pretty silly degree, but it's like, yo, how did we fucking survive, man? How did humanity make it? What the hell, dude? Shit's fucking wild out here, dude. So the eggplants to go. She's doing a great job with the taters. Skyrim 10 is nailing it. This is, if nothing else, it's a good way to level up her plant skills. With a Z, of course. And we'll eventually need... Oh yeah, I see a lot of these are Oh, and interesting, it's ready to be harvested, but it's like rotting. But I guess it's still good to some degree. 31%, those are all still going. These mushrooms are popping off, man. These mushrooms have been so helpful for us. A source of herbal medicine and food. Cooperate and care. Yeah, we're very social creatures, and it has a lot of benefits. And yes, and relative iron stomachs. Well, I say that, but then like if I like eat or drink something with too much dairy in it, like my tummy is hurty. So it's frustrating sometimes for me, at least personally. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I'm becoming more lactose intolerant as I get older, which is frustrating, but that's just how it goes. My dad's the same way, so I'm not surprised that I've gotten that. Although I know for a lot of adults it's a pretty common thing anyway, so I'm not that special. Yeah. Well, it's not even just eating dairy, the fact that we're eating, you know, other animals' dairy. I think that's the part that fucks us up a little bit. Like, it'd be one thing if we were like, I mean, not that I'm advocating for this, obviously, but like the fact that it's like a non-human milk source, I think is part of what makes our stomachs like, whoa, what the fuck is going on there? Yeah, that's a fair point too. Yeah, if I'm in a situation where I know I'm going to be eating a lot of dairy, I've heard that lactase pills are pretty good. I've had lactose-free ice cream and it works pretty darn well. Like, you know, very few issues, or really no issues to speak of. So like there are options. Like it's not like we're just screwed forever. Oh, there's like strawberry flavored, like, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I know what you mean. Okay. Oh, I get it, Otter. Okay, it took me a second, but I got you, fam. I was like, wait a second. How could lactase pills be strawberry flavored? Then I was like, oh, that's what Otter means. Oh, not that flavored, something else. Awesome. Yes, that's just delightful. More taters coming in. All right, it looks like we've almost got all the crops that were about to die horribly. There's still quite a bit to go. Funny World's just rolling more joints. Funny World's like, yo, we got a long fucking winter ahead of us. We might as well get turned. Oh, it is. Oh, interesting. Okay. Because I thought it would be like a pill you swallow, but it's like a chewable thing. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. If it's like a tablet. Right. Yeah. As opposed to like a capsule that you have to swallow. Because like I know with capsules, it's like you can, but it's not a good idea to just chew them because it's like you want it to dissolve all at once it hits the tummulars. And you're good for about a half an hour. That's good, yeah. So as long as you go fast. Yeah, so it's like if you take them probably like right before you're about to go ham on some ice cream, then you're good. But if you take it before like a 10-minute drive and then you're standing in line to order, it's like, yeah, you want to make sure you're watching the clock. That makes all the sense in the world. Okay, that one's already been harvested, I guess. Yeah, so these appear to still be growing despite the awful temperatures. I guess fungus, you would think fungus would not be a huge fan of fucking 19-degree temperatures. 19 Fahrenheit, that is. But here I am, being completely surprised. Can we haul that in? I guess I could haul it urgently, but it's not urgent necessarily. It has to right, yeah. Yeah, it has to, like, I guess it's like binding with what is in the tummies. With the first bite. Okay, so it's gotta act pretty quick then. And VP Pegasus is lighting up, hell yes. It just eats it for, okay. Okay, so it just takes it for you. Takes one for the team. We have a lot of smoke leaf, by the way, so we're gonna be rolling. We have a lot of joints to roll. Is everybody getting high on smoke leaf? Because that is just delightful, honestly. Oh, we need a schedule, by the way, for Skyrim 10 over here. Make sure she has some dedicated recreation times. Very good. Dirt flooring, yeah, for one of them. Actually, for two of them. Actually, what I should probably do is say this is Bendak's room now, because that's a much nicer room. So Bendak, this is yours, my friend. In fact, when the day begins, we'll give you some cool art as well. But yeah, one of these rooms for VP Pexis. Check this out. Not only is it, actually, we might as well keep these lights on. It's not like it takes up that much power. But yeah, for one of these rooms, VP Pexis has nothing. It's a dirt floor with like nothing in it. She just doesn't give a shit. The reason for that is because she does mind the dirt. There is some filth that has to be cleaned up at least, but she likes having an awful bedroom because she is ascetic, meaning that if she has she has too nice of surroundings, it gives her a mood detriment. So we definitely want to give her the worst bedroom, which is ridiculous. Gunshots, yeah. So Funny World was practicing on these shooting targets as a recreation. Oh boy, as a recreation deal. So we have a caravan approaching, very good, and then we had a power zappily-do, and it happened right near where Funny World is sleeping. So we avoided any issues, but yeah, we had a power, what's the word? There's a term for it. There's like an electrician term, that kind of thing. Blowing a fuse, maybe? I'm gonna see if people can wake up. Funny World, are you gonna wake up? No, you are not. Here, I'll draft everybody. So that they're aware of what's going down here. Yeah, I like how Funny World woke up and then immediately went back to sleep. She was like, I don't care. Oh, I think she's incapable of firefighting. I think that's why she's sleeping through this whole thing. There we go. There we go. Not too bad. Yeah. Just like, not my problem, fam. Not my problem. We need to bring this in because the snow is going to cause this to deteriorate that much quicker. And of course, more plants are dying. Unsurprising. We're going to hear that notification a bunch. Faux show. Oops, boop, excuse me. Beep boop. Oh, looks like we also need that to get fixed up. We got the batteries need to recharge. It's all hecked, man. What I need to do at some point, once we have the ability to do so, is get some research to happen with regards to fuse protections to like protect from power surges. That's the word, power surges. This is something we can research for that. Let's go and triple time it just because everyone's asleep. But it's snowing right now, so we're gonna see it's a hard snow. Oh, here are the friends. They're probably not gonna stick around for very long. So I might have Funny World have her trade the first thing in the morning. Looks like they have pretty warm gear though. Did I give Skyrim 10 the new pants? I think I did. Do you wear the pants around here? She does wear the pants around here. Very good. And Walters, what happened to Walters? Why are you hurt? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? A stone axe hurt you. Did something happen on this map? Is there... Who do I have to beat up for you? There's Wolf, who is, I guess, very slow, yeah. Oh, because he's... Or she's 73 years young and has a horrible addiction to alcohol that is slowing her movement. Oh, and she has a bad back and is a frail 73-year-old person. I guess there must have been some combat off screen, like before they arrived here, because I don't see any signs of issues. Somehow Walters got a little bit bludgeoned, but it looks like Walters fucked up some other dude. Oh, never mind. Walters got fucked up. Okay. Nalo, yeah. So I don't know who Nalo is, but they messed this person up pretty bad. But now she's fine. Now she's fine. Maybe her first name is Barbara. A stone axe wielded by a mean person. Elgasa, my dude, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much, my friend. Elgasa, thank you for resubbing. 31 months, by the way. Elgasa, you're a freaking homie. You're the freaking coolest, man. Thank you very much, my friend. Also, my brain did a thing. I saw Armorsmith. My brain autocorrected it to Aerosmith. And I was about to get excited. And Aerosmith is visiting. And they might have things to trade. So we have 2 groups right now with stuff to trade. But thank you, Elgaso. That's very generous of you, man. 31 months. You're a freaking homie. You've been around for so long. You're one of my most trusted mods. I appreciate you, bud. That's very generous. Elgaso, by the way, I have some bad news. I have good news followed by bad news. The good news is that we have a 4th colonist because you witnessed what happened last time. We lost 2 people. So we have a 4th colonist. The bad news is that I had to trade our 3 wolves to make the trade for this new colonist. So Elgaso the second, I think, was it the second or was it Junior? I think it was Junior. Elgaso Junior had to be traded off. I felt bad about it. I felt bad, and I was, oh wow, we have a 3rd group. What the hell? Everyone's wanting to chill with us, man. This is great. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Otter. I obviously I don't want to be like a distraction, but I appreciate the kind words. That's very sweet of you. I mean, this game honestly makes it easy. This game is, of course, a lot of fun, and it's very engaging. It's one of my favorite games to stream because there's always something happening. Some EDF streams, dude. Yeah, I know that the newest one I've heard good things about. In fact, I think Elgaso, I think you might have been one of the ones that told me that the newest one is really damn good. Which doesn't surprise me because EDF is just always a good time for literally everybody involved. Also, it is snowing like the dickens, so plant cut isn't really an issue anymore. So I'm going to take that back down to 2. And now it's just a matter of surviving the winter. We got plenty of food. We have a pretty good collection, I think, of warm things and things with which to make more warm things. We have lots of sheep wool. Oh, I say lots of sheep wool. Oh, it's buffalo wool and sheep wool. Okay, so between those 2 things, we're doing pretty well. I was actually curious if there was going to be... Okay, there wasn't. I was wondering if there was going to be more gleam caps within them's walls. Given his... It's true. Oh, that's right, Elgaso, because we were ashamed. He was shaming the family name because he didn't know how to haul things or something. Oh, shit, I forgot about that. By the way... Did we never trade? Oh, there we go. Right as I was about to say it. I was like, are we not trading? Because I queued that action up, but I forgot to follow up on it. Okay, no worries at all, Otter. Thank you for joining in, though. I appreciate you, my friend. I understand all too well, but have a good rest of your day. As a heads up for anybody curious, I'm going to be streaming for at least another couple hours, probably. It'll depend. I've got a few other things that might need to happen later on, so depending on how late... depending on a few other things, I might wrap up in a few hours. But if I'm free for the rest of the day, I might just do like a big old fucking like 6, 8, 10 hour stream. Yeah. Oh, it was the hunt. Yeah, he wasn't trained to hunt yet. Because yeah, unleashing the wolves for the beavers would have been pretty impressive. Because that was the issue, Elgaso. I had a tricky conundrum where I had 3 wolves that are obviously very melee capable, or a colonist that was also very melee capable and can shoot and can plant cut and could do a lot of things. So I was like, do I want really good melee combat or do I want pretty good melee combat and good other things? And ultimately I went for the other things option. So it was not a choice I made lightly. And again, they were named after colonists, so I was like, oh, I feel a little bad. But it was, I think we made the right call. Because it was thanks to this new colonist we were able to bring the plants in. Ever since we lost JD, we lost, you know, our main plant person. How are the moods? They're actually pretty good right now. But you're right, some like happy mood stuff wouldn't be bad. It's actually pretty not expensive, so it's not a bad idea really. Is there anything of ours that they would want to buy? Looks like they actually have quite a bit that they're willing to trade about. Star Vampire Leather Royal Armchair. Oh my fucking god. Made out of Star Vampire leather. I don't even know what a Star Vampire is. That sounds fucking nutty. Holy shit. That sounds absolutely nutty. We got some violent light bulbs. A granite rune stone. Now what is a rune stone? Oh, it's like a Viking thing. Okay, that makes sense. I guess like a pray. Yeah, that makes like a thing to pray and focus upon. So let's go and sell our crappy pants. We still have this sentient plant t-shirt. plant skin t-shirt. It's like, I guess we'll hang on to it a little bit further, but eventually we'll need to probably sell it or just make some new clothes. Let's see. So those are... Oh yeah, these are things that they're selling. They have some fish. A police uniform, that's so specific. Oh, it's because of the Lovecraft mod that I have installed. These are some of our things. They have 40 pumpkin spice coffee beverages. 40 of those. Good lord. We have our own sentient plant stuff. In fact, yeah, we have a lot of leathery things we could probably sell. They've got a decent bit of monies. So I would say, yeah, I would say let's sell the lizard skin. I think wolf skin could be used to make some cool stuff. So I think we'll keep that. Sell all the light leather for sure. We'll probably sell like, I think 200. Oh, oh, okay. Oh, negative 200. There we go. Sell a bunch of plain leather. So that gets us up to a pretty good amount. Plant skin is good for now. Neutroamine can be pretty helpful for making medicine, but we're pretty far away from that point. What else? So we got lots of foods. They got the chocolates. Go and buy the chocolates. That's a good idea. I like that idea, August. That's not a bad idea. They have some Bengala cats. I think it's like 40 for a shirt or something like that, or for like a parka or something. So I think 40 is about the cutoff point, or maybe 30. So we can make like a medium decent thing. That's a fair point to consider though. Maybe I should double check before I speak too confidently, because otherwise, yeah, we could just go ahead and sell it. Just get it out of here. I'm actually tempted to just get rid of all the plain leather, but I worry about not being able to make heat resistance things in case of like a really awful heat wave or something, some kind of long form heat thing to consider. We'll do that for now. Parka's 80. Okay, so in that case, I should double check then, because maybe I've got my numbers mixed up here. So like, if I were to say, if I want to make like a cowboy hat or something, that's usually pretty good for resisting the heat. That is 25. That's not so bad. So yeah, so 40 is, it's okay. It's not great, but it'll get the job done. Also, we need to cut that because that's gonna continue to obstruct the winds. Kind of unfortunate too. I was hoping that the not allow sowing grow zone would have them automatically cut trees, but I guess that's not exactly how it works. I'm hoping that the bushes don't block these things, but I can see it is blocked by the Rocky 4 bad guy tree. 25, yeah, so that's a little bit more reasonable. Oh, there's a second group though, isn't there? There's a second group. Approach and let's trade. So we'll trade with them. I think, yeah, we'll bring the chocolate in. Got some monies right there. There's a third group right there. EPPEX is repairing the coolers. Although it's so cold, we probably don't have to worry about the coolers quite as much. Yeah, lots of trading. Oh, concrete's a good way to do it. That makes a lot more sense. We'll probably just do that then. Say floors. Concrete. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I'm guessing something like... Oh, actually, I wonder if that would work. Paved gravel. Dirt packed together. Gravel pat. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Okay, let's do this first. But I wonder if there's an even cheaper way to go about it. Because we have a few other floor options with the mods we have. What is a Lucifer bug, pray tell? This produces small batches of Luciferium extract? Oh my god, that's scary. I guess it's like, it's a tamed Lucifer bug. It just sounds scary, man. Mechanite-based drugs, yeah. They're extremely unstable, prone to violent detonation if damaged. Oh my god. That is fucking metal. This detonation, when they are damaged, releases all Luciferium accumulating on their abdomens, subjecting any nearby creatures to a dangerous drug overdose. Be very far away from any valuable members of the colony. That is awesome and terrifying, but fucking great. Holy shit. That is metal AF. There's no way in hell I'm gonna buy this thing, but that's hilarious though. The medieval mod, yeah. Oh, RimWorld of Magic. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, I was tempted by the Ride Anything mod, and I didn't go for it, but I was tempted by it. Yeah, RimWorld of Magic. I'm curious. That might synergize well with the royalty expansion with these psychic abilities and whatnot. They have tablets because you can write and read things, which is pretty cool in this game. They want to buy very little from us. It would be willing to buy mechanoid parts, but I think I want to hang on to those for a little bit to see if there's anything we can do with that in the late game, assuming we make it that far. Now, what is warrior genetic material? DNA from a warrior. The genome can have a random effect. Interesting. On the insectoid mod of all things. And the hacking, yeah, so you can hack stuff. Drone genetic material. That's fascinating. Hive data. Wow, they got some cool shit, man. Some shit that we haven't even like had a chance to delve into yet. Techno socks. Okay, what? I need to know what techno socks are. A van art inspired playthrough. Is van art what I think it is, Elgaso? Like Magic the Gathering style art on like the side of like a windowless van? Is that the correct imagery that I should have in my brain right now? Because that I don't know if that's what van art means, but that's where my brain goes. Okay, yeah, like a wizard with a badass beard casting a fireball, spray painted very beautifully across like a shitty windowless van that is parked outside of a Grateful Dead concert. Is that like the proper aesthetic? Because I am super down for every word in that sentence. It might sound like I'm scoffing at it, but I am actually excited because that sounds fucking great. I don't go to concerts quite as much nowadays, but there have been many shows I've gone to where it's like you don't really know what to expect. Like I remember going to see Iron Maiden for the first time, and it was at an outdoor venue, and like the parking lot area before you get into the venue was just like one big fucking party. Everyone's like tailgating, everyone's like blast their favorite Maiden songs, everyone's just like fucking partying, and there's people like selling like bootleg merchandise. It's just fucking wild, dude. It's like I kind of miss that kind of shit. Any one of these? Here we go. Yes. Oh god, yes, dude. Just inject it straight into my skull. Just get it right into my vein, Mr. Elgaso. This is perfect. Dude, that Star Wars one is dope. Oh my god. There's multiple Star Wars ones? Are you kidding me? This is the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. Alright guys, I'm gonna start spray painting my Prius with some, but by spray paint I mean it's gonna be the Toad MS Paint one I just finished. I'm just gonna have that on the side of my Prius. This is fucking great, dude. And see, these vans are like actually pretty good. I was thinking like a shitty like old rusty junker that just so happens to have like a beautiful illustration on the side of it. These are incredible. This is just delightful. The legend. Oh, that's cool. Oh my fucking god. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Thank you for sharing, Mr. Elgaso. That's some wonderful. The UFO one? Yeah, dude. Quality shit. Sorry, I want to read about techno socks. Oh, they're technological socks. Wow, that's lame. That's not nearly as cool as I was hoping it would be. A motherfucking doomsday rocket launcher. Single use. Starts fires good against large groups of soft targets. Well, that's a little bit rich for my blood, unfortunately. Insanity lances, that can be useful. A synthetic liver. We don't need livers, but we do need a kidney. You guys have a spare kidney? Power arm. Ooh, that's cool. Do not install on an unstable subject, as this could cause unwanted death and destruction. Oh my god, that's fucking good, dude. That is fucking good. What I could maybe keep an eye out for is if there's any cool melee weapons, because we could definitely use some better melee weapons for our buddy, our new friend. He has some Glitterworld medicine, which is kind of tempting. Royal genetic material. Advanced components. That's gonna be a thing probably eventually. Man, there's stuff here that I like, but But we don't have a ton of money. I feel like I need to be careful. I would say some Glitter World would be nice. I'm gonna get 2 Glitter World medicines. Oh, it's kind of expensive. Maybe just one Glitter World. And then advanced components are so expensive. Yeah, I'm kind of sad they don't want to buy our joints, because that's like the main way I wanted to make some money. And so far, just no real takers here. They don't deal in drugs, and they're missing out, honestly. Like a Warhammer. That's pretty good damage, honestly. You only need the one, dude. Correct, honestly. That's all you need. Techno sword. And then we'll trade with one more group. We'll bring that in at first convenience, including Skyrim. Hauling the chocolate in. What a homie. I think we'll do the same thing that we had previously. I guess, well, chocolate isn't a drug. It is a lavish food thing, though. So for chocolate, how do I say? Maybe I say new food restriction. Ah, shit, that's not it. I wish there was a way to say only eat chocolate if you're sad. I think I'll disallow it for now. Actually, I'll wait till she places it. Then maybe manually have people eat it or something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to go about it. Just let them go ham? Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, like disable it by default and then manually enable it when times are sad. It's just a closed person. A clothier. Crypto shield. That sounds cool. Even though it's poor. Pretty cool shields. We have one shield on. I want to say VP has it. Throwable torch belt. That's kind of neat. A shield belt would be really nice, but I don't think they have shield belts here. They got metal or armored stuff. Tempting, but nah. I think we're good. Are there anybody else? Because there was a lot of trading groups that decided to just all pop in all at once. Look at this, getting those defensive spots set up. Let's mine that out real quick. Yeah, probably I should be looking for good mining opportunities for like these little low-hanging fruits right here. Like the small clusters and whatnot. And whatnot. Should be good. Let's see, where'd the chocolate go? Oh, is it in the freezer? Level 3 on plants. Good job, Skyrim. She's doing a great job. Where did Chucky go? Oh, here it is. Now what's Skyrim doing that's having her level up in plants? Oh, okay, so I guess those can still be harvested then. Despite the fact that it's cold as balls. The Drago tree. Now I'm kind of surprised. Oh, it's because this is considered the growing zone. And it is ready for harvest. Oh, interesting. So also cut trees that are fully grown. Fully grown. Look at that. We got Rush, we got Wall. We got Wash. I like all these names. We have a person named Resting. It's nice having all these nice friends. Look at all these nice people. What weapon is that? MJ, what weapon do you have? You have a hot branding iron. Even if it's awful and does horrible damage, it sounds like fucking terrifying. Multiple people have the branding irons. And this person's over here with a motherfucking Tommy gun. Jesus. Now, one thing I might want to do is see about quests. Now, it costs 200 silver to initiate a quest. So I don't know if I'm gonna go for it, but I'm a little bit curious. How are we doing on limestone, by the way? Probably not super good, although I think we're like using it the second we get it. So that might be why we're still kind of low. Is VP Pexus able to do other stuff? A thrombocyting, an opportunity. Ooh, none of those. War is coming. That one sounds scary. No, I'm good. I'm good, fam. VP Pexus rolling some joints, as you do. Now, one thing we need to start resume doing rather is research. But yeah, it's like the people that would be best for research. 3, 3, 0, and 4. So really, it should be Funny World. Unless anybody has like even a mild passion for it, but they really don't. So that would be a Funny World task. And of course, she's got a lot of tasks on her right now. Eventually, we'll have less need for limestone and crafting and that kind of stuff. So I guess that's still a priority, but yeah, that's something I don't want to slack on too much. 31, 35. Yeah, those still got a ways to go. I know that one's been at 88% for a while, so those might have stopped growing. These are still going though. Oh, I need to move this, by the way, I just realized. Let's put that... Just move it slightly over to the side, because... I think having it on the sand is fine. There's no risk of that collapsing, obviously. Then I can bring it in the berries. That's very good. We have a lot of food, I do believe. What's that icon? Raw strange meats. There we go. There's our raw food reserves. It's a bunch, so we're doing pretty well in that regard, which is nice to see. Looks like Walters is slowly recovering. Recovering, that's definitely a word. And let's see, what are our reserves for smoke leaf looking like right now? We have 65 smoke leaf left, down from like several hundred, so we're rolling those joints like a boss, which is great to see. So that's very good. How many joints have we gotten out of this? We have gotten 35 joints so far. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we'll definitely take it. Doing more crafting. Excellent. We bring all the art in? Yes. Yeah, in fact, everybody except for VP Pexis has art, just how she prefers it. She's like, I want an awful room. Give me an awful room, please. Mining some things. Yeah, in fact, I should probably look for more opportunities for VP Pexis to do mining. Some silver right here, which would increase our monies. So now we know that VP Pexis has some room for other activities. And I think he likes mining. Trade caravan is leaving, and they left some hexagold. Now, what is that, pray tell? What are you? Hexagon. Hexagel. Oh, interesting. It's the blue gel stuff from those other critters we saw, the jellyfish lads. Stores more energy. But it's unstable. Build powerful batteries and generators. Interesting. I don't know if we have any immediate need for that, but if nothing else, we could trade for it later on. That's pretty cool. It was nice of them to leave a gift. Very generous. Get some more jade. Yeah, we'll definitely want to bring that in eventually. No huge rush. Actually, I'm going to say let's go ahead and bring that in. That's an easy target for raiders to steal if somebody were to raid from that corner there. Probably not going to happen for a bit, but I would rather not take too many chances if that's an option. What else for other mining things? There's a little bit of gold in them Dar Hills, although I think we need to be able to reach it, so we'll do those. We, of course, have the compacted machinery up here. Got these listed. Trade caravans. Yeah, everyone's leaving. Everyone's leaving me. That's fine, though. So, yeah, we have some compacted plasteel, which is great to see. We'll definitely cut into that as soon as possible. More machinery. Lots of steel. More machinery and steel down here. Machinery and steel. It's a familiar sight, I would say. Giraffes are sleeping. Little snoozy friends. Eventually, we might need to build this generator, but it's sitting pretty so far. Now, what is this? Something just happened. A wanderer just joins. Without even any consideration. They're just like, yo, I'm here, fam. A novelist named Izzy has arrived and is joining the colony. It's not even like she gave us an option. She was like, I'm here, motherfuckers. Fucking deal with that shit. But will not leave voluntarily. You could banish her, sell her to slavery, or just straight up murder her. But our colonists might be sad about just killing an innocent person. So yeah, Izzy, yeah, welcome to the party. You already have a Colovian for helm. Speaking of which, we need to make one for Skyrim. Skyrim 10. So, for helm, make it so, my friends. Out of some kind of worm thingy, pretty please. Takes 20, that's not so shabby, yeah. And also a new trading person. Man, it's like after several quandrums with very few traders, we're getting lots of new friends popping in. And Izzy. Now, Izzy, are you an intellectual? Actually, yes, she can be. And she is a brilliant artist, pretty capable cook. Is better at plants than Skyrim, but has less passion. So I think we'll stick with Skyrim for now. Yes, Izzy, you are a sight for sore eyes, because we could definitely use your talents. Bendak is a good artist as well. But I think in Bendak's case, we'll set his arts to 3 and her arts to 2. She's incapable of some things. Let's actually see what she's incapable of doing. She's on an awful shot. And she can do some melee. That's a good point, Elgaso, yeah. So it definitely as a backup. How's about this? We'll set her to plant cut. Oh, I guess plant cut 3. We'll set her to grow 3 as well. I think that's good. So she's like a good backup. Cause yeah, it'd be nice for Skyrim to be able to bounce around as need be. I might set it to 2. I like the idea that she's got the passion for it, so that she gets a mood boost for working on that kind of stuff. I think what we'll do is, yeah, we'll leave those 3 to both, those 2 to 3 for basic and haul plus. Oh, Izzy can't do hauling. That's a bummer. Or cleaning. Another person incapable of dumb labor. I would say that's the most frequent incapable thing we ever get in this game. I don't know if I'm just unlucky or if that's a really common trait. People who just simply cannot haul or clean. We've been fairly lucky the last couple colonists we've gotten, but she's the 3rd colonist we've gotten in this one game out of I think 8 out of 8 colonists in total. We have 3 of them have had incapable of hauling and cleaning, so 3/8 of them. It's not a great track record, I would say. Handle animals. How are you doing with animals, Izzy? Also, do you not have pants? Unhappily nude. I think she does not have pants. Oh no, she's a pyromaniac who requires a lot of food. You know what? She's already part of the group. We'll deal with it. I've actually never had a pyromaniac colonist before, so let's see how it goes. You think Seller? I don't know. I want to try it. If nothing else, the thing I'm most excited about her is she can be a dedicated researcher. Alongside Funny World. And artist, for that matter. So I've never had a pyromaniac. I'm concerned. But we'll see. She is a pretty capable cook, apparently. Let's see how capable compared to... Actually, she has passion for it. Ooh, man. I think I'm going to have her... I'm going to set her to 2 for cooking. Alongside Funny World. Handle animal. What's her animal skill? 4. That's pretty good. Oh, I think Meddeck's our animal guy. Oh, yeah. 13. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say animals... I'm going to set that to, like... I guess 3. I guess 3 is fine, yeah. So cook is good. Grow... We'll set that to 3. Plant cut will set... Yeah, 3 is good. Smithing and tailoring. What's your crafting skill? 3 with some passion. Yeah, I mean, that's... For my money, I would say equally good. So crafting... I'll set to 2. Smithing and tailoring, I don't know. It could get good. Well, I think that's... Oh, wait, no, yeah, that would be crafting. Yeah, she has a light passion for it. So yeah, we'll keep it as is, where VP Pexis is our Smith and Tailor person. Writing. We'll set that to 3, I suppose. Yeah, that's exactly it, Elgaso. It's like we don't have a ton that's super flammable. What I'm thinking is that eventually we'll just replace this with stone eventually. But yeah, it's a little scary. Give them Molotovs? Yeah. Her range skill is 0 makes me a little bit afraid, but if we could train her up a bit, I would say so. Izzy, when you have a moment, I'm gonna say we're gonna give you. She's really inaccurate. Maybe we should give her the SMG. I don't know if that's the best idea or the worst idea. Also, what is this? Warborn's chain. Where did we get this? What the hell is this? Did somebody else? Oh, maybe she had this on her. Because it is in awful condition. Maybe we could sell it to make some monies. Yeah, Izzy, I'm gonna give you a fast gun. A fast and admittedly inaccurate gun. I'm hoping like more bullets being fired means she has like a greater chance of landing a hit. I don't know if that's misguided. Also, back in and good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing some RimWorld, and things were a little scary for a bit there, but we're actually in pretty not bad shape right now. So hopefully we can keep that going. We're in winter times right now, obviously. Oh, also we need a room for her. Actually, I guess we already have one right here. Well, eventually, once she starts making more art, we'll have her like put some in these extra rooms. Yeah, we only have 3 right now. Yes, that'll be a deal. Of course, we don't have any stuff. I'm gonna say, yeah, we're still using a lot of stones for other things. Pretty much everything but limestone for now. Of course, we have some jade. I think I want to wait on the jade though. Actually, how much jade do we have? We have more coming in, and she is already pretty good at art. 14. That's pretty damn good. Maybe I should just give her the jade. Just start making cool art. And if nothing else, we could sell it for lots of monies. Also, we need to make her some pants. And some warmer clothes. She probably doesn't have very good clothes. Sentient plant t-shirt. Oh, she was naked when she joined, wasn't she? She got the plant t-shirt. Oh, or maybe that was her old shirt? Off button down. Huh. It was made by somebody. Presumably. Okay. Well, in any case, yeah, let's give her a parka and some pants. PP Pexus is working on the fur helm, I think. Yeah. So parka and pants. Parka and pantsa. We should have enough. We have just enough wool for one more parka. Oh, that's awesome, back in. No, I appreciate that. No, honestly, I'm not offended by that at all. I think it's actually kind of nice when people say that, like, they find my stream at least not disturbing enough to where they can really like can fall asleep to it. I think it's like really nice where it's like if the stream is soothing to them in some way. I think it's very generous. I appreciate you, man. Also, Adam, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we in fact we're making one more cool hat for the fanciest, the newest fancy person. So if you join our colony, you need a Colovian fur hat so you can be part of our crew. And there we go, new fur hats. There are different colors, obviously. I think I like Izzy's the most because it's like it looks like a safety cone made out of. Does it say what it's made out of? Out of cloth. Okay, because their cloth looks very different than ours. It's good to see you, bud. This is still the same expansion or the same colony, although. Like you'd pointed out, Adam, yeah, we don't have the expansion up yet. Because what I'm thinking what we'll do is we will, when the time comes eventually to start a new a new colony, that'll be the time to start up with the royalty expansion. Because some nice dude, I don't know who it was, but some nice dude gifted me a copy of the royalty expansion. So now it's like, ooh, now I need to like add that into the mix at some point. Because modifying the mod list in an existing game can be a little bit dodgy at times, but starting fresh is usually a pretty safe way to do it. So I'm like super jazzed to try it out and see what it's gonna all be about. Making small sculpture. Where'd she find? Oh, there was probably some extra blocks elsewhere, wasn't there? All right, so we got the fur helm. That'll be for Skyrim 10, who is making some stone chunks. There's also a summer cape. Where are we finding these things? It's a poor helm that time around. That's fine. It's still something. Buffalo wool. Very good. Yeah, VP Pexus, who was looking a little bit sad. Feeling a little bit sad. Maybe she'll play some horseshoes. That'll make her feel better. Yeah, because her crafting skill still has some work to go, obviously. She's a capable amateur, but she still has a ways to go. But she's our best craftsperson by a pretty good margin. Why is VP looking sad right now, by the way? Still sad about losing 2 colonists, yeah. Can't say I blame her. Had a bad dream, ate without tables, so just a few things. Chemical hunger, although I think she is high right now. Or was previously high. Oh, I don't know if I've actually traded with these people. Oh, there we go. We've got it queued up. Perfectly. Perfect. VP Pexus. Working on more of the defensive spots. Defensive installations. Because of poor health. I think she's fine, though. It said that last time, and it was like a very minor, debuff. So, yeah, we have some extra random, awful stuff that we have no use for. They don't want our shitty, fancy armor, which is kind of surprising. In fact, I don't even see it on here. There's the cape. I don't even see it on here anymore. Is it not considered ours? Unless somebody's wearing it right now, which would shock the heck out of me. It was awful quality. Yeah, I don't even see it in here anymore. Yeah, maybe somebody picked it up. Maybe someone picked it up. So let's see what else we got. So what else would they be willing to buy from us? The shells, components. Yeah, we don't want to sell those. They want to buy our animals. They also have a colonist that they're willing to trade to me. A very good intellectual. Is pretty capable with medicine. Is not incapable of anything. Can get good at shooting. Is good at animals. Good with animals, rather. Is a xenophobe. Oh boy. Is a coward. Fight or flight instincts heavily lean towards flight. Okay. I wonder if that includes when he's drafted. But he is tough. He's a tough coward. A tough, cowardly xenophobe. What an odd combination of traits. Only 21 years young, so he's a pretty young man. What do they want to sell, or what are they willing to sell to us? I've got a few things that have caught my eye. They've got a cool axe, a warhammer, war knife, halberd, some pretty cool melee weapons. They have no components to sell. They have some herbal medicine, but I think we're probably good on herbal medicine for now, at least. How much money do we have? We cannot afford him, unfortunately, because we do not have a lot of money. I would have to sell some pretty valuable things and or animals to be able to afford him. It's tempting, it really is. But I feel like I've spent a lot of money recently. Yeah, I would have to sell... White... we'd have to dig pretty deep. It'd be nice if they wanted to buy any of this stuff, because these are... Or our weed. In fact, this is like the 4th person we've traded with today. Nobody wants to buy our drugs, man. Nobody's interested in the smoke leaf. Look how many joints I have. Why don't these assholes want it, man? Jeez. Well, if nothing else, I can sell the awful summer cape for a single silver. But yeah, there was like a piece of armor in here that I wonder if somebody's wearing it. What is this? Cool is that? Oh, I thought it said a wood vest. Oh, a cow wool vest. Okay. And no one's wearing it right now. Oh, you're not wearing pants yet, are you? Didn't we have extra pants in here? I guess somebody else grabbed them. We had an extra pair in here at one point. Yeah, we just find random assortments of things popping up in here. Maybe it was someone else's. Makes them sick? Hell yeah, it makes them sick. Yeah, no, of course, yeah, I know that it gives them withdrawal if they smoke too much. Right now I have them set to only for smoke leaf and other drugs. Here it is. They can only smoke once a day, and only if they're sad or if they're bored. So it's like I'm a little bit strict because I want that to be an economic a source of monies for us. Speaking of monies, we're mining out some monies. literally just like mining dollars out of the walls out here, which is nice. All right, one thing I was looking at too. I don't know if I didn't designate this earlier, but I was curious. You can see there's like little spaces here, implying that there's like stuff behind. Actually, what was that little oh, okay, I guess it's just like a poof of smoke. You can see like right here, there's like this implication that there might be more back here. It's probably not much of anything, but I'm kind of curious if there's more behind this. Actually, I think what I'll do, I just want to expose this area. Level 10 construction. Nicely done, VP Pexis. Starting from the bottom, now we here. Just hauling some... Oh, the wood. Hauling the wood to it, okay. Yeah, it's really nice to see. So yeah, more silver coming in, so we're slowly upping the ante with our reserves. We have a multiple defensive spots fully constructed, which is nice to see. With another one on the way, and a few others that are partially constructed. Of course, we also have this living space expansion, which we'll want sooner than later, but it's not a huge priority just yet. But yeah, sooner than later we'll need it. So yeah, we traded one thing for one silver. I like that we have some polar bears and Arctic wolves. Oh no, these are not malamutes, palamutes. They're wolf-like doggy friends. Lots of people with crossbows and recurve bows. Very badass. Actually, how are we doing on blocks and such? We have... Okay, only have a few left, but looks like a number of people are helping to craft them. So Funny World's going ham on the limestone blocks, which is great to see. We'll eventually do... Once we're to the point where we're, like, flush on limestone, I'll enable more blocks to be cut, so more slate, more marble. Because that would allow us to like make art and make more marble floors and that kind of stuff. So that would open up some new possibilities for us, which would be really nice. VP Pex is still kind of sad though. Unsightly environment. I think in a general sense it's unsightly as opposed to her bedroom. I think she doesn't mind her bedroom being bad. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. The mechanoids are close to obtaining critical mass before they receive a hardware upgrade. Destroy their ships to stop them. Yeah, see, about that, fam, I got 5 people, dude. The last time I sent people in a caravan away to deal with something, they got murdered. So that's not good. High-powered navigation mech hive Kilo. Troop ship. Capable of producing large amounts of combat-ready mechanoids in very little time. Oh boy. It'll contribute to the size of mechanoid attack parties. Oh, that's far away. Oh, wow. Far away and very, very scary. I have a sneaking suspicion that these mechanoids are going to continue to become a problem. Are going to continue to build up until they become such a problem that we will get, like, overrun. I'm worried that our time is limited with these mechanoids. But we just don't have the firepower to deal with it. What I'm hoping is that they'll fight other colonies as well as fighting us. So it's not just, you know, them hyper-focusing us, the players. But it occurs to me that that is a very likely scenario, that they will be all about us and all about fucking us over. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So much of this collection of mods I'm using is all about getting learnt. Warm clothes still for Izzy. Do we not have enough stuff? Returning to the park and the pants. The pants we have the cloth for, no doubt. Oh, I don't want to make it with buffalo wool. Yeah, pants are pretty chill. Trade caravan, that's fine. We don't have any extras right now, do we? At one point I could have sworn I looked down and saw we had extra pants, but I think that was a temporary deal. That's people are doing sleepy times. Unhappy nudity, yeah. I can't say I blame her, especially in literal 0-degree temperatures. Does not sound fun. Here it's triple time it just because everyone's in sleepy times. Now, I haven't really been paying attention to our food reserves. We still have quite a lot of raw food, so I think we're good. Meats. Here, let's expand. We're doing okay. I think with simple meals, we're vegetarian only right now. Okay, so yeah, we're good there. We, of course, need meats for making kibble for our animal friends. Maybe we should do some mild hunting just to bolster our numbers, because when winter hits, we're gonna have, you know, much fewer stuff nearby. I'm gonna go ahead and target both remaining giraffes. 2% chance should be fine. The zebras I would rather not hunt because they're a lot more apt to murder on harm. Revenge on harm, as so to speak. So that's a little bit more dangerous, especially with that many of them. The giraffes should be fine, though. Should be relatively safe. This is like, oh, cool, telescope. You know, it occurs to me... Well, actually, once this expansion is built, I just saw, like, how far she had to go around. We might eventually want to do, in addition to this door here and this door here, we might want, like, maybe one more door leading out around here. Maybe we could do is shift some stuff around. Maybe we could do, like... Here's what I'm thinking. We'll move this right there. Oh, we don't have any power conduits that can reach it, do we? Space already... Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess that's fine then. That's fine. It's a cave wall, so it should be fine. So move that there. Then we can slide this up. And then that could be a door right there. That little spot. I think that would be helpful. These things are kind of in the way. Probably cut both of these down. Got one of them. Good job, Bendak. Bendak is like our star hunter, dude. Bendak's a fucking baller. What a Chad. Holding an entire giraffe like a fucking Chad, dude. Let's watch the man. Let's watch this fucking expert marksman in his element. Because we saw him hunt one giraffe one time. He shot like 8 times, didn't miss a single shot. It was beautiful. Of course, it's a big target. A big, fairly, like, slow target. Oh, he missed one shot. Okay. It's not quite as impressive that time, but he's doing good, though. Somehow Skyrim leveled up or cooking. Oh, probably for rolling joints. I wonder if it works that way in real life. If I start rolling a bunch of joints, will I just suddenly know how to, like, make a good hamburger? Or it's a level skill. It's a cooking skill of 1, so... A passable grilled cheese sandwich. She can pull a bowl of cereal and not catch it on fire. How's that? Does that count? It's a surprising amount of silver out of them Dar Hills, which is great to see. Also trying to keep an eye out for when mining outside of our current zone starts to happen. Because then we want to make sure we bring in the components so they're no longer exposed to the elements and such. Surprising amount of steel out here too. That's really going to be helpful. We of course have more slag chunks. Oh, it occurs to me we have that smithy. Oh, I bet that's what happened to that stuff that I was wondering about. Because we have... It's not the smithy, it's the smelter. We probably smelted the stuff, didn't we? We got the slags. Yeah, weapons that are bad. Or apparel that is bad. Or armor that is bad, yeah. Same with weapons, yeah. Or weapons that are bio-coded, at least, yeah. So that would explain why crappy stuff has gone away. We have an extra button-down shirt, but I don't know who it would be for since everybody has shirts. Izzy has a shirt that's not great, but I think it's fine, actually. It's fine for now, at least. It's really good about insulating from heat, which is cool. Not super helpful right now, at least, but eventually it will be. Also, some art. Our first art piece from Izzy. I'm curious. Oh, it's excellent. Yo, Izzy, you're a fucking baller. We actually could upgrade to large art if we wanted to, as opposed to just small sculptures, now that we have an excellent artist. It's called Shape for Funny World. Oh, we need to rename Izzy. It just occurred to me. I haven't even renamed her yet. There's a portrayal of Liu selling... Oh, okay. So Liu would have been from the traders. It was when Funny World was trading with greedy intent. She was examining Teresa's wares. The trade between... Yeah, very good. Very good. So let's install this. In Izzy's room. Since you made this, Izzy. Although it would make sense for it to be in Fuzzy World's room. It's called Shape for Fuzz. Actually, yeah. Let's do that. Let's put that... Let's put that here. And then reinstall that. Put the old one in Izzy's room. It's called Shape for Funny World, so I think it makes sense. But yeah, I wonder if we should go ahead and upgrade. Well, we don't really have a ton of materials, so I'm thinking like, I wonder if I should upgrade to like large sculptures. Because that's how you make big money. But I think we'll stick with small for now. A lot of plain leather. Because he's bringing in more. Yeah, we have quite a bit. We have a surprising amount of jade. I think that's enough for one large sculpture. Also, that's the last. I think it's gonna be the last piece of silver ore. We have these to deconstruct for more steel and maybe components. Yes, some components. Yeah, that can be helpful. Man, we're going really far for these slag chunks, and of course it's more steel, which is nice. But yeah, we're digging deep. There's all the blood from those giraffes that we hunted. Oh man. And of course I did see that we're working on some stuff here, which is nice to see. I guess moving this kind of thing would be a construction task, and we don't really have anybody for that, do we? 0. Construction to 4. I'm gonna do this. Skyrim 10. I'm gonna have her be a construct. Oh, she is construct 3. Okay, good. Because yeah, she could help out with simple stuff like this, obviously. At least I'm thinking that's... Is that construction or is it hauling? It's constructing. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so we got all this. Eventually want to bring that in. I don't know if it's urgently, but I would want to haul it in eventually. Same with the stuff. Oh, I guess they did haul it in. There was some silver out here that we also wanted to bring in eventually. Oh, but yes, I noted, and I keep forgetting to follow up on it, we have a new colonist named Izzy, but I've been renaming our colonists and our animals after chat members. So if there's anybody in the chat who does not have somebody named after them right now in the colony, I would say, if you, well, like Whale, I know, for instance, Whale was named after a chameleon yak, but we lost that chameleon yak, sadly. So I would say, like, if we lost you, then you're up for reconsideration. If you wanted to be named after somebody or something for our colony. In this case, since we have a new colonist, if you don't already have a living being in our colony, then you're up for consideration here. So I'm gonna do the same thing I've done previously. I'll type in the chat, rename starting now, and the first person who says me, who does not have a living thing in the colony, will be renamed. We'll have Izzy named after you if you want it. So here we go. Watch the chat. Message will come in hot. Starting in 3, 2, 1, bam. So there we go. First person who says me, Siri Machaka, you got it. So Siri Machaka, it's up to you. How would you like your name to be entered in for this nice person? And the nut. Nut. Absolutely. I will always nut when it is demanded. So it's up to you, Siri Machaka, how you would like your name to be entered. So it's Chakra, you got it. Bam. Our title is Novelist. Novelist, who is a capable intellectual. And of course we have research we need to continue. Or can I like... Research is a long-term task. Oh, okay, so we can't implore her to do it. It has to be something that she chooses to do. Do some more shoes. Eventually, once we have this area expanded further, we'll be able to build things like poker tables and pool tables for more recreational purposes. Cut that guy down, yeah. Cut these. Go and harvest that, and then these, cut those puppies down. We don't have any trees growing or anything. We have a cactus. A pincushion cactus. Oh, we have a few trees, actually. I didn't even notice these. That probably cut that one down eventually. Well, I guess that's fine where it is right now, but I worry about trees like blocking things awkwardly. Let's go ahead and triple time it because I think we're pretty much in sleepy times mode for just about everybody. So things are moving along. I feel a lot better now that we've built back up some of the people that we lost, some of the numbers that we lost at least. Did we give Chakra a weapon? Yeah, we gave her and Skyrim. Actually, Skyrim has a pretty good weapon. She's pretty murder capable. But Funny World and Chakra have a ways to go. We could give Chakra like the melee weapon, but I think since her melee skill is fairly low, I would rather keep her away from things that can harm her immediately and have her shoot from a distance if possible. And I like the idea that we have multiple colonists now that have the SMGs, which fire quickly and don't do a ton of damage, but they fire a lot of bullets. So that's kind of cool. It's like a burst shot of 8. It's pretty sick. So I'm hoping that many shots means that's more likelihood of landing some hits, which hopefully means better leveling up. I'm hoping that'll be a worthwhile investment. But we'll see. I don't exactly know how the leveling system works for shooting. If it's based on the number of shots landed or the amount of damage applied to bad guys, that kind of thing. I guess we'll find out. Let's go ahead and double time it. I feel like we're in a pretty good autopilot mode right now. Oh, I never set a schedule, by the way. I should probably do that. So some dedicated recreation times. Very good. These like red, ominous looking. Actually, I think I'm not gonna put marble there. Yeah, I think that's too useful. These gray fields growing in here, kind of sweet. Any other animals to be aware of? Just zebras. All zebras. Get some knuckle dusters. There you go. Some stuff to make her an extra badass. Warm clothes. Minor breakers for Chakra, who is still cold and sad. I'm kind of surprised that we're not working on this right now. Do we not have the supplies for this? I would say that we do. That would be a VP Pexis task, and she is all about... Oh, wait. Is that a VP Pexis? Yeah, it is. I'm going to go and do this. VP Pexis, when you're done, I'm going to say let's have you work on some stuff. Because we need the warm clothes for our friends. So I'm gonna say that would be very, very helpful. I think we're... Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. I think we're good on the helms, but the parkas and the pants would be very helpful. So what is world infestation? A massive insect hive colony has been spotted. It'll be needed dealt with eventually. Okay, so it's actually pretty close to the other ones that we've seen sprout up. So there's 3 of them right now. Oh, 4 of them. Ooh, buddy. Shit's getting weird. Yo, Insig! Nut. Anything for you, Insig. Thank you for the nut. Or for redeeming the nut, rather. It's good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. We will eventually want to bring that over. Do we actually have... Yeah, we had a zone for these. Over here. That is kind of far away, though. Maybe I could put it, like, here. Well, if I put it here, it's going to cover the growing zones. Maybe what we could do is put it, like, here. I'm just thinking if there was a way to have it be a little bit closer so people don't have to walk quite as far. Especially for the stone cutting table. Maybe I could... Maybe what I might do is have, like, a split zone here. So I think what I might do is say... Don't allow chunks... here. What I think I might do is maybe make a zone. Maybe on the sand. Well, on the sand. On the sand could work. Let's put it down here. Maybe not right by the door. Maybe like right here. That's all about blocks. All about chunkies. There's no rotten things. No rotten things ever. So I think that would be good. Because that way it's a little bit closer to the stone cutting table, which will... would I eventually move it? I probably would keep that about where that is. So that's a little bit closer, I think. Yeah, I think that would be good. So... that means, yeah, these would get moved. Because right now this is kind of slowing people down, obviously. I'm like hesitant to haul urgently because it's not urgent, but it would be a nice thing to do. To eat all the grain. Yeah. Oh yeah. That happened to me near the end of my first colony that was successful because we had a bunch of chickens and I was too soft to ever slaughter them to make, you know, for food. I wanted to keep them around so they would continue to make eggs. So that way we could use unfertilized eggs as like a food thing. But, you know, of course, sometimes they got fertilized and we would get new chicks and I wouldn't ever want to slaughter them, like, or the chickens. So yeah, they were kind of eating me out of house at home. We eventually sold off a fuck ton of them. So we didn't have to slaughter them, but I probably should have dealt with it sooner than that because it was a little bit sus for a bit there. It was kind of fun though. It was a fun problem to have, as I'm fond of saying. Because yeah, we have a pretty good amount of animals right now. We actually have quite a bit, but not like a crazy amount. But yeah, it can get out of hand quickly, especially as they continue to breed. They probably did. I think what we did is that we shipped them. I think it was near the end of the game, and I was about to activate my spaceship, and when you activate the spaceship, it causes a bunch of raids to happen. So I wanted to like smooth over relations with as many people as possible, so that we could make people like us, you know, so that we could make people like us and either minimize the raids that would happen or get some allies to help defend against raids. What I did is I made some of those shipping container things where you can like launch them to other zones, fuel them up, and I just filled one completely to the brim with chicks. With little baby chicks, just completely filled them up, and it was fucking great. Also, Lunar Waffles, good to see you, buddy. Also, Insect, I love the Bonzi Buddy emote. Is that from Kitbo? Yeah, it's from Kitbo Guy. Nice. Also, I see Chakra is a little bit sad. Still cold and still unhappily nude. But VP Pexus is working on some stuff for you, my friend, so we'll get you all squared away. And of course, Chakra is our pyromaniac. So that's a little bit scary. We have some zebras getting a little bit close, and zebras would eat crops, but joke's on them, we have no crops to eat right now, so we're sitting pretty. Yeah, Chakra, how you doing, friend? You doing okay? She is shivering, understandably, so yeah, get her in there with some warm temperatures. It's pretty warm in here, 65, 66, it's pretty comfortable. 69, pretty nice. I almost like want to keep her inside as long as possible to prevent making her sad. There we go. Actually, VP Pexus, I'm gonna have you do this. Do that, and then Chakra, when you are done, have you wear this very good parka. Look at that. I'm gonna be a little bit mean. I'm gonna say, no, do this now. Keep you nice and warm. Get you some nice pants. Yeah, make some pants for our friend as well. She deserves it. Because that'll definitely help. There we go. See, it's already helping. Perfect. Slept in the cold. Slept in the cold is kind of surprising. So Chakra's room is down here. 66. That's a little bit surprising. I guess we could, like, maybe target slightly higher temperatures, see if that helps. So go from, like, let's set target to, like, 78 for all these. See if that helps. Seems like raising the temperatures doesn't always give the benefit that we would hope that it would. Let's see if that helps at all. Hopefully that'll be good. And also just the fact that these will be a little bit more spread out. Hopefully having one out here would mean it's closer to the bedrooms. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to make that happen. So Chakra's still going pretty far to cut more stones and smelt more stuff down. Pants Revolution. Yeah, it's like the DDR clone, or maybe not clone, but the DDR parody that's taking the world by storm. Where it's like a pants tailoring simulator. The game genre nobody knew that they wanted. Yet here we are. Still more silver coming in, huh? That's freaking nutty, dude. Hopefully no infestations. I would assume that mining stuff that is of obvious, that has like obvious ore inside of it means that it's more likely to give you the good shit. That's what I'm hoping. One-man scouting missions. Oh, jeez. No, I've actually never had a pyromancer, listen to me, pyromaniac colonist before. So I'm curious to see how bad it gets, but I guess we'll find out. Machiavellian. Interesting. No, I've never heard of it. Building a haunted hotel. I like the idea of it, Little Waffles. That sounds fascinating. Is it on Steam? Normal size pockets? Dude. Pants or like dresses with pockets? That's a game changer. Absolute game changer. That'd be fucking great. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we could all be so lucky. Need to build some power. Oh, actually, maybe I should. Well, it looks like it's about equal across the board, so that's probably fine. Because I want to have lights on either side. Yeah, we'll eventually have to have this crossover. That should be good. And then we'll eventually want some power coming along the side down here, although that's not a huge priority. Yeah, we'll probably want some kind of power conduits coming down the side. In fact, actually, no, let's go ahead and designate this for future reference. So I'm going to say at least, probably all the way down. Probably all the way down. We'll probably want at least, yeah, let's just do the full line. We've got plenty of steel at this point. I don't want to say we have an abundance of steel, because we don't, but we have a healthy dose. Healthy amount, if you would say. Bendak is mining like a fool out here. I hope he's okay, by the way. It's dark, it's scary, it's still stuck in the cold, but he likes doing, he likes mining, so he has a minor passion for this. $5, that's not so bad. Oh, this, oh, okay, no, I got you, yeah. A minor passion for mining. I'm sorry, a minor passion for mining? As if, like, a miner because he's, you know, one who mines. Minor passion. I see what you did there. More stone chunks. Oh, some flirting being done, but nothing quite yet. Also looks like that's busted down. We'll need to repair that eventually. Yeah, we're making some moves. We're building stuff up, which is nice to see. I'm gonna go ahead and designate some wall lights to be built. So we'll need, oh, right. That way. Oops, shit, not on that side of the wall. On that side, there we go. These wall lights are great, man. Oh, we need that wall piece to be installed first. So yeah, we'll probably eventually do is build some in the sides here, but of course those need to be built up first. But yeah, those could be more bedrooms in the future. I would think what we'll probably do is we'll have one or two of them set as extra, like, bedrooms for more colonists, and then eventually what we'll probably need to do is build, like, a separate medical area. Like a large medical area. Yeah, it's only minor. It's only minor. Thank you, Adam. That's just what I was hoping it would be. Yeah, I would say for prison rooms, I would say fairly small and, like, separate rooms are fine. But for, I think, like, a single medical ward would be good. So maybe, like, a double-sized room. So maybe if we were to expand further, I guess we could actually do this now. We'd have to deconstruct some stuff, obviously. But what we could do is, like, maybe tear down this wall, make this, like, a medical bay. Spelled B-A-E, of course. It would be kind of a bit of a shame because we've already, you know, constructed some stuff, but the more I'm thinking about it, that might be exactly what I'll do, is like combine these two rooms, make it the medical area. Yeah, I feel a little bad because, like I said, we've committed to a lot already. We would get rid of some of the stuff. That's fine right there, but we would get rid of that. Actually, let me think about this. I guess that's fine. I guess the only thing we would do is we could deconstruct this. We'd cancel that, deconstruct these. Get that right there. So it's not too egregious. Egregious Philbin. Do we want, I get, yeah, we wouldn't need any columns. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Winter has officially begun. Yeah, one, so, yeah, exactly, yeah, having one just in case. We have one already designated for as a prison of sorts. Of course, if you have multiple prisoners, you want to keep them in separate rooms if possible, so having a few extras is helpful. And yeah, having like one fairly large medical ward, in my experience, is usually pretty helpful. So I think that would be good. So we don't need that power conduit there, I don't think. Well, do we? No, we definitely don't. We definitely don't. Actually, wait, no, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, there's already power there. Good, for that light. So it's still in development, yeah. Terra Nil. Oh, yeah, Terra Nil looks awesome. Yeah, it's like a reverse colonizer, where it's like, yeah, you're trying to restore things back to nature. Yeah, the ravaged landscape. That game looks really cool. I know, I think Devolver is publishing it, because that's how it first caught my eye. Also, I like how Bendak is snuggling up with some peas. You know, just understandably, that's, you know, we all like to have something warm and cozy to snuggle up with. In his case, it's a fresh, refrigerated pile of peas. Now, why is it refrigerated? 48 degrees. That is kind of cold. Okay, negative 15 and a busted down heater might have something to do with that. Get rid of prisoners. That's one way to do it. Yo, Big Hattie, what's up, bud? Thank you for that raid, my friend. That's very generous of you. Thank you very much. We're playing some RimWorld. This game is great. And it's a lot of fun. We're playing with a bunch of mods. And if anybody's ever curious to see the mod list, we have a command for it. Oh, thank you, Elgas, for shouting out our buddy. Thank you for that, my friend. Yeah, for anybody who's curious to see what mods we're using, we have a command in the chat with a little linky right there for that Steam collection. But thank you, Big Hattie, for that raid. I see you're doing some Sims 4. That's excellent. Whenever somebody raids me, I need to do this more often, but I try to ask if you had any, like, silly moments, or even better, any clips that you want to share. If there are any, like, ridiculous things that happen, like, oh man, this goofy thing happened, or one of my Sims did something silly or died in a tragic or hilarious way. I always love hearing that kind of stuff. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Favorite drink? Less favorite drink? But thank you very much, my friend. That's very generous. And Puzzlewell, what's up, bud? Good to see you as well. Oh, and Puzzlewell, oh, thank you, Puzzle. It's very generous to lead the raid my way. And 100% of those words are correct, Big Hattie. All the legends are true. I am indeed the biggest dingus to ever dingus the lands. Thank you, N3CRO as well. Thank you for that follow. And thank you, Puzzlewell. That's very generous of you. Puzzlewell, I know that you've directed a few raids to me. That's very sweet of you. And thank you to Big Hattie for sharing your community with me. That's very nice of you. Some awkward moments the entire time. Honestly, that's kind of like the Sims experience, is like trying to detangle certain situations and certain scenarios. I haven't played Sims in a minute. I guess the last time I played it was a year or so ago with my girlfriend, because she loves The Sims. And that game is always a fun time, but like the scenarios that pop up are sometimes just completely silly. Yeah, like the Sims logic, it's like if you were to see a human, an actual human being, do the things that you watch them doing, it kind of like loses, it loses any sense of normalcy. But it's a good time. It's a really fun game, though. Thank you, Puzzle. That is very generous of you, my friend. I appreciate you. Shares all my belongings. Yeah, it's good though. It's all numbers and letters. I mean, really, if we dig deeply enough into any video game, it's all just a bunch of ones and zeros anyway. Haven't played Sims 4. Oh, so this is like a brand new experience for you, my friend. That's awesome. Have you played the previous Sims games? Yeah. Oh, so you're starting in like hard mode, because I'm a chump, dude. I start in like, you know, flat like vanilla mode, because this is my second time doing like playing or streaming RimWorld. I played it for the first time ever last year. Oh, construction botched. Last year, and played it all the way through, and I loved it. We finished the full experience for the game. We crafted the spaceship, launched it into space, and we had the good ending, so to speak, and it was great. But I had 0 mods. And I didn't have the expansion. Now I have mods activated, and in fact, a friend of mine, Adam, gifted me the expansion a couple days ago. So if this colony were to fail, then we would start up a new one and enable the expansion. So we're seeing all kinds of new stuff. Because again, I've got a lot of mods we're playing with, so we got a lot of like wild and weird experiences ahead of us, which I'm very excited for. A lot of unpredictable things. In fact, we lost 2 colonists in the last stream because we had a notification saying, hey, there are some ruins that have some cool stuff. You should send some colonists there to scope it out. And when we did, I should clarify, the notification said if you go fast, you might beat the competition from getting there first, so you want to loot it quickly. And the little status thing said few raider risk was like very small. So it was like, okay, cool, let's just send like 2 people and a pack animal. But we lost the caravan because the moment they showed up, they got murdered by like, there was at least a dozen factions there and they were all fighting each other. And yeah, our guys did not stand a chance. So that's like lesson learned, man. Now I know, and now I know how quickly things can get weird. So it's part of the learning experience when it comes to this game. It's a really good time, but it's a scary time sometimes. But a lot of this in, yeah. Do you have, now I'm kind of curious, Hattie, if you have a preference on what's your favorite game in the series? Because as somebody who's played the other games, I'd be curious what you think about 4 compared to like 2 or 3, which I know are the favorites for a lot of people. I've heard 4 is good, and I like 4, but like content-wise, it's missing some stuff that the other games did have. So it's like I know some people were a little bit disappointed by 4. Max level in all skills, nice, dude. Painting. Oh, I mean, you can sell that stuff for monies, though, right? Yeah, that's kind of how it is in this game. If you have some people who are good at art or good at making drugs, you can sell that shit to make some quick dosh. No painting allowed. Oh man. Level 5 painting. Yeah, that'll do it, man. That's the way to make monies. Just like in real life, right? Right, guys? Because artists definitely aren't underpaid, are they? Right? And then everyone's like, oh, do we tell them? The royalty stuff. Yeah, I'm excited too as well because we were talking about that the other day. Might get it as well. Yeah, I was planning on picking it up for the summer sale, but Adam was like, too fucking bad, Alex. He sniped that shit from me. Oh, speaking of new art, by the way. Oh wait, no, that's the same art we've already had. And by the way, I'm guessing Skyrim 10 is now wearing pants. She is. She wears the pants around here. By the way, is this an... Guys, it just occurred to me, Bendak is the only dude. It's a mostly ladies show right now. So Bendak's like, oh man, he's the alpha right now, I guess. Damn, dude. Oh, because it costs money. Oh, interesting. Okay. The customization of 3, right? Yeah, I've heard 3 has a lot of great content. I'm not surprised that there are some bugs and some shenanigans, but yeah, I've heard that 2 and 3 are the favorites for a lot of folks. Just very unreliable sometimes. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, Minster and Sig. We have had several people visit our colony to trade things, but nobody wants to buy our joints, and we have 86 joints right now. Nobody wants to buy our stuff. Nobody wants to buy drugs, and that's a shame because it's like that's our moneymaker right now. So nobody's yet to take us up on our offer yet. Oh, color theory. Interesting, Hattie. An area was revealed, by the way. What do we get? Okay, so the area is more stones. I'm gonna dig a little bit further because I want to see what's here, because it might be more stuff. It might be nothing, but I'm really curious to see what's behind here, if anything. So if I zoom in really close, you can see there's wood on this side of the wall as well. Whenever you build into like a cave wall, it just has like a flat end. But if you see like this little gradient, this light brown gradient, that means that there might be a space. Gold ore over here, which we already knew about. That's not surprising. So, yeah, so you can see we're mining into the walls, into the caves nearby for supplies and stones and silver in this case, which is nice. Silver ore is always helpful. But we don't want to dig too far, because if you dig too deep, you might find unsavory things like infestations, which can be scary. Trying to figure things out. Yeah, that's part of why I added mods puzzle, because that sense of discovery is so exciting, and I've really been enjoying it so far. All right, no pressure, Big Hattie. No pressure, buddy. It's the quote from Airplane. No pressure, but we're all counting on you. Have a good one. Thank you, Adam. Thank you for that, my friend. It's very sweet of you again for joining in. And again, shout out to Adam, who's a freaking homie, for gifting the royalty expansion to me, because that's very sweet of you, my friend. You can do it with 0 monies, but it's tricky though, for sure. No money, so don't have a house, which is a minor issue, not being able to have a house. Yeah, yeah, mooching off, yeah, we're couch surfing, I believe is the term. Now, I did not know that, Big Hattie. That's actually awesome. By the way, we have some stuff. We have some stuff to consider. Bucky's salvation. Wounded and unable to move. He's a bartender who's willing to join if we rescue him. There are some manhunting ptarmigans. So he's not too far away. No, I don't know what a ptarmigan is, and I'm almost too afraid to find out, but I kind of want to try to go for this. Expires in 11 days. We have 11 days to do this. I can't see what his skill set is. If he's a bartender, that means he's pretty social. And I don't think has any things that he's incapable of doing. Oh, thank you for that follow as well, by the way, Big Hattie. Again, thank you for the raid and for following and for chatting. This is freaking great, man. I appreciate you. Welcome back, Mr. Arctic. How was the pizza, by the way? Arctic is like, look at me. I am the main mod right now. I know you went to go get some pizza, Arctic. You know, I'm always down for pizza, dialogue. Pizza, what's the word? Discourse. So if you got some deets to share, you know, I'm down to hear it. Ancient vampire crypt, that just sounds scary, honestly. Yeah. Well, it's maybe more of an unknown threat. I'm curious what a ptarmigan is, or a ptarmigan. I think we've seen those before, but it'd be nice to know more details. Is there a way to say? Is there like any kind of thing that says like, here are animals you've encountered previously, like a reference guide or something? Yeah, it doesn't really say. Maybe under history? Messages, graphs. Yeah, it doesn't, it's really hard to say. Manhunting ptarmigans. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. It's a type of bird. Oh, I think I might know what that is. Hold up. Let me check this up real quick. Ptarmigan, yeah, here we go. I think we might have seen these previously. I wonder if this is kind of cheating, like looking up how scary an animal is. It is a... Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's a little scary, but not too scary. I would say if there's 4 of them hunting this person, sending 2 colonists might not be enough. Sending 3 might be too much. Let's see how far away this guy is. Yeah, it's like a type of bird. Yeah, thank you, Insig. Yeah, linking them. Yeah, it's like, so I don't want to read too many details, but okay, but it is a type of bird we've not seen before. But it's like a medium-sized one, yeah. Send them all. I think what I'm gonna do is, let's see how far away this lad is. How long of a journey it would be. So it is 4 days? Now that is shocking to me. 4.1 days. Wow, that's so far. That's so close. That's way closer than the colony ruins that we looked at earlier. The difference there is that it was in a mountainous region, but it was alongside of a road, whereas this is pretty much all unpaved, obviously. Oh, and it's winter. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, the fact that it's winter makes it a little bit trickier. Shit, that's a little bit tricky. For great juice. For great justice and for great juice. So close yet so far away. Man, I don't know. That's whoops. Yeah, let's just exit out of that. A new settlement was founded nearby. Very nice. Good for them. The Esler dynasty. Oh, that's actually not good. Those guys don't like us. They're very hostile towards us. Old Bucky. It's like the challenge is... It's twofold. Getting there and coming back. The tricky thing is that I would feel uncomfortable sending only 2 people. So I would want to send 3 people. If we send 3 people, that means we only have 2 people left to run the colony, and if we get raided, we are screwed. But what I think I might do is I'm gonna hold off for now, and I'm gonna wait for a raid to happen to us. Not the nice raid that we got from Big Hetty, but the mean raid from bad guys. The raid with intent to cause death and destruction. Those kinds of raids. So if that were to happen, usually that means you're good for at least a few days. So if we get one soon, then the next day we'll send a caravan. But oof, that's gonna be tricky because this expires in 11 days, so it has to happen fairly soon. Although when I said I guess it expires in 11 days, but that means we have to get there in 11 days. Getting back is not quite as scary. But yeah, we've got to work it out for us for sure. So another colonist would be helpful. I don't know how good his skill set is. If he's actually, is there anybody that has been a bartender in the past? Here we go. So Funny World was a bartender. She, yeah, good at cooking, good at social. So helpful skills, but nothing that we can't live without. We already have good social and good cooking people. Helps with melee, which is nice too. I'm sorry, I like Chakra's background. A pyromaniac novelist is pretty fun. As a child, she was a pyromaniac. In fact, I haven't even really looked at the backgrounds for people. So Bendak was an artist as a child and became an archer as an adult, like a tribal, yeah, fought for his tribe and was a tribal archer. Many different societies to buy his creations. Yeah, Skyrim 10. She was an urban world urchin, like a street urchin, and then became a medieval doctor, which is so fascinating, and also a martial artist who is sedentary and loves to talk, which is so weird. These juxtapositions. Bendak is a beautiful snob, which is just delightful. That's why all the ladies want him, man. And VP Pexis was a firekeeper. Oh, keeping the fire going. Okay, when I hear firekeeper, I think of like Dark Souls firekeepers. Also an archer, very good. Psychically dull, has some chemical interests. Funny World was a medical assistant as a kid, born during a catastrophic war. Afraid of fire because of seeing, like, you know, scary, like burn ward victims, that kind of stuff. And became a bartender. Fun-loving, nervous, and greedy. There was one person we saw previously. I didn't buy him. We didn't trade for him, but he was like, he could have been a colonist. He was cowardly but tough and was xenophobic. So he was a cowardly, tough xenophobe or something. It's some odd combination. Yeah, pyromaniac novelist. An unhealthy fascination with fire. Set refuse heaps ablaze and becomes so entranced by the flames, she would absentmindedly burn herself. And then accidentally burns down her home, as one does. I like how she suffers a cooking detriment as well as social. Yeah, firefighting being disabled kind of makes sense. So, really bad with construction and mining, but is an incredible artist. Carefree lifestyle, spending her days writing and her nights partying. And cannot do manual labor, social stuff. Yeah, it's a lot that she cannot do, unfortunately. That's still pretty good, though. Still pretty good. Oh, and it was Pizza Hut. Right, I got you, Arctic, yeah. Some moon runes. Ooh, good luck, Arctic. Good luck on the moon rune cramming. I hope your brain gets bigger and juicier. Talking with a lady in her own home in the bathroom. She needed to use the bathroom, and he just wouldn't take no for an answer. Oh my god, this fucking dude. That is absurd. Yeah, it's a Sim scenario, exactly. Yeah. No, it happened in real life, Arctic. Yeah, it was a real life thing. No, jeez, I would hope not for literally everybody involved. Jesus, that sounds ridiculous. Also, we got a lot more limestone put down, which is nice to see. We're approaching the point where we're gonna need our need for limestone is gonna take a backseat. A rat has died somewhere. I can't go to it. We'll have to find out. Was there somebody hunting it? Animals, wildlife. Oh, there's a warg nearby. A single warg. We were talking about pigs earlier. War pigs gathering in their masses. Need to bring this gold in sooner than later. Gold in them dark caves. So if the warg didn't hunt the rat, that's free meats. That's why I'm looking for it. Might be too small to notice though, unfortunately. I'm just kind of zooming around quickly. I'm not really looking that close. These have stopped growing, so maybe they do stop growing in sub-zero temperatures. Can't say I would blame them. These indoor ones are slowly... Oh, I think they've actually stayed the same as well. So I think fungus indeed cryostasis, meaning it's not growing when it's super cold. Can't say I blame them. Do you mind, smiley face? And they're like, yes, I do mind. I'm just gonna not move. Also, Choco cooking a meal entirely out of peas. Honey, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your meal made out of only cooked peas. Yo, Jim, what's up, buddy? Okay, sounds good, Big Hattie. Thank you again for that raid and for following. And I appreciate hearing what all the ridiculous things you've shared with the Sims game. I know the Sims can get very nutty and very silly. So I always love hearing about that kind of stuff. And thank you again, my friend. I really appreciate that raid. Thank you again to Puzzlewell for initiating said raid. But have a good night, my friend. I know it is getting probably a little bit late for some time zones. Like I said, the plan for me is to keep going for at least a little bit longer. I might have to take a quick break for some food in a bit. But yeah, in fact, it's 4:40 right now. So yeah, we're doing pretty well right now. So depending on how things go, I might need to end the stream in like an hour or two. But it's depending on a couple things, and oh right, we're getting the gold from out there. It depends on a solar flare. That's not ideal, but it's fine because we still are charging batteries and whatnot. So that's okay. It means we can't cook anything for the time being, so we're gonna be doing lots of hauling and cleaning probably, and rolling joints. Still have a lot of smoke leaf to go. Now, why is smoke leaf out there? It really shouldn't be. That's interesting. I would say... Oh, it's not raw food. That's why. It's a raw resource. Oh, okay. So yeah, no plant matter. No plant matter. Let's bring that in. There. Make sure that plant matter is allowed there. There it is, yeah. I didn't even consider that. And it's fine because it's naturally frozen right now, but eventually it will be an issue. But yeah, so we'll see how it goes. If it turns out that I will be free for the rest of the evening, then I'll just keep streaming. Alright, so we still need to mine this one last little block to see what this last little space is back here. It's probably nothing, but it could be something neat. I think I'll also mine that little block. Let's see what else could be back there. So it could be some neat stuffs. Finishing up this wall, which is great. And we have technically finished up this main area, but we want to deconstruct this wall and have that be our main medical spot. Oh, look at this fucking wire dragged across. Let's reconnect that to be... There we go. There we go. I was gonna say we could have it fairly close by, I think. Oh, we do have it built. Oh, but it's not connected though. Yeah, that's the issue. We need the rest of these conduits to be built so that way it's all connected together. The stars are all connected to the brain. Let's go ahead and take that out and cut that one down to free up some other spaces. Oh, right. One thing I was looking at is... If I say floors, packed gravel, we could do like concrete. But what I'm or duckboard, even if it's gross looking. What I'm trying to get at is, and I don't want to use steel if I can help it. I'm curious if I were to do packed gravel, if that would prevent trees from growing. So let's find out. Let's do a little experiment. Hopefully that's like fairly quick to build. Yeah, work left 2. It's pretty small. And hopefully it doesn't take much for resources, and I don't think that it does. Construction botch. I'm a little bit surprised that even with a construction skill of 10, construction botches still happen on a pretty regular basis. But I guess some things are still kind of complicated. The things we're having her do are still fairly high level. Everything's dark and scary right now with that solar flare. Ooh, I just noticed we don't have a ton of medicine, do we? Yeah, because the gleam caps have stopped growing. Maybe I should have bought some herbal medicine when I had the chance. So I was kind of leaning on those gleam caps to continue to give us the juice. Do we have everybody with weapons, by the way? Revolver and SMG, that's right. Okay, so we're good for now at least. Food reserves are hanging in there. Our veggies are running low though, so what we'll probably need to do is go ahead and enable meats for making meals. Of course, we can't cook any meals right now, but eventually we will. And to be clear, I'm gonna say no arachnid meat for fairly obvious reasons. Arrow fleet, I guess, could be okay. We don't see any. We don't have any obviously yet, but there's a few others. There is human meat. Yeah, not that. Insect meat, no thank you. Ocular jelly is fine if we were to ever encounter it. Raw fish is fine. Okay. Chakra is making more kibble. Do we oh, okay, it's just because they're eating a lot of it. I was like, she literally just made kibble. Look at that. Oh, that makes my heart happy seeing more construction being laid down. And of course, the conduits are coming together. I love watching a plan come together. Actually, what we can do, because I've already committed to that, I suppose. I guess this is fine where it is. We'll eventually want to deconstruct this wall, though, eventually, but I'm going to hold off for fairly obvious reasons. We would also leave this... I guess we would leave that door there. In fact, we don't need multiple doors, do we? I guess it's fine. I would say, in a perfect world, I would actually rather have the door down here or something. But it's fine. Having two doors isn't a bad thing. I think it's not worth deconstructing. Oh, okay, I was worried, Elgaso, thank you. Oof. I was getting concerned. Arctic returned from his pizza quest, and he was like, don't tell Elgaso that I'm the boss now. I was like, oh. Oh, we got some compacted machinery, nice. That was a worthwhile venture then. And a wood floor was hidden behind here? I want to keep digging then, if there's more. I wasn't expecting to see wood floor right here. This was hidden behind. So I guess there was maybe a previous cave-in that happened or something. I want to keep digging, but I don't want to dig too far because we all know what could happen with regards to awful infestations and such. Also, it is... Oh, never mind. I was about to say the snow is melting, but it really isn't. 15 degrees is not really snow melting temperatures. Level 6 cooking. Good job, Chakra. You're making us all very proud. I was actually thinking what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this like the medical ward. We're gonna tear down this wall, Mr. Gorbachev, make this our medical ward. And then what I might do is make these, what I want to do is have like either separate bedrooms, or if we need more prison things, eventually I might make these like separate prison rooms. Because we don't need more bedrooms right now. But I guess we could do something similar. Like tear down these walls and just make it a single big room. But I guess since I already have them built, I guess I'll leave it for now. Still a little bit worried we haven't had a raid for a bit, but... An in-game raid, that is. Actually, no, we'll keep it on double time, it's fine. So far as ending, hey, perfect. Things are snapping back to life. Predators in map, one warg to rule them all. He's gonna get hungry pretty soon. There's literally no other animals on the map. Wildlife on the map, it's all him. I think what we'll probably do is in the morning we'll have a hunting party go to murder his ass. Soonish, yeah. That's why I'm thinking like eventually we probably will. So we'll have these two in reserve. In fact, I think we have one extra, don't we? Like, well, this is technically extra right now, but that's our dedicated prison for the time being. So yeah, having two extras is good. And of course we could expand further. It's like by the time we're finishing one, we're in need of another. Yeah, we're gonna need to cook more food. We can now actually cook things. We're going through quite a lot of kibble, which is part of the issue here. Oh, and same thing here. In fact, I'm gonna go and do this. I'm gonna say, delete that grow zone. Actually, here's what we'll do. Since we can use that as like a guideline. Let's see if that does it. to see if packed gravel accomplishes the same goal. Then I think what we'll do is we'll leave that there. That's fine, but I think we'll designate more things for growing when the time comes. Obviously, we're far from that point right now, at least. I think what we'll do is we will say, like, big growing zone here of some variety. Fairly big, at least. In fact, we'll say expand. Expand zone. Expand dong. So we've done peas, we've done rice, we've done potatoes and eggplants. Cabbage. Is cabbage good? Nutrition is 0.3. That's pretty good. Let's do cabbage. And then over here, we'll do... we'll do something else. What is... oh, we would need more skills for that one. Same with beets. We don't quite have the skills for agave. Oh, that's like an... yeah, I don't think that would quite be what I was thinking. We could do hay grass. That'd be good for animals. Whoa, there's a raid. It was only a matter of time. We could do hay grass. We don't need a ton of it. I might, like, use a different zone for hay grass. Like a smaller zone for hay grass. We have heal root designated, but of course nobody can plant it yet, but I want to build up some stuff. We can make coffee. Or grapes. That could be cool. Or grass. Oh, boy. Excuse me. I'm tempted to just do more corn. Just corn is so fucking good. Just takes forever to grow, obviously. Or pumpkins. Ooh, pumpkins are great. Let's do pumpkins. Okay. All the rocks out? Yeah, probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I would say not haul urgently, but haul eventually. I don't know if they... I don't think they obstruct anything. I think it would tell us if it was obstructed by the rocks, but it's just not a bad idea in general. Just plant it and just never even bother harvesting, yeah. Although if they eat the hay grass, would they eat like the full square of it? Or if you harvest it, like I wonder if that would work. Because what I'm thinking is we could do... oh, we already have all that used. Shit, okay. In that case, I might repurpose something else. Or we could maybe grow some out here. We have a lot of it already utilized. We have some inside there. Because that is... what is this? That's corn, peas, and onions. Onions. We could just do... we don't even have to use, like, super fertile stuff. We could just do something like this. Maybe just, like, down here in general or something. Yeah, it's exactly. It's not priority. It doesn't have to be, like, a huge issue. And maybe something like... right around here. Maybe not right by the door. There we go. Hay grass. Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. And yeah, I'd be curious if when they eat the hay grass, if they delete an entire square, or if like when you harvest, you get more bang for your buck. That I don't know, but I guess we'll find out. All right, so a raid from... so that means they'll have guns. There's one. I think there's probably multiple raid groups, aren't there? Is it literally just one person? Are they lowballing us? Is that what's happening? Okay, they didn't say they're approaching from multiple directions. Chaz. Not a Chad, but a Chaz. Also, we have a coyote on the map. So we have a coyote and a warg. Maybe they'll fight each other. Yeah, it really is just one person. Because the last few raids have been like... let's get the animals inside, by the way. The last few raids have been, like, pretty brutal. Like, lots of things attacking. With lots of weapons that are, like, very good and very scary. Granted, this person has an old-fashioned rifle, which means that they'll have a pretty good range. They're not great shots. She's not a great shot, but she's not, you know, completely incapable. So let's get the animals inside. Just gonna prepare for a while. And of course we have defense spots. In fact, I see she's... Oh. Uh-oh. I had a light flicker, which makes me wonder if I'm experiencing any power issues. I think it's supposed to rain a little bit later. Maybe even storm a little bit later, so... If I go offline suddenly, I promise it's not my computer this time. It might be internet. But, I am still live, and my internet has not gone down, so far as I can tell. But I think I might go ahead and do... What's her range on that rifle? Pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and have... at least Bendak with his bolt-action rifle so bright. Revolver... Harpoon gun... SMG. Bendak, I'm gonna go ahead and... Let's see, where's Mr. Bendak? I want to bring those in. More components, by the way, yes. Also, we've expanded more or less our colony. Oh, which means this is technically indoors, isn't it? So I would say what we'll want to do is plug that off somewhere. Probably like right there, I suppose. This is now technically all outdoors. Yeah. Oh, and the temperature. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that fucked stuff up pretty bad. All right, VP Pexus. I'm gonna have you do that, like, top priority. I didn't even notice that little detail. So that's fucking us over. And then, Bendak, you are pretty far up, man. Better bring you up. Right, her. And then, when this person decides to attack, we'll have Bendak start the combat, and if this person gets too close, we'll have everybody else help out. Wouldn't it be great, by the way, if this coyote decided he wanted to attack Chaz of his own volition, thinking he's a healthy, delicious snack? I'm a little bit embarrassed I didn't catch that sooner, but since we took down these walls and this wall, of course it happened. Oh, I hear thunder. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yes, it begins. Bendak is probably gonna handle this by himself, won't he? Ooh, Chaz is struggling. Oh, we like shot... We shoot the tree? We like shot something. I saw like a spark. It's like it bounced off his armor, but I don't think he has armor. Oh, he does have armor. Shot at... Okay, it just said he shot but missed. Okay. Because he's gonna stay at the distance, I think. Oh, we just shot the bush. Beginning their assault. I think it's just the one, though. Lost soldiers. Singular. As if he was closing the gap, then we'd be able to have the other colonists help out, but it's the Bendak solo show right now. It'd be nice to take him prisoner. Because he could collapse in some number of hours from bleeding out. We shot his liver. We crushed his liver, not fully. Okay, now we're all... Oh, there he is. Okay, now he's just dead. Or she's dead. Well, at least she's frozen, not spoiling. Let's go and haul that in. And Bendak, you're back into what you want to do. RimWorld is going real far for these slag chunks. Oh my god, she's really... I guess it's like... It's good to be done eventually, but it's like, damn, there's no immediate rush. I would say we want to deconstruct these guys for their tasty... In fact, here, let's do this. Let's see all of them that are on the map right now. What is this? A snowman! Aw, that's cute. Someone made a snowman's. New DLC for Prison Architect? Nice! Yeah, exactly. Like, in fact, when I first saw this game, I just assumed that it was done by the same developer as... Oh, there's no others that I can select. Same developer as Prison Architect, and it is not. In fact, I read an interview with the developer for this game, where they were being asked if Prison Architect was an influence in, like, the art style and the presentation. They said that it wasn't. It just kind of ended up that way as a happy accident. But seeing both games is like, oh yeah, I can see how people think that, because, you know, it seems like it's not just coincidence. We have several predators on the map. In fact, I think we literally only have predators. But I would hope the Warg and the Daedon could fight each other. So I think I might hold off for a bit. They definitely know of each other's existence, I would say, probably. The coyote, I have no idea. Not sure what his moves are going to be. But oh, also we can free the animals from being locked up. Free our little friends. There goes the thunder, by the way. So yeah, the rain will begin soon. The storm will begin soon. Oh, really, Arctic? Oh, shit. Because so, and I'll be honest, I actually didn't know that using the Red Cross was like a violating act. Because like, uh-oh, El Gaso is the target of a coyote. El Gaso, you're always too goddamn delicious. Because like, these have red crosses on them. But I would hope that's not the Red Cross thing, you know, the one that's apparently internationally illegal to use. All right, so we gotta deal with that's. It said coyote, right? Yeah, coyote. That's fine. So coyotes are quick little friends. Quick coyote jumped over the lazy fox or something. I don't know. So El Gaso is right here. I'm gonna put him in the barn. Just temporarily. And then whomst ever is available. Actually, I might go ahead and say also, is this blocked indoors now? It is. Okay, so it's beefing back up. But yeah, I would say eventually. Let's see. Bendak is hauling. I'm thinking I might just get. I'm gonna get everybody except for Bendak. I'm gonna give other people a chance to hunt this critter down. Cause he is right here, and he's pretty quick. Using the Red Cross, yeah. Doot is now the target. Okay, dude, we'll put you in the barn as well. Let's put all the animals in the barn, I guess. No reason not to at this point. Alright, so we'll put you there, you there, you there. He's gonna quickly approach the murder zone. Oh, we need to move them up, though. There we go. And of course, we're all missing, because we're all very inaccurate. Okay, so I think out of all these... Oh, no, Vpexis is the best shot, yeah. It's a specific cue, I gotcha. Yeah, it's a video game though, right? It's like maybe a bit cavalier in enforcing that kind of thing. Okay, so they sent a letter, so it wasn't like a huge thing, but it was enough of a thing, right? All right, so this guy is probably just gonna stay away. He's probably not gonna get close. Actually, how's about this? Controversial decision here. I'm gonna try to lure this lad in. Release the hounds, the beasts. And just let Skyrim keep taking some pot shots at that revolver of hers. It's just barely out of range. So now he's trying again. Oh, here we go. See, now we're all taking shots. There we go. Revenge. Look at that spread shot, man. I love it. Oh, got his ass with the harpoon gun. Good shit, fam. Now we're gonna have more of those. Look at all these shots, man. Just riddled his ass with those SMGs shots, man. Also, he apparently had some hearing loss previously. Pierced into fragments. Just collapsed his ass with that harpoon bolt. I fucking love that harpoon launcher, dude. Imagine hunting an animal with a, like, hunting a land creature with a harpoon. Jesus. Harpoon launcher, even. Yeah, that is kind of wild, though. Yeah, a video game was found to be in violation of the Geneva Convention. That's pretty impressive, to say the least. Yeah, okay, so anyway. So we're good on that guy, but this is going to continue to be an issue. This guy is scary. These things scare the shit right out of my butt. And these are less scary, but still an issue. So I'm hoping that they'll hunt each other. But I have a feeling that I'll probably have to act sooner than I would want to. Here's what's going to be behind here. More compacted machinery. An infestation. Let's find out. Okay, so that's probably the end of the infected machinery. Impacted machinery. Don't become the target of Warg. I don't want to. Why is it saying don't become the target? Does that mean he's hunting something? I'm a little bit concerned. Is he moving with murderous intent? He is moving with murderous intent. All right, we're dealing with this now then. Let's get everybody. And of course we don't have this built yet. I will have them defend from there though. This guy is a scary lad. Really, it'd be so nice if they were to just fight each other. Actually, he's moving so quickly. What I might just do is just have them chill here, because I think he's going to... I think he's just going on a manhunt. I think he's going to murder. Oh, I should have given somebody that rifle. I didn't even think about that, yeah. Because we have people that are pretty good shot, like Skyrim, for instance. She would do well with that rifle. Well, actually, no, or VP Pexis for that matter. Oh, maybe he's going for animals. Oh, shit, that's probably exactly what he's doing. Back in the barn. For all of yous. All y'all. What I'm hoping is that we'll be able to grab him before he goes by there. Actually, what I think I'll do is I'll move everybody else up a bit. Same with you, Chaka. Move up a bit. Because Bendak should be in range. I need to move Bendak up too, for that matter. Alright, in fact, he's close enough now, I bet Skyrim can almost take shots. Yeah, he's almost in range for a lot of people. Oops. He's taking aim... Okay, that's the last person. Oh yeah, understandable. I know you're saying you were studying right now. There we go. Warg Revenge. Now, this is a little scary, because everyone's kind of exposed right now. But there's still a lot of opportunities for more shots to happen, so let's see what happens. Yeah, wargs are scary creatures, man. They're not quite as scary as these big boys, but scary enough. Taking pretty wild shots. There we go. Good shoots. Good shoots. Oh, we dropped him. I would say let's go ahead and finish him. Finish him. VP Pexis is like, I want to build. I'm gonna say somebody should do this now. I don't want to just let him get back up. Who's our star hunter? I think it's Bendak. Actually, VP Pexis, I'll have you do the honors, since you're close. Whooshing. So we shut off his tail. That's our trademark, apparently. Good job. Good job, team. Cut in the brain caused him to expire. Oh, that was the finisher. To prod the warg, poking his rear left leg, and that's what dropped him. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not true. A gunshot wound caused him to collapse, but there were other wounds that happened afterwards. Oh, the SMG shots from Chakra. That's what it was. Yeah, I like construction bots. It's like, it doesn't waste any resources, but it's fine. Alright, so last one is this guy. And again, we all know it's gonna get worse before it gets better. It's getting late in game, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna release the animals for now, and then on the morrow we'll go on we'll go on a day-dawn hunt. Be nice to have a defensible spot from which to hunt this lad. Either this one or this one. Probably. Ooh, it is storming real good. I don't know if I got picked up on the microphone, but that was a crack. The minor breakers, let's find out. Oh, whoever had it doesn't have it anymore. Yeah, I'll give the heads up. I'm gonna keep streaming, but in case I go offline suddenly, there might be, you know, hopefully no power outages, but we'll see. As it is really going out there. Unhappily nude. Who's naked? Bendak took his pants off and he's hauling them away. Oh, because his pants went bad. He's like, get these pants out of here. I hate them. All right, Bendak, we'll need to get some new pants for you, homie. Just rips his pants off. Get these things out of here. We need to install. Oh, VP Pexis is on the case. So we're probably not going to really be going around here too often. In fact, what I might just do is wall, once we get the components out of here, what I might just do is wall that off. Just because we don't need to be digging. Well, here's what I'll do. First, we'll haul these, get them out of here, and then we'll wall that shit off. Cue that. We'll have it slated for later. But yeah, so anyway, unhappy nudity. Let's get some pants going. A decent pair of pants. Chaco's doing some researching. You'll love to see it. And we got a party going on. It looks like people are cold, though. I see people doing the little frosty breaths. Of course, we got that installed now, which is nice. And all the heaters, I think, are going pretty well. Or maybe a door. I just don't know if there's really much of a need to go back here other than just to retrieve these things so that they're out of here. They're out of that little spot back there, because we could use that to make some stone cut blocks and whatnot. But we don't really have a lot of need to be back there otherwise. So I would say we just walled off, so it's a done deal. Same with that guy. We'll haul that out. Feel like a standing. That's probably not a bad idea. So it would say do, instead of do X times, do until you have 1. And I'm hoping that means. Oh, see, now he's not gonna do it. Did somebody make pants already? Oh, because it's not a question of having pants. Maybe it's a question of. If I do this. Still says 1 out of 1. Oh, whoops. Currently have. Oh, here we go. That's how we limit. There we go. That's all I wanted to see. Perfecto. Yeah. That's much nicer. Don't count equipped. Yeah, don't count. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Whoa. I know what that noise means. Am I still alive? Okay, I am still alive. I heard a noise, which sounded like something disconnecting. But I am still alive. I see I dropped some frames. It is really fucking going out there. It's not like, I'm not like worried. But it's like, we haven't had a legit storm in like 2 months. In fact, it's rained very little. I don't know if it's been a drought per se, but it's rained very little over the past couple weeks. I wonder what was the bump-a-dump? Like, what disconnected temporarily? My microphone's still making noise, so it's not microphone disconnected. What happened there? Everything looks still connected. It's probably fine. Alright, so that was one guy. BP Pexis, what is she? Oh, she's attending the party from back there, apparently. Bendak is unhappily nude and might be sad for other reasons. Oh, well, for one thing, it's dark and cold and shitty out there. Naked, dark, slept in the cold. Yeah, uncomfortable. Slept in the cold. Still really cold. Of course, -5 ain't doing us any favors necessarily. Like that people are just wandering back here. It's like, hey, it's a party. It's in this cold little cavernous area behind. You heard the rumble? Nice. Yeah, because I know the microphone has a noise gate where it won't pick up all background noise, but it will pick up some after a certain threshold of noise. Right, we're talking about standing orders for things past a certain point. Because yeah, that was that little part of the UI here was something I never really considered. So that does make things a lot easier. We'll say, so same thing with Parka. We'll say do until you have Uno. There we go. And fur helm, yeah, sure, same deal there. There we go. Let's see, what else was there? There's a few other things I wanted to follow up on, right? So there's the question of the rifle. I think that should go to either VP or Skyrim. I'm tempted to give it to VP Pexis, actually. She's doing such a good job with the harpoon gun. Somebody really good should have that. Skyrim's doing pretty well, too. I think I'll give it to Skyrim. The party is finished. So give her the rifle. So yeah, multiple people having rifles would be very, very nice. That whole zone selected. Oh, right, and that's the one corn spot there too. Yeah, of course we can't plant anything right now, but eventually. Eventually, once things warm up. Within a few in-game weeks, probably. It's -12. Oof, that is frigid. That is gnarly. Kind of curious. Eventually, I'm gonna need to take care of the DOG, the DOGG. But he won't like it when it's raining cats and dogs out there. So I'll want to time it so that we're able to go out there once it's stopped pouring. So I might check the radar in a minute to see how long it's expected to keep going. When sleepies, let's go into triple time just because we're chilling right now. Putting down the gravel. It's coming together. Would imagine that probably doesn't add much to construction, but hopefully it adds something. Construction experience and such. I really like this song on the soundtrack. It's not quite as fun as the side guitar one, but I like the bass line. It's a good little jam. Little Jimmy Jams. Yeah, we're cutting into our stuff quite a bit. We have not a ton of planty things left. Still lots of meat, so we're fine. And if we really get down to it, we could always just make meals for animal friends. Because I think most of them eat meals. And there, of course, there are still some vegetation out there, so it's not completely dire, but trying to be mindful of our animal friends. That's why I'm trying to be more aggressive with growing more stuff. And of course, we really haven't had anybody ever that's been really good with plants. But Chakra, and I think it's Chakra and Skyrim are kind of our plant peeps right now. Yeah. Yeah, it's still going, by the way. It's still going pretty good. Also, I like how we have a lot of components. That makes me really happy to see. Because for a bit there, I was kind of concerned, but my concerns have abated. All right, I should probably just dismiss that. And I might go ahead and have VP Pexis do her thing. She's hauling stuff to... Oh, right, the stuff down here. The Daedon. I almost forgot. I actually... I'll admit, I kind of did forget about the Daedon. And now I'm reminded of it. So, let's assemble the troops. And of course, we don't have a lot of places to defend against. We could maybe... I'm going to see if he goes up and this way, that we could defend from here. Oh, somebody... Oh... Okay, that's... I think... Oh... Oh, that's a little bit not good. Let's see how fast this guy is. 5.5. I think that's pretty fast. Her moving is 100%. Okay, so he is faster. We might not have a choice here. I'm gonna have Skyra move in that direction, but in the meantime, I'm gonna have other people like move to her location. I was hoping there would be like a follow command. I'll have them move to right there. Let's go normal speed. Oh, that is he is cooking. That's not good. I'm not actually worried about animals in the barn because he's specifically hunting her. The message that he's hunting her. And he is very fast, and he's gonna soon be in her range, so this is gonna get a little bit messy. If she can get there, I don't think she'll be able to get there in time. I think our best bet is gonna say I'm worried if we try to just have her run, that he's gonna catch up a lot quicker than we think. So I'm gonna try to have people meet her more or less halfway. And see if that'll work, because I'm not convinced that she's fast enough. I get to like right there, maybe. Let's go little by little. Yeah, so he's already in range. I have her start shooting now. Versus, let's see where everybody else is. So Chakra's getting there. So let's see, it's those two. Bendak, oh, he's on the other side of the map. He's probably not going to get there in time to be able to participate at all. Oh, man, this is a shame. It was my own damn fault. I just forgot about this thing, and I really shouldn't have. Funny World will be here pretty soon. So everybody but Bendak will be here fairly soon. At the rate we're going, if I were to tell her to move there, he will have gotten... I'm trying to think about like the vectors of how people are moving, because that's just a straight shot. For him, it would be more of a kind of a curved trajectory, more or less. I think they would meet hand to hand, like right around there. That would be about the time where he would catch up to her. Her shooting's all right. It's pretty good, and that's part of why I'm concerned. Because if we do keep moving. Like, Chakra is a lot closer than I was thinking she would be. Her shooting is awful, though. In fact, she might even be more of a liability than I want to admit. VP Pexis will get there kind of late. Funny World could get there pretty soon, but she's also got awful shooting. Because it's a question of who can supply bullets to this guy quicker. It's like to maximize us shooting and minimize Skyrim's exposure. And of course, it's worth noting that he is hunting for food. He's not hunting for revenge. He wants to eat, which means if he downs somebody, he will kill them. So it's a no quarter kind of situation. So we got to take this pretty seriously. It's not like, oh, if they down them, not the end of the world. It's like, no, that's the end. That character is dead if they get down, because they will, unless we can quickly dispatch the monster, the animal. Could try to send her north. Let's see, if we send her north, yeah, if nothing else, she would be able to keep a pretty good pace. Let's see. So we got Stony Soul. That's a pretty good walk speed. Better than Sand. Oh, it's only slightly better than Sand, but still pretty good. Yo, Funny World, what's up, bud? Yeah, we sent them north. Maybe you're thinking northeast? If we went north by northeast, then we're going away from everybody else. I would rather... If I go anywhere other than this way, I would say north. North is a good idea, I think. Because that would give... Yeah, that would buy us some pretty valuable time. What I might do is for everybody else... Yeah, like try to meet them more or less right here. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. It's a good idea, okay, so getting further north. I'm not so sure about the northeast part, though. Between the steam vents. Yeah, more like north by northwest, yeah. Probably the best shot. So he's pretty fast. He's not so fast that he's closing the gap super quickly. So I'm hoping that'll be the difference maker here. So for Skyrim, keep going that way. It's like I want to have everybody more or less around the same spot when they decide to turn on combat mode. Because we're only going to have a few chances here. Alright, I think that's probably good enough. Start taking some shots. Actually, you know what? No, I changed my mind. Let's keep going. A little bit further. Funny World's gonna be late to the party. Bendak actually might be able to get there a little bit sooner this time. As we're moving towards him. Oh, west, yeah. I'm sorry, yeah. I was confused by yeah, east by northeast. Yeah, north by northwest. That makes more sense. Funny World, you're still alive. You're still alive. You got an SMG, so you're contributing quite a bit. Doesn't target him instantly, target her rather. That's a, well, let's see. So if he's in hunting mode for Skyrim, he's only targeting her, but you're right. If we were to damage him, then he would probably quickly go into manhunting mode. But that's a fair point to consider as well. I'm gonna say start taking some shots. Taking aim, rather. Alright, so people are taking shots. Bendak, I'm gonna say Bendak, once you get to like right here, you might be in range. Oh, manhunting mode. Okay, it begins. So everybody can shoot, except for Chakra. I'm gonna move up Chakra slightly. Oh shit! I'm sorry, VP Pexus. I didn't mean you. I meant you. Funny World can't reach. And actually, the fact that he's in revenge mode means well, it says it will hunt. Maybe he is going for kills. Then I was thinking maybe it means it would just go for damaging. We have a bad angle. I mean, I don't think we have time. There's really not time for much more movement at this point. Because he is less than a second away from combat, so we just have to make do with what we've got. It's not ideal, I agree, but I think we just gotta roll with it. So Chakra is gonna get hit. How bad is this guy injured? Not that injured. I mean, he'll be bleeding out, obviously. It's a question of Chakra. Yeah, with her shooting a skill of 1, she's our newest colonist. It's already being thrown to the war pigs. Funny World, we need you to move up because you are out of range. Skyrim can still hit. Bendak. Oh, he can hit now, actually. Alright, so Chakra's gonna get hit. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can just move Chakra out of this. Because he's been hit a bunch. Which means his attacks... Well, actually, his attacks aren't that limited. But getting out of combat... Okay, so she did get hit. Okay, we got it. So how bad is it, Chakra? We got hit once. Okay, so 1... Oh, she got hit by the SMG. Oh, in fact, that's all she got hit by. Okay, that's not so bad then. Yeah, so we'll get Chakra treated. Like a lot of shots to bring him down. Unsurprisingly, of course, a lot of those were SMG shots. Actually, no, a lot of those were like the harpoon gun and the rifle. Yeah, the rifles and harpoons were what brought him down. All right, so yeah, get everybody inside. Oh, let's. Oh, everybody is already outside the farm, or allowed outside the farm. Some more meats, of course. Those guys are always scary. I think. Oh, one more predator. It's a lynx this time. And Bendak, of all people, is still sad. Oh, because he's still unhappily nude. Yeah. People probably haven't had a chance to make the pants yet. The double rifle. Multiple people having rifles is always super helpful. Big time help mode. Making pants? Ew, gross. Yeah, well, because it is 9 degrees Fahrenheit, I guess I can't say I blame them. I too would be a little bit unhappy about such things if it were me. And almost all of these things built. I'm kind of surprised I don't have that set up. Pants, ew, gross. Streamer betraying the ban pants movement, just like Gora. He's like, I know, ban pants. I know, I've not forgotten. Top 10 anime betrayals, though, TBH. Betraying the ban pants movement. Don't forget about more wargs like I did. Yeah, I just completely blinded that shit. I was like, alright, I want to focus on other things. And then the warg was like, and I took that personally. Good job, Murdercrats. I'm proud of you, my friend. You're doing good work. But you are in Canada where it gets very cold sometimes, so you are... I appreciate your dedication to the no pants movement. So I'm looking at my window. I've got to, if anybody wondering what I'm just looking at over here, I'm looking out my window right here and see it's still coming down. Really, really heavily. It's not storming as hard now, but it's like raining super thick. Got my eye on you. Yeah, non-pan. Oh shit, I didn't actually want to use Glitter World medicine. Glitter World medicine, are you kidding me? Oh, why is that the default, dude? No, don't use Glitter World. I paid top dollar for that shit. Why are they set on Glitter World? That's nuts. That must have been a default option that happened when the minute I bought Glitter World. That's really disappointing. I'm glad I caught that. Because yeah, that is a huge, huge waste for such a meager injury. Alright, so I'm gonna say it tends to chakra. No, or oh my god. Funny World, you're killing me here. Beating her? Alright, Chakra, I'm gonna do this. Go back in here. There's no tending option now? That's weird. Here, I'm gonna do this. There we go, tending to Chakra. Perfect. Perfect. Like, Jesus, the game was clearly getting confused by these conflicting orders, but we got there. Had some storms as well, Funny World, yeah. Yeah, no, we've got a decent bit of chance of, like, rain and storms this weekend. And, of course, I definitely saw that today we had a pretty good likelihood of it, so wasn't sure quite how bad. And it's not, like, horrible now, but it was pretty heavy for a bit there. For a good couple of minutes. Yeah, it's unfortunate that... Oh, Chakra, what are you doing up, Chakra? I'm gonna be a little bit mean. Chakra, I'm gonna say... Oh, we don't have any medical areas, that's why. Chakra, I'm gonna require you to rest until healed. It's important. I want to make sure that people make full recoveries, they don't get scars, that kind of thing. It's very important. Pigskins, very good. Time to make some footballs. More on the northeast side, yeah. Yeah, usually, I mean, we're technically in Tornado Alley here in St. Louis, Missouri at least. We don't usually get, like, horrible, crazy tornadoes and thunderstorms. We usually get them, but not, like, tornadoes here are pretty infrequent. Well, in certain areas in the St. Louis metro area. Skyrim, you'll be sad if you eat a meal out there. I can't stop her. But yeah, certain regions in the St. Louis metro area get hit worse than others, but usually it's just outside of us, so it's usually not too bad. Also, Dinral, good to see you, buddy. Went some RimWorld. It's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, haul that shit away. Or maybe not away, but put it safely away. Because I don't want that to be used for, like, meager healing. We save that for, like, the scary operations that are life or death situations. So Chakras she'll make a full recovery. And we'll bring in some slag to melt down, to schmelt. It's a bit of a shame. The last few encounters and monsters we've had to deal with have all been... 2 out of 3 of them were, like, down the south of us, which are the one places we haven't finished building our defense spots. I almost wish I would have put this one maybe a little bit further back. Just because it's so close. If a raid were to happen right here, we wouldn't be able to get there in time. So that might be a bit of an issue. Because the tornado's going through, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some places get hit really bad. I mean, of course, in other states, in more of like the Great Plains, I mean, they get hit real bad. In other parts of Missouri, it gets hit really bad. And Illinois, for that matter. So yeah, it's kind of gross in some spots. Looks like people are going into sleepy times. I did enable animals to go wherever they want, and that's true. No other training needed right now. So yeah, things are actually pretty chill for the time being. Let's triple time it just because... Hey, she's healed up. Very good. And also... let's set that back to chakra. Bit flatter, yeah. Yeah, which of course is rife for tornadoes and other unsavory temperature things. Massacre is pregnant. Pregnante. How to get pregnant. Very exciting. Which means more little sheep friends. Sheep and lamb friends. Well, sheeps and lambs are different animals. Sheep and lamb are different animals, so it would really be just lambs. News of peace between the Purple Plateau and the Wasbanbatum peoples. Good for them. Alright, so now everyone's sleeping. We'll triple time it. Oh, by the way, we did have a raid, but I think this is about to expire. 7.5 days. Or I could just say I'm not gonna do it. If I just chose not to do it, yeah, it means we wouldn't get this guy. He is a bartender, which means he has good social, good melee, and good... something else. And maybe other stuff, but I don't know if that's enough to, like, go for it. I didn't see the full stats on these guys. I just saw that they were medium, like, they were, like, fairly small to medium-sized. The Ptarmigans? Oh, there's 4 Ptarmigans, and there may be an unknown threat. Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not on that one. It's different kinds of meats. Meatses. Lamb skewers. I haven't had lamb in a long time. I've had lamb before. I feel like I've only had it once or twice in my life, honestly. And it's good, but yeah, I don't remember much about it. Relations have deteriorated with some places. Unsurprising. Of course, they already didn't like us, son. Now they dislike us even more. I'm gonna do more buildings. Yes, more defensive spots. We eventually want to finish up this, but there's really no huge rush. One thing we could do, build some beds. What do we have for blocks, if any extra ones? We don't really have any extra ones lying around. Because we would definitely want to build some hospital beds. We wouldn't need a ton, but the more a few to start off would be good. Maybe like 3. Maybe I should just go ahead and build all 5. A muffalo is pregnant. That's exciting. That means more wool and more milk for us. Eventually, you know, once things get born and such. And mature to adults. This lynx is still chillaxing. And similarly, we're probably going to need to deal with him. I don't think I'm going to send people to hunt for him. I think I'll just watch for when he decides to strike. Now, we haven't moved this guy. Did I say I was going to? We moved something. Oh, that's right. We moved that. So I'm going to reinstall that to right here. And then open that spot up for a door. Right there. Minor break risk. Still no pants. I might have VP Pexus. Prioritize that. She's bringing wood to there. I'm going to say VP Pexus, if you could be a deer. Oh, and I want to make sure pants is the top priority. We'll have her do that. Tailor the wooden bench. Just show up. There you go. It's like, I'm here, goddammit. He said, yeah, it's like, how could you forget? Forget your obligations. Make sure he knows. Chaco's like, I want to play horseshoes in 12-degree temperatures. And if it's 12 degrees outside, I don't even want to think about the outdoors. Shit sounds miserable. Did we make the pants? We did. Which means Bendak, that's all you, my dude. Whenever you are finished. Oh, those are the old pants. Oh, never mind. I got excited, you see. Oh, see, no, not the fur helm. She did make the pants. Okay, where are they then? I clearly missed it. Because those are the shitty ones. There's the new ones. There we go. You know what? I might hold off on the Colovian for helm just because we don't have a ton of warm stuff for parkas. So I'm going to say that parka is probably a higher priority personally. a menu's pound in this game? In this game, there's... Oh, a sound. Oh, okay. Sounds similar to like an Xbox noise. And this game would have come out... Well, it was in early access... Actually, I don't know when this game first started development. It probably first started development a good number of years ago. It was in early access starting in like 20... Shit, I don't know actually. All I know is that it entered 1.0 release like 3 years ago. So, I don't know. Xbox 360 might have been a thing when this game started. It probably was Xbox One though, if I had to guess. So we have another raid happening. Kind of glad I didn't send peoples, and we got a lot of them. They're mostly melee. Actually, no, they're mostly ranged, but it's like mostly not good ranged. So, throwing shards and a sling, that kind of stuff. But still, we want to take it seriously. They're attacking immediately. Then we shall react immediately. So, we'll just watch their movements. Is there anybody super far away? Yes, Bendak, who is with your components so bright. I'm gonna say, let's haul those. Gonna have you haul them now. That way he starts back towards us. They're splitting off. Who else is super far away, if anybody? Hauling Jade, that's fine. EP Pexus is close. Chakra is close. Couldn't put animals in the barn. It's a good first step. Funny World is pretty far away. I'm gonna go ahead and draft her. And of course, they're probably... Oh, wait, here we go. We got a zone right here. Chaka, where are you? You're researching. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go and let's draft everybody else. Oh, whoops. Minor break was Funny World. That's fine. Because they are splitting off. Looks like this guy's gonna probably... Oh, I guess they're all trying to attack the same place. I'm thinking Snake might try to, like, go down this way. So I'll have to keep an eye on that lad. He is one of the melee guys. What we could do... he'll probably enter the range for Skyrim 10. In fact, I'm gonna put Skyrim 10 one spot further south. Then Bendak will put you right there. I guess that's fine. Okay, sounds good, Funny World. Thanks again for joining in, my friend. Hope you have a good rest of your night, my dude. Okay, so they're about to enter the range. Getting close. Funny World is... Actually, I might... Well, no, she's still pretty far away. Yeah, it's like, I'm hoping that she'll be able to get there in time. So yeah, she was pretty far away. Bendak, I might have him start shooting soon. People... Oh, yeah, they're taking aim. I'm not terribly worried, but I'm worried enough where it's like I want to make sure we take this seriously because the last couple raids have been pretty rough. Save the one rifleman we had last time. Oh, and there's this guy up here. I didn't even notice this guy up here, so they've done an interesting job of trying to flank. There we go. So they're going for it. If this guy goes this direction, I'm not going to aim for him specifically. Is Bendak? Oh yeah, they're running and gunning. So they're hitting the walls. Well, it looks like we've already fucked one of them up pretty good. Octopus is pretty hurt. So everyone is getting behind cover. One of them's out. Uh-oh, someone else got injured. Chakra just got hit. By throwing stars. Throwing shards, rather. He's trying to scale the wall. Oh, he's not trying to scale the wall. Okay, never mind. We're like shooting the shit out of these walls, by the way, which is fine. They can take it. Looks like he's trying to break them down. Instead of trying to go around, he's just trying to break it. So that's 1, 2. There were 5 of them. Right? There were 5, right? There was 3, 4. Oh, I see. I didn't see that person. So what's everybody shooting at? I'm gonna say the ranged people are of greater priority. So you target them, you're targeting them, you're targeting. Yeah. Let's target the ranged people. The melee people, unless he's throwing the tomahawks. Are tomahawks throwable in this game? Light enough to be thrown. Oh. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, let's never mind. Fire at will. Or I guess I've already directed them. Get some hits. People are leveling up their shooting though, which is good. This person is very hearty. Ouch. These tomahawks are doing us no favors. They're gonna try to flee now, but they're gonna try to shoot while fleeing. All right, that person is out. I'm gonna say for people who are longer range, go for this guy. Because he's farther away. Otherwise, everyone else can aim for that guy. That person might just make a clean getaway. Well, maybe. Okay, yeah, that person's out. Skyrim, I know you're pretty hurt. Yeah, she's bleeding pretty bad. A VP, or no, Bendak. Oh, not Bendak. Who has the bolt action? Oh, yeah, it is Bendak. Okay, yeah, so he's still in range. I'm gonna maybe see about moving up Skyrim. Because this guy's been hit. I'm gonna see if we can... I don't want to kill him. I'd like to drop him if possible. It's still moving pretty close to full speed, though. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and undraft Skyrim. She moves far too slow. Bendak could do it. I'm gonna go ahead and undraft everybody else, actually. And what I'm gonna do is say, Chakra, your room is a medical room, and Skyrim, your room is a medical room. That way they will naturally drift that way. That was another hit. A pretty small hit, mind you. Oh, wait, no, it was not a hit. He hit something else. Or maybe it bounced off his armor. Let's see if we can get Bendak to close the distance. He's probably gonna escape, though. Yeah, he's gonna escape, unless... Yeah. I mean, unless he collapses, but I doubt he will. Because his movement speed is still pretty high. Yeah, we just can't close the distance. Okay, well, it's on draft. It's fine. One straggler. So we didn't really get any gear out of that we really want, necessarily. We'll just keep the weapons and sell them. Or melt them, or maybe just melt them down. And of course the bodies are... I just dispose of them. Those tomahawks did quite a lot to us, though. It's quite a lot of damage. So tomahawks don't fuck around. Alright, so first and foremost, Funny World, you're our doctor person, so I'm actually gonna be a little bit mean. I'm gonna draft her to come here, because I don't want her wandering off too far. Make sure this sets for the stuff that I was hoping. Let's undraft, and then say, yes, 10 to Sky. In fact, yeah, Skyrim, death in 11 hours. They're both pretty hurt, but yeah, Skyrim is in worse shape right now. Alright, she's on it. She's on it. Alright, so that went as well as it could have. I think we did alright. Bendak eating without a table. The mad lad. Or lad? Yeah, lad. It's nice and warm and cozy in there. Oh, it's unleash the animals. We got some giraffes now. Let's go ahead and indicate some, or one of them, to be hunted. Wildlife, there we go. So it's all four of them. We'll just say hunt one. Just pick one randomly. Nah, she'll be alright. She'll be alright. She'll make a full recovery. She's in very capable hands. Funny World knows her shit when it comes to healing people like a boss. In fact, she's already healed her up. Look at that. Oh, look at that. 90% quality heal. Delicious. And then Chakra's up next. Yeah, Funny World's a really good medic. She knows her shit quite well. Also, I always like to see how bad people got fucked up, because there were some bullets being shot, man. Some of these got pretty messed up too. There was some pretty gnarly shit. So just some various bullets. We shot off his arm and destroyed his kidney. How do you shoot off an arm with just bullets, man? That's nuts. And it wasn't even a lot of combat, yeah. So the first shot from Skyrim with a bolt action rifle just fucked up Octopus's left kidney. And then VP Pexis, oh, with the harpoon gun. Yeah, the harpoon gun just removed his arm entirely. That's nuts. What else happened here? This guy got his eye shot out. Damn. Who did that? Who was the crack shot with the eyeball hit? Enthusiastically took a shot. There we go. Bendek's bolt action rifle crushed the eye. How do you get shot in the eye with a motherfucking bolt action rifle and not just collapse? Or just instantly die from a headshot that grotesque? Yeah, harpoons. Yeah, VP Pexis with the goddamn harpoon gun, dude. Shit is ridiculous. I love this thing. It's a completely nutty gun that we got from a random weapon drop. Like cargo pod drop, and it was just delightful. Right leg shut off? Who did this? Who did this to people, man? We're a bunch of monsters, man. God damn, what the hell is wrong with us? And why am I enjoying it so much? What does that say about me? Oh, that was it. Yeah. So she hit the right tibia, and I guess just the leg in general, which crushed her leg into, and I quote, a fine mist by VP Pex's harpoon. Dude, harpoons are just wilding out here, man. Animal caravan, very nice. Oh, they're donkeys. Well, they have stuff. What kind of stuff we talking? Some weapons that are not very good. Some silver. I don't really want any of these. Our donkeys, they're good for hauling and like pack animals. I don't think they can be milked though, can they? They definitely don't have any wool that can be sheared. I guess they give donkey leather. Donkey fur. I don't think they can be milked in this game. I'm gonna be a little bit mean about this. I almost feel bad. Almost. But we're just gonna hunt all three of them. There's a chance, so you're saying, there's a chance of harm on revenge. But we'll see. Or revenge on harm, rather. Alright, so everyone's sleeping comfortably. This actually might be a good time for me to take a quick BRB to get some food ready, and also to take the doggy out, just because I think it has stopped raining. It was really coming down, though. It might still be coming down, but it's not nearly as heavy right now, so I think that might be the time to go for it. 50 caliber bullets. Oh yeah, for sure. We one person had a hand cannon previously. Oh, Chakra, I'm gonna be mean, but I'm going to insist that you keep resting. Same with Skyrim. Because yeah, we definitely want them to make full recoveries. I want them to strain themselves. I don't know for a fact, but I think if they strain themselves, there's a chance that they might exacerbate their wounds and cause scarring to happen. So I want to make sure they rest up as quickly as possible. It's very important. But yeah, I might take a BRB. Give me like 5, maybe 10 minutes, get some food started, take the dog out. I've got a few messages I need to send. I felt my phone ding a couple times, so I need to get caught up on a couple things. But yeah, we're doing pretty good so far, and at the rate we're going, I think I'm probably just gonna keep streaming for probably the rest of the night, honestly, the rest of the day at least. In fact, what I might do is here while there's things happening, or while there's things not happening, I'm going to fast forward. It's snowing in the game. I would hope it's not snowing in real life because it is like fucking 95 degrees outside today. Yesterday, it got up to 105, which is hot, and it's very, very humid here in the Midwest. Oh, that's not good. Target of a lynx. Yeah, we don't want that. So we'll have to deal with that. Sure enough, the lynx is becoming a problem, shockingly enough. But yeah, it was hot as balls and very, very humid, and it's not as bad today, but the humidity is going to go off the charts with all those storms we had. So this lynx of which you speak is down here. So lamb 1, I need to rename the lamb. Let's keep them all in the barn. Get him in there. I see Bendak is up. Bendak, I think I might just, well, let's see. How's everybody else who's well rested? Okay, so VP Pexis. I'm gonna go ahead and get all three of all y'all come down and help out with this Lynx issue. Isn't Lynx the name of a video game console? Atari Lynx, or am I thinking of something else? Or is that is that a Microsoft or a Macintosh operating system? Or an Apple, I guess, iOS operating system. I know the Snow Leopard. I feel like it's the Atari thing. Alright, so it looks like he is already exiting. I might just go ahead and have people start shooting. So anyway, start a blasting. Gonna have people start blasting. Harpoon gun. Oh, you already know what it is, VP Vexus. Yeah. Like how they're all like huddled together, almost in the same square. Oh shit. Oh, thank you, Goblin, by the way. Thank you as well for the welcomes. Oh, they stopped. Okay. I thought I had paused the game. I was like, why is everyone being standing still? I'm going to space people out a bit. Funny. Oh, they're gonna hunt a person? Alright, good luck with that, homie. Good fucking luck with that shit. I'm surprised that I mean, I guess lynxes are kind of large. Kind of large battle cats. So, I guess I'm not that surprised, but still, it's like, damn son, they're just going right for... I guess they must really be hungry. He must really be desperate. Starvation for Skyrim. She was not fed before bed. Do we have meals? We do. We do. It was the Atari one. Thank you, Derek. What's up, bud? Oh, yeah, then there's Linux, which is almost the word lynx, with some letters shifted around. I'm going to move people right here. And then... yeah, you keep shooting. That's fine, that's fine. Let him try. Let her try, rather. There we go. Harpoon gun incoming. Harpoon gun is always so hype. Oh god, we're all missing. There we go. There's some hits. There we go. That's what we like to see. Get his ass. Yeah, alright, so let's oh, that's fine. Link's Revenge. He has been dealt with now. Finish him. Funny World, I'm gonna have you... oh, let's see. Who is starving? Both of them are starving. And then also... yeah, so feed 2 people. And then VP Pexis, if you could be a deer, finish him. It is done. Time to eat without a meal. Or eat without a meal. Eat without a table. Oh fuck! So he shot out his kidney and his front right leg, and I think removing his head was what VP Pexis did to finish her ass rather. Shot out the kidney, damn dude. Was cool technology, yeah. There was another Atari console that happened in, I guess, the early to mid 90s. What's the other one I'm thinking of? It wasn't handheld, I don't think. But I'm blanking on the name. Yeah, Eat Without Meal. Eat Without Table is one thing. Eat Without Meal, no, that's just impressive, honestly. Was it the Jaguar? The Atari Jaguar? Does that sound right? I know that with the Atari Jaguar, there was like this really bizarre, like 40-minute infomercial that they made for it. It was like this full production that Atari paid for, and not a lot of people saw it. However, it's gained new life in more recent years because it's cropped up on YouTube. It pops up specifically in those playlists that are all about like classic or like old-timey video game commercials. And it's this 40-minute long storyline that is all about this dude being skeptical of the Atari Jaguar, getting kidnapped by a sexy lady and some comedian dude. Not Carrot Top, but kind of similar looking with like a big orange hairdo and like a very sassy aesthetic, not even aesthetic, a sassy I don't know, personality about him, and they're trying to convince him that the Atari Jaguar is superior to other game consoles because it has a 32 gigabyte processor. Actually, maybe it was 64. It was like the whole marketing campaign behind it is that the other consoles are just 16-bit, or maybe if it was competing against others, maybe it was 32 gigabytes, but they were trying to say like, oh man, it's got twice the processing power of these other consoles. Hashtag just do the math, man. It's so simple. It's like the superior device. Why can't you see it? And they've like kidnapped this guy. They're trying to convince him, and it's this whole absurd story, and it's quite a tale, or quite an adventure to watch. But it's also kind of like painful to watch a little bit. There was the Panther. I don't know about the Panther. Oh, that one got canceled. Because, yeah, I think the Jaguar... Oh, Donkey Revenge? Oh, no. Oh, no, Donkey Revenge. Now, is it just the one donkey? Donkey. If it's just the one, that's fine. But if it's all of them, that's going to be a problem. Let's find out. Because, yeah, the Jaguar came out, and it didn't sell very well. I think it was very unreliable. I think... there was I can't remember if it was Spoonie or somebody else, but there was a YouTuber that I used to watch that had a Jaguar and streamed and like recorded some footage off of I'm sorry, let me restart that sentence. Recorded some footage off of a game from the Jaguar, but had such a hard time with it, like eventually the Jaguar just crapped out near the end of his recording session. So it was like, I don't think a very reliable system. Back when in the era of like quality control not exactly being a super like thing, not something that literally everybody has. So anyway, so with Bendak hunting donkey, let's see if it's just the one. Oh, it's all of them. Oh, that is actually the opposite of good. So in that case, let's grab the horde and bring them in. I think I'm gonna have Bendak run away. This one is hurt. And they move pretty slow already. Oh, Denral, thank you for resubbing, by the way. That's very sweet of you, Denral. Thank you very much, my friend. Denral, it's very kind. 9 months, by the way, which means we have our first sub baby. I hope this sub baby has your beautiful eyes. Thank you, Macaroni, for joining as well. Or Macaroni, maybe. Maybe it's like your name is Mike. But thank you for being here. Thank you, Denral, by the way. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate you, bud. Let's get Bendak out of the danger zone. Gonna draft him and move him back that way. Actually, it'd be really fucking cool if I can move people here, because that's a much better defensive spot. He does outrun full-speed donkeys, I think. Oh, I am full of shit. He does not outrun full-speed ones. He outruns this one because it's injured. Good to know that move speed takes into consideration other detriments, because this guy's gotten hit a couple times, so his movement speed is hampered. This guy, though, full speed 5.3, and Bendak moves at a paltry 4.17. Manhunting donkeys is a little bit scary. So, they don't do a ton of damage, I don't think. Yeah, the DPS is fairly low, but there's 3 of them. 2 that are full speed, so I'm gonna not take any chances. Let's get Bendak back here. Let's, yeah, let's put the animals in the barn. I'm worried about them getting hit in the crossfire. I don't think they would hunt the animals, but I would rather not take that chance. So, all right, let's have Bendak start moving. Start moving. He's gonna fire while moving. Whoa! Oh, and Macaroni, thank you. Thank you for subbing as well. It's very generous of you, my friend. Just shows up and starts subbing. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. It's very generous of you. I always try to make an effort to let people know that I hope they know that spending money on the channel or using a Prime sub is never expected, but of course it's appreciated. I appreciate it, my friend. That's very kind. Been following for a while. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I recognize your name. I think I recognize the screen name. Thank you. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. Bendak's taking some pot shots as he's oh, hold on. What was this? What heard my phone ding? Taking some pot shots as he's making a run for it. There we go. He hit that one, which slows that one down at least, if nothing else. More RimWorld streams. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I do love this game. And of course, it is always a fun time. This one's about to enter that danger zone. Yeah, we'll target just the... Actually, I think I'll just let them target like on their own. There we go. There we go. Yeah, slowing them down. There we go. Beautiful. Hell yes. Nice. Oh, that's right. They had the gear on them. That's right. Yeah. All right. It's a done deal. So we hunted them. We got the free gear. Really, the only thing I really wanted was the silver. Everything else is like, it's nice, but we'll just sell it. So I guess what we'll do is we will all urgently all these things. I'm gonna say the donkey isn't really necessary for hauling urgently. I almost thought it said good donkey. Boar spear. I wonder if any of these melee weapons would be good, because it'd be kind of cool to have some good melee weapons for future reference. Great game with infant. Oh yeah, 100% agreed. Yeah, this is definitely a Desert Island game for me. One of those games I can always come back to. Got rid of the Scaria rotting. Yeah, thankfully, I think these weren't rotting because, or these weren't afflicted with Scaria. I think they were more, they were going for revenge because we were starting to hunt them. I think that's what had happened. So they weren't afflicted by any diseases. Oh, any mods? Yes. Yes, in fact, I have a command that has a link, that is a list rather, a collection of all of the mods that I have active right now. I have about 200 mods going on right now. I might have gone a little bit overboard, but when I did a playthrough last year, almost exactly 1 year ago, I used 0 mods. So this time, I went on the Steam Workshop and went shopping. So I scooped up a whole bunch. So we got a bunch of gnarly, goofy shit. In fact, for instance, the fixtures we were firing behind, these limestone, these embrasures, they're from the Medieval Times update, which I'm pretty excited by. Oh, hell yes, more pizza discourse? Yo, Goblin, you know I'm down for the pizza discourse, dude. Also, one thing I always enjoy is seeing how bad these dudes got fucked up. So this guy got his kidney destroyed, and his entire body. Punctured the donkey's right kidney and body. I think when it's like that gray body 0 out of 58, it just means, yeah, their body just got destroyed, as did a kidney. Shot out his left eye, and his left rear hoof, of all things. Tell me it was the harpoon bolt that took his eye out. The bolt action rifle got hit with the took out the hoof. It was, dude, this motherfucker got shot in the eyeball with the harpoon and didn't immediately drop. Dude, you say the word harpoon in the eyeball, you say that sentence out loud to me and I'm gonna fall over. It's like, Jesus, how did this thing live at least a few more hits? Shit is just nuts. Yeah, this one was much less exciting, but whenever you see like destroyed body or destroyed body parts, I get a great kick out of it. An Odin hunt. Now we've seen this one before. Odins are terrifying. I've never seen their stats, but I don't think I want to. They sound horrible. And Odin, actually here, let's get what the description says. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong tabs. Monolithic, fortified mechanoid that might be able to cause lightning strikes through environmental manipulation and static discharge. They have serrated bladed arms, and they have EMP pulse resonators capable of disabling nearby electronics. So, nice typo there with this misspace there. The Odin's very sighting is known to usher in demand for retreat. Very few have encountered it and survived long enough to report back. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. For 9 Glitter World medicine and some meager goodwill, yeah. Good luck with that, homie. Because that whole quest is them saying like, yo, there's an Odin, we're not gonna hunt it, but if you do it, we think that would be pretty cool. It's like, nope. No chance. No chance at all. Alright, so others are healing up. Actually, Chakra, I see you are out and about right now. And that is illegal. Oh, also we need to bring in the rest of this stuff. I guess it's not a huge rush, but it would be nice to get it in sooner than later. Yeah, same with these things down here. Looks like that's what Bendak is working on. The silver, actually, there's no huge rush, but yeah, eventually. It's a nice to have, as I'm fond of saying. Chakra, I feel a little bad for this, but I'm gonna tell you, you really need to heal up. It's very important. She's like mostly healed, mostly bandaged and whatnot, but I would rather not chance it. Time to take some bites of my food. Let's zoom out that way. There's some stuff happening while I'm eating. I think what I'm gonna do is for the animal friends, I'm gonna wait for this lamb one to mature to at least adolescence, because Goblin, for instance, is still a juvenile little buddy, and I don't think I want to sell him just yet, or no, don't think that I would want to sell him. But this lamb we might end up selling since he's another male. I mean, I guess he could still generate wool. That's helpful, but. I don't know how many of those we need to keep around, so I might be implored to sell him this one eventually. So hold off on naming for the time being. It's weird, whenever I see... Oh good, yeah, Butcher the Donkey. Whenever I see these weapons lying around, it makes me think we just had a raid. But it's like, right, no, this came from the pack donkeys that decided to go into manhunting mode. And good to know, yeah, when it's a group of them and one goes into revenge mode, they will all go into manhunter mode, so they don't fuck around. They go right for you. We're continuing to dwindle our supplies for Gleamcap salves and whatnot, the herbal medicine that we've been grabbing. If we needed more in a pinch, we could grab some out of here. This Gleamcap smoke that's like around here, I think. Actually, maybe that's just the glowy effect, but I know that there's like a Gleamcap spore effect that can be unpleasant. We have 2 knives? Oh, we do have 2 knives. That's neat. Also, I like how the jade here... It's like when you get a big enough pile, it starts to form like a little pyramid. Little jade pyramid. Alright, I want to look at these guys, because I think, yeah, they've continued to stop growing. I'm surprised that they haven't, like, died out. I guess they don't give too many shits about super cold weather. Continuing to work on this guy. That last little spot right there will be the last of its kind. I'm looking forward to once this is all finished that we can knock out this wall right here. Knock out these walls, and this door for that matter too. And then kind of open up this area to be a... kind of maybe not freestanding, but a... but just more of like a recreation and also workbench area. Which I think would be nice. Also, I think we can double time it. We're just kind of on autopilot right now, so things are pretty chill. Also, I see Chakra continuing to deny her orders to bed rest. Just does not give a shit. It's like, that's nice, Chakra. Anyway, rest until healed, please. I know it sucks. I know it sucks being ordered. Doctor's orders. Skyrim gets it. She's chilling. She's almost healed up, actually. Are there other animals that we want to hunt? Wildlife, that is. Well, there's the one giraffe. And he is injured. Oh, he's sleeping. That's why he's unconscious. Oh, we probably interrupted Bendak when he was in the middle of hunting, didn't we? Because he's probably gonna fucking die anyway. Oh, I think he's actually passed out. Yeah, because of blood loss. So he's gonna die. Let's just finish his ass. Finish it. Chakra's fully healed. Hell yes. And then with that, we can tell her to be able to sleep back in this bed. Chakra with a food binge. That's not good. Oh, because of her gourmet trait. Yeah, that just happens from time to time. It's not even like it means she was in a bad mood. It just happened. So, just a thing that happens from time to time, which is not good, but that's just how it goes. It's like the trade-off with her being a pretty good colonist otherwise. That and the whole minor pyromaniac thing. I would rather a food binge than a pyromaniac binge any day of the week. Also, I see we're out of veggies. We are out of veggies. So we can't make more kibble out of that. I think for kibble, yeah, you need nutrition and vegetables. So we'll probably need to start doing... Let me double check this. Can animals eat meals? I think El Gaso can. The cat friend. They can eat meals, yeah. How about little lamb friends? They can eat meals as well. Muffalo, how about you guys? Oops. Okay, that was a brief pick out session. Muffalos are fine. Yeah, what we might just start doing. Boot, how about you? You good? You good, fam? Yeah, he's good. What we might do is see if they can just graze for a while, because there's still plants to eat off of, that kind of thing. Pretty much everybody but El Gaso can eat plants. Actually, can El Gaso eat plants? I think cats are technically carnivores. Where'd El Gaso go? Yes, yeah, they cannot eat plants or vegetables at all. Unless it's mixed in with kibble. That's a shame too. We had a lot of vegetables, but it wasn't enough. But we're going to be a lot more aggressive with this coming growing season. I'm thinking probably within the next in-game week, it'll start to warm up a bit, so it'll be fine. But yeah, we've got a lot of stuff designated out here, so we're going to be a bit more on it. So what we might end up doing is actually what I might even do beforehand is to just say include meals. Not drinks. Why did drinks get enabled when I enabled meals? What drinks would that be? Non-alcoholic. Juice and shimmer smoothies. Yeah, none of that. None of that, please. So for meals, I'm just gonna say only simple meals. Now the tricky thing though is I only want to say this needs to be like we need like a steady collection of like 10 over here. And then separately over here. Oh, here we go. I see. So inequality. Quantity, rather. We'll say... Oh, that is quality, not quantity. Shit, that's what I was hoping to have. We'll do this. This is higher priority. Preferred. This is normal. That wouldn't quite do it. Because the tricky thing, I think, is when we're making these meals... Take the best stockpile? Oh, I think I get it. Okay, I see how we do this. All right. So don't worry about the priority part. That's all fine and dandy. The trick... So we allow simple meals. So we'll make separate bills then. So add a bill, cook simple meal, do until you have... We'll say... 4. 4? Oh shit, what I should have done was... Except meal times 4, it's a much nicer way to do it. Much quicker way to do it. So do until you have 4. And we would take that to whatever that stockpile name is. That is stockpile 1, that is 5. I could probably stand to rename these so it's a little more obvious. Got the draft, by the way. So we say... For the 4... That's stockpile... Shit, I already forgot. Which one is that? That's 1. Oh, that's 1. I guess that did come first. And this one, I guess, then that guy. So the big one is 5. So that one is 5. And that one, whoops, is 1. But it's still not counting. I'm gonna say... Look only in stockpile 1. There we go. And then for this one, look only stockpile 5. There we go. Okay, that's how we encourage both happening. Because I want to make sure that Elgaso has food. Putting down the roof, that's good. Another slag chunk coming in. Is everybody healed up? Everyone is fully healed. Love to see it. Bring that in just because that wood is blocking the path. Slowing people down. Bringing in some stuff. Yeah, I'm curious about these melee weapons. See if they're any good. There was also stuff up here from these other lads, but looks like we brought in their weapons. We'll eventually need to bury these dudes, probably. Warnings for future attacks to happen. For power... Oh, right. Yeah, for building... So yeah, we still have quite a few of these to be built up. Not a ton, though. It's got a few little spots to plug up there. We really don't have much need for anything else, really. We will eventually want to do something like this. Looks like I might as well build that up, because we haven't committed to the geothermal generator yet. I feel like there's really no reason not to, though. We just don't have a need for it yet with energy, but we probably will need it eventually. An animal disease. Oh, plague against Doot and Lunatic. Alright, so we're gonna want to, I can't force them to... I can't force them to rest. But once they do rest, we'll definitely need to tend to them. As plague is what killed 2 of our colonists earlier. Granted, we have much better medical tools and people, or persons, or person, with Funny World. So we're in better shape now. But yeah, we want to take that seriously, though. So dude is resting. Yeah, without a minute to spare. Let's say, tend to this buddy. So I have a lot of fluids in there from when animals were birthing previously. So Funny World, once you're done there, we'll tend to Lunatic as well. That's queued up. And make sure we're giving, yeah, just the herbal medicine. Very good. Yeah, we want to take that pretty aggressively. The plague is pretty rough. Because it killed 2 of our colonists. So, 2 of our starting colonists. Gracie and Rule Drip, who were instrumental for the beginning of our colony. It was tragic how that all went down. This is probably gonna eat through our food reserves pretty quickly. Cause yeah, I wanted that to be for El Gaso. What I might just do, this might be a little bit cruel, but for the time being at least, I want to make sure that's food for El Gaso. I think what we'll do is we'll lower that to just 1. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to not delete, but kind of restrict for farm animals from getting into that spot. Because I think they can graze. There's not a ton of grass out here, but I think they can eat like these I can't really click it, so I can't see what that is, but I would hope that that could be eaten. If not, hopefully the game will tell me animal starvation. I think that it will. Gonna go ahead and say, what am I looking for? There are a lot of areas. Pet zone is fine. And for barn, we'll also restrict that. For the time being, but eventually I'll enable it more. Once we get back into the food situations. Delivery fee. Oh, and a service fee? That's kind of surprising. The delivery fee is one thing. If it was a service, if it was like a service through like, oh, why is she dropping just one of them off? Or is she gonna put the rest of them in here? Because we only need 1 in here, I think. Didn't I say only 1? I guess there's no quality options there. Just dropping all 4. I guess that's fine. I guess what I'll do for feature reference, though. Oh, whoops. She's cooking 4 of them, right? Yeah, that's kind of an issue, maybe. I think what I will do is I'll clear that 1. I could have just suspended. I guess I didn't need to clear it. So we'll just do the 1. Do until you have 1. Stockpile 1. Stockpile 1. I think that's all we'll do for now. But yeah, service fees, like, I understand service fees are usually for, like, if there is... Supposing 3, yeah, because it's refrigerated. That'd be like if there was, some kind of other service, Grubhub or Uber Eats or one of those kinds of places, like if there was some kind of, like, like a separate service that handles, deliveries or handles that kind of stuff. But if it's all in-house, if it's all like Pizza Hut, for instance, like if it's all like within Pizza Hut's online service, then it wouldn't make sense for a separate service charge to happen. That just seems kind of strange. Minor break risk. Who is sad? Oh, never mind. It just went away. Trying to see who was sad. So we got 2 pretty good boar spears. How good we talking? 7.4 DPS? That's okay, but it's not great. The only person I would ever consider giving that to is Skyrim 10, who is a really good melee person. But she's a pretty good shot, and the gun that she has is a really good gun. So, I mean, 18 damage, that's pretty dope. These people are going into sleepy times. I did give everyone a schedule, right? Yeah, we're good on schedules. Break risk for Bendak. Oh, well, it's cold and it's dark and spooky out there. Slept in the cold. I'm still surprised it says slept in the cold. Right now, it's like 60 degrees. I mean, 60-something degrees, rather. 68, 67. That's pretty good. I'm surprised that's considered slept in the cold. 65. Oh, it is dipping a bit as the temperature drops more. We have a lot. I'm kind of surprised this isn't enough heaters. 64, 65. Yeah, it's like, I guess that's considered cold. I would say that's a little bit chilly. Thinking about it, like, if it were me. 5 hours, yeah. Really need some heaters. So we can always make more. We moved one up here to be closer to the bedroom, specifically. I guess what we could do is, eventually we'll want to move the chessboard down around here, probably. Oh, and actually, that's all finished, so we can start doing that sooner than later. Let's build some lights first. But yeah, we'll want to light this place up a bit. Let's say one right there. One there. One there. And one there. We might also want to do one, like, down here to light the hallway a bit. In fact, what we might want to do is do a one there and one there. Do one there, too. So it's dark and spooky. So that would be good. We just got a few more. Starvation, animal starvation. Yeah, see, that's what I was afraid of. So, oh, whoops, sorry. So we'll have to do more for such. So I should have stuck with my the original game plan. I think what we're going to do is a few things. First off, re-expand farm animal zone, and also the barn zone. Whoops, not along the walls though. So that still needs to be restricted. Oh, did we tend to animals, by the way? Yes, and Doot is beating that issue. So too is Lunatic, although it's not like neither one is by a whole lot, so I want to keep on that for sure. But what we're going to need to do is switch out how we're handling this bill situation. So I'm gonna say till you have 10. So look in stockpile 1 and take your stockpile 1. Because we're gonna need like a steady drip of it. That's gonna be a lot of food, and it's gonna eat through our meal or our meat supplies pretty rapidly. But I'm hoping, since we have a pretty good stockpile, I'm hoping that means we'll be good for a bit. There's a rat friend we can hunt real quick. Looking for like other wildlife. Still, oh, the giraffes are still going. And another Atari Lynx. Oh, let's go ahead and deal with that today, actually, once more people are awake. Actually, more people are awake. I'm gonna say Bendak. After you're done eating. Bullets, hauling steel. I'm actually gonna, well, thinking about how I want to do this. I want to take a few people to help out with this, just because the links can be a little bit scary. There we go, with the rifle. I might just take Bendak and Skyrim, just take those two. If you want to do some shooting, I've got just the thing. Whoops, take them both out here. Deal with this guy sooner than later, because I don't want to just wait for him to strike. Welcome back, Elgasa. Have yet another links to deal with. Predators on map, oh yes, and animal starvation. Yeah, so once we get more meals being made, I think Chakra will take care of that little detail. Chakra in Funny World when she awakens. Where's this guy? Just, he has no idea. About to hit him. Needs to be a little bit closer. Let's get him right here. It's a little bit far. He'll probably exit the shooting zone in a minute. Get him. Yeah, there you go. Yes, wander closer. Shot the shit out of that bush. We'll get him eventually. Level 9, baby. Hell yeah. No hits yet. We're working on it. There we go. There we go. Come on. For a second, I thought I was just gonna exit the map. Nothing 4 hours. Shot off his left ear, of all things. Bleeding profusely out of his head. Her head. There we go. Oh, how did I select Chakra? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Chakra. I tried to do the drag and drop. I'm gonna have Skyrim, since you're a little bit closer. Finish. Good job, team. Time to hunt the rat. And let's also get another giraffe while we're in this hunting. In this hunting spree. There's 3 up here. And then 3 down here. These are a little bit closer. Let's just go for one of these. There we go. Why was that? Would the icon be blue? I think, yeah, that means good mood. So gray, or like that kind of light green, kind of light gray, is neutral, more or less. And then blue is like you know, very good. And then I think green is like top, like best good, bestest. Oh, I thought it said smelting links, like she was gonna throw the links into the fucking smelter. Alright, so we got the rat friend, got the links being brought in. Of course, we're gonna also get one of those giraffe friends. Got a few things to take care of there, which is good. So no more predators. Still says animal starvation, so people... Okay, there we go. I was gonna say we're bringing more meals. Yeah, because we're out of kibble. We can't make any more kibble, so now we're having to cook meals, which is kind of inconvenient. If smelted the links, delted the links. There we go. Kind of a pain because they have to go really far to bring the cooked meals all the way out there. Like, Chakra's pretty much on, like... Well, it's not just Chakra. Chakra and Funny World are in, like, tag teaming full-time cooking duty to keep the animals fed. Hoping that it starts to warm up fairly soon, just because that way we can start getting some vegetables. And also we can start getting some, like, actual grass to grow. Speaking of which, still have these things growing. I was kind of surprised that they weren't able to eat any of this stuff. Unless... Do I not allow them out there? Environmental zone. Yeah, we definitely allow them out here. I guess that's not edible. Oh, I guess those are mushrooms? Choke vine. It sounds fine, but it's... Yeah, maybe it's like... Maybe they're rotten or something like that. I see these are like, looking kind of grody. So maybe there's no leaves on them. If it's a setup for a joke lunar waffles, I don't know. Are they big enough to be trees? It'd be nice to know. I can't, like, click them to get more deets, so I really don't know. Heat map. Oh, there's the clean thing, yeah. Area that should get cleaned. Oh, that's kind of cool. Unless it would be, like, under this. Yeah, so it's like, it's fertile soil. That's all it really can say, though. Try chopping one? I don't know how to. If I can't click it. Maybe if I do it manually, like... chop wood. Or harvest. Or... just can't. Plant cut. Boop. See what happens. If it yields nothing, then yeah, it's probably gonna be... And then it'll just say it, but we'll see. If we get anything out of it. Because it's not an ideal setup right now, just... cooking simple meals, and it's gonna burn through our meats pretty quickly, which is why I'm trying to look for opportunities to hunt things. Speaking of which, looks like this giraffe is getting fucked up real good. He'll die in 4 hours, and I like how Bendak was like, I don't have to finish him, it's fine. finish him. It's like, I don't have to worry putting him out of his misery. It's fine. Oh, they're right, the components as well. Bring those in. Faux show. The protagonist's name is Link. Oh wait, so maybe I misunderstood. Is it like a setup for a joke? Because I don't know what the punchline would be. Or if it's another reference. I'm sorry, Lunar Waffles. I'm sure whatever you're trying to communicate is clever, but I'm a big doofus. I'm a big old doofus. Also need to clear out some of this. It's about smelting the link. Oh, the links! Oh, now that I say it out loud, I get it. Smelting the links. Ah, I'm an idiot. See, I told you. I warned you, I'm a big old heckin' dingus. And that is one such instance of my dinglery. Of all of my dingles. Dingles and dangles. Let's build a new mass grave. Just because these mass graves have been so fun. I like how these guys have yet to fully deteriorate, despite being dead for like a fucking month. And they're not really like made out of bones. They're made out of like... it doesn't show me the full deets, but they're made out of like... crystal carapaces. About a week left in the quandrum. I think you're probably right. December, yeah, so we're nearing the end of December. I'm a little bit surprised because near the end of fall, it becomes winter. Like the last week or so of fall, you get like sub-zero well, maybe not sub-zero, but definitely sub-freezing temperatures. Usually in like the last at least few days of winter, I would expect it to warm up, but it's still pretty frigid, so it's better. It's not, you know, it's 16, not negative 16, but still, it's chilly. That's lots of meat, lots of foods, rather. So that'll sate them for a while. We've installed the lights, which is good. We, of course, need to deconstruct these. We need to build some beds. We don't have a lot of limestone for beds, but we will soon, actually. Well, that's not true. We still have some defensive spots to build up. Bendak is sad that he's having to haul, and it's very dark. Oh, also, Bendak, I'm gonna have you do this. That's a little bit more important, and that'll get you back inside that much sooner. Did he get hunted, or did he just collapse? Yeah, he just collapsed from the blood loss. It's like, yeah, I'm just out of there. Hauling an entire yeah, watch this shit. Isn't it great? Bam! And he's done it so many times because Bendak has hunted probably about half a dozen giraffes at this point. Incrementally over like the past year or so of in-game time, so... He's a fucking baller, dude. I love it. Oh, I guess that's an unsavory zone to select. So yeah, it's more meats. I'm gonna go ahead and designate the rest of them to be hunted as well. Yeah, Bendak is pretty sad. That's why I want to get him inside as soon as possible. Oh, it's dark in here. Damn, I need to build another light then. Oh, the heater was illuminating things. I'm just like, man, how is this not super dark previously? One right there. It's all dark and spooky. In fact, yeah, now when it's dark like this, that's a good time to like see what are the areas that are not well lit, fam. Oh, and yeah, actually we wouldn't want there. We'll probably want one like it doesn't have to be perfectly in the middle. In fact, we made it an even number so it can't. Oh no, that is in the middle, I think. That's good enough to keep this nice and well lit. Probably build one right there, because that hallway is also kind of dark and spooky. Right there. Should be good. I'm not sure why this food just dropped suddenly. Let's haul that somewhere. An entire whole giraffe is just chilling in our freezer. There's nothing weird about that. Nah, of course not. There you go. Yeah, they have to haul the giraffes out. In the cages, haul them back in. Actually, it's more funny to imagine... I'm going to haul urgently because I want to close this wall up. More funny to imagine... that being done to a living giraffe. When it's a dead giraffe, it can't put up a fight, obviously. But if it's a living giraffe, that implies that it's going to be like squirming around. Other goods for trading. Yeah, it's like I keep hoping we'll get someone. I'm hoping we're just unlucky that we just haven't had anybody who are buying drugs. We've seen other, in fact, we've made other drug sales because people have bought, like, we had Wake Up and Yayo and something else from another drop previously. So I'm maybe stubbornly holding out hope, but I'm thinking it's just a matter of time. How they effortlessly go through the doors. Oh yeah, opening doors. Presumably there's like it's like the Walmart, door open. Auto magic door opening. Motion sensors and whatnot. You would presume that somehow the doors know smartly when to close when there's bad guys or monsters or just other animals about. Because, like, these animals don't know how to open doors, I don't think. Yep, they do it just great. Also, dude, how you doing? Plague Major, 76%. Does he need tending? No, not for a bit. Lunatic Chef, you doing okay? He's kind of pregnant. She is kind of pregnant, rather. Almost built up immunity. Yeah, Lunatic Chef's gonna be fine. Gonna be A-okay. Let's triple time it because everyone's in sleepy modes. Oh, Gastel's all snuggled up with Funny World. Yeah, it'd be an empty circle. That makes sense. So you can usually tell pretty easily. Oh, and also, yeah, we have a lot of this to be brung in. Plain leather and light leather. That's a frequent. Finished Muffalo, Colovian Fur Helm. Not sure why that got brought out. Yeah, those are also good trading goods. Oh, how do you fit it through the giraffe? Now, that's a whole nother logistic nightmare I hadn't even thought about. Because, yeah, how do you squeeze such a large critter? It'd be one thing if it was missing body parts, but this one is not. So it's doing just fine. Somehows. Being old dude, buddy. Plague Extreme. Oh, but he's 99%, so yeah. It'll be just fine. There we go. Developed immunity. Easy peasy. Lunatic's probably already there too. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, hell yeah. So the choke vine. Nothing. Okay, so yeah, doesn't yield anything. So simple meals for a while. Speaking of which, need to get more out of there. Chakra's on it. Our meat reserves continue to be okay. Oh, there's... Hey, I was just about to say, how's about that other giraffe? There's the other giraffe. Some apparel. Some new pants. Deep hide. Oh, some pants made out of monster skin. Sheep wool freelancer's tabard. Interesting. Cool. Now, how did Funny World level up art? What was Funny World do? Oh, I guess maybe stone cutting has like a synergy with art, maybe? Yeah, NBD, a medium plague. Just a mild case of medium plague. Nothing we haven't seen before. Nothing too out of this world, I would say. Holding out more of these defensive spots. Yeah, once those are built up, then we'll be pretty set on construction for limestone. We'll be able to build up limestone. Oh, Elgaso is eating a dead rat. Oh, in fact, I think Elgaso, you might have hunted that rat, didn't you? He did! Elgaso was like, I want to fucking murder, just like a real cat. A tear from his right claw, lacerating his body and lacerating his rear right leg. Dude, Elgaso, you fucked this guy up. You bit off his neck somehow. Destroyed his body, ripped off both of his legs. Elgaso, you don't fuck around, dude. Don't make him mad, dude. Elgaso will end your ass, dude. Holy shit. I mean, I wasn't planning on fucking with you, but he's a mighty warrior indeed. I see why the Elgaso heritage is such a group of proud warriors. As we saw earlier with the wolf friends. This one, oh, that's right. That's the last one. The last one, man. Meat for fucking days, dude. It's not so much that meat's back in the menu, boys. It's that meat never exited the menu. And of course, there's more giraffes up here. Should I just fucking hunt all of them? Am I gonna hunt giraffes to extinction? Oh, fucking warg, though. Alright, so he's gonna hunt some giraffes. We will... Do I handle this now? We could handle this now, actually. The only one. That's true. That's true. Yeah. Does that imply the existence of orc restaurants? I want to go to an orc... Okay, actually, no, I don't want to go to an orc restaurant. That sounds like a bad idea for Alex. This guy is gonna die. He's gonna pass his ass out from blood loss. Shot in the jaw? Dude, brutal. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that we might want to do this now, because we all know how this is gonna go down if we don't. So that Wargarother, he's probably gonna hunt some giraffes. We could wait for that to resolve itself, but the giraffes aren't gonna fight back, at least not very well. Let's go ahead and fight this dude. Yeah, that's true. If meat's back in the menu, that means it was off the menu at one point, or it was a non-meat menu to begin with, or had non-meat options. So yeah, if they have vegetarian options, then it's probably fairly civilized. So uncivilized. Yeah, there you go. What's up, Dave? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's like, I like the idea of them being civilized. Is he just gonna leave? She? Alright, never mind. Alright, raid is canceled. Fuck. Here I was all worried. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you guys out in the cold for nothing. I'm not disappointed. I'm just surprised. This guy's gonna be out of there. Yeah, I'm in a hunting spree, dude. I require the giraffe bloodlust. Hunt. Excuse me. We'll haul that one out, and then once that's hauled out, then we'll enable this to be built. Be built out. VP Pexus. Working more on the defensive spots. Very good, this one. Actually, these two are the last ones. We will eventually need to build... Actually, I guess we'll say... Probably got a slate. We'll probably do slate beds. Yeah. Slate, marble. I mean, it'll probably be pretty much anything when once we finish up what we need on limestone. So yeah, we'll put some beds down here. Put some beds in here as well for the medical areas. In fact, we'll probably need to deconstruct this. So I might have her deconstruct that after she finishes this guy. All urgent for a day. Is there anything that we need to get hauled right now? I definitely want this to be brought in fairly soon. And haul urgent is like pretty, or haul plus rather, is pretty up there. So usually it gets done pretty quickly. These are eventually haul them, but it's not a huge issue. Silver, eventually, I guess. Like I would put that to regular haul, not haul plus, because it's like it's not that big of a deal. Oh, one thing. Do I want to... I'm trying to think if I want to, like, move this down here or something. I guess it's fine. Where it is. Also, we'll keep an eye out to see if the gravel is going to do its job just fine, because the packed gravel, I'm hoping, will mean no trees. Yeah, so it's like looking for things that we definitely want to do soon. Like, for instance... Finish her off. Okay, there's not... Yeah, that was all brought in. We had some components that we need to be brought in. No, we've still identified things we want to have mined. Cargo pods. A battle axe. Nice. Just one battle axe, that's all it is. Did we get the cool pants and the cool other thing? Oh, that's exactly what they're bringing in now. Nice. So is she putting on the cool person pants? Buffalo wool pants. Oh, wait, didn't I say that don't make pants with... Ah, shit. Well, I guess that's fine. I was gonna say, like, pants I feel like are a good cloth option. I guess I didn't disable things, did I? I did disable buffalo wool. Maybe it came from somebody else then. Okay, maybe it didn't come from ours, because it's like... Certainly for parkas and such, definitely make those out of super warm materials. Yeah, I want to look for other things we want to take care of, though. Because there was... I think around here was where those cargo pods landed. Not quests. Yeah, we definitely got those. Then, of course, the weapon. So we'll get that one fairly soon. This wood we'll want to bring in, probably. It's because it's eventually going to deteriorate. So these haven't been mined yet. We don't want to fuck with that yet. Oh, one thing I do want to do is uranium. Not like it's a huge rush, but it's a nice thing to have eventually. I think there was at least one other uranium spot that I didn't notice. Or that I noticed, but didn't, like, note out loud. I don't know where it was. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, here we go, some steel. Yeah, and of course steel does not evaporate or anything. Deteriorate, rather. Yeah, I was thinking we might do is get that for Skyrim. That battle axe could be pretty baller. What I'm hoping to get is a shield belt, because if we could give her a shield belt, I think I would rather make her... Let's think about this. I've got a few ideas. One thing I kind of want to do is... It's tricky because we have a lot of exits. Here we go. We have a lot of potential exits and whatnot. But one thing I was thinking about the other day, wouldn't it be cool if I had a weapons rack by, like, a main battle zone? And in that weapons rack, I would have melee weapons or ranged weapons. So that way, it's like, if we have to face a mech-hive creature that's easier to fight in close range, we could draft somebody, have them go out that door, and along the way, switch out the weapons and just jump right into battle. Because right now, our stockpiles are kind of, you know, it's kind of inconveniently placed for these exits down here. But again, we have a lot of exits. I'm not quite sure how that would work. But I like the idea of Skyrim having guns for long-range battles, but also having melee for when melee gets scary. So I'm wondering if there's a cool way to do that. If nothing else at all, she's a very good shot, and I think situations that are very good for melee are mostly situations that we see coming. Like if we have those needle gun dudes are scary, but they tend to hang back and like fire from a distance. It's like that gives us chances to plan, and of course they usually crash land with those mech-hive ship parts. So I'm thinking that might be a strat. Cause yeah, like a melee person such as Skyrim, I think would be very good, especially somebody that good at melee. Oh, she is losing skills with her not being able to punch. That'd be pretty good, but she's a good shot too, and yeah, and I fear putting her too much in harm's way. But yeah, some armor would help. And in fact, we have quite a bit of steel and a lot of components. So yeah, I would say if nothing else, some armor would just be a good idea in general. As much as I love the Colovian fur helms, it might be time to switch out to helmets. Nothing else that would be good for less, you know, headshots and things that can kill people instantly. So, oh, we need plasteel for flak helmets. Oh, I don't think we have any plasteel at all. Yeah, we have 0 plasteel. Okay, we can still make regular stuff though. Surprised that flak stuff. Actually, I guess I'm not surprised that flak stuff requires plasteel. Shower time. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Elgaso. Oh, just the helmet. The helmet requires plasteel. Black jacket and such does not. It requires cloth and steel. Quite a lot. I think it's a worthwhile investment, though. Let's make some simple helmets. Shame that it says, yeah, requires... Oh, it... no, it does. It requires plasteel. Okay, so no flak helmets. Let's do simple helmets. So do... 5. It's 5 for now. And just, yeah, just steel. We could make chitin. I think there was a mod I chose not to grab, and I think I should have grabbed it. One where it's like, it makes some insects drop chitin, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, not uranium, just steel. So make 4 of those puppies, and then... I want to give everybody flak jackets. Not... Probably not everybody. We'll make 1 for now. We'll make two. Two flak jackets, one for Skyrim, for when she wants to go into melee mode, and then maybe one for Bendak, just because, if nothing else, yeah, for our rifle peoples, because they're the ones that are always in combat situations. So they get priority in that sense. What else do we have, though? I mean, flak is great. Actually, for Skyrim, maybe... I wonder if flak jackets are great for melee. Because that'd probably be more... Well, I guess sharp. I guess it's good for everything, but I'm thinking like melee would be like blunt and or sharp stuff. Less so heat. It does provide some insulation, but not nearly as good as parkas, obviously. Yeah, maybe like more melee capable armor would be nice. Eventually we'll need to make EMP launchers and such. Right now we have an EMP belt, grenade belt, which is cool. We have an advanced vest that, yeah, it's plasteel. Yeah. Goggles, that's kind of cool. Postal flare gun, that's kind of neat. Riot helmet. Wow. That is really good armor. In fact, that's way better than a plain old boring ass black flak jacket. Surely it probably takes more to build, doesn't it? Now I'm not so convinced. Now it's like, damn, son. Damn, son, where'd you find this? Riot armor. Crafting 6. So it requires a higher crafting skill. So like 50, cloth 70. It is kind of expensive. That's pretty good. Hey, what's up, Whale? Welcome back, rather. Well, welcome back, Mr. Whale. News of peace from another couple of nations. There's different kinds of flak jackets. Oh no, I think it's like a less good flak jacket. I think that's what that is. An improved version, it says. In some ways, yeah. In some ways, it's better. It's like it's similar, but different with other stats. Some benefits, some detriments. Yeah, riot armor. I'm really impressed by gunner's hat. Oh, that's for like, yeah, like old timey. If there's like, I can't make like plate armor because that we need research for that. Riot armor's pretty good though. Like those resistances are pretty good. And it's comparable. I'm really surprised it's comparable to flak stuff. It's like, man, why did I even bother with flak stuff to begin with, man? Damn, son. Yeah, maybe what I should do... So for helmets, like a regular ass helmet, that's actually pretty good. 45, 22, and 30. 22.5 and 30. Compared to... Oh, not the gunner's hat. It's a little bit better. More of a specialty item. Wow. Yeah. Okay, so it's less sharp. I think... Yeah. So like a flak helmet or a riot helmet is good for stopping other things, but less good at stopping bullets. Because I think sharp would be what bullets are. Makes sense. Oh, not flak. I mean regular helmets. I'm trying to compare and contrast. It'd be nice if there was a clean way to compare side by side a little bit easier. All the levels. Oh, nice, dude. Because it's still early access, right? Yeah. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, or that you've enjoyed it. Like you, I'll be curious to hear what they do for future levels in that game, because that sounds great. Yeah, so we'll stick with the simple helmets. But the riot gear, like I'm surprised that the flak jackets that I was thinking about seem like they're not as good. That really surprises me. Because the flak jacket deets are 48 and 10, which is not great actually. 48 and 10 compared, whoops, 45, 106, and 34. Like, there's just no comparison. So I'm gonna say, let's make some of those instead. So flak jackets, get them out of here. Friendship ended with flak jackets. Riot armor is my new armor best friend. We will eventually have the ability to make better armor. But for now, that's pretty dope. Kind of surprised that doesn't take... Or maybe it did take a research and we just already had it. So that's surprisingly easy to make. We can make some shotguns. We can make some new guns. I would think we would be worth our while to hold off just because it takes components to make guns, and that takes a lot. That's a limited resource. But I definitely would want to eventually make some good stuff, like sniper rifles and shit like that. But I want even more. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for wanting the goods, the good shit. Combat shotgun, that sounds cool. Scoped lever action rifle. I think scoped lever action rifle isn't quite as good as a sniper rifle. This is considered a small gun, yeah. It's good, but yeah, I think I'll wait for the good shit. Speaking of good shit, has Chakra been able to research? I sure hope that she has, because she's our main researcher. And our artiste. They've ceased all hostilities. Love to see it. Making best friends. Or at least not horrible enemies. That is ready to be harvested, by the way. I wonder if this is, like, ugly. Like, if this looks not good indoors. -9, -31. Oof. So it looks grody out here, man. Oh, it's because of the blood. That'll do it, yeah. Blood has a tendency to look, you know, not super savory. Color me surprised. Looks like that one is completed. This is the last of its kind. We probably need more limestone. Actually, no, we have limestone. 118 limestone? Damn, son. In that case, I'm going to open the floodgates for sculptures. It's all bricks. All bricks all the time. You can also make chitin structures, art structures and such. You can make wood. Wouldn't really recommend it necessarily. Yeah, blood. Yeah, I guess, yeah, a blood-covered floor is a little bit, unsavory for some. Who fucking would have known, right? Shit's wild. Also, we can go ahead and tear down this wall, Mr. Gorbachev. Actually, what I think we'll first do is deconstruct that light to see if we can get some more, get those components out first. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Oops, what am I doing? Is there anything else that I would want to do with these walls? I don't think so. I think I would rather this be in like an open area for more crafting. So maybe some, maybe make this down here like a rec area with, we can make a pool table. I don't want to get too ambitious, obviously, but we could do pool tables. We could do poker tables. We have all kinds of cool shit we can do. Recreation, here we go. I make Pharaoh. I wouldn't recommend 5-finger fillet table. That's just not a good time for anybody. We can make a motherfucking DJ stand and a disco floor if I wanted to get crazy. Wait, VP Pexels, what are you doing? She just wants to haul that away. It was in progress though, right? That thing you're holding? What are the things that she was wanting to make? Whoops. She wanted to make another parka. I hope that, like, that's not a lost project. Hopefully she'll be able to resume it. Also, our storage is getting kind of full. We have some bad pants. Oh, right, that's like the extra pant. I might hold off on the Colovian fur helms. Oh, yeah, it is suspended. Good. Because... Oh, is that what that was? That was... Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and have her finish that one, then. That's why it stopped in progress. We'll finish that one, but then we'll be done with it afterwards. Let's do one time. Whoop. There we go. Because, yeah, we'll eventually just replace everyone's helms with... Well, with, you know, armored helms. Got that freaking giraffe as well. With 3 more left. More where that came from, fam. That's the last piece of gold. I'm trying to think if I want to... it's a little bit of a shame that our artist is also going to be our primary researcher. Because art and research can be very long form, like just a constant thing to fall back upon. Chakra isn't a great researcher. She's capable. I'm gonna go ahead and say for research, I'm gonna say, yeah, pretty much everybody but VP Pexis. I think, actually, it said Bendak was 3, 3, 4, and 4. Yeah, I'm gonna say pretty much anybody who wants to do it, other than VP Pexis, because her, nothing against her, but her intellect skill is not the greatest. Let's also cancel the dresser stuffs. Because I'm a little bit worried, since we haven't done any mortar research in a while, we're falling behind with research because we don't really have any dedicated intellectuals. Because there are some setups that are convenient with regards to who's doing research and when. Like, a doctor is a good intellectual because you don't always need everybody to be doctoring, you know? That's not a constant thing. Same with, like, cooking. It's like, you know, you don't always need to be cooking, so like you will have downtime. But art is something you can constantly do, I guess, depending on your supplies, obviously. Also, how are we looking on... We have 106 smoke leaf joints, which is just great. Looks like we've finished putting down the gravel, and I don't see any trees yet. That's encouraging. Octopath Traveler, I've heard it's incredible. Yeah, I've heard it's a really good whale. If you like JRPGs, I've heard Octopath Traveler is a superb experience. I have some friends that, like, when I say JRPGs, I mean like the old school stuff, like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger and those kinds of games. I have some friends that are very hard to please when it comes to old school RPGs, and they loved that game. So I think it's a pretty good sign, I would say. Played a demo, yeah. If you played the demo and you liked it, I say go for it, dude. Especially if it's on Game Pass, because, dude, what a sweet deal that is, man. Game Pass is such a sweet deal. Just like, here's games that we're just gonna throw at you. It's pretty great. Bendak is working his magic. I'm kind of surprised we've yet to roll that 2% chance. Maybe it's a really unlikely 2%, because sometimes it'll say 10%, but they mean 100%. Maybe this is a 2% harm revenge chance that's a close to 0 too. Let's see. Is there anything we can do with this table over here, the smithy? Because it seems like the smithy... Well, okay, let's actually look at a few things. Riot shields could be cool. Occupies the shield slot. That could be nifty. I don't know if it requires like a one-handed weapon to be used properly. Like, because right now VP Pexis has a shield, a heater shield. It's melee and ranged attacks. Yeah, looks like it's in full 100% durability, which is nice to see too. Yeah, very few hit points lost. So I guess that's something we could do, actually. I'm just curious. Yeah, let's make 2 of them. I think that could be cool. Is there anything else that we would want to make? Because the smithy table really isn't necessary for us, for the most part. There's some cool armor, though. Curious. It's not quite as good. It's actually pretty good against sharp things. That'd be good against like bullets, if nothing else. It can still happen. Oh yeah, it can still happen. Yeah. It's just interesting to me. Like, there have been times where we would hunt a creature that would have a 10% chance for revenge on harm, and the first shot or maybe the second shot was like guaranteed every single time. So it's like the numbers are just like, seems like it's more than a coincidence. Like a round shield. Some of these seem a little bit overpowered. Like this armor right here, it just takes 120 of something, steel or plasteel or something, and you get pretty darn good armor. Like, it's kind of shocking to me. Barbarians, heavy stone axe, hell yeah, dude. Make a hatchet, gladius, some knives, machete, a katana. Crafting a 4x, that's not so bad. Like rectangular lumber, it's just a stick. Just smacking them with a stick. Like, how's this one differ? That was not quite as good. It's still pretty good, like bulletproof armor, or bullet-resistant armor. That's pretty impressive. I don't want to go super crazy in armor, though, because we'll eventually get even better upgrades available to us. Ravager helmet, that sounds cool. Oh, pole hook, that's neat. That's a cool melee weapon, yeah. Yeah, like a lighter armor. That's pretty... I'm surprised that the sharp resistance is so good. Obviously not as good against blunt weapons and heat. And I think that's where I'm gonna prefer these guys get the riot stuff, but it's tempting. It's really tempting for like other colonists and whatnot. Does it insulate at all? Not really. Not really at all. It's better than literally nothing, but not much more than that. There's the giraffe, by the way. For a second, it looked like giraffe was moving on its own, but just wandering in, as you do. The parka was made... Is that one that we... Oh, no, I think that was one that was replaced. So somebody else probably needs a parka. Funny World. She has one. What's wrong with Funny World? Recreation deprived. That's no good. Oh, it's a dead body. Okay, she wasn't that... Oh, she already observed that corpse then. Oh, wow, VP Pexis is feeling great. Even the only sad thing is that she's still sad about Nico and JD dying, although she'll be getting over it fairly soon. Recreation deprived. Are other people recreation deprived? Not really. Unfulfilled. Oh, there's another deprivation. I mean, maybe I need to ease up the schedule a bit. Let's do this. Give everyone a little bit more recreation time. That way it's like a nice even split right there. That might be helpful. We have a chess table. We have a telescope. We have shooting gallery over here. I'm just going to probably... Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put more gravel down. Maybe I should, like, put gravel down, like, in a bunch of these walking areas. Because it occurs to me it makes the walk speed much quicker. That might be kind of cool. As long as I'm not putting it down over ground that we care about. It's like... Floors... Would we do packed gravel? Yeah, that seems to be working pretty well. So maybe I should, like, do, like, packed gravel in a bunch of places. Just to allow for faster movement speed, that kind of thing. So, like, some right there. Probably don't want to. Yeah, we don't want to gravel out that way too much. Thinking of like crappy terrain that we're not going to want to deal with anyway. Definitely right there, definitely right there. Wonder if gravel going over conduits would be bad. It might be. I think I'm gonna cancel those two. Oops. Just to be safe. I would hope the game wouldn't, you know, do that automatically, but let's not take a chance there. So I like the idea of like some fast movement. Actually, hold on. Where's the growing zone that we have set? I think it's right there for the hay grass. I'm still thinking, I'm worried that if they eat the hay grass while it's growing, that's going to be a problem. I think I will move that. What we'll instead do... if I build all that, though, that means no plants will grow. So I don't want to go too crazy here. Yeah, nah, let's dial this back a bit. Because this is, like, growing central for our animal friends. Also, I kind of like the idea of being able to something like this. This is a lot of construction, and I'm hoping, since it doesn't take any resources, I'm hoping it'll be okay. That it's not gonna, you know, we're not adding like a ton of work for our buddies. Again, I'm taking care not to put this over terrain that is particularly nice. I'm tempted to just get rid of these bushes right here. It's because they're kind of in the way anyway. So it's that much quicker to get to the defenses. We can't do that literally everywhere. And maybe we should. The better answer is we shouldn't. I think I actually will put these here though. I think that's understandable. We could put some here. I think what I'll... I don't know. I don't want to overdo this. I have a tendency to like overthink these things. This isn't even like growable. Oh, it's because it's stone, that's why. So you already got pretty good movement speed there. Yeah, movement speed isn't something I really considered before, but now I'm trying to take it a little bit more seriously. Yes, we'll keep that. It's tempting to want to lead a path here. It actually does sound kind of cool. We're cutting into some pretty nice terrain, but nothing that's horrible, so I think that's fine. As I really like the idea of like quickly getting to where we need to be. We'll put some right there. Another disease, another plague specifically. This time, oh, it's a person, it's for chakra. Alright, so we're gonna want to take that very seriously. So, Funny, I'm going to awaken you, my friend. Let's tend to our buddy. Make sure that she gets the good stuff, which is to say the best that we have. Not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, she gets the herbal medicine. A conquest happened earlier with the infantry division. Conquering the jailbirds lineup. They lost a particular settlement. I was looking at this earlier. So we can't... Yeah, that's not diggable right now. I think... Yeah, neither is that. We'll do that. I'm hoping that's not gonna, like, pave over the storage area. I think that'll still work. Of course, I don't want to go over that area. Actually, some of these are unnecessary, I would say. Kind of whittle that down a bit. Anything that can make it easier for our peoples to get to their defensible spots. The one tricky one is this guy. And this isn't very good soil for growing things. I think what I will do is I'll just do maybe like those two lines, and that's it. Like that. Because I don't want to cut too much into places that tend to grow a lot of grass for our farm animals. Yeah, again, I have a tendency sometimes to go overboard. I'm trying to shore some of that up if I can help it. Okay. So that's a pretty ambitious project, I would say. We're end up getting rid of some berry bushes here. But these aren't going very fast anyway. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking more about this. Alright, yeah, I'm changing my mind. So, keep this here. I think what I'm just going to end up doing is just moving these. So I think the fact that they're... The fact that they're kind of alongside, like occupying the same space as these bushes means we should just move them, especially because they're easy to uninstall and reinstall. So we could put them... I think of like a safe place, thinking about where bullets are going to be flying. I want to make it too far away. We could make it back here if we wanted to. Something like right there. Well, that's where plants are going to be, though. We don't want to put that there. We could just move them up, I guess. Of course, we don't want to get too close to that guy. We can move that as well. That's a pretty convenient spot since that's a sand area right there, so we wouldn't want to build much else. It's like tricky trying to make everybody happy, you know. It's tricky trying to cover all of your bases. I would say if we were to move that, we could pretty much put it anywhere. Like, these things don't take up much space at all. It's a shame this is right here, because that'd be a perfect spot right there, I think. We could kind of put it in the middle of the action, I suppose. Not sure why that spot right in the middle is deemed unsavory. I'm almost thinking like right there. I'm hoping walking across that growing zone won't be a problem. Okay, so it's just inhospitable. So if we put that there, and then reinstall these to be like here. It's 3 spots, right? 1, 2, 3. I think that should be good. Oh shit, but they're gonna be firing this way then, won't they? Let's switch those around. I think I feel a bit more comfortable with that. Install. So 3 squares, 1, 2, 3. I think that's legit. I think that'll work. Time to butcher those giraffes. Dude, we're getting so much light leather. Look at all this leather we got, dude. Almost over 1,000 plain leather. Oh, not light leather, plain leather. Good lord, that's from, well, admittedly a lot of giraffes. There's a bunny. We have a lot of meat. Look at all this meat. Delicious. Still too cold for vegetables to grow, though. I'm glad that she's prioritizing things that have to be built with resources. This is, again, I recognize this is an ambitious project, putting down all this gravel to allow for quicker movement speed. And it will be helpful, but yeah, it's not a huge issue right now. Breaking down the limestone. Hopefully that's not going to cause awful things to happen, like scary infestations. I think I'm going to, cancel some of these. Because I'm thinking, like, I'm not gonna quite need all this space. I'm trying to think about, like, the direction they're gonna be coming from. If they go up this way, I guess they kind of will take that trajectory, won't they? Trying to think, like, how it'll work with the colonists moving in certain patterns. It's hard to predict these things. But I think that's what we'll do. And yo, Black Magics, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much, my friend, for another very generous raid. Thank you very much, my friend. How you doing, bud? Thank you, Sin at Midnight. Good to see you, friend. We're doing some RimWorld, as you might have guessed. We're rimming everything and everyone as much as we can see. Is this bunny? Whoops! Is this bunny eating a dead corpse? I think, guys. I think this rabbit just ate this person's head off. Head was bitten off, fresh. I want to see that. I want to see the log entry for a rabbit. Oh yeah, it's because they're suffering malnutrition. So they're just gonna eat dead human bodies. Well, as you do. As you do. I'm just, it's weird to me seeing a body getting eaten by bunnies. Shoulders. We shut off the kidneys. That was during when that person raided us. So I like that one guy, oh, he didn't bite off the head, he bit off the neck. It's much less weird. Thank you, mydeckyourmom.com. What's up, Vermilion? Congrats to Vermilion and to Black Magics. I saw the news on the Discord server, on the Twitch St. Louis Discord server. Congrats to both of you. It's fucking exciting, and I'm excited for both of you, and it's awesome. As you can tell, I'm very smiley about it. It's all very cool. We are committing some jobs for our colonists. Some jobs that have rim-like, I'm trying to think of like a good pun, but yeah, it's sometimes they're just too obvious. The Holy Hand Grenade. We actually do have, we don't have any hand grenades, but we do have, we do have joints. Molotovs. We have Molotov cocktails, which is kind of a grenade, sort of. And a ship has landed elsewhere. So this is one random event that can happen from time to time where overworld map events will happen. By the way, let me do a quick shout out for our friends. Black Magic, how was your stream? And also, let's see what you were doing on this fine day. Doing some Mass Effect. Now, you've played the Mass Effect games before, is that correct? I have not, by the way, so I'm a big, smelly doofus well, in general, but specifically when it comes to Mass Effect games. That is very far away. That is, so we're right here. That's all the way up here. That is... a mild 9-day journey, one way, mind you. So, yeah, it's a slight issue. Played 1 before, 2 a little bit, 3 only once. Okay, cool, yeah. That's awesome, man. So, are you going through the whole trilogy? Mass Effect 2? Nice. Okay, yeah, so you're doing the whole dealio. What are you thinking of the remake, or I guess remaster of sorts, compared to the originals? Like, do you feel like it's a suitable upgrade? The entire trilogy, hell yeah, dude. That's what I love to hear. And then Andromeda, everyone's favorite. The classic blockbuster smash hit that brought the series legions of new fans. No, yeah, I know it. A lot of memes have been said at the expense of Andromeda. I've never played it, so I don't really have, I don't really have a dog in this fight, so to speak. But I've heard the game isn't like disgusting. I've heard it's not like completely irredeemable, but yeah, I've heard it's rough. I've heard it's rough, and it was certainly rough when it first came out. I'm a little bit perturbed why the horseshoe pin blueprint doesn't show the little shadow spots everywhere. Hopefully when that gets moved, that'll work out better. Also, I like how we're hauling, oops, sorry, I scrolled right past it. We're hauling that dead body, that handless body. We're just gonna bury him into the mass grave. We could have just let the bunnies deal with him, man. They were doing a good enough job out there. They're eventually going to start hunting people or just perishing on their own because they're getting desperate. Still got a few giraffes. There's a boom rat of all things. A single boom rat. We could try to tame it, but I don't know if it's worth it right now. Lots of memes. Yeah, the memes were solid for sure. Yeah, I've heard it's better than it was at launch, but still rough around the edges for sure. Oh yeah, sounds good, Black Magics. Yeah, some bugs, yeah, exactly. I've heard, like, the game itself it's alright. It's like, can be tended, very good. Immunity, 32%. Okay, so at the rate we're going, Chakra should be okay. But, oh, Chakra, I'm gonna tell you you really should rest. Because she doesn't have a medical area, that's why. Yeah, rest until healed. Plague is pretty serious. That can murder people, unfortunately, so we want to be careful. Weaponsmith approaching. Very good. Because yeah, I don't want to take any chances. We definitely want to make sure that Chakra gets the health that she needs. We actually lost 2 colonists, both of which to the plague. Rule Drip and Gracie, we both lost to the plague, or to plague, not the plague necessarily, but to a plague. So we don't want to repeat that if we can help it. I think for the Bun-Buns, I think I might want to go and hunt them real quick. Because they're going to continue to nom at things that they shouldn't nom at, including maybe our colonists. So let's not give them the opportunity to do so. I don't look dead inside while smiling anymore. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, how would a dead inside smile look? Would it be something like this? I don't know. I don't know what it is. There's the one meme of the guy where it's like he's an older gentleman and he's got some gray in his hair, some gray in his beard, and he has that smile that says, like, I'm smiling, but I'm in pain. That's what comes to mind. But I don't know if I can properly emulate that. Name it after you, Luna Waffles. I would honestly like to tame some boom rats, or even better, some boomalopes, because they produce chem fuel, which you can milk to use as fuel. But there's only one of them, and we wouldn't be able to breed them. Oh, here are the new friends. Oh, he's got a fucking, I don't know, luchador mask. Yeah, look at this lad. Oh, I love that. That's so fucking cool. Funny World, when you get a chance, let's have you... Let's see, what is she doing? She is hauling that guy. I'm gonna go ahead and say... When you're done there, go ahead and trade with our buddies. I saw some kibble was made, which means we have some vegetables, some Greyfield veggies. Everything else is growing pretty slow though right now, understandably. And of course we have no crops because the ground is covered in snow. Just kind of how it goes right now. Looks like all the defensible spots have been finished. Thank freaking goodness. Funny World's like, wait, stop, hold up. Just moving as quickly as she can. All right, so what do we have to work with here? First off is what could they buy from us? They have some cool weapons themselves. I would say let's sell all the mundane melee weapons that we don't want. Including some ranged weapons that we don't want either. Tomahawks, that kind of thing. Throwing swords, get them all out of there. So that's some dollars right there. Whoa, they have a sword called the War God. Legendary, just says leg. The legendary sword. Pretty good DPS, honestly. The War God. Warrior known as Mud Tiger. So the story of chaos and destruction across the southern continents. Hell yeah. He was a small general, but fought against an overwhelmingly large empire. Could have had it to himself. To rival the great conquerors. Except he pillaged and burned everything in his wake. As you do. You know, sometimes these things get in the way. The events took place thousands of years ago, and the effects of his bloody rampage can still be felt to this day. That's pretty badass, actually. So I'm curious, how much is the War God? It's astronomically expensive. Not quite as expensive as or less expensive than Blackheart, but only by a small amount. That's impressive, to say the least. Let's get rid of a few things. Let's get rid of the knife. No! And one of the boar spears. Actually, are those throwable or are they melee? I think they're melee. Yeah, they're definitely melee. Okay, in that case, I don't know. The battle axe we have is... This battle axe is pretty cool. Actually, the plasteel knife is better. That's shocking to me. Surely there's got to be some bonus, some benefit to the battle axe over the plasteel knife. Plasteel is a very good resource in this game. It's very valuable and has a lot of benefit. Is it faster? Usable with shields is a yes. Not usable with shields. Armor penetration is 29. Okay, so it penetrates armor better. That's about it though. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll keep them both. They both have some benefit. I think we'll just sell both of these then. I don't think we need more than 2 melee weapons at most. A bearded axe. Sounds cool, but no. Sell those. Steel knife, get it out of here. They are willing to buy smoke leaf joints, and Lord knows we got a bunch to go around. We could take more. I think I'm gonna buy all the herbal medicine. Because we're getting a little bit low ourselves on our supplies. They're willing to buy our grenade launcher. I'm tempted because I'd like the grenade launcher, but it's kind of scary. Like I'm constantly fearful if it's in play. Oh, it's a mammoth worm. What is a mammoth worm? It's intimidating with its size, but it's actually quite peaceful. I guess it's good for like hauling things. Yeah. And it can destroy mechanoid structures. Oh. Interesting. It's got pretty good DPS. It's an armored... It can be an armored mount. It's cool. I don't really think... I mean, it's very expensive, too. I don't think I really have much need for it right now. I think what I will do is I'll say, let's sell... Will you take 50 joints? Will you take all of them? They could take every one of our joints. I'll say sell all but 10. Leave 10 for our homies to smoke when they start to get sad. On these awful winters. I'm tempted to, like, maybe sell the auto pistol that we have. I feel like there's some guns we don't really have much need for. But then I feel like I would be sad. Like, I would regret my decision in case we end up with some extra peeps. Because I sold one of the volcanic pistols. We also have the SMG. Yeah. Let's go with that for now. Very good. And where did they drop the herbal medicine? There's the bunny. Second bunny is sitting in that tree, it looks. Oh, did I not say I wanted to buy the herbal medicine? They put it right here. Oh, interesting. Interesting how the transaction resolved over this way. Chakra, you doing okay over there, homie? She's like, I've just got a minor plague, just a small, measly plague. It's been tended to quite well, though. Immunity 41%. She's hanging in there. She's a baller. Just want to bring that in because it's outside, which is not great. I'm a little bit curious about the quests that they're offering. I'm gonna say, VP Pexis, if you could be a deer. You want to work in the packed gravel. I'm gonna have you check what quests we have available with these people, because they might be able to have some good shit for us. We'll see. We don't have a ton of silver, rather, currency, but we're doing pretty well. We're certainly doing better than we were previously. She's moving really slow, by the way. Are you injured? No, you're just high on smoke leaf. Fair. Peace talks, prisoner willing to join, and a downed refugee. Only 75 silver. Prisoner willing to join. I think that means we have to bust them out? Or does that mean they're on the lam and they need us to bail them out? Downed refugee means we have to go to them. I think prisoner willing to join means they need protection from something. And they'll come to us, but we have to, like, harbor them. It's really tempting. And it's only 75 silver. Usually it's more expensive. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this. Prisoner willing to join. Hit me up. Hit me with it, fam. Nico's salvation. Oh, Nico! We lost her. Yeah. We lost her from... Yeah, she was one of our peeps. At the Eastern Dynasty, the Eisler Dynasty. Oh, shit. I thought we lost her. Well, we did lose her. I thought she was killed. But she was taken prisoner. JD, we know, was killed. Tragically. An enemy outpost at the site, guarded by 3 subjects, and there might also be an unknown threat. Oh, shit, fam. She's pretty close by. Oh, man. Dude, we can do this. 3.2 days. Animals will be... they can't graze. So we'd have to bring a lot of food. Oh, man. How long does this quest stay active? 17 days. I'm gonna give it a bit, but we're gonna do this shit. We're gonna get Nico back, dudes. We're gonna do that shit. We lost Nico in the previous stream because a caravan went awry, and JD, the person who was with her, was killed tragically. And I had assumed that they had killed her because they knocked her out, and they were very aggressive. But it looks like they took her prisoner. We're gonna get her. We're gonna get her back, dudes. Yeah, Nico was a very good colonist, and it'd be great to get her back again. Here's the fucking battle worm. Mammoth worm. Looks like a giant horseshoe crab. Man, that's super good to know that Nico is still out there. What a cool synergy with our misfortune and quest opportunities, where it's like you can have a chance to redeem them. Look at that. Yeah, we've laid down the gravel as a nice like path to get to the defenses quickly. I think that's really nifty. There was something else I was looking at. When we send people to go grab her, when was our most recent raid? Because we want to make sure we don't leave the colony too vulnerable. We could, oh, you know what? We could build gun emplacements. Like turrets and such. Maybe we should build some turrets and then leave like a few colonists and then bring like maybe 3 people to go try and rescue Nico. Because I would be worried about leaving people completely by themselves. If we could do... We have mini turret, Gatling gun. Ooh, that sounds scary. Oh, it has to be manned though. Okay, we need unmanned turrets. Military grade, now we're talking. May explode when damaged. Same, honestly. Welcome back, Arctic. Hey, cousin! Let's go bowling. There we go, yeah. Yeah, no, it's Nico with the C. That's how you know it's a different character. Although, maybe she wants to go bowling too. I don't know. She's not our cousin that I'm aware of. It's dumb AI can't be directly controlled, it says, so beware for friendly fire. It will automatically target things for us, right? What about, oh, it starts like that's just for being able to see more gooder. Flame turret, we all know what that does. Ballista, which has to be manned, I'm pretty sure. Catapult, same kind of deal there. So it seems like a military grade turret is just turrets but better. More expensive, but more gooder. Oh my, Elgasa, or Mr. Arctic, rather. You're not wrong, though. If you go back far enough, then, you know. We can also build rifle emplacements. That's kind of cool. It's a pawn to function. I'm trying to think how I'd want to do this. If we sent our, like, 3 main gunners, Bendak, Skyrim 10, VP Pexus, and left Funny World and Chakra to fend for themselves. What we could do, this might be kind of silly. Actually, no, this wouldn't work because they would just steal a bunch of our shit. I'm trying to think, like, if we just kept them indoors and built a bunch of traps everywhere. The tricky thing, though, is that raids can happen from anywhere. And there's really not a ton of great defensible spots. When was our most recent raid that hit us? Most recent in-game raid that hit us. It would have been under history. Donkey Revenge. That's a good band name, by the way. Have an animal. It says, yeah, it has to be manned by something. I guess man doesn't necessarily mean animal. Manimal. Yeah, you would have to yell it out loud, which is very satisfying. So about 6 days ago. 7 days ago. And the one before that was, ooh, that's just a few days. I'm gonna wait a beat. If we could get raided again by some bad guys, the endgame unsavory raids, not the nice raids we got from Black Magics. That's the nice kind. The unsavory kind. If we could get another one of those to happen fairly soon, then we would send people the next day, I'm thinking. Because usually there's like a frequency for these kinds of things, but not always. Also, somebody's starving. Chakra is starving. Funny World, I'm gonna be a little bit mean and rouse you from your sleep to feed our buddy. Also, I like how Alarm is like, I'm just gonna eat inside, fam. Can I just use your table? So I think I might do. Just fetch myself another beverage since I'm going to be streaming for another couple of hours at least. Nutrition, just trivial malnutrition, and also, let's see, 48% on the plague, but immunity's 57. She's doing well. Fresh and clean, just the way I like you, Elgaso. Hell yes. Elgaso will be happy to know we just got a quest thing available. Nico is still alive. We know that she got incapacitated when we lost the caravan and JD sadly was killed, but we know that Nico is still alive. So, she's pretty close by. It's like about a 3-day journey. It would be a lot quicker, you know, if it were to warm up for darn's sake. But there's 3 enemies and maybe another unknown threat. You think it's a trap? It probably is. But I want to try it, dude. I really want to try it. Again, we only have a few people, though. We only have a few people. At most, I would be comfortable sending 3 people at the absolute most. As we all know what happened last time, we sent too few, and it was a bad thing. She said there were 3 guards, the entire base, you think? Yeah. And that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that we would need to send everybody. And then, of course, the base is, you know, is open for pickings. I guess if we wanted to, even if we lost the base while we were gone, I guess we could just conquer their shit and start anew, but it'd be kind of a bummer for that to be what it comes down to. All that for Nico, who is a very good colonist. It would be great to have her back, but it would be tricky. One thing, if we had the launch pods, we could just drop there and then just worry about the trip back. Yeah, you can do that, but it's, you know, we have a lot of really good stuff here. It'd be a shame to lose it. Because it is... It's the Odin Hunt. There's the prisoner camp. 2 points. Oh, okay, only 2.6. It was like 3 days travel earlier when we looked earlier. Hoping once it warms up, it'll be less disgusting. If we had attack animals, yeah, we did have attack animals, but we had to trade them away, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be really nice, but I know I haven't committed to it, obviously, because I'm afraid. I'm afraid of a raid happening while we're away. Gonna risk the entire... I'm not 100% decided on it. Because it would be a huge risk. All the important stuff. I mean, we could, like, bring pack animals and, like, pack as much as, you know, as many important things as possible. But some things, like our, you know, like our generators, which you cannot pack up as much, as cool as that is to imagine. You know, like our crafting tables and whatnot. Just the fact that our base, which has been built up so well, it'd be a shame to lose all that. Just the one kitty cat. Can you send an unmanned caravan? Like just animals? I wonder if that would actually work. There we go, get the gravel path down so we can get to our defenses that much more gooder. And I want to make sure we don't do that against any fertile soil. Have a few of those placed elsewhere, which is nice. Hopefully that'll be nice. I hope that's a worthwhile thing to go in for. And I keep looking for it to warm up eventually. We could take it back. I mean, yeah, it's like we go to grab Nico, we conquer that base, but lose this base in the process. So we have to abandon that base to reconquer this one. I mean, I guess it could work. One thing I was thinking about was just building a bunch of gun turrets, but that can only do so much. And there's also the matter of, you know, gun turrets are not great on their own. It's good to have some people nearby to help out who know what they're doing. Any wildlife nearby? More giraffes. More giraffes keep showing up and we keep murdering them. Their base, well, I don't think it's much of a base, actually. If the little message thingy, I guess it's under quests, is to be believed, it's just at a camp. I think they said it's like a prison camp, so it's just a place for keeping prisoners, I think, as opposed to, like, you know, having like something for something that's like more for keeping multiple, like an actual colony going. Is this roofed? I'm pretty sure. Yep, all roofed. In fact, now that we have all this stuff built up, let's build some beds. Because I was waiting for... Good caravans leaving, that's fine. I was waiting for the defense spots to be finished, and they are. They're all finished up, so let's get some beds. Actually, hold up. Which ones do we have? Limestone. Whoops. Yeah, limestone for sure. Furniture. Nice, comfortable limestone bed. Everyone's favorite. Yeah, they would have some, you know, pretty meager things available, I'd imagine. Meager, you know, utilities and whatnot. We get an army. Oh, if we took it over? Probably not. The people at that camp would be loyal to their faction. So if we were to, like, kill their leader, they wouldn't care. They would want to murder us still. There we go. So we'll have 4 medical beds. It's probably enough, at least to start. And let's see, quality controls. I don't think anybody else really can do construction. Skyrim could. I guess we'll say, yeah, quality control of normal would be good. Of course, that's VP Pexis's deal. There we go. Yeah, so it's there. Oh, if there were other prisoners? That's a good question. I wonder if there would be other prisoners. I guess there's a chance that there could be. Yeah, if we could stage like an uprising, that would be cool. I wouldn't get my hopes up, but that would be really neat. That would be very dashing. It's just like I need to smoke a joint to take the edge off. Clean caps continue to not grow because, of course, it's very cold and frigid. It's another few days before winter officially ends. Yeah, it's getting better. 20 degrees Fahrenheit. We haven't seen it get in the 20s in a minute, I don't think. Funny World, has your shooting gone up a little bit? Yeah, by 3. She's getting there. Chakra's at 2. You know, little by little. All right, so yeah, give me just a few minutes. I'm going to take a quick BRB. Dedicated kitchen area. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking I might do is just like close some of this off. I'm not sure how much of it, but close some of it off and just maybe like just this like little piece here. Make that the dedicated kitchen area. Because what I want to do is move. Oh, hold on. We gotta move all this too, for that matter. What I want to do is move like the chess table and that all that stuff down here. Kind of like have like a semi-rec area, crafting area that's expanded down this way. Oh, in fact, yeah, I just noticed we haven't like taken these out or this wall yet. But yeah, that's one thing that we'll definitely want sooner than later, just because that will make for greater, just better quality and like better quality control for stuff being created. Yeah, I've noticed the same thing. It's like we could just manually tell her. In fact, I think I might. VP Pexis, she is the Impact Gravel. I'm gonna say that's diff. All right, so I'm gonna take a very quick BRB. Give me like 1 or 2 minutes. I need to reply to a few messages on my phone. I felt my phone ding a few more times, and I need to go grab something real quick. Probably gonna grab another beverage. As I've mentioned before, I don't need to, but I would like to finish this stockpile that I have of them before the end of June, because the end of June is when they expire. And I could probably go like another week or 2 past the expiration date, but I would rather go through it as quickly as possible. So I'm not like going ham on them, because, you know, it's a lot of caffeine. It's not a small amount of caffeine. I think one of these, it's less than 100. 85. It's 85 milligrams, which is not a small amount, but it's not crazy. At least I don't deem it crazy. But yes, we're in pretty good shape. Right, we're gonna deconstruct the walls, thanks to VP Pexis's excellent skills for such things. Actually, the other thing too is that Skyrim 10 could, I think, help out with that as well. Deconstructing and laying down gravel, stuff that has no, you know, ill effects necessarily. Also, we could maybe deal with these plants that are growing indoors. Probably not the nicest, the most pleasant things to look at from an indoor perspective. Also, the snowy ground here. Yeah, maybe that's something we'll do. Yeah, we didn't take the Bucky quest. So we'll say, isn't there a clear snow option? I guess there's like a clear snow zone. Of course, that'll melt kind of on its own anyway, especially once things heat up. Oh, that's the other thing I should do too. I should move. Actually, I'm gonna leave those heaters there. I think actually one thing I will do. Let's just move that one back a smidge. So I think what we'll do is we'll build another heater or 2. Probably one there. And maybe one, like, either in the corner or on the side. We'll do the corner. I have conduits here? I do. I have conduits there. One there as well. Yeah, that'll be good. So get a couple more of those puppies. Washington State for a wedding. That's exciting. But stuff happening in Seattle. And I mean, that does sound like a nice time. And you have to fly there. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, K-Dog. Oh, looks like we only took out the one piece. VP Pexis, I'm gonna be kind of mean. I'm gonna say not multitask. What's the word I'm looking for? Micromanage. Micromanage is the word I'm thinking of. I'm surprised that are there no conduits closer than the one across the way here? Guess that's fine. It just I always worry about like having these plugs going across the wall like that. I'm always worried about like if people will trip over it and cause like a more greater likelihood of fire hazards, that kind of thing. I don't know if that's a thing or if I'm just making shit up, but that's something I do concern myself with. I think what I will do is just do that. Like, yeah, that one, just reconnect that to be a lot closer. I like the idea, at least, of not having power cords going across every which way we're going. Is it PC? Yes. In fact, I think it's I don't think it's on consoles, to my knowledge, at least. Because this game has a lot of, obviously you can see mouse and keyboard interactions and whatnot. I would imagine this would be probably kind of tricky. Oh, gotta deconstruct that one too. Probably kind of tricky with like a controller. It wouldn't be impossible, but it would be challenging for sure. Oh, it's popping off. I feel so popular. Yeah, probably deconstruct these power lines rather. Conduits, that's the word. Yeah, I probably should have designated all this for deconstruction. Eventually, not like it's a huge issue. I'm gonna go and tell her to deconstruct the wall though, because that is a priority for sure. So that'll be good. Just because it doesn't really go anywhere. I guess we could have it keep going and going that way, but it's like, nah, let's just go ahead and do it this way. But no, RimWorld's good though. It's really good. It's on Steam. It doesn't go on sale terribly often. In fact, I don't know if it's ever really gone on sale, and it's never been like any bundles to my knowledge. I think I might have gotten a bundle at like the Humble Bundle store for like maybe 10% off. But it's a very good game. Vampire Crypt? No, I don't want to deal with Vampire Crypts. That sounds awful. Did I beat Diablo 2? I did beat Nightmare difficulty, but then we died very, very early on in normal difficulty. Or hell difficulty. So it was still fun. It went about as well as it could have, I think. But it was a fun time though. It was something where I was glad to see it through as far as we did. Not build, copy, reinstall. There we go. And of course we got the Resurrected edition, or yeah, Resurrected coming out pretty soon, relatively soon at least. So that'd be exciting. So I would say there's probably more Diablo in my future. Actually, what I'm thinking I might do is maybe sooner than I do more Diablo 2, I'm thinking I might do some Diablo 1. Because I'm so weird. Every like so often I get these irresistible urges for Diablo 1 in my life. It's like I just get these needs for Diablo 1. Diablo 2 as well, but with Diablo 1, I just love the aesthetic of the game so well and the vibe that it gives. It's just so satisfying. Expires in 2 hours. Oh, but we can 10 now. That's good. That's very helpful. So yeah, it's a game that like I like, especially if I hear the right kind of music or if I watch the right kind of movie or just something reminds me of just the Diablo 1 overall vibe. It's like, dude, I've got a great need. So, and I've actually never ever done a playthrough of the game with a rogue before. I've only done warriors and sorcerers, or wizards, I suppose. So I'm thinking we might just do a rogue playthrough at some point, relatively soon. I've got a lot of stuff I want to do, including more of this game, obviously, because this game continues to be a great time. Is it on Battle.net? I think it's, of all things, available on Good Old Games, because the way I've been playing the game previously is that I would... Oh, actually, Chakra... think what I'm going to do is can I tell her to rest? I cannot. Okay, so she's not technically injured. She's just suffering from a minor. Oh wait, no, did it go away? Oh, she developed immunity. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Here comes the cool part of the song, by the way. So good. But anyway, yeah. No, I have Diablo 1. I still have my original playdisc, so that's how I've played this game previously. But when it comes to playing Diablo 1, again, what I think I'll do is I'll play the Good Old Games version, because the Good Old Games version has the Hellfire expansion, which I've actually never played. So I would say that's kind of like on my radars as a soon-ish thing that I'll do. As RimWorld is great, we're going to play a bunch of this. Eventually, I'll want to go to the next thing, and the next thing will be some Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I'm excited about. There's the Open RCT community mod that I'm very curious to try out. So I've kind of got like this laundry list of stuff to do. Oh, hey, Sophie. How you doing, Sophie? Hey, yeah, because we got to raid Sophie just a couple days ago, which was great. Sophie, how you doing, friend? Were you streaming tonight? Also plays well. Some D1 as a rogue. Yeah, because when we played Diablo 1, I guess it was a year or two ago, it was with a sorcerer, which I had done before, but it had been a minute. In fact, to be honest, it had been a minute since we played Diablo 1 at all. I want to bring that back in. But yeah, that was a really fun thing to stream, and I'm very much jonesing for more action. Look who it is. Yeah, thank you for joining, Sophie. It's nice to see you, friend. Elgaso was 100% correct, by the way, Sophie, because Elgaso predicted. He's like, you're gonna like her stream. She's pretty cool. And I was like, we'll see about that. No, my actual response was, Elgaso has good taste in raid targets, so I was 100% confident in his suggestions, and he was correct. You're fucking awesome, and it was cool getting to hang out with your peeps for a bit. A productive Saturday, or I guess, well, Sunday actually, yes. It's Saturday for another 3.5 hours here in the Midwest. Yeah, given Elgaso mod rights, I've let him acquire madness through power, as it should be. We're playing RimWorld, by the way. This game is great. Oh, you're in Australia. That's awesome. I'll be honest. I could hear like a slight accent, but I couldn't quite like pinpoint it. So I was like, I didn't want to make any assumptions when I was in your stream the other day. But yeah, do you have stream plans for this weekend, or do you usually just use that as like get caught up on other stuff times? That's awesome. Yeah, because it's in Australia. It's probably pretty early, right? Is it like super early in the morning right now, or is it more like regular morning times? Because right now, it's like, to give you an idea, it's 8 p.m. for me, 8:36 p.m. specifically. And I'm being very irresponsible because I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage this late in the day. Although, it's a Saturday, so I allow myself to be a little bit indulgent for once. Not stream on weekends. I got you, yeah. Oh, it's midday in Australia. Interesting, yeah. Like, I'm envisioning in my brain, like, how the time zones lay out, and I wasn't thinking it would be quite... I was thinking it would be a little bit earlier. That's awesome. Well, happy Sunday to you, Sophie, and again, thank you for being here, friend. Now, Sophie, you've played RimWorld, right? Because you were doing Going Medieval, and I've had a couple friends recommend Going Medieval as like RimWorld but medieval version. Like, it sounds really cool. And ooh, a flash storm. That's where the game starts flashing us repeatedly. Let's see where it's gonna happen. In a place that we don't really mind. If anything else, maybe it'll melt some snow. Not a bad thing. Yeah, maybe don't envision the times. Yeah, what does this time zone look like? Only it was that simple. Yeah, Going Medieval is good. That's excellent. Yeah, we're playing RimWorld. This is a game of I know I've played it a lot. I've streamed it a decent bit. We've got a pretty decent colony going right now. One thing Elgaso is trying to discourage me from doing, and he's not wrong to discourage this. In our previous game, we had a caravan that we sent to try to loot some ruins that were discovered. We had a notification saying some ruins have been discovered. There might be some really cool loot here, and the chance for raiders is, quote, very small or very low. So I was like, cool, I'm gonna send 2 people with 1 pack animal and nothing else to go grab some loot. And when they get there, there are at least a dozen other factions all fighting each other. 90% of them are hostile towards us, and our caravan got bodied. One of our 2 colonists got straight up murdered. The other one got incapacitated and I thought killed. So, however, we just gained a quest earlier that said Nico, who is being held prisoner at a nearby camp. So she's trying to implore us to come back to grab her. The problem is that there's at least 3 subjects guarding her, and there may be an unknown threat. And it's winter, which makes traveling hard. So it's fairly close by. It's right here, and this is us right here. So it says that's about a 2-day journey, 2 days and some change journey. Of course, it's winter, which means that it's hard for our animals to graze along the way, and that there is the fact there's no real roads nearby for us to like follow, so it's going to be a slow journey. 100. I believe my exact quote, Elgaso, is that Elgaso is correct in everything ever. Nah, I don't know. It's something I'm considering. I'm not 100% decided. What I would like to have happen is I would like for our colony to get raided, like now, because if that were to happen, usually, not always, but usually there's like an intrinsic, how do I call this? It's like a dampener for the likelihood of a raid to happen back to back. Like a raid could happen and then it could happen the next day. It could happen, especially playing with Randy as our storyteller. Randy Random. How do I see this? Options, I guess. There's, I think, a way to do it. Storyteller settings. There we go. So we got Randy selected like a doofus. So he could send back-to-back raids, but it's unlikely. So if we get raided, that means we're probably good for a couple days. That I hope, would give us a chance to send everybody to go powerhouse that, or fucking roundhouse kick that prisoner camp, grab Nico, get the crap back out of here, and, you know, rejoin before our colony gets bodied. Maybe I would put some turrets down to try to, you know, prevent anything ridiculous, but I'm back and forth on this one, man. So we'll see. So yeah, so it's an interesting situation, and I love this challenge that the game has thrown our way. It's thrown the gauntlet down. Also, the snow, or the fire rather, has melted a few small places, and things are burning very, very lightly. Surprised that fires can burn in 22-degree temperatures, but it's gonna spread a little bit longer, probably. Didn't ever get the mushrooms, though. Excuse me. What kinds of plans do you have for this week, Sophie, with the stuff that you plan on streaming? Because I know you were doing Going Medieval, and also some cool historical fun things with your channel. I always love to hear, like, if there's other fun stuff planned for the near future. Or power conduits, yes. I'm kind of tempted to go ahead and tell her to tear down these other things. So, deconstruct these bad boys. Get a little bit of steel back. Not much, but a little bit. Okay, that's fine. Is she moving stuff? Oh, she's moving the chair out from underneath Chakra. just yoinked it out from underneath her. I don't think she'll interrupt Chakra working on the art table, which is good. Only 100 work left. VP Pexis, after you're done there. Food binge, Funny World. Because she was sad that we didn't get Bucky. Oh, I didn't realize Bucky being not grabbed was an issue for her. I wonder if Bucky... That's her dad. Oh, I didn't even notice. He's off the map. Yeah, he's, I think, dead, actually. Because we chose not to rescue him. He was way too far away. Yeah. Oh, wow. Our chance to rescue my relative. Yeah. Ooh, I didn't even notice. Maybe I should have looked before I mean, the tricky thing about that quest is that also sounded like a risk. Maybe not as much of a risk. I think that one was like up here, I think. So it was a little bit farther away, and it said that there were 4 Terragons, I think. They were like a medium-sized predator bird, as opposed to, like, you know, armed creatures or armed humans. They were large birds that probably were kind of scary, but it also said there may be an unknown threat, so I was like, I don't know, man, that seems dicey. Oh, Chivalry, yeah, I love Chivalry 1, but and I've watched some people stream 2. 2 apparently is incredible. So yeah, if you've already tried it out and you liked it, then yeah, that's awesome. I love Chivalry 1. Granted, I'm Garbo at the game, but it's so much fun. What a ridiculously, like, goofy and like, kind of a game that you can just, like, not necessarily turn the brain off, but just kind of throw yourself into combat and just let come what may. So good. It's nice. I definitely want to pick up 2 at some point. Work left 43. I want to, like, have VP Pexus move this instantly. Whereas Funny World is on an eating spree. She'll be fine eventually. I don't know how long this sad debuff goes. 30 days. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I wish I would have noticed that. I don't know if that would have been enough to push me into doing it, but it's something I wish I could have considered had I noticed it soon enough. Let's go ahead and move these down here. Let's say that right there. Oh, not build copy, reinstall. So move these puppies. There we go. And then there was a few other things. Did build one of the beds. Yeah, we don't actually need these beds anytime soon. We'll probably just need these as medical. And I think what I'm also going to do is to say, whoops, slate and marble are fine. I don't think we have much of anything else. Slate, marble, and limestone I think are the main rocks we have. There's slate, there's marble, limestone's up here. So we're pretty much to the point where, like, any blocks, like, we'll take anything we can, honestly. Skyrim, you were going really far away. Oh, for more limestone. Bendek is mining like a fiend with more metals, more steel. It's always helpful. Just cold and miserable still. At least it's slowly warming up. Usually by this time it's like 0 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'll take that as a positive sign. We've got more these paths to lay down, but not a ton. Well, I say that. I think that's like a day's work, like making this path here and making this path here. That's like a total of 2 days work, I think. Look at this gold. Almost made it to the stockpile. We're 51. Maybe I need to alter the properties. I would rather it stop at 50. Yeah, once we move those tables, then we'll be able, or the chest table that is. Oh, here we go. Now's my chance to make this move happen. VP Pexus, once you're done there, have you haul that away so it's not blocking things as much as it is right now. Look at that. Perfect. Hope that's facing the right way. I think it is. Yes, it is. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't put it in backwards. That'd be embarrassing. Yeah, Skyrim's doing a really good job making the, like, cutting a bunch of blocks down, which is great. We're quickly approaching the point where we're going to be actually, like, kind of set on limestone for a while at least. In fact, I think what I might do is for these, I might say not limestone. We could do something like maybe slate for these 2 beds over here, because we don't need a ton of these immediately. So we'll probably do, here, let's unpause. Let's do furniture. Let's say slate beds. We don't have any slate yet, but we will soonish. So VP Pexus. Oh, okay, yeah, now we're in like, people are getting ready for bed. We'll just triple time it. Oh, poor Funny World. She's gonna continue to be miserable. And the tricky thing about this kind of situation is that she's gonna, like, drive herself so nutty in this stressed out state that she's eventually just going to exhaust herself and pass out, and then be sad because she didn't sleep properly. So it can be a self-feeding cycle, unfortunately, sometimes. And it's annoying too, because it's like, no, don't eat from the animal foods. Eat from our food piles. That's why we have these. I guess it's maybe a little bit faster in that case. Yeah, so she's not sleeping tonight. She's just gonna drive herself nuts. Let's go completely batty with... Oh, we got the Shelly. The ghost sneeze. Thank you, Shelly. Good to see you, friend. Thank you for that cheer. We got the lucky spooky sneeze right out of the starting gate. That was awesome. Thank you, Shelly. It's good to see you, my friend. As you can see, we're playing more of this cool little video game. And people are waking up. Let's see. I think what we're gonna do... EPFX is building... Oh, the limestone. I said I didn't want more limestone. I guess I could stop her. If I know if I cancel this, we get all of our stuff back. I guess I'll let her finish that one. Thinking I'd rather that be slate instead. Just because limestone, we've you know, grabbed a bunch of it already. These will be bedrooms eventually. Oh, okay, Kid Dog. Yeah, I remember you telling me like a week or two ago that was a frustrating thing you were having to deal with. Our first work frenzy ever, or like inspiration frenzy. So she's gonna move real fast. She wants to join a caravan. Oh, VP Pexus, don't tempt me, VP. You know it. That's what I want to do secretly, not so secretly. But I'm afraid. I am deeply afraid. Is there anything that would be like a low-hanging fruit for her? That'd be like a really easy thing. Not the Odin hunt. Not the vampire caves. None of that, dude. None of that. Man. Such a tease. Bringing in even more limestone. No longer. Okay, so Funny World's back to normal. She's probably gonna pass the fuck out. Okay, well, she's not in exhaustion yet, but she just didn't sleep last night, in the previous night. I think in recreation mode, she might be able to... I guess if nothing else, if it really becomes a problem, I could... yeah, she's already back into another minor break risk. Even with Catharsis. Yeah. No, I shouldn't chance it. I should just tell her to go to bed. Lamb 1? Oh. There's a lion? I didn't even see the notification. Oh, man. I must have just completely missed it. That's embarrassing. I didn't even notice there was a lion here. Man, usually there's like a notification and it pauses the game. Maybe because it was a baby animal. That's why it didn't tell me. Well, we have a lion in our midst. Yeah, maybe it did give a notification and I just missed it, but usually it pauses the game for me. Maybe it was one of those deals where I hit unpause at the wrong time, or hit the spacebar at the wrong time and it canceled it out. So maybe it's just unlucky, but that's unfortunate. So that's not too cool. We gotta deal with that because that's gonna continue to be a problem. Also, I like how the other animals are just like not really bothered. They're just chilling. It's like, hey, he's killing our babies. It's fine. We're not too bothered. So the game is paused right now. There was something I was just thinking of. Oh, right, for Funny World, because she's gonna continue to make herself miserable, and I don't want to have 2 back-to-back breaks. I'm going to give her. Can I just tell her to sleep? I guess I'll say anything. Or for this day for her. She's made herself completely miserable. All right, so and that lamb will only keep the lion fed for so long. I'm gonna pretty much grab everybody else. Unfortunate spot right there, because he's pretty much where we want our people to be. I'm gonna go ahead and put the animals in the barn, for that matter. As we all know how this is gonna go if we don't. So every time I see this little snowman friend, this little snowman lad, I wonder if somebody built him, or if it just happened organically. But yeah, people make them for the fun of it. Yeah, maybe it was a recreation thing that was made to happen. It's Funny World going to sleep. She is. Okay, good. Please do us all a favor and get yourself some rest, for God's sakes. I'm gonna like maybe move down here. Yeah, Bendak, who is arguably, oh, what the hell, our most important shooter. Want to make sure he's definitely in a good position. No, I'm sorry. Now, what the hell are these? Pray tell. Dinotheriums, giant mammals thought to be extinct. A unique cousin to mammoths and mastodons. Interesting. Short-tempered and very dangerous. Don't fuck them up. Looks like they are not carnivores, so they're not gonna hunt us if we leave them alone. A revenge chance on harm, 100%. That's terrifying. Yeah, I don't plan on fucking with those guys. Not on my list of things to do. Also, looks like he might allow us to fight him up from afar. We got some motherfucking elephants out here too. That's exciting. Take your time, Bendak. I think... Actually, no. Why is he moving slow? Oh, well, just 93% speed. That's not horrible. See, he's getting closer to me, and I don't like that. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight him. Initiate this fight from afar. Get up behind these barricades. We could tame them. We could, yeah. I don't know. I guess they're good for pack animals. Good as pack animals. There we go. This is probably gonna anger him, understandably. Lion revenge. Good. That's what we want. Come right towards us. We can murder the shit out of you. Thought that was easy. All right. Other predators. There are 2 more lions. There's a cougar. Oh, what the oh my god. What did they fight? What did you guys kill? Probably those giraffes. There were probably some giraffes. Look at all this blood. Oh my god. That is terrifying. Impressive, but terrifying. Yeah, we need to deal with this too. This is gonna be a problem. Hold on, I always like to look. Okay, so no hilarious injuries this time around. Revenge on the lamb was successful. Yeah, these guys are gonna continue to be a problem. I'm guessing these were cougar or the giraffes that were up here earlier. There's no log entry though. Maybe that was when we hunted giraffes. I don't know. I don't know what caused it, but there's just a fucking blood mass up here, man. They're good. Oh, really? They're good for combat. There's some giraffes down here. Almost said there's some elephants right here. It's like, Alex, there's something wrong with these elephants. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about them. I don't know. Kind of sus. Oh, unpause. Whoops, sorry. Really good tanks, yeah. I wouldn't have guessed that, but it kind of makes sense. Could probably tame them. Tame skill 7. Yeah, I think like Bendak is like a 10, so I think you can handle it. Let's see if we can get them as well. The cougar we'll want to deal with, but I think these two, especially if there's multiple of them, are a little bit more pressing. Let's maybe not start quite that close. Because as you can imagine, the people to initiate this whole deal are going to be Bendak and Skyrim 10. Oh yeah, sounds good, Sophie. Thank you again for joining in, friend. It's nice getting to chat. Get a little bit closer. So Bendak, do you want to do the honors of initiating this? I'm thinking when we get this first one, well, maybe they both will, but definitely we'll try to get this one's attention. Also, I like how they don't really mind unless you shoot them. There we go. Are they both going? Nope, just the one. Just the one. That's fine. I would rather do this one at a time. Oof. 2 strong hits. And he's fucking out of there. Let's go ahead and finish him off. And then in the meantime, Bendak, I'll have you do the honors. Rescue! No, don't rescue. Just get it done. Everybody else, move up. Take care of this last one. In fact, yeah, hide behind... maybe not hide, but take cover behind the rocks. Alright, now we're a little bit closer this time around. We can have the harpoon person start us off. Ooh, that's exciting. A harpoon gun. That's fine. Lion Revenge, let them try. Oh, never mind. It's already out of there. All right, cool. I'm kind of curious. Okay, there was nothing silly that time. Nothing silly that time either. All right, so we'll have, you know, we'll have Chakra do the honors. I don't think we've ever had Chakra finish off a hunt before. All right, the last one was a cougar. I think it was all the way out here. I think what we'll do, I want to go in. I mean, we already have kind of everybody mobilized right now. It's kind of far away. Of course, we'll eventually want to bring these in for butchering, but there's no rush because, you know, we're the only. Once we take care of this cougar, that'll be the last predator on the map. It's pretty far away, and it's getting kind of late in the day. This is just an animal hunt day. An animal hunt, and for Funny World, a recovery day. And nobody is explicitly, like, having any minor break risks or anything, so I guess we can push it a little bit further. Just, I don't want to go too silly. Like, right there. Here's about those elephants, though. Yeah, that could be really helpful. And that actually might be what we need to try our luck with the Nico quest. They would have to be trained, though, is the problem. Which could take some time. Even in Bendak's case, who's really good with animals. 13 is pretty darn good. A strong expert. Only takes so far, and take us so far. Oh, that's already close enough. Let's get you a little bit further back here, VP Vexus. Get you right there. Get you there, Bendak. Get you right there. There we go. Positions. I mean, multiple hits. And not going for revenge. It's so weird how that is sometimes. Let's move up. I have a feeling we probably won't even need the full squad for this one. Still no revenge. Still no revenge. She's just not bothered. Is this person? Oh, we shut off her paw. Oh no. Death in 6 hours. Let's just put this poor thing out of its misery. I feel this will be enough to push it over the edge. Alright, now he's done. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and say, who didn't get to finish something off? Chakra? Do the deeds. Time to eat without table, says Bendak. Yes, sir. Alright, so this was a full day of hunting predators. Revenge from our lamb death earlier. That was like the I want to say second or third time we've lost a baby lamb in this particular colony. So everyone's returning. Funny World still in the process of sleeping it off. What other animals do we have? Or wildlife, rather. Wildlife do we have? Lots of elephants and 3 of these big bastards. Let's have a lone one down here. Now I'm curious. DPS. That's up there. It's not quite as scary as I was worried it would be, but it's up there for sure, though. So it looks like an elephant has puked somewhere. What's going on? Is one of them sick? Chronic kidney disease. Chronic stomach disorder, kidney disease, asthma, bad back. So we don't want all of them. Some of them I think are quite old. Well, 6, that's not so old. 55? Wow. So we can maybe get... Oh, 10% fail chance on unharmed? That's scary. Ugh, I'm afraid. That DPS is up there. Ooh, that's scary. Bendak is good, but I don't know, man. I wish I could see what the chance to succeed was right now. 75% wildness. That's pretty difficult. Ooh, man, I don't know, man. That's scary. If we could get inspired taming, I would definitely go for it. Because whenever you fail a tame chance, it'll say what the percentage for the chance was. But it'd be nice to know ahead of time what the chance was. Yeah. I can't in good faith go for that because he would get fucked up real bad. If we could get inspiration, that'd be awesome. Is somebody bringing in the cougar corpses? They are not. I should have had somebody do that while we were here. Can I have Chaka do it? Chaka wants to haul the giraffe meat. Wait, hauling giraffe. Oh, the stuff we have in the freezer, right? Chaka, I'm gonna be a little bit mean. Oh, I see you're already miserable. Okay, maybe I won't have you do it. Shit, I should have done this earlier. I didn't even think about it. Skyrim is gonna go for that stuff. I'm gonna have you bring this old lad in. Or I could say consume the cougar. No, don't consume the cougar. Not worth it. I require you to eat the whole thing and the nut. Sorry, I had a misfire there. A misnut. A misnut. It still fucks me up how there's these blood pools up here. That shit is wild. Alright, but yeah, so anyway, we got that one line, the two up here. Bendak, I'm gonna have you bring this lad. Guess there's no huge rush. Those components are kind of a higher priority, but they still got lots to go. Otherwise, Chakra's like, I will make some foods. Make some meats. Oh, she was just adding it to the pile. Okay, now she wants to go to sleep. I can't say I blame her. She's already feeling not so good. There goes to the break risk. That's good. Go ahead and double time it. People are going to be going to bed pretty soon. Funny World's up. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm going to put Funny World back on a regular schedule. Now that she's recovered from a stressful couple of days for her. Back on the old schedule. Let's think about this. What are some other things we could do with this space? Because now we've got all this space to work with, which is just wonderful. Another minor break risk for probably, yeah, Skyrim 10. Yeah, it was cold and shitty out there, so I would be sad if I were her too. Spring has officially begun, and the temperatures are still well in the negatives. So, just like here in the Midwest, in the United States, the seasons are just a formality, and they don't really mean a whole lot. Because, like for instance, we were getting like temperatures in the 60s and 70s in like April. And I think it actually isn't summer yet. I think even though we had 100-degree temperature, Fahrenheit, plus yesterday, it's still technically not summer yet, I don't think. I think summer's on the 25th or something like that. So it's like, it's weird how that works out sometimes. How are we doing on our quest to Majig? 14 days. So there's still time. And in fact, if I check the overworld, there's still time to figure this out. 1.7 days. So the journey is getting quicker. Am I in Texas? No, I'm in Missouri, specifically in the Midwest. So I'm like, geographically speaking, in the smack dab in the middle of the continental United States. And yeah, the temperatures are sometimes shitty. Granted, it doesn't usually get like into triple digits all that often in the summers, but what we do get are pretty gnarly heat indexes with humidity. So we get some pretty gross humidity here in the Midwest. So that is not funsies. Would not recommend. 2 out of 10. Would not fap again. Also, the gleam caps are coming in. Hopefully, will soon start to come in again. Still in cryostasis, but hopefully fairly soon. Cooking more meals. Yeah, and also, pretty soon we're going to be having people do a planting spree, which is going to be exciting. Because right now, it's a 3 for Skyrim. I think what we might do... You could help out with a lot of things. I might set... Oh, whoops. I was thinking the wrong person. And what's up, Mystic? What's up, dude? I was thinking of Chakra. That's who I was thinking of. Thank you, Mystic, for that raid. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for that raid. It's good to see you, my dude. What kind of stuff are you streaming today? Get the swamp ass. Oh, yeah, we definitely get the swamp ass. With temperatures that gross, it is not a fun time. Let's do a shout out for our lad. Doing some... Oh, Animal Royale. Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen other people play it. And it's the game preview. That's exciting. Yeah, what'd you think of it, dude? My pleasure. Thank you for the raid, my dude, my man. It's my friend Sean, who's one of my extra life buddies from back in the day. It's good to see you, buddy. We're doing some RimWorld, as you can tell. Working on cleaning up our colony a bit, trying to... Right now, VP Pexus is working on building some paths for our colonists to follow and such. It's pretty nifty. And we've recently expanded our colony to, like, include this new space, and I'm trying to decide what I want to do with this new space. There's a few things we could still stand to build. But I think more importantly than that, like a drug lab, for instance, would be good for making medicine. Although I think we need more research for that. What I think I would definitely like to do is build some more recreation stuff for our buddies. So maybe like a poker table, billiards table would be cool. I'm not familiar with Pharaoh. Uh-oh. Meteorite of silver ore. Wow. Awesome. It landed suspiciously close to these elephants. Imagine if it would have crashed on the elephants, who are puking everywhere because some of them are very sick. Which is ridiculous. Let's go ahead and mine that out real quick. Let's see. These are all still slowly growing. You can see the temperatures are slowly warming up, but still below freezing. I've been doing well. Streams have been fun. Yeah, I really can't complain. It's been nice. I'm still working from home primarily. Although I imagine that'll probably start to shift more towards, you know, in-person stuff. But for now, it's kind of nice. I kind of like it, so I would say things have been pretty good overall. Is there a reason why I didn't fill that little spot in? There is not. I guess it's not really necessary. I've seen a reason why not to. Oh, wait, is it... It is already packed gravel. Oh, it snowed on it, though. That's why. So, yeah, there's already packed gravel there. Yeah, making these paths, I think, I'm hoping will help with just overall strategery with better movement speed and such, just because there are issues sometimes where our colonists are having a hard time getting from point A to point B nice and quick like. Let's cut that plant down real quick. Bam. Berries are starting to grow in. There we go. Oh, look at that, 30 degrees. Oh, man. Plants are on our horizons. Yeah, I was looking at who should do what, because growing new plants is going to be important. So for Chakra, so she's our backup cook. And is an artiste. I think I might set that to 2 the more I look at this. Because I was thinking if I set it to 3, it's like, oh, that's not an issue, but research and crafting will take priority in that sense. And those are both important, but we'll need a lot of things to plant. And I think it's only those 2 people. Because we don't really have any, we don't have like a single really good plant person. We just have a few so-so plant people. Yeah, Chakra and Skyrim. Pretty much what we got. Yeah, that's fine. I think between the 2 of them, they'll be able to boss mode it. Pulling more of the packed gravel. There she goes. Look at that. Look at that. Look how fast that is. Probably need to haul all these eventually. Those are going to continue to block the path. Haul that one too. I feel pretty good about it. I mean, I guess if nothing else, we could expand this a bit. There we go. We did have some storms earlier. Yeah, we had a couple of some gnarly ones earlier. I actually took my dog out just a little bit ago, and it's storming in the distance, and the lightning was really impressive, but it wasn't. The worst had definitely passed earlier, like a few hours ago. It was pretty spicy. I never lost power. I never lost internet, but I had a couple lights flicker, and I was like, I don't know. Oh, and hydrate. Thank you, K-Dog. This hydrate is for you, K-Dog. Delicious. Thank you. But yeah, no, it was a little bit gnarly. I feel like we haven't had a lot of storms lately, so I'm certainly not in a position to complain. Or the packed gravel, yeah. Still surprises me that construction botches can still happen. I'm curious if this gives experience. Like, I want to, like, watch it happen. She actually loses experience. I guess that's to imply that you can't just use this to farm experience for construction, because it doesn't take any resources. I'm guessing that's why. Oh, you got a good one, Kisa? Oh, I'm excited. You've had some really good ones in the past, Kisa, so I'm excited. Did you see the one from earlier, Kisa? We had a really... I was really happy with the one that Goblin made, or redeemed, rather. I guess I'm the one who made it, but Goblin made it happen. St. Peter's, yeah. Yeah, we had some really pretty lightning when I took Dexter out, like half an hour to an hour ago. It was really pretty. It was, you know, a little intimidating, but pretty nonetheless. Yeah, it's in the Discord. Yeah, it's a good one. It was a really good one, and I had an accompanying soundtrack for that one in particular. I had the right audio experience to make it nice and weird. It was good. You didn't have any storms, K-Dog? Yeah, it was pretty spicy out here. Like I said, nothing bad, nothing scary, but it was up there. It was intense. Level 7 mining. Oh, nice Bendak with the minesings. Oh, for the silver, right. Now that's not gonna be yeah, it's not gonna be a roofed instance. Let's see. It looks like this elephant murdered everything. I know he didn't. This blood was already here. I don't know what this blood belonged to. I think it was another giraffe, maybe, that was hunted. But it looks like this elephant just killed everything nearby. He's like, I did this. These were my victims. There's more silver out here. I thought I saw other components to bring in, but I think we're fine. Did we butcher all the animals we hunted earlier? I think we did. Yeah, I think we're in good shape. These giraffes are getting a little bit close. I'm gonna go and hunt them both. Because what they like to do is they like to eat our crops once they start growing, and that's not gonna be cool. I am. Yeah, I'm in St. Louis. Kind of like the St. Louis metro area. I'm in Missouri, though, for sure. Yeah. Isn't that a good one, Kisa? I was so excited when Goblin linked it. It was a really good one. Yeah, I grew up in Illinois, but yeah, it's true. I live in St. Louis now. Also, are the animal friends still in the barn? Oh, shit, I should have relinquished them so they can explore. So yeah, we have the lions to deal with. I didn't want them out and about while the lions were on the prowl. It's because that's just a recipe for disaster. Do we have other stones, or do we only have limestone? Still, it's mostly only limestone. I'm tempted to put a suspension on limestone for a bit, so we can get some other stuff coming in, because we got lots of slate, lots of marble. It's because, like, Skyrim's only on that stuff. Guess what I could do is move this down. So, like, the others are, like, a higher priority. Fast Waster. I think watching and being subscribed are the two big ones, Kisa, and both of which you've fulfilled. So it's kind of a bummer. Before they had modified the numbers for like how the channel points were earned, I think subscribers would get like a ×2 multiplier for earned channel points or something like that. I think now it's like a 0.1, like a 1.5 bonus or something. Blues, Cardinals, or Rams. I'm like a fair weather sports guy. I don't really like watching sports on a regular basis. I think things are exciting when things are going well, like if there's a championship thing happening. But I'm kind of like a chump. I don't really pay that much attention. I have some friends who are huge Blues fans, and St. Louis is very much a big baseball city. So in a general sense, I hear a lot about Cardinals stuff. But yeah, I have some friends who are really big into Blues stuff. So I'm kind of one of those dudes where I crowdsource, or I friend source my sports experiences to my friends. I let them watch stuff for me on my behalf, and then I read the social media posts, or I hear them nerd out about it, and their enthusiasm is like I absorb enough by osmosis, by proxy, where I don't have to watch it or listen to it myself. Yeah, Mystic. Yeah, I know you're a big Blues guy. I don't know if like Justin or any of those guys are, but I know Mystic's a Blues guy. I'm trying to think if we have any mutual friends that I know of that are huge sports guys. But yeah, there's several. I know there's a number of people, Mystic, in the Extra Life St. Louis group that are pretty big Blues fans. And then there's the Rams. Yeah, it's a sore subject for us. I don't know if you know this, Kato, but we actually lost the sports team, or I mean, maybe lost isn't the right word, but they moved to California, so we don't actually have a football team anymore. It's not the end of the world for me, at least, because I was never a huge football guy, and I'm not really. And I think for a lot of people, it's like if we had to lose one sports team, that was the one to lose. But the way it all went down was kind of unfortunate. There was that one dude who brokered the deal. It was just a messy situation. Yeah, there's that one particular. Yeah, what's the owner's name? Kroenke, I think. It was a little spicy. I heard that. Yeah, we're getting a soccer team eventually. I don't know when that's supposed to happen, but yeah, I've heard whisperings of a soccer team, and I guess it's confirmed. Just I haven't heard anything in a minute. But yeah, that's very exciting. Now tell me that's marble, right? It is marble. Good. We can work more on marble floors. In fact, can we not build? I guess we wouldn't build marble. We wouldn't want to build marble right there, at least. Put some right there. There. I guess what we would do is we would build marble. Or do I want to save up for carpet? I think we want to do carpet for the bedrooms. No doubt about it. But I think everything else will pretty much be all marble. And then eventually we'll get sterile tiles for the medical areas. Gotta build a okay, yeah. I guess that's minor issue, building a stadium, you know, NBD. Yeah, I recognize that's gonna be quite an effort, so it'll be a while before it all comes to fruition, but that'll be exciting though. That'll be very nice. We have a great need for a lot of marble, so that's gonna be a whole thing. A thing and a half. But things are coming together. It's nice to have the main defense spots finished and to have like quick paths to get to and from. El Gasso's actually a kitty cat. He's a little putty cat. It's a good buddy. You're a good boy, El Gasso. And Arctic, are you still ramming others? Let's see. Where's Mr. Arctic? There you are. You're still a ramming fool. In fact, have you brokered any children? You have. You have a son and a daughter. So you've been ramming lots of things very well. Haven't watched this stuff. No, honestly, you're not missing out on a whole lot, I don't think, K-Dog. But like I said, I'm just not a huge sports guy, so I'm not a very impartial source on the matter. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that too, Lady Kesa. Oh, what I would be to like be a well cared for house cat who can just like sleep all day and just chill and shit in a box. See, if I sleep all day and chill and shit in a box nowadays, people look at me funny. But if I'm a cat, it's fucking great. You are Elgasa, you are. We lost JD, Gracie, and Rule Drip. And maybe Nico. Although Nico is not an OG, but the original generation has been lost. Oh yeah, totally understandable. Thank you again to Mystic for that raid. It's nice to hear from you, my friend. And thank you again. Thank you again. It's very generous of you. Looking forward to catching your streams. Who's there to judge? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Although I am vaccinated, so now I can go to other people's houses and shit in their boxes. That'll show them. I don't know what it will show them, but it'll show them something. A magical poop machine. Now, Lady Kisa, you can't just tease me. You gotta spill the deets. I need to know about magical poop machines. I'm very curious what this entails. And yes, and also run around my condo at 3 a.m. destroying shit for no reason. Eating houseplants and then shitting and puking everywhere. And then humping pillows. Does that check all the boxes, I think? It's not even one of those, like, little buddies, just a whole fucking, I don't know what the term is, but yeah, a big juicy boy. It's called a litter robot that cleans itself. I'm fascinated by this, Shelly. I'm gonna do a quick Google search. I don't have any cats myself, but Gracie has 2 kitty cats. Litter robot that cleans itself. Oh, what? Dude. All right, I'm not gonna tease you, dear viewer. I'm not about that life, but I am gonna show you, dear viewer, what I'm looking at right now, because this is impressive. Look at this, like, robot kitty cat toilets. I'm sorry, turlets. I forget. I have to use proper faux southern. I don't know. Every once in a while, I'll hear somebody say toilet in a weird way here in Missouri, so it becomes turlet if you say it enough. Might scare the kitty cat. I would hope it wouldn't make a lot of noise. Like, these don't seem super bothered unless they're photoshopped. Some of them I think are photoshopped. Well, actually, maybe not. This one, maybe. I don't know. He seemed pretty chill by it, though. I'm fascinated. Look at that. Look, he's just in there. That's great. It's freaking great. Holy shit. This is awesome. I'm still laughing what Arctic said. You just, like, go to clean out your cat's litter box, and there's just a expelled object in there that is far too large for a cat, and you're like, who's been shitting in my box? And then they're like, God damn it, Alex. He was talking about that on his stream. I bet he snuck in and dropped a big one in there. They're not very loud. It just spins and drops. Okay, I'm guessing when you say it spins, you don't mean that it whirls the cat around inside of the machine like a fucking dryer and just launches the poop out of their butts through its centrifugal force. But man, that's a great mental image. It just like their little claw hand reaches out, grabs it, and vroom, 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 just yeets that shit out of there, literally. Oh man, that's I was gonna say it's just using physics to help them get it out faster, man. It's simple. It's so easy. Oh man, what a great mental image. Also, speaking of great images, so here I'll show you this, dear viewer. I was going from tab to tab, and then I happened upon this. I forgot I still had this open, so I just had this fucking face stare at me. Now I feel like pooping faster. Goddamn. Oh, that's good shit. All right, back to the games. Oh, thank you, Prone, for that follow, by the way. You I don't know if you just joined, but you came at a very odd moment. The kitten refuge. Okay, I'm down for this, honestly. So yeah, centrifugal force, yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the word for it would be, but yeah, it's like the motion of the spin, yoinking things away. For better or for worse. What an odd thing to imagine. Oh, St. Louis Twitch Discord. That's right. Yeah. For anybody who might be around the St. Louis area, yeah, we have a St. Louis community, Twitch community, and within that is a Discord server. If there's anybody in the chat right now who's not in the Twitch St. Louis server and wants in, let me know and I can send you an invite. Playing some RimWorld? Yeah, absolutely, Prone. Yeah, no, I mean, I love this game. This is actually my first time delving into mods for the game. In fact, I've got a little linky right here. Little linky right there that has all of the mods I'm using. There's a lot of them. Admittedly, I went a little bit overboard, but there's about 200 mods that I'm using to add a lot of new monsters and, well, he's not a monster, but new animal friends, some new defensive positions, some new weapons that can spawn in, new random events, and it's pretty fun. And then I also got the expansion recently. So if this colony were to fail, and we only have 5 people, so it's kind of vulnerable, but if this colony were to fail, then we could start up a new one with the royalty stuff enabled, because I've never actually played with royalty yet. Dove right in. Yeah. So we played about a year ago, almost exactly a year ago, with no mods at all. It's just completely vanilla. And then we played for like, I don't know, we played all the way through. We launched the spaceship. We got the standard playthrough. You get to the ending, all that jazz, with the classic scenario. And obviously I've been playing other stuff, but then I came back to it recently, went all in on mods. We got the royalty stuff. So this is going to be probably a thing I'm playing for a while. But what kind of stuff do you play? I would imagine if you know about RimWorld, I would imagine you've probably played this, but I don't know if you've ever streamed it. It's a pretty fun one, honestly. It's a really good stream game. You probably know that already, though, if I had to guess. Destiny and RimWorld, that's a pretty good streaming diet, I think. A nice, well-balanced, healthy diet. Mained it for about 6 months. Yeah, I would say, I don't want to get too ambitious, but I would say this will probably be my main thing for probably another month or two at least, because what I've been doing is admittedly somewhat irresponsible. This is only my second colony with my, I guess you would say this is my second season of RimWorld, where last year was my season 1. So this is my second colony for the past couple months. When I started the first one and this one, it was random starting location, random colonists, and meaning I'm not looking at their stats, I'm not picking and choosing, I just grab the first 3 they give me with the classic scenario. And I don't choose a starting place, I just say, give me a random one with a randomly generated world. And I'm just letting come what may. So if it gives me an Arctic Circle or an Arctic ice sheet start with 3 non-combatant colonists, we'll try it, baby. It probably won't go well. So the previous one crashed and burned. I'm trying to remember what happened with the previous one. I think there was a raid that got us, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, it wasn't a raid. No, there was a meteorite that landed that had a little animal sprouting pod, and it sprouted man-hunting porcupine creatures. It was one of the new monsters that I added with one of the mods, one of the new animals, but it was sprouted constantly, a steady drip of porcupine lads that were like, they weren't called porcupines, they were called something else, but they were basically like enhanced porcupines, which weren't hard to kill if it was all 3 of our colonists versus 1 or 2, but it was sprouting 1 every like 2 minutes IRL. And we got overrun, and they just took our asses out. And now I know when those pods land, you want to deal with them immediately, because I didn't make the connection. I just saw a man-hunting porcupine lad. I kept seeing it pop up, and I was like, where are these guys coming from? And eventually, by the time I discovered it, there were like 8 on the map, and they just decimated us. So that's a lot of words to say that I am being very irresponsible by having a lot of weird stuff. So if this were to crash and burn, like I said, we'll start a fresh one. We'll get the royalty expansion in here. It's very exciting. Good Old Games. Oh yeah, Good Old Games. So it's a GOG. It is another PC game storefront, similar to Steam, similar to Humble Bundle, where you can just buy games individually. They have a lot of classic games that are not available on Steam. As I mentioned, Diablo 1. And I don't think they have Diablo 2 on sale, though. I think for that you have to go through Battle.net or Blizzard's storefront, but on their website, that is. But for Good Old Games, yeah, you have a lot of classic PC games. So you get like there's Diablo 1 on there. There's Arx Fatalix. There's Redneck Rampage. There's Beyond Good and Evil. There's some old school Dungeons and Dragons game. I think I got Temple of Elemental Evil on that one. There's games you would expect. So there's games that are also on Steam, such as Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale. So like lots of old-timey games. They have newer stuff as well. And in fact, I think it's run by the same people who own CD Projekt Red. So you see the Witcher games on there, you get Cyberpunk. So they have a lot of stuff. So it's a competitor to Steam, I guess. Oh, and it's DRM free. Yeah, thank you, Keith, for pointing that out as well. Yes, DRM free, which is nice because Steam is very DRM full usually. Yeah, I'm honestly prone. That's kind of how I feel about this game. Like, I love this game. It's one of my desert island games. I would say this game, Noita, probably Terraria. I haven't played Terraria in a while, but definitely Noita, RimWorld, and probably Diablo 2 are some examples of really good desert island games. I was describing to my girlfriend the other day what a desert island game means. It's like, yeah, if you're trapped in a desert island and you can only take a few video games with you. And she was like, wait, why would you have electricity on this desert island? And I'm like, no, you don't want to think about it too much. If you put too much thought into it, it falls apart. Just do what I do. Just turn your brain off. Don't think about it. Yeah, yeah, GOG, exactly. Yeah, yeah, so I always feel weird saying GOG out loud, or GOG, so I usually just say good old games, but you're right, yeah, they're the same thing. Path of Exile, yeah, and that's the thing, like, I like Diablo 1 and 2, but I'm kind of picky about Diablo likes. Path of Exile is a really cool game, and I don't dislike it, but I can't really get into it. I've tried a couple times, and I think it's good, but I find myself, I'm kind of an old curmudgeon, stuck in my ways. I'm just like, man, I just wish I was playing Diablo right now. So I usually just fall back on Diablo 1 and 2. But Path of Exile is really good. I would say that's a much nicer alternative for a lot of people to like Diablo 3, which was not what a lot of folks were hoping for. Yeah, it's a magical, electronically enabled desert island that we're stranded on for some reason. The Diablo Armory extension. Oh, you're right, Derek. Yeah, I'll disable that. I don't think it has any functionality necessarily. In fact, I think that extension straight up doesn't work. But you're right, I should go back and disable that before the next stream. Also, One-Legged Duck, good to see you, friend. Desert Island Escape Simulator. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the original title for it was Good Old Games, but I think they've more or less rebranded to just call themselves GOG. I think that's like the official title, more or less. So yeah, that's probably like, I'm probably using an outdated term to describe the game. Let's double time. I know I'm just flapping my gab and I'm really paying attention to the game, but in times like this where we're kind of on, excuse me, autopilot, we can pretty much just double time it pretty safely. Yeah, it feels weird. Typing it is easy, but one of those things that feels weird to say out loud. Yeah, more modern titles. Yeah, I think originally they were more or less, I wouldn't say limiting themselves, but focused on older games. So yeah, they've definitely branched out. I would say for the better, because I think it's good competition for Steam and Epic Games Store and some of these other places. And the DRM free part is huge. I mean, they get sales. They have like, you know, seasonal sales like Steam does, holiday and winter sales. So, you know, you can usually get pretty competitive prices from GOG. But there are some games you can't get on Steam or Epic Games Store or Humble Store other than GOG. So yeah, I've used GOG to pick up a lot of great titles. And I'm hoping they could secure rights to other games like oh, what's that? I played the first one a couple years ago. No One Lives Forever. That's like on the top of my list. If we could get No One Lives Forever 2, 1 or 2 on there, that'd be great. I think they have Evil Genius on there and Dungeon Keeper. I think they have Dungeon Keeper 1, not Dungeon Keeper 2. But it's like, I would like to see more though, personally. So it's still too cold. There's still too much snow, although it is above freezing right now. So hopefully fairly soon we'll be able to start planting some stuffs. That'll be very nice to see. One thing I keep saying I'm going to do, and I keep letting myself get distracted. Let's go into normal mode, normal speed for a bit. So I think I want to do some recreation stuffs. So let's get ourselves a nice big old pool table. Like right smack dab in the middle. Maybe not in the middle, maybe like right there. Because I don't think you need chairs for pool tables. I think they can just stand around it. Poker tables you would need chairs for. So yeah, what's the space? So you just need one square around it. Okay, so cool. So we can go ahead and do a poker table. Right there. And then we'll build some chairs around it. I don't know if you're limited to only 4. Or if you can go silly. Just gonna go ahead and build all 8. I'm going silly. Someone stop this man. He's going silly. Actually, no, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I guess I could move that if I wanted to. This oddly placed wooden table right here. Eventually we might need a second one, maybe. Yeah, there's exactly puzzle. Well, it's like, it's kind of tied up in legal limbo right now, but it'd be nice eventually. SWAT 4, yeah, big one. Big example, Arctic. That's a really good point out. Good thing to point out. Oh, and Storyteller, yes, I can show you. I can show you, my friend. So we got so we got Randy. We got our boy Randy, which we can all agree is simultaneously the best and worst storyteller, and I'm on harder, or like I guess you would say hard mode, not like murder mode, but you know, a little bit extra difficulty. That would be a good band name, Derek, agreed. A few of the mods I've installed adds new storytellers, which I'm too scared to try out. Maybe someday I'll get into some of these other guys, but I am afraid of some of those other ones, because they sound real freaking gnarly. But yeah, I've only, in my vanilla playthrough last year, I used Cassandra all the way through, and it was good. It was good. This time I'm going all Randy, and we'll see if I end up regretting that choice. There has definitely been some odd random things, for better or for worse, so I can't complain too much. Also, we got this entire thing mined out. Good stuff. Now, I do have the quality controls, which is probably for the best, but I don't think I'm too worried. He's pretty nice right now. That's how I feel, Prone. It's like, dude, how long will this last? Because I know better than to expect than to get too comfortable. Because we don't know how this goes. Now, Prone, you know what? As a fellow RimWorlder, you know that there's always those, like, goofy, ridiculous ass moments that define a colony or a playthrough. In your current playthrough or in your previous playthrough, were there any moments that were, like, the defining moment that said, like, I will remember this for the rest of my life, for the rest of my gaming career of sorts. Those things that will stick with you forever. Because I'm trying to think what mine was from the previous one. I think from the previous playthrough, we had a gentleman in our colony. We had of our starting colonists, we had Lumpy, Blackjack, and Kazumi. Lumpy and Blackjack had a familial relation. If you go into the socials tab, it's a little bit weird, because when it says father or like daughter, I misread it. Okay, so son. Okay, so I think that means Spencer is Chakra's son, I think, but I misread it. I thought when I had read it, Blackjack was the father of Lumpy. Blackjack was a colonist that was good at everything, it had passion and like at least 8 ranks and every skill ever. I had never seen this before, and I haven't seen it since. He could do everything, and he was a baller. Lumpy was awful, but he was delightful, and so I made him one of the starting colonists, and we named our settlement after him. And I thought I misread the text. I thought Blackjack was his dad, implying that Lumpy was like the underperforming son, jealous of his overachieving father and trying to overcome that association. However, Blackjack sadly died by some mech hive lads, and I saw under the health or under the needs thing for Lumpy, it said my son Blackjack died, and I was like, oh, that was like the moment. So I've crafted inside my head this like headcanon where maybe not so much that it was reversed, but I've created the story in my brain that Blackjack knew that Lumpy was his dad, but he was trying to hide it. So, or he wanted to tell him, but he didn't know how. So it's like, imagine right before the mech hives landed, Blackjack was like, Lumpy, I need to talk to you about something. And then the mech hives landed, they were like, let's talk later. And then Blackjack gets hit, and on his deathbed, he's like, Lumpy, come closer, my friend. He's like, I'm not just your friend, but I'm your son. And Lumpy's like, no. Like I had this whole fucking story, and I had such a fun time just running with it. So anyway, that's my big dumb fucking RimWorld story thing. Just this game is so fucking nutty, dude. A sign-filled colony. Oh my god. with no spine. Oh my god. Got a cybernetic spine. Oh no. He got into a fight. Oh no. Oh, that's awesome and so tragic, Prone. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's a fucking twist. Now, what's up, Nell? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, sounds good, kid. Thanks for joining in. Prone, that's as hilarious as it is tragic. Oh man. That's fucking nutty. Future Trunks is yeah, same kind of like dynamic being exposed, or not exposed, being played out there for better or for worse. Dude, this game's fucking nutty, and I'm here for it, as we say. Looks like one of our heaters busted down. Have you dealt with mods yet, Prone? Or do you usually stick with vanilla and or the expansion? Because I've yet to try the expansion. I'm excited. I've heard the I don't know, superpowers. Like, what's the word I'm thinking of? Cybernetic? No. I don't know. Telekinesis powers and such, where you can like stun bad guys from afar. I've heard that's really cool. It has some cool utility to them. Adding convenience, yeah. Because, and like I would imagine, Prone, if I had to guess, you're probably the kind of lad who, or I shouldn't assume lad, the kind of person who doesn't want to make the game too easy or too hard. Psychokinesis, that's probably the word, Amnesia, thank you. Also, Amnesia, good to see you, bud. It's like you don't want to make the game too easy. It's like you want to keep the overall vibe of the game intact, but like just make it more RimWorld. So like one of my favorite mods is something called Sometimes Raids Go Wrong, where when a bad guy raids you, or when bad guys raid you, there's a chance that things might go sour for them, and like some mishap might happen before they get to you. So just adding some new random shenanigans, or new quests that can happen, or new overworld things like these mech hive ships that keep landing, or these infestations that crop up. So stuff like that. Just more game into the mix. Get beaten on blood and dust. Oh man, yeah, I'm scared to try some of those difficulties, man. Yes, wall lights is a good one. Honestly, wall lights is a game changer because it's so nice not having to use up physical space. I guess some could say that's like a balance thing. You have to build that into your colony, but talk about a great convenience. By the way, solar flare, gross. Talk about a great convenience though. That's, I totally get why that's a big one. Also, we got some boomalopes. I haven't looked at wildlife in a second. We have 3 female boomalopes. Or no, I'm sorry. I don't know how to read. They're male boomalopes, which I think means they wouldn't be. It's gonna be a weird thing to say out loud. I'm guessing you can't milk a male boomalope. I'm guessing. It'd be nice to. I'm tempted to go ahead and tame one, so we can maybe grab another one later. But I've been saying the same thing for this gigantalope since forever, because we got one of these guys at the very beginning. Well, not at the very beginning, but that was the first animal we got that we were able to tame. We have yet to see any gigantalopes since. Only one way to find out. I mean, it does have nipples. If it has nipples, then it you know, there's. Is there any non-weird way I can finish that sentence? Like, I'm cursed no matter what I do. Yeah, it might not be as... Alex, it might not be to your liking. Yeah, we can go ahead and grab one, I guess. I mean, if nothing else, they're, I think, fairly low impact. Of course, I have a lot of animals already. And we'll probably have more fairly soon. Although we have a few baby lambs that we'll probably be able to sell to the next person who wanders through, if we wanted to. It's more wool, if nothing else. And the chem fuel that these guys give can be pretty nice. Male 8, male 10. This guy's real close by. Let's just tame this one. I almost clicked hunt. Don't want to hunt these guys. Yeah, there's little risk here. And we can definitely handle that. We can, if it has nipples, it's that famous quote from that one movie, no, if it has nipples, we can milk it. Solar flare's ending, thank heckin' goodness. It very well might, yeah, because boomalopes are kind of a strange... I mean, they're weird. They're just strange. Yeah, volatile chemicals on its back, and all of them act this way. If you shoot a boomalope, they will explode, it will start fires, it will get messy. So, and all of them have that. So, yeah, it's like, I guess that's the question. It would be nice to be able to breed them and make some new little boomalope friends, but yeah, if we just get a few of them, then try a little something, something. Barrel lopes? Oh, Jesus, that sounds awesome. And terrifying. I'm guessing a barrel lope would be hard to tame. And, oh man. Now, there was one mod, Prone, that I found not too long ago. It's a kind of a you could install them separately, but they work well together. One of them makes it such that other animals will hunt boomalopes and boom rats and that kind of stuff. Like, it makes them huntable because most predators know better than to attack an unexplodable monster or animal in this case. The difference, though, is that there's a separate mod called I can't remember what it's called, but it makes it such that boomalopes and boom rats will only explode if you shoot them, which kind of makes sense because like you know, a gunshot can cause a spark, whereas if you hit them with a baseball bat, like there's not going to be, or punch them, there's not going to be any. I mean, there's kinetic energy, but there's no like spark with like hitting them with like a blunt object or something like that. So melee has like a significantly smaller chance of causing a spark. So it's a little bit more realistic, and I like mods like that add just a little bit more realism. I feel like some of this game works so well because there are some things that aren't realistic. How you don't have to worry about bullets or tools. You know, it's like, it's not like, you know, VP Pex, she's building a chair. I didn't have to give her a hammer or like a tool set. She just needs, you know, good skills with construction. It's like the game kind of hand waves some of the micromanagement, which I like. So too much realism kind of goes I think, in the wrong direction, but I like that kind of stuff, those kinds of interactions. So anyways, that's something that I have turned on right now. So it's like, because otherwise I love the idea of just getting an alert saying there's a fresh animal corpse that's on the map now, and I look over and I see like a bear was trying to hunt a boomalope and just exploded his own ass or something. Male lactation. Ooh, there we go. Amnesia with some. When he cited his sources, very good. Maybe not the yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Arctic, yeah. Yeah, it's usually not a, yeah. That makes sense, Kisa. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that it can happen to dudes, but it's usually not considered a good thing, I suppose. Water, yeah, same with like having to drink water. I think there are mods that add that in, but it's like, I don't know if I would ever want that. Also, we have some new art to install. So destruction with Bendak. It was when he lost a game of horseshoes. Gently massaging his wrists. Okay, very good. So let's install that somewhere. We'll put that in the prison. That way we can make our next prisoners happy. This one, it's called P. Not that kind of P. PEA. Yeah, I've learned more about lactation in tonight's stream than I have in the last, well, 32 years of my existence. Producing milk naturally, right. Yeah, it's like, there's other things that happen. Bear milk? Would I try it? I would probably be so concerned about like getting it inspected by a medical professional. The thought would probably cross my mind, Arctic, but it would be followed shortly by like shame, like self-shame. This conversation is delightfully full of degeneracy, and I would have it no other way. Let's see, what's this one? Why is it called P if it's about fires? Oh, it's about a meteorite. Maybe the meteorite was in the shape of a P or something, I don't know. Let's put this in, I don't know. Where else do I put this? I guess we can like make the place look nice. Just in a general sense. We'll put it right here. Oh, no. We'll put it right there. There we go. Put in your Cheerios. There you go. It's like you're making your own breakfast. Oh man, I what the fuck, man? Yeah, I've heard about that, Liddy. Yeah, I've heard about that of like, that's not quite as weird to me. I think it's kind of weird, but it's not like quite as weird, I think. But when it's coming from a dude, that's where I'm like, ooh, I don't know about that one, homie. Too far, Alex. Oh yeah, it's too far from me. Yeah. When I talk about it, it's weird. I see how it is. From someone who's, yeah, when it's not like a medical problem if it's happening, yeah. Oh, that's correct too. Yeah, eating the placenta, that is a legit thing in some cultures. That is very much a thing. Bro milk for bros. All right, Nell, you and I, business partners. We're just gonna start a new business venture. It's gonna get by bros. Oh my god, what could go wrong? If it's been cemented shut and starts leaking, if there's things that shouldn't be producing liquids, then there are questions. Then why would we have the glands to begin with? Yeah, I don't know. I don't have answers. Ooh, new lovers. We saw that shit happen in real time, by the way. Skyrim was like, I'm gonna fire my shot sensually at this. Oh, don't shoot your lover, please. Oh god, what's happening? Oh, they're hanging out. Okay, I was like, oh Jesus, please don't murder each other. You're having a nice conversation. Yeah, I want to see how that went down. So, so it was the lady wooing Bendak, joking about friendly clowns. Did I ever tell you guys how I romanced Grace for the first time? I was like, hey girl, you ever hear about these friendly clowns? And she was like, this small bearded man, this 5'3" bearded hobbit lad, I just can't resist. And she's been mine ever since. That's how you do it, boys. Lads in the chat, keep notes. Or ladies in the chat as well. Anybody, take note. I should make a dating advice. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't do any of that, actually. Such a ladies' man. It was the beard or the friendly clowns. Friendly clowns. What the hell? What the hell, man? Bendak. But I like that Skyrim was the one who initiated it. I like that she was the one. You know, heck those gender rules, man. Let's flip that shit on its head. Get the weird shit. Mistaking the headlights, so to speak. Oh my. Replace my nipples with shotguns, says Nell. That sounds like a card against humanity, Nell, and I am here for it. Oh man. And then she dexterously shot her old-fashioned rifle, and she was like, you know, Bendak, this ain't the only thing these hands are good at shooting. If you catch my drift, I don't know. I'm imagining that this conversation went weird very quickly, I hope. Anyway, let's get our friends a new bed. Actually, what I might just do is I might just switch this out. So, Funny World, you're out of here. This is not your bed anymore. I'm gonna say, Funny World, this is your bed now. Bendak and Skyrim said, look at me. I am the bed. Sleep, I don't know. This is my bed now. I don't know, it kind of fell apart. So we'll say this is you. There we go. And this is Bendak and Skyrim 10. Boop. And then what we'll eventually need to do is probably move this granite dresser, because otherwise Funny World would get sad. She's kind of weird. She's like very particular about having a nice room. So we'll do that, and that'll be good. This is actually the first time we've had a relationship happen in game since like a year of in-game time. So it's been a minute. The perfect icebreaker. Oh, Arctic, you know I'm always down for the Zalgo text. I'm super down for like the corrupted Zalgo text. I love that shit. A man after my own heart. Also, the gleam caps are all ready to be harvested, and I am very okay with this. In fact, I bet a lot of stuff is going to start coming in sooner than later. That's all still a ways to go. What about the one that's growing inside of our zone? Here it is. That one's ready as well. Let's grab it all. Level 5 with animals. I don't know why, but that's cool. They talked about diseases. Yo, do you ever like, you know, you pair up with a new lover and you start talking about normal conversations like falcons and diseases and friendly clowns. Normal subjects, of course. Skyrim 10, Skyrim times 3. That was from, I'm trying to think who named that colonist, because they were in the chat. I think it was Murdercrats, and he was saying that it's like a, oh wait. Oh, whoops. Funny World, get out of there. That's not for you. Shit, I guess I fucked it up. Maybe I clicked the wrong one. That one's for you, Funny World. Get out of there. This one is for Bendak and the new lovers. I thought I did set that. Maybe I like clicked away by accident. There we go. We got there. We got there, team. But anyway, yeah, it was the joke about how... actually, I don't remember the joke exactly. I know this is the 10th year anniversary for Skyrim being out, but I think... I can't remember. It was a joke about Elder Scrolls 6. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was. To be honest, I didn't quite get it. I don't really follow the Elder Scrolls stuff. It'll be another, like, 4 or 5 years before... Hopefully I'm exaggerating, but it'll be another few years before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out anyway. But Holio, I sure hope so, Lady Keatson. That is a good name. Something wrong with the fabric? Or did you just say I have too much fabric? See how much fabric we have. 140, that's not too bad. Getting destroyed by parrots. Oh, that actually makes sense, yeah. Now older than Morrowind, yeah, which is pretty nutty, actually. It's not that surprising, though. It's definitely been a bit. And, of course, these games take a lot longer to make nowadays. But, yeah, it is kind of wild to imagine. Let's triple time it just because everyone's sleeping. Everyone's got the sleepies. Looks like we don't have the batteries charging because we had that solar flare, which killed our juice. I'm kind of surprised they're not bothered by sleeping in with the lights on. During the day, it's one thing, but when it's during the waking hour or sleeping hours, it seems like a little bit strange. So once we get some juice going, it should be fine. Get rid of the... Oh, did you mean the, like, the leather? Like, the plain leather, yeah. Yeah, we haven't had anybody that wanted plain leather, and we keep slaughtering animals, and nobody wants to buy the plain leather. Although I guess it's been a while since we've had a merchant come by. Because, yeah, it's taking up a lot of inventory space. We got a whole bunch. Plain leather and lion... Actually, lion pelt isn't quite as much. And a little bit of light leather, I think, somewhere. But, yeah, mostly plain leather. Which is pretty silly. It's oftentimes how it goes. Yeah, because the gap between Morrowind and Oblivion was, like, 4 or 5 years. I guess... in the intervening years, there was the 2 expansions for Morrowind, but yeah, that was quite a thing. Resources, I'm not bothered by it, it's fine. VP Pexis, you're doing a great job. She is our constructor extraordinaire, so she's doing as good of a job as any of us could. And then some. Now, I wonder if Funny World is unsatisfied with her room. Okay, so it's slightly impressive, but it could be made more impressive. And the fact that, you know, the marble flooring is going down, that's helpful. Oh gosh, you're gonna eat the mushrooms? Oh, I was hoping he was gonna eat the mushrooms. I don't think he can eat mushrooms. I think it has to be meals or kibble or meats. Our level 15 artistic persons. Good job, Katra. Or Chakra, rather. BP Pexis is going ham on the marble floors. Although we don't have a ton of marble right now, do we? Oh, actually, we're doing pretty well with marble. Marble, baby! So much so that, yeah, limestone is kind of taking a backseat, which is nice. A new quest. Now, what is a... Oh, I'm gonna mispronounce this. Neorun? Neorun, maybe. So what is a... Oh, okay, a gigantic ox-like creature of unknown origin. Okay, there's several of them, traveling in small herds. They're docile, likely to retaliate if attacked. The result of breeding by long-gone corporations in an attempt to create the perfect animal to breed for profits. Huh. It's pretty close by. What would we get for this opportunity? We'd get a new person. A stew keeper, which means that I guess they would be good for making foods. And probably other stuff, but that's the thing that jumps to mind. Level 3 difficulty, though. I think I would, if I'm gonna do any venturing away quest, it's probably gonna be the Nico quest. But I'm still scared of it. And eventually I'm gonna run out of time. I have to make a choice eventually. I keep hoping for a raid to happen. That way that'll be the time to strike. Keeper of the Stews, yeah. We were talking about Dark Souls earlier. The Keepers of the Flame, Keeper of the Stew is a Different kind of title. Yeah, Prone, I'm scared, dude. I will describe to you the situation I'm in right now. So, at near the end of the stream on Thursday, we had one of the mods I've added adds new quest opportunities. Or, this one wasn't so much a quest, but more of a loot option. So, it was an overworld location somewhere around here. We don't have it on the map anymore, but somewhere around here there was the ruins of a colony were discovered that were fairly pristine and had a lot of good stuff in it. And the little notification basically said, if you can get there quick, you can get first pickings of the loots before other people get there. And there's probably some good stuff here. You might encounter some minor resistance, like I think it said the risk of like resistance or other factions being there was quote very low. So I was like, all right, cool. We had 5 people. You know where this is going. I had 5 people, so I set a caravan of 2 people and 1 chameleon yak, our only chameleon yak at the time, to go there just with the 2 of them and scope it out. And they arrive, and there are at least a dozen factions there, I would say, or at least a dozen several faction groups. I would say probably about 20 people, so maybe somewhere between 6 and 12 factions represented. There's at least 20 people. They're all fighting each other, and 90% of them are hostile towards us, but they're hostile towards each other. One dude with a flail and a shield belt incapacitated one of our colonists, killed the other colonist, and, you know, wiped clean the caravan. Also, this whole us not getting energy thing is making me sad. Guess we could always start working on the geothermal generator if nothing else. So anyway, that went down. We lost the caravan. One colonist straight up died. The other one well, we don't know what happened. I didn't know what happened until she reached out to us. So Nico is the colonist that got incapacitated. Not killed, but incapacitated. And she's being held captive right here, which is pretty close by. The scary thing, though, is we haven't been raided in a while. And the way that she describes it, the quest describes it at least, is that there's an enemy outpost with 3 guards and maybe an unknown threat. There's only 5 of us. We don't have a lot to spare. If I want to take this seriously, I feel like I can't take like a small group like I did the last time, because I know how that went. So I think we're gonna have to take a lot of people. Maybe all of them. But if I take everybody, that means our colony is a sitting duck just waiting to be plucked by the first person to sniff out the vulnerability. So what I'm hoping is if we can get a raid to happen, this is Randy, mind you, so I don't know how predictable the timers are, but if we can get a raid to happen, we're probably, hopefully, good for a couple of days. And it's a pretty short jaunt. You saw, although I didn't see, I didn't make note. It's probably a day and a half, yeah, about a day and a half travel to get there. So if we're quick and time it well, we could get it, but it's scary. It is scary. Planned around geothermal. Yeah, that's generous of you to say. We have it researched, but we haven't needed it until now because our batteries are kind of struggling to get any juice going, which surprises me. Maybe it's because we have shorter days in winter. Although we're in spring now. So yeah, I guess I'm surprised that we haven't been able to like gain a surplus yet. Uh-oh. Okay, that's not. Oh, that's the opposite of good news. Okay, so I have a lot of mods installed. One of those mods adds new insect encounters and new, what's the word? Yeah, just like insect stuff. Of also more mech hive stuff, which has been happening too. But this is a new insect encounter. If it's a little bit small on your end, I'll read it off. So, insectoids in the Rim are genetically altered organisms designed to fight mechanoid invasions. That's good. The Black Hive was the best of the best, designed to be much more aggressive than usual, and capable of laying siege to impregnable mechanoid fortresses. Existing insectoid species were improved and several new species were created and added to the hive to increase its lethality. That's cool. Now comes the bad news. A group of Black Hive insectoids has tunneled to this location and will attack your base immediately. Okay. Well, that is the opposite of good news. We see the mammoth worm. We've seen one of these previously. We had a colony, or some settlers visit our tribe, or what am I saying? Visit our colony, who had managed to tame one of these bastards. Time to bug out, he says. Yeah, these dudes are big. These dudes are big and scary. Normally they're peaceful, so I'm a little bit surprised that these guys are gonna attack us. Let them try. Well, I say that. It says that these are a terrifying force that can rival those of mechanoid centipedes. Mechanoid centipedes are fucking terrifying, but I think they're ranged fighters, aren't they? These guys, I think, are melee. Let's see if that's true. It only just tells us the melee DPS. Black spider, cool. What's a black spider? Oh, there's a picture. Oh, pretty. An Alaskan bullworm. Metal. It's not actually a spider, by the way. It's just an armored mechanoid thing. The size of a fucking bear, it says. Giant insectoid the size of a bear. Oh boy. Designed for heavy work and combat, its thick chitinous armor makes it hard to kill, while its long ripper blades make it deadly at close quarters. Alright, so we got one big boy, one bear boy, and then some, what's that word? Spellopedes? With multiple C's. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary. And this is medium size, so not quite as scary. Still scary though, still spooky. DPS, oh, I think he has ranged weapons, maybe. Damage just says 8. More aggressive, yeah. With its digging claws. Yeah, it doesn't actually say. I don't know. It's interesting to me that there's damage 8. It says that there's a weapon followed by a melee DPS with separate counters. That's a little bit surprising. Then, of course, there's the scarabs. We can probably imagine those are these little friends. Welcome back to the New Waffles. You came in just in time. The Black Hive is attacking us. The Black Hive is a super group of insectoids, like a super, an extra fancy version of insectoids that are designed for murder. And these guys have tunneled to our location and are gonna try to shit our pants. So I'm gonna try to reactively shit in their trousers when they least expect me. Also, they have a hive, which is just gonna continue to, you know, sprout new friends. They'll run a few days. Yeah. Now, please, for all things that are merciful and Batman, do we only have the one cluster? I think the answer is yes. If I zoom out, I don't think there's any other red. Actually, they're actually not red. I was looking to see if there were other, like, red things on the map. Let's just zoom around the corners and the sides just to make sure there's no other friends that I need to be made aware of. I think it usually tells you if there's multiple locations, though. The prison break, not yet. I was just saying earlier, I'm still undecided. Really, I was waiting for a raid. Maybe this is what I was waiting for. I mean, I guess it's not really a raid in the classic sense, but this is definitely a combat event to be ready for. It says they're attacking immediately, so let's rouse the troops. And let's hope that they're either gonna go this way or this way. I don't know which way just yet. I'm gonna start to move people. I'm gonna move people down here and hope that I can, because this would give them more chance to prepare. Whereas if they were to go this way, it's a shorter distance, obviously. Let's make sure we keep the animals in the barn. Doggy's making noises. Dexter. This is making little doggy noises. Here, let me check on Dexter real quick. Hold on. Under my table. Doggy. He was just making little doggy noises. Not like whining, just like little innocent little dog noises. So it's like, hey, maybe he knows this is a stressful encounter here. Alright, let's unpause and see how things are going. Oh, maybe not double speed. So they're pretty quick, and it looks like they are indeed coming around there. I don't know if I can, like... Should I just keep going this way? Some of them are coming down this way. I bet we can get him to come this way. And it looks like they've kind of split off, for better or for worse. Because I have no turrets. If they go to just attack things, I'm not really bothered by them, like, destroying walls. That's fine. But I am bothered by them wanting to kill and murder. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and assign some people in places. So, Funny World. Like you there, you there, you there, sure. Oh, not there. There I guess. So one's down already. Nice. So that must have been either a good crack shot. Oh, it was a fucking headshot to the brain. Oh, no, wait, never mind, never mind. That was already there. But still a good headshot, though. Or something. Oh, no, it was Bendak. Yeah, Bendak got a good brain shot. Damn, son. I mean, one hit dropped his ass. Now, do that again, but this guy, because that guy's scary. Oh yeah, he has ranged attacks. Confirmed. Confirmed ranged attacks. These guys are probably going to try to destroy our colony from the inside, I'm guessing. Good shit, good shit. Ooh, there we go. There we go, baby! Leveled up shooting, very nice. Fucking him up real good like. Granted, he doesn't care a lot. He's a lot of armor. Walls are, exactly, walls are replaceable. Even like things that we care about. Like, yeah, it's like, these things, we can repair those, we can replace them, not a problem. People are indispensable, rather. That guy I'm scared of. We've killed 2 things thus far. I see 1, 2, 3. I think that accounts for everything. I think that big boy and these medium boys. I'm gonna have you guys. They're probably going to go for our batteries and such, because I think they like to take out things that have value, have high value. There's that guy. He's... Oh, okay, so they might try to bust down our door. In that case... I'm going to try to just go down this way. I want to, like, draw them this way. Yeah, they're going to hit our walls. That's fine. He's just hitting down the barriers, that's fine. Just trying to keep an eye on what everybody's doing. Okay, maybe be a little bit careful about shooting the batteries, please. Ooh, careful, VP Pexus, you got a buddy. I'm actually going to move people a little bit closer. Have kind of people bundle up a little bit close. That one, yeah. This one's a little bit more imperative. Oh, never mind! VP Pexus with the crack shot. Just exploded his ass. Although, that harpoon gun is pretty dope. Alright, let's move up. That guy and that guy are next. You know what? Here, we're just gonna go right here. Gotta say, I'm pretty pleased with the results I'm seeing. This was at first looking very scary, but they're handling this pretty well, things considered. Let's say if we can have our snipers get his ass. Ooh, good level up. Nice. Oh, nice. All right, big boy is all who remains. Big boy, you're fucking next, homie. I wonder if I can, like, shoot from here. It's like really, it's of all things, he's like, I'm gonna destroy this wall. It's like, dude. Of course, that means he did 500 damage-ish of melee to a wall in just a few seconds. Maybe more than a few seconds. Maybe it was like 10 seconds, or 10 to 20 seconds. But still, that's a little bit spooky. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do is put people right here. He's schmoovin'. Is he already schmoovin'? Or if he's already in range, rather? Yeah, he's already in range. I'm gonna move people, yeah, right there, I think. Can I have you, like, stop right there? There we go, perfect. Oh, we got his attention now. Alright, guys, go nuts. Of course, everybody else has closer range weapons. We're lighting him up, though. You saw that some shots just bounce off his armor. He just doesn't give it. There we go. Yeah, get it. Oh shit! Who gets to do the honors? Who gets to get the finishing blow on his ass? Who dropped him? Ooh, Funny World dropped him. Oh wait, Funny World with her SMG. She was the one who dropped his ass. Because of the gunshot wound. All right, Funny, you earned this. Finish him. We get the anime finish. You guys ready for the anime finish? Here, let me undraft. I think we're good. I think that was it. I think we're good. I'll know pretty soon if we're not. We'll get you ready for like the cool like swing anime finish. Here we go. Whooshing, dead. Got his ass. All right, well, so it's not exactly meats, but it's insect meat, which is excellent for making kibble. So insect meat is back on the menu. Well, it never really was on the menu before, but it is now, and that's awesome. Okay, well, that could have been a lot worse. It went pretty well, things considered. I am going to put this... I decide where I want to put this. Let's put this down. Right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already designated that. Let's double check though, just to be safe. Human meat, insect meat, yeah. Pretty much any kind of like unsavory arachnid meat. Yeah, let's maybe say that's not so good either. Oh, can be cooked into meals or eaten raw. Maybe let's not chance it. Let's make sure that both of them are that way. Just to be safe. Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember we set this up previously. So I think we're alright. However, making kibble, the bomb.com, make kibble. Actually, really any meat is on the table, yeah. In fact, I might even do this. This is gonna be weird. I'm gonna say no meat other than insect meat for a while. So we might as well use it. Alright, well, that could have been awful, but it actually went surprisingly well. Oh, that one's not dead, by the way. Who's still up? VP Pexis wants to do some stuff. Oh, she's hauling that one in. Chakra, I'm gonna say... Who needs rest the most? Looks like VP Pexis is sleepy. Chakra, if you could do the honors. Yeah, that one's still technically alive. That's the one that I think Bendak shot once in the brain and didn't kill, but dropped him like a boss. Oh, we need to destroy these too, I think. You know what? I'm gonna be kind of mean. I'm going to... So Chakra is gonna finish this guy off. Actually, I think I'll just have Chakra and VP Pexis handle this. So VP Pexis, I'm gonna draft you. I don't want to have them go by themselves. I want to have a buddy system here. Let's take, because I think you have to like kill these. As I'm worried it'll sprout more buddies. As if it's anything similar to the regular insectoid stuff. Just keep popping out new little buds. Okay. So let's bring you up as well. Oh, there they are. I was like, oh god, where'd VP Pexis go? I'm like, I want to make sure they arrive at around the same time. Am I wrong? Here, let's get you right here, VP Pex, or Chakra. There we go. I hope we can destroy these things. Maybe they... Yeah, I was gonna say it should be. I'm a little bit surprised they're not shooting it automatically. Maybe these aren't the threat I was thinking they would be, but I don't want to take any chances. We got some juice. Some insect juice. Black Hive insect jelly. I know that... I don't know if the Black Hive stuff is any different, but I know insect jelly can be a nice thing. Let's undraft. And let's just haul these for now. Can we not haul? Oh, Chakra can't do hauling. I would say grab all of it if you can. Alright, cool. All right, some more of that. Let's allow the animals to explore. We never did get the boomalope. Probably haven't had much of a chance to just because of all the excitement. Wildlife. So we still have the one to be trained. Oh, those are rhinos. I got excited seeing that there was a lady. Okay, so yeah, still no lady boomalopes yet. And the snow just will not melt, so still no hope for nice planting opportunities. Not yet, at least. Now it's 7 a.m. in game, which means that some people are very tired from a late night raid. No, not raid, but an insect encounter that was kind of scary. Chakra's like, only just now getting to sleep. And our schedules say that they have to wake up, but I hope that they won't. I think it is time, by the way, to allow this to be built, because our batteries just can't get any juice. Despite pretty good solar panels and you know, the wind turbines. I wonder if, like, some new lights and the new heaters, like, I wonder if that's, like, pushed us over the edge. Because we had a surplus for so long. We have a cheetah on the map, by the way, who... I don't know if there's more blood now, but that was a problem previously. RimWorld is willing to break risk. He's probably exhausted. Ready for impressive bedroom. That still needs to be moved. Ooh, and Shelly, thank you for the cheer, and thank you for the congratulations. We survived. I was a little bit afraid, but it really wasn't too bad. I would not be shocked to know that that was just a taste of what can happen with the insectoid stuff, because that was not bad, but I know better than think that that's as bad as it's going to get. And the nuts. Nut me, bro, is that's just a positive affirmation from one friend to another. Platonic friendly nutting is something I will always encourage. Or something. One thing I think I might do is make a little bonus tunnel through here. It probably wouldn't give a lot of benefit, but it's kind of nicer than having to go all the way around in cases when you need to get from here to here, vice versa. So we'll do a little tunnel right through there. Yeah, platonic nutting. It's a positive, constructive thing. It's good. It's good. Bros nutting for bros makes the world a better place, a happier, more friendly place. Although we're getting a bit of a charge now. Got some good wind coming in. It's like once the batteries are good, then you're set. But yeah, it's like when you lose them to a solar flare, it's a downward spiral that can be hard to recover from. But the question that comes to mind, now that we've had an encounter, does that count for the raid counter that I'm worried we're abiding by? Was failed. Yeah, the Odin hunt, there was no way. No way we're doing the Odin hunt. Need to repair these eventually, because these got hit a little bit. One of these got fucked up. Literally, okay, no, maybe not just the one, but yeah, a lot of them got slightly damaged. These got shut up a lot previously. That was in a different encounter. I think they hit us few over our walls a few times. Like, it was actually pretty simple stuff. There's the insect juice. Yes, the insect meats. Of course, we can't make kibble without vegetables, but soon. Soonish. And this elephant is just chilling, admiring our work. Says you, Alex, yeah. Replace the veggies with the dirt. There you go. Who's gonna notice, right? I was gonna say replace the veggies with more meat. More meats. No one has to know. Just tell them it's a very meat-esque vegetable. They'll have You know, who are they? Who's gonna tell the difference? They're just animals and lambs and buffaloes. They can't talk with words. It's not like they can complain or send a complaint to my manager. Yeah, he's gonna ask? They'll just go for it. Who cares? Bendak's like, ooh, more mining. He loves his minings. Trying to check every so often on the gleam caps and other mushrooms so we can harvest them. Is that the boomalope I want? No, it is not. Where'd the little buddy I want? RimWorld continuing to be sad. Oh, that's a little spooky. Find those down. Bring those in. It's a good thing these guys aren't carnivores. Because if this guy were to decide to hunt us, we wouldn't have a lot of recourse. It would be a little bit not fun. More steel. Oh, look at this, some water. Shallow water. Wow, we don't get a lot of that in this zone. So much steel. Can never have too much. Whoops, I didn't click. We're good. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, that is nice, Kisa. I know they've added a bunch, but yeah, I'll confess, I'm not sure if I was aware of a pansexual one, but that's nice. Welcome back, Mr. Funny World. You'll be happy to know that your namesake has been doing quite well. And I say that, which is to say, she hasn't died yet. Which is pretty good. That's a sign of going pretty well, as far as RimWorld is concerned. That is a point of pride, I would say. Where's the little lad that I wanted? Oh, he's right. I'm looking right at him. Hiding in plain sight. How long do we have on the Nico quest? 8.2 days. We still got time to deliberate. When was our most recent raid? Because this one wasn't... Oh, wait, no, I scrolled down. So it was... Yeah, so that was... You know, the red envelope kind of encounter. The one prior to that... Yeah, the ship frigate wouldn't really count. It's been like a month. Exactly a month. Since the last raid of sorts happened in game. Had some lightning. Yeah, we had a lot of lightning earlier. It stormed quite a bit. I want to say 5 or 6, maybe 7 hours or so ago, and it was pretty intense. I never lost power or internet, but there were some flickers that happened. And then I took my dog out about 2 hours ago, and there was a lot of lightning. So I think it's mostly chilled out with rain, but it was quite a light show out there, like from a distance. So it's pretty impressive. Like, I'm not afraid of like lightning or anything, but it was intense. It's pretty impressive. Expand that out a bit. It's because we have a lot of rocks here that we're not really using for a lot of other things anyway. BP Pex is laying down the marble. What are we doing with blocks and such? We have marble. We have... still not a lot of slate, which is kind of unfortunate. And of course... Oh, we're pretty much out of limestone, which is mostly fine. Well, we will eventually want more, though. Excuse me. Because, yeah, we're doing lots of marble. I guess I could intervene and say, give me a little bit more limestone. And or slate. I think I will intervene indeed and say, give me some more limestone. It was... Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Funny World? When you say riding, do you mean like riding a bike or like a motorcycle? Because if it's a motorized vehicle, then that can be kind of dangerous. Just a bicycle. Okay, I gotcha. That's not too bad then. Spoiler for the car. Oh, that's cool. Stop looking like a weird egg. Is that for your new car, Arctic, or probably not the Miata, right? Oh, yeah, if it's a paved trail, that's probably fine then. For the Corolla, that's right. Yeah, that sounds cool. Because I guess Corollas probably don't typically have spoil. Well, maybe sometimes, but yeah, nice little customization. Sounds nice. Going to train to triple speed now. Now things are just chilling. We have 2 extra bedrooms. Actually, no, we have 3 extra bedrooms, technically. Yeah, of course we don't have any slate to make these beds yet. We have so much need for marble. They kind of look like an egg or a bean. Yeah, kinda. Oh man, there's that too. Yeah, I might have VP Pexus do this when the day begins. Because I'm sure we have the stuff for it. We got steel, we got components. Got a lot of components and a pretty good amount of steel. It's not like a crazy amount, but this right here is 750. Yeah, we got plenty. We got the good song, by the way. Is that where you're from, Funny World? That sounds nice, actually. That sounds really chill. Also, now that we've moved this, speaking of limestone... Actually, I might start to move away from limestone, just because we've used a lot of limestone. I'm gonna go ahead and say... Assuming that there's no... It wouldn't make colonists feel sad about it, and I'm not bothered by, like, you know, from, like, an OCD perspective. I might just use slate balls. Also, these jelly things. Is that considered, like, a drug? It's a recreation kind of deal? Yeah. I remember in our playthrough last year, insect jelly made colonists feel really good, and it constantly gave them food poisoning. So it gives them a big mood boost, but then they just puke everywhere. So I'm tempted to just deny it, but it's like maybe this is the good stuff, so maybe it'll be okay. I keep saying I'm gonna like go through this with all drugs off stream, and I just never do it. Let's see if black insect jelly gets its own entry. Royal insect jelly. Yeah, I don't see it. I guess it's fine then. I mean, it's clearly they've already grabbed a bunch of it because there's only 7 left when there was 40 when we started. There for a while. Nice. That's good. Yeah, it's glad that it's a positive thing for you. School wasn't good though, yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Well, I mean, that's kind of how it goes sometimes. That's how nostalgia is, you know, for better or for worse, is, you know, longing for a time long gone by, long past, and the mixed emotions that come with that. So it's understandable. The cheetah is here, by the way, and I don't want to take any chances, so let's rouse the troops. Also, we got the cool slide guitar. Oh, yeah. What is this, amnesia? Slide guitar is like, yeah, definitely some Walking Dead vibes, some like semi-apocalyptic kind of like Wild West vibes. I think are very appropriate. This cheetah is gonna hunt our shit, by the way, so I'm going to preemptively murder his. It's a symbol. I guess back here maybe. It's like in a bit of an awkward spot. Just let's get people up here, I guess. Ooh, maybe not in triple speed. Bustin'. Sorry, it's in my head now. That's usually how it goes in my experience. Cheat the cheetah, that's correct. I don't want to give him a sense of self-satisfaction. I wonder if we can reach from there, actually. We got some fucking gunners, man. Let's have all who can reach target this lad. He'll probably instantly go into murder mode. Let him try. The point was to get it hooked into my brain. You've done a great job. You've done the world a great service, Mr. Amnesia. I think what I'll do is I'll move people who can't reach, move them back. Oh, and for people who can reach... Oops. She is just outside the range. Oh, we got him. Wow, we didn't even have to... We never even got, like, full revenge mode. He was just okay with letting us murder him. Shut off his jaw and his tail in a single bullet. Okay, maybe not. Hey, what's up, Pimer? What's up, dude? Just in time to watch us take out a cheetah, man. Gunshot to the neck. God, shot off the jaw. Ugh. Ugh. That makes me like, makes me sad. Makes me sad for like imagining it in my brain. Missing 10% of his body parts. Well, more meats for us, I suppose. Yeah, no tails allowed. That's our trick shot, man. Shooting off the tails of the things that we hunt. That's just what we do, apparently. It's our calling card, for better or for worse. All this fucking blood. Oh, hey, look at that. The snow melted, finally. Well, that means we can plant stuff. What a glorious day this is. Murderize the cheetah. You're goddamn right, my friend. Yeah, murdered some bugs and some cheetahs. It's been a good day. Ice Cube didn't even have to use his AK. I guess you could say it's been a good day. What's up with that blood? I actually don't know. It's a lot of blood. There was 2 lions up here at one point, and there were giraffes. I think they might have hunted some of the giraffes, and this is the aftermath. Or we hunted the giraffes, because we have like 1,000 giraffe meat. Oh, wow. I was not exaggerating. About 1,000 giraffe meat. So it was either us doing it or the lions. We also killed the lions, by the way. We've killed a lot of things. So the blood will eventually wash away with rain and with the passage of time. But yeah, it's a little bit messy. A little bit sloppy. Just the way I like it. She wants to grab the... I'm gonna say... That's kind of that would be a long way for you, Skyrim. And let's have you... Something else I gotta have her do real quick. Is there anything that needs to be hauled? I would feel bad for her to go all that way. Just to do something that Bendak is probably gonna handle for her on the way back. Let's have her, like, repair some stuff. I think that'd be good. The MS Paint for funsies, Kisa? I would say if there was somebody that wanted to redeem it for you, we could definitely do that. It's a lot of blood, though, yeah. This isn't the rains down in Africa. So, the name of this region, I can show you. The name of this region is... Where the heck are we? We are right here. We're in the Stormy Savannah. A Stormy Savannah is like a flat... Here we go. Let's see what it says. So, grassy plains with not a ton of trees. It's typically warm. Lots of grazing animals. The soil is not good. And there's a bit of rain and a lot of dry thunderstorms. So thunderstorms without the rain, but all the lightning and fire starting. So it's more, generally more temperate, although this winter that we've been in has lasted, the winter that we've been in was the last third of fall and was the first third of spring, as well as the entirety of winter itself. So the winters are quite harsh, and the summers aren't super bad. I would say it trends more colder than anything. Got the image. Oh, there we go. El Gaso got it. I was gonna say, if somebody wanted to do it, we could definitely make it happen. Thank you, El Gaso, for your generous Super Hobbit Hobbucks redemption for our friend Kisa. Let's make it happen. I'm excited to see how it is. To see what it is, rather. Mendek's like, I want to keep digging. It's so much fun. I just can't help myself. Was there anything else I wanted to queue up beforehand? Chakra's like, ooh, I want to make a small sculpture. Which does sound fun. She's using 50 limestone blocks. Wow. That's where all our limestone keeps going. She's using it for art. But that's a very understandable goal, because we need a lot of arts. This one is excellent, by the way. Crouching, it's Izzy. Oh, when her name was Izzy. Crouching next to a fire, covered in frost. 4 dying frogs lay on the ground. An alligator poses in the upper part of the image. It was when Izzy got hypothermia. That must have been before she got here, because that's not her name anymore. I think what I'm going to do is leave that one there. I think we're going to sell that one. And then I think we'll uninstall that one. Because I think the excellent or more will just sell for money. For profit. I think that is what we'll do. Alright, so let's do the MS Paint Challenge. I'm excited to see what Shelly's got. You found it, you knew, yeah, it's like you knew in your heart of hearts. It was the right choice for all of us. Sell the shitty ones? I was thinking the excellent ones would be worth more to sell. Do you think the good ones are the ones that give like a better mood boost? Because I would assume it would be the opposite way around. Thank you again to Shelly for choosing that delightful image. And to Ogalso for using his channel points. Donating his channel points, rather, to make it happen. But yeah, Ogalso was saying that... So I guess maybe... So the theory is that you get better mood boosts with excellent art compared to good or like... In fact, yeah, let's find out. Well, I guess I can't find out mood boost necessarily. Can I see like... Yeah, beauty maybe 100? Of course, market value is one thing. Beauty's 160. Yeah, so the beauty is a lot higher, and I'm surprised. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, we'll keep the fancy ones. Market value is 162. Market value of one. Oh yeah, that market value is a very small difference. I'm shocked. I thought it'd be the other way around, where the price would be way better, and the like if there was a mood bonus, it would be minimal. But it sounds like it's pretty significant. So the difference between excellent and good is not that high. What about normal? Normal and excellent is a little bit higher. But, alright, so we'll keep that there then. That one we'll uninstall. So all the really good ones. Boing. Is that all of them, I think? That one. Alright, so what we'll do, of all the arts that we have, that one's excellent. Let's put that one. Is there anybody that's, like, constantly sad? Not right now. I think for now, we'll just put that in the main room. I know... Oh, whoops. Actually, we'll want to move that one here, because Funny World has... She has more specific desires for fancy bedrooms and such. Is that the only other excellent one? I think we had a few goods and a few normals. Good, good. Oh, there's another excellent. So we can install that down here for everybody to enjoy. What's that? Oh, that's a marble tile. That's fine. Yeah, so we'll put that right there. Good, excellent, good, good. That is good. That feels good. Feels good, man. Alright, everyone's sleepies. Got a lot of this marble filled out. We've almost got all the chairs built. I'm hoping people start using the billiards table soon. I don't think I have to do anything to enable it. I think they'll just do that on their own. Ooh, it's an excellent poker table. Oh, baby. Love to see it. Alright, was there anything else I wanted to queue up while we're waiting? Double time. Oh, right, I also wanted this to happen, but I got distracted. And I think there were other things that happened. Also, I guess it's not... Okay, growing season is here now. I'm a little bit surprised people haven't done that on their own yet. Plant grow is 2. Nothing else is set to 1 for Skyrim and Shrako. Maybe during the day we were having the hunting happenings and such. Or maybe they've already planted other things? It doesn't look like they have, yeah. It's like I'm really chomping at the bit to get some plant stuff going. I know it's cold right now. Maybe it's still too cold. If I were to say, these are plant peoples. Skyrim is one of them. So if I were to say to her, yeah, sowing area. Okay, so I would imagine they'll probably start it then. As long as there's no thing set higher for them. Oh, cooking is 1. I'll probably set that to 3 for her. It's a bit more imperative for Funny World. And then... Yeah, nothing else gets in the way for Skyrim, so... There she goes. Excellent. Yeah, planting them stuffs. It makes me happy to see. And then I think what we'll do... Let's see what's VP Pex is doing. So she is eating meals. VP Pex is, you know, oh, it's a simple meal. Okay, I was gonna say if it's the insect jelly. So she has food poisoning. An incompetent cook. I'm gonna guess that might have been a meal. We might have to throw all these out. Would either throw them out or move them here. Because whenever food poisoning happens, rarely is it an isolated event. I think what we'll do is I want to find a way to move those over here. So I want to give those to the animals. And then cook a fresh batch, because I've had bad experiences where there's something that makes people sick, and there was one of them, but then it gets added to a stack and it contaminates the whole stack. So I don't want to take any chances here. Let's think about this. I think what I could do is very briefly say simple meals aren't allowed. Okay, maybe don't do that. I think what I will do, I don't think there's any limitation on how many of those there can be. Yeah, in fact, I'll just stick with this. So, very briefly, I'm gonna say no... Uh-oh. Where'd meals go? Simple meals, there it is. So we'll briefly say none of that here. I'll say this needs to be hauled, and I'm going to inform... What's everyone doing? Taking simple meal, inventory. I'm gonna say haul that shit. Oh, you can't do hauling. Okay. Right. Looks like this one's up to you, VP Pexus. I know you're very sick right now. Shocker wants to do it. Wait. But Chakra can't do hauling. I'm confused. Oh, consume is reserved. Yeah. She wants the jelly then. I just noticed that there's 2 doors to this. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that detail. I'm gonna go ahead and say we need to get rid of one of these doors. Because that's a little silly. Alright, so we're gonna say... It's gonna have to be one swift motion. We'll want to take care of that. So VP Pexus, once you're done there, then I'll re-enable simple meals the second that gets placed. It's a little bit of like a manual set of actions that has to happen. There we go. All right, so with that, simple meals are allowed again. We'll make a fresh batch. We'll be good. Meanwhile, VP Pexus is gonna puke everywhere because she's got food poisoning. Oh, the snowman is dying. Oh no. That's okay. I will cut plant. That one's fine, because that can grow some stuff. We don't need those plants there. Okay. And... yeah, we'll get some veggies going. That'll be excellent. Oh, Gasso has gotten food. Oh! I didn't know that animals could get food. I guess it kind of makes sense. Alright, so... maybe I should just throw these out then? If they're gonna make literally everybody sick? Food poisoning initial. I wonder, like... the vomits may be sick for some time. I'm wondering, like, if there are any animals that are immune to food poisoning, because I'm kind of surprised that cats can. I wonder if that means lambs and everybody can. Because, yeah, initially I was thinking, like, yeah, in fact, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna forbid others from eating from these. In fact, Funny World, if you have one on your person right now, drop that shit. Drop it like it's hot. There we go. And yeah, cook some fresh ones. In fact, I'm gonna look to see if other people have them in their person right now. Yeah, drop that shit. Everyone's got one on their person. Just drop it like it's hot, because I've had the downward spiral all too many times of like food poisoning just dropping everybody. It sucks. I just told several people to drop their meals. And I see no meals are on the ground right now. I think they dropped them and then immediately picked them back up. So I have to do this manually, which is kind of annoying. Oh. So Bendak is still working on it. Oh, he's elsewhere. Where the hell is Bendak? Got the gray fields coming in. No longer inspired, that's fine. He is... Oh, he has to return back to unload the inventory. That's a little bit weird, but I guess I kind of get it. Did you just unload and then immediately grab it again? Ah, man, I don't know. I mean, she's already sick, so I guess that's fine. It's just I'm trying really, really hard to keep this from getting out of hand. Because waves of food poisoning can really fuck you up. It's like, don't do it, it'll make you sick. And Arctic's like, you can't stop me. Although Arctic the Ram cannot be contained. Cannot be stopped, he's too powerful. So I think that's one of the new... I think it's one of the fresh ones, so I think it's fine. Unloading inventory. All right, I don't want you to add to that one though, because I think it's one of the tainted ones. I wish I could say go over here and do it there, Bendak. I'm going to do this. Storage. I'm gonna say no simple meals. I'm gonna draft you multiple times. Or draft and undraft. There we go. So he's gonna deliver that there. Have her do that. VP Pexis. I think VP Pexis is fine. Bendak is doing his. So Skyrim will do hers. Funny World has none. Chakra has none. Okay, cool. So once we get those two, then it'll be fine. So yeah, Bendak's in good shape. It's like I'm trying to... Yeah, there we go. You get that one. Those are fine. Those are fine. It's just... this weird juggling act we have to do. The second she drops it. There we go. Alright, so with that, re-enable. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good now. I do what I want. I mean, you're not wrong. You literally can't, like, tell the animals not to eat or what not to do. They'll fucking do it. You can inform or restrict where they can and can't go. So it's like, you know, you can place food down and say you can't go onto that food zone, but that's about it. So yeah, it's a little bit more complicated than telling them what they can and can't do. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Hit him with the shrinky dinks. Food poisoning. Oh man, these fucking waves of food poisoning. Okay, see, I tried really hard, but people are still dropping like flies. Yeah, so, well, the meals that we're seeing there, I think are fine. I hope these are fine. I'm hoping that these are the bad ones, and we've localized them. Shiplander Destroyer. Let's see where it is. Ooh, that's the farthest one yet. Wow, that one is 7.2 days away. Yeah, I think that might have... Oh, well, I don't know. We've got some that are pretty far away. That's pretty up there, though. God damn. This is from El Gauso puking everywhere. I think there's a bunny. So I think that's been the only message we've seen about animals getting food poisoning. So Skyrim's out here sowing plants, probably puking everywhere in the process. There's a turtle friend. Desert tortoise. Oh, look at VP Pexis. Oh, she's having a rough time. She got high on smoke leaf and has major food poisoning and also breathed in a bunch of gleam cap smoke by accident. So she's having a bit of a rough time. Slightly. She'll be fine, though. Probably. Speaking of gleam caps, these are ready to be harvested. And that makes me very happy. 89%. Man, Chakra's moving. Please no more food poisoning. That's the opposite of what I want for all of our friends to experience. Welcome back, Jim. Do we have elephants? We do have elephants. We have several. I mean, we don't have any in under our control. Uh-oh. Oh no, El Gaso's sad. He's downed. I didn't even notice. Funny World, that's gonna be you if you could. Rescue Ogasso. I didn't even notice. If there was a message, I didn't even see that shit. I clearly gotta be paying attention. All we know is that he got food poisoning. So it didn't tell us that he dropped. I mean, he's fine. He's just sad and in pain. Poor little guy. Welcome back, Mr. Goblin. Oh, 88%. So close. Had a lot of... Oh, math stuff. I gotcha. Yeah. Puzzles. Yeah. That sounds so cool, though. Is it the kind of thing where you have to go to a place? I know it's hosted far away, but it's like you have to go to a physical location, or is it like, can you like participate from your own home? Is that, yeah, I agree. That does sound really cool. But yeah, we have lots of elephants on the map. We haven't tamed any. I was tempted to, but there's a 10% chance of revenge on tame fail, and they're apparently really hard to tame. So I'm a little bit afraid that they would end in disaster if I wanted to try to tame them. Oh my god, look at all this blood over here. Holy shit. Lots of steel. Alright, so we got Elgasso somewhere. There he is. And then Funny World, have you tended to our buddy? I guess you really can't tend to him, can you? Don't finish him off. No, I was gonna say like tend with medicine, but I guess food poisoning is just like, it sucks, but he'll walk it off. Okay, in Discord, yeah. Yeah, do this. That's what I was thinking, like, do the screen share. I've seen physical, what do you call it? Like, escape room places where it's like a VR escape room experience where it's like they have the VR set up there. So it's digital insofar as you're not physically going through the rooms, but they have the VR stuff that's hosted within, like, a single room. So it's like it's, I guess, just a different kind of, like, virtual, quote-unquote, escape room. But I love the ideas for it, though. It sounds really nice. We have lots of elephant friends. Still trying to get that one boomer up. What is a sand prowler? Oh, my. Oh, my. A genetic amalgamation possessing features of a lion, a shark, and a sand skink. Interesting. Can burrow and swim through sand. Oh, my. Only loose sand, at least. But, yeah, it's pretty impressive. It is a carnivore. So it is a predator. That sounds fucking terrifying. It looks, you know, not nice. It doesn't have huge melee DPS, but it's spooky enough. So that is worrisome. What else we got? Some bunnies, some rats, a boom rat, desert tortoise, lots of things. We have a cheetah. I'm not surprised. What is a Procoptodon? That's not... Oh, it's a... Wait, what the hell? What the hell are you? Revenge chance on harm is 100%. Thought to be extinct. The largest known kangaroo that ever existed. Unlike its modern equivalents, Procoptodons move around not by hopping, but by walking, just like humanoids. Hominids, rather. They can throw unbelievably swift punches. Wow, that's a strong DPS, actually. Mixing chemicals. Oh, only attempt it once per person? Yeah, so it's like, you gotta really be confident about your choices, yeah. So these guys are scary to fight, but they are fairly low risk to tame. And they subsist off of vegetables. I'm kind of tempted to try to get this guy. That'd be a good battle creature. I'm gonna try to tame him. It might end in disaster, but that's a risk I'm willing to make my colonists take. There's a cheetah there. Maybe I should just wait for the cheetah to try to hunt this guy so we can clock his lights out. Knock his lights out. Clock him, you know what I mean. Punch good. What else was there? There was a few things that caught my eye. Oh, there's lots of new things. Oh, cacti pines! That's what killed our last colony. But these aren't manhunting. But there are 10 of them. It's a little bit scary. I'm still a little bit gun shy around those guys after what happened last time, but I'm gonna hold it together, maybe. Let it be known that Chakra... Oh, never mind. Chakra's doing good. I was about to say, I'm expecting her to be, like, puking everywhere while she's planting crops. Wadding the crops with, you know, her food poison self, unfortunately. Just sounds so unpleasant. Like out over here, yeah. I'm surprised that it's Chakra by herself. I would have assumed that yeah, Ogaso's still out of commission for the time being. Skyrim and Chakra, yeah. What's Skyrim up to? She is hauling components. Oh, she's got the food poisoning. Look how slowly she's moving, dude. Chakra, I'm gonna tell you, it's fine. Please don't. You're gonna make yourself fucking pass out. Let's have you go down here. Yeah, that's much more important. It's like that's so far away. It's not worth it. Look how slow she's moving, dude. She's having a rough time, dude. This sounds so unfortunate. Funny World is always sad. And of course, part of it is that she's sad about her family member. Still wants the greedy bedroom, yeah. We still haven't moved this. Oh, there's Ogaso. Puking his guts out there, very nice. Yeah, we still need that to be moved. And that too to be moved. Bunny has been murdered. It's not gonna last long. Kinda hoping these guys fight each other. Always gonna hunt the rat. The mouse friend. Wildlife, here we go. So still no other boomalopes. Ooh, that sand prowler, man. There's quite a lot of things on the map, but the sand prowler is the thing that has me most afraid. Now I'm curious for the coyote. Oh, he's fine. I was hoping he was gonna bleed out too. It's happened before where somebody would hunt a rabbit, an animal would hunt a rabbit, and then get injured so badly in the fight that it just bleeds out and dies from a rabbit fight of all things. Our gleam caps out here, 70% grown. Now see, didn't I tell VP Pexis not to get these components? And then she just fucking did it anyway? Because she's so slow moving and so miserable. And so sick. Oh, no, it was someone else. It was one of the other ones. I can't remember who all is sickened. Other than, like, I think it's half the colony at this point. Including Ogaso. She's just standing. She's like, I can only exist. Man, I've had food poisoning on a number of occasions. Well, I've had food poisoning, I think, I want to say twice in my life. And yeah, after a certain point, like, all you can do is just exist. It's like, I don't want to do anything. I just want to, I'm just struggling to hold together, man. It's never fun. There yeah, it's Skyrim 10. She's the one who's really having a hard time with it. Yeah, it's not fun. Would not recommend. Controversial opinion, but food poisoning is not fun. I'll say it. I'm brave enough to say it. I think I might just delete that. There's really nothing there for us. Probably a lot of these can be shrunk down or just otherwise deleted. Do this. Oh crap. I'm gonna include the berry bushes. That's really the only thing I'm concerned about in those areas. I don't know if it really matters to like shrink it down. I guess there's really not much of a risk of any shenanigans happening as long as it's you're restricting what gets sown and what doesn't. Yeah, sewing is not allowed. Let's see. How's about this? I need to take a BRB. I need to use the restroom. And I can hear my doggy. Dexter dog is... Heard me say his name, by the way. He is like... He's not getting impatient. He's making little doggy noises. I think that's him very subtly trying to say he wants to go... Do I say it? Outside. He's looking at me. He's like... I can tell he's a little bit dubious. He's like, I don't know if he really means it. So I'm going to take a BRB. Going to use the restroom myself. Take the doggy out. Give me a few minutes. All is well. He went outside. He was a good boy. In that order, those two things are, well, they're not necessarily related, but there was a correlation there. Have I pottied? I also went potty. This is true. I did my version of going outside. My version of going outside is using a toilet, obviously. That's not true. I just pissed outside too. I pissed outside in solidarity with my dog and made my neighbors very uncomfortable. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There are. Oh god, look how slowly Skyrim is moving. She's like, I need to eat this meal slowly and excruciatingly, and then puke it back up again, probably. Yeah. Yet food poisoning in this game, much like in real life, is awful. Usually it only lasts a couple days though. Oops, a little bit. Walks for a little bit and gets the rest of it. Dexter has never done that with doing number 2, but with number 1, he spreads the love, spreads the load. Yep, she ate and then immediately puked it back up. Very good. Good job, Skyrim 10. You're doing a great job. Time to crawl into bed with Bendak and be like, hi, honey, I'm doing great. Elgaso's no. Hey, look at that. Elgaso can move around now, which means he is recovering. We'll take it. Yeah, food poisoning sucks, by the way. Have I made that abundantly clear? In this game, as well as in real life, would not recommend. 0 out of 10. Let's triple time it since we're just kind of chilling now. Can puke all over the base like a real cat. Yeah, it's like, run. Well, let's see right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Was there something about a coyote? It is 6 a.m. right now, which means you missed your 3 a.m. window, Elgasa. But yeah, as a kitty cat, it's your job to run around the compound, eat houseplants, puke and shit everywhere, and then do it all over again. However, there was a message. Oh, fresh carrion, which means... Can I go to it? Nah. Hold on, let's see if we can find where that was. Here we go. So yeah, it was indeed the cougar. Was it the rat? Did the rat win? Ah, it wasn't the rat. No, it was the cheetah. But the rat is eating the dead body. Feasting. I love the idea of the rat taking down a fucking coyote though, which sounds fucking great. Nah, it was the cheetah. So that took care of one of the predators. Only 2 left. This one... Wow, the cheetah didn't even get touched, by the way. Dude didn't give a fuck. I'm gonna say... Once people are no longer food poisoned, we're gonna take out that one. Might have to also go for this boy up here, this big scary man's... This lad. Prowler. I am afraid of the Prowler. So much so I'm gonna suspend these 2 mining tasks because I don't want anybody to wander up here all by their lonesome. That dude scares the shit out of me. He'll be fine as long as we have the full crew against him, but I would rather not fuck around. Also, this rhino, we've had this problem before where animals tend to like notice our crops and be like, ooh, what if I were to just eat all of them? And I'm over here like, no, that is the opposite of what we want, actually. Similar with these boomalopes. Oh wait, that's one. Yeah, that's one I want to tame. Is Bendek not on taming duty? He is. In fact, that should be his top priority. I guess he hasn't had a chance to try it yet. Or maybe he has. Yeah, he has not tried it once with that guy. Is it that he has a high skill requirement? Handling skill of 5. Bendak is animals 13. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, because we don't have any kibble. That's why. We have nothing with which to tame. Alright, so we're gonna have to hunt this rhino. And maybe eventually this elephant, because this rhino... Oh, I think he's eating it now, actually. He's gonna eat all of our crops. They're good combat animals. We try to tame. Tame chance is 10%. That's higher than I would prefer it. The DPS isn't quite as scary, and we've dealt with them in the past. Taming difficulty. Oh, 90%. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it, unfortunately. If we could get inspiration, then I would go for it, but I think for this one, we're just gonna have to go kill him. But I would rather... VP Pegasus. She's moving, though. She's moving a lot quicker. Okay, so she's doing well. Alright, and Skyrim's getting there. Massacre is pregnant once again. Good job. Good job getting preggers. Putting stone blocks. They do explode easily, yeah. As long as you don't shoot them, we should be okay, but it's scary. They suck bullets, yeah. Yeah, there's the 2 mods that work together, and that one is it's a very nice one to prevent where only if you shoot. Cause yeah, any melee hits, oh buddy, that could get messy very easily. Which we don't want. We want to minimize explosions. Normally I'm a pro explosion kind of guy, but not so much in this game. So for the only person who's sick right now, Whoops. Health. It's gonna be... Yeah. Manipulation's really low. Now, granted, Skyrim Tech is not really... Oh, no, she is one of our shooters. Yeah, we definitely want her to be well before we start combating things. Tame a Boomalope and it gets... Oh, that would be awful, yeah. I mean, I would hope that if you tame the Boomalope, you could just, you know, assign it a zone not inside of the base. Because, yeah, if it gets stuck, that would be awful. Look at these two duoing the planting of stuffs. Love to see it. Hopefully nobody else gets sick by these things, but I guess we'll find out. It's an experiment to see if other animals are immune to the unsavory effects. Still can't do herbal medicine, but we're hopefully doing okay with that for the time being. Consuming simple meal. You good, fam? Ooh, is that everybody good? Alright, once she eats, we're gonna get this rhino, and we're going to... We might actually, while we're in the... On a momentum, a positive momentum spree, we might also go for this guy. I see that there is some sand down here, but no sand up there, so he'll be limited to just land. See, Arctic's eating the berry bush, which is fine. It's not even fully grown yet anyway. Alright. Wolf King has given birth to more lamb friends. Very good. We have lots of baby lambs. We're gonna eventually have to sell some of them. And if we can't find a buyer in a while, then we might have to take other measures. But we've got a lot. We don't have like a crazy amount, but quite a lot. First order of business is the rhino. I'm gonna go ahead and put Elgaso inside. I don't think there's any other animals out nearby. Oops. I feel a little bad about this because rhinos are I think pretty cool animals. And like they're harmless unless you fuck with them. But I kind of have to fuck with them right now. Alright, this isn't everybody. Oh, we do need Bendak, yeah. Bendak tends to be the farthest one away because he likes mining. And of course, all of our mining jobs are a million years away, it seems. Although, we're almost done with this pretty significant job he's been on for a while. Ooh, you know, I should have been a little bit careful about this because that... Actually, no, it's probably fine. But, yeah, you worry about cave-ins for really ambitious mining projects like this. So, that is a little bit scary. We have to be considerate of that kind of stuff because it doesn't take much, as I understand it, for things to go awry. Anyway, so yeah, once Bendak arrives, we'll initiate the sequence. Also, we're kind of like, we have like an open space. Actually, what I could do, put them back here. There we go. It's like he knows, so he's trying to get close. He knows what awaits. Alright, you guys know what must be done. We're all gonna feel a little bit guilty about this. A little bit guilty. Now the question, I was gonna say, eventually he'll go into rampage or revenge mode, which is what we kind of want. I would rather him, you know, just get this out of the way. There we go. All right. So while we're here, he is dead. We got him. Just collapsed his body with bullets. So this big lad. Yeah, we're just gonna go for this dude. Rhino burgers. I can't imagine how that would taste, like rhino meat. Rhinos are pretty badass. Oh, is he gonna leave the map? Dude, that'd be pretty dope if he just left. She just left. Should I wait for that to happen? Or should I strike? Still another cheetah on the map. Didn't I kill a cheetah already? Oh, I did not kill this one. Well, we've already made it halfway to there, I suppose, but we'll want to deal with that as well. don't know, he might, or she might legit leave on her own accord. But I don't know if I should assume that that's gonna happen. Is everybody here? I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5. Yeah, I'm looking at the Cohens on their helmets. Lovian fur helms. Oops. So he did get hit, and it hurt him. 2 hits specifically. Let's move up a bit. A little bit afraid of this thing, but I don't think it's going to be quite that scary. It actually would make my job a lot easier if he would just leave. She would just leave of her own accord. She keeps flirting with the idea of leaving the map. Shit. There we go. People with long-range things initiate the battle. Everybody else will, once he goes into revenge mode. There we go. Everybody target it. Actually, when it's manhunting, I probably don't have to manually target, do I? He's out of there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and minor break risk for Funny World, who is sad forever right now. I'm gonna say, since we want to tame that specific Boomalope, I have a feeling that Cheetah's probably gonna go for that guy. Might be a not great idea, but I am gonna go ahead and go for this. So let's bring everybody down there. What we'll eventually want to do, actually, how's about this? Everybody except Funny World. I'm gonna undraft you. Oh, and yes, Haul the Sand Prowler. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, since she's getting kind of sad, let's just let her chill. It does eventually, yeah. Yeah, I think it's more likely to get washed away by rain, but I think just the passage of time will eventually resolve it. It's Rhino meats. That's a lot closer to the spot. I'm hoping we won't have to dispatch the elephant, because I know these are bullet sponges. Damage sponges, rather. And, of course, elephants. I kind of want to hurt an elephant, man. Those things are nice. Those things are pleasant creatures. Same about rhinos, honestly, but at least with rhinos, they continue to be pests for us with their insistence on eating our crops. Let's see if this... I'm sure this squad will be plenty. It's actually probably too much for a single cheetah. I'm gonna make sure we don't get that guy stuck in the crossfire. Yeah, it just takes a while. Ooh, can we get there fast enough? I feel like this cheetah is looking hungry. Down a bit. Get down with our bad selves. Alright, cool. So, Bendak, do you want to initiate? Actually, here, I'm gonna have you guys hide behind the rocks. So we all know this could get weird. Cheetahs are fast lads. There we go. Big old hayfield. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think he was trying to go for it for a second. Okay, we're good. And just like that, predators have been resolved. Yeah. Yeah, just like, be like, alright, eat this. Like, this is allowed. Is he gonna eat the dead body? Ah, I was hoping he would. Wouldn't that be fucking great? Everyone's like, oh boy, compacted steel. Actually, Bendak, I'm gonna have you haul the cheetah friend. BP Pexus, I guess, wants steel. For the generator, yes. Yes, please. That would be an excellent idea. Although we're doing pretty okay energy-wise, but the generator would give us extra good energy. Alright, so we got this guy. I think we just butchered the rhino, hence the rhino leather, which will be good for monies. Look at that elephant, he's just... He's thinking about it. I don't know. The tricky thing is that, like, I don't know if a way to say, like, don't eat those, eat these over here. Because I don't know if these over here will be sufficient for him. Oh, that was one thing. Yeah, we were talking about hay grass. I need to plant a zone for that too. Funny World wants to hide in her room. Still sad about failing to rescue Bucky. Yeah, that really fucked her up. I had no idea that there was a family relation with Bucky. I don't think I would have done it still, but I would have at least considered it more. So yeah, that really has fucked her up. She's been sad about that for multiple in-game weeks now. So pretty big hay grass pile. Big hay grass. Boop, there we go. Just build a wall while it sleeps. Oh man, we're probably gonna have to kill this, aren't we? I'm gonna feel bad. I think we'll have to. I might want to like give it a bit. Definitely eats live plants. In fact, I bet that's... Is that what he's doing right now? Not yet. I feel like it's only a matter of time, though. The problem, of course, is that this is a savanna, which means that there's not a ton of plants around here, honestly. The description said that there is, but it's so early in the season, there's just no grass anywhere. So I feel like this is just inevitable. I do like the idea of, like, that's like some Sims 1 kind of strats, man. Just build like a room around them and no doors or some shit. Need a lot of stuff to make this happen, but we definitely have what we need. That's what pumpkins look like as they're 5% grown. They probably grow pretty slow, if I had to guess. Far be it for me to judge something for being slow to grow, ladies. I'm a grower, not a slower. Or I'm a slower, not a grower. If you catch my drift. The jokes just write themselves, man. Of course, it is getting into 10 p.m. So people are going into sleepy times. Yeah, Funny World is really fucked up. She is constantly miserable with poor Bucky. Yeah, I think it was her dad. And he was in a not good spot though, and we still aren't in a good position to deal with these types of quests. What am I trying to do? Quests. There it is. 4.9 days. Yeah, time is running out. We're gonna have to make a decision on when we want to do this. Obviously, we can't do with Funny World being in her current state. It's a little bit unfortunate because well, not all. I shouldn't say usually. Sometimes when a break happens. Oh, let's allow Elgaus to explore. They're like, they'll at least still eat food, or they'll do other things. But it seems like with Funny World, whenever she has a break, she'll exhaust herself, and then she'll need a day to recover. So it's like the break is more than just the it's more than the immediate event. Another annual expo, which is pretty close by. If I'm going there, I might as well hit that up, though. Yeah, it's just been so long since we've been raided. I'm hoping we'll get one fairly soon. Going for the skate. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't get that alarm that time. Animal starvation. That's not good. Do you not eat these types of things? Maybe because I've disallowed it. Boop. Thank you for the boop as well, by the way, Mr. Elgasso. Got to add a point for that one. Thank you again to Shelly. And the nut as well, of course. Nut. Do they not eat meals? They do. Maybe the fact that I've, like, forbidden. Maybe I need to allow. I wouldn't think forbid would prevent animals, but maybe it does. Maybe they follow that instruction. It's multiple sheep are starved right now. And so they're eating. And it's not like they're pregnant, but they are capable of moving them. Minor break risk. Okay, so she's back to normal. And she is sleeping, which is good. Yeah, this is the second. Oh, I like that there's just meat in her room. You know, just slumbering with meat at the foot of your bed and behind your head. Oh, don't get one of these meals, please. This is why I forbid them. God damn it. The animals need to eat these quickly. Oh, crap, did she grab one? Oh, man, I'm not gonna take the chance. He doesn't have one. I'm gonna have to draft. Pause her to unload. Okay, so even animals, wow, even animals get, like, wildlife, like farm animals, can get sick from food poisoning. So, in that case, we need to just get rid of these, just because it's not worth the risk. We were correct to quarantine these meals away. How impressive is her room? I think her room's pretty good. Well, it was good, and I've had these queued up to be moved over here, because that was her old room. We should probably prioritize that pretty soon, then, because that might be part of the issue. Because that, I know her sad mood is the big one is for Bucky, but yeah, the impressive bedroom isn't impressive enough. So we need to move that stuff back. It's like they started to get moved, but I guess the other priorities took hold. So I need to get these out of here. Just move them outside, like to like the dumping zone or something like that. So we're gonna have to do some very manual maneuvers. So Chakra, have you dropped your stuff? You have not dropped your stuff. Here, I'm going to... Alright, she's putting it there. Okay, good. And then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say... Oh, not that. I'm going to say no simple meals. I'm going to say let's put simple meals here. Oh, which I already have clicked. Give him to the elephant. Ooh, that would be nice, actually. Yeah, that'd be really nice. Wonder if I could do that. Where is the elephant, actually? He might have moved on. He might have decided to take up space elsewhere, which is totally fine by me. Let's do this. Chakra, if you could be a deer. You cannot do hauling. Right, I knew that. I totally knew that. VP Pexus is up. Hauling steel, that's fine. Scar, I see you're standing. Are you sick or something? I'm gonna have you haul these puppies. Whoops, I have the chair selected. I have the chair selected again. There we go. Yeah, haul those bad boys. Ooh, I'm gonna have to clarify. Whoops. Don't haul them here. Hold them up there. It's the only place where simple meals are allowed. Oh, are you only grabbing one? Ah, that's annoying. Unload. Oh my god. No, unload. Jesus. And then she just picks it right back up again. Yeah, this kind of thing is very frustrating. Going for a walk. I guess it's still in the AM, so I guess she's wanting to do recreation duties. I wanna like grab it before she can pick it back up again, because I'm terrified she's gonna eat it then puke everywhere all over again. No storage space. No storage space. I mean, I guess we're saying only simple meals are allowed here. Can you please put this down? Maybe it's saying that she can't do it? Don't... Okay, unloading inventory. And then she just picks it up again. God damn it. Man, I don't know what to do. Maybe I just have to let this happen, because I'm trying so hard. I just want to get this out of her inventory, because I know she's going to eat it. Yeah, it just doesn't toggle. Oh, thank you for the cheer, by the way, Shelly. Okay, have a good night, Shelly. Thank you again for joining in and for your multiple cheers and for your excellent, exquisite choices on the MS Paint challenge, because that was so fun. That was a really good one. I'm surprised that she's not allowing herself to go up here to unload. If you catch my drift. Oh, because you don't allow fresh. That was the issue. That was the issue. Because I was like, it wasn't making sense to me why she was refusing. But now it makes more sense. So we're going to say, all right, so let's complete this action here. So forbid there. So gear, unload. There she goes. Funny World. Oh, God, not you too, Funny World. God damn it. I have to mark these to be hauled. Funny World, can you haul these? Oh, fucking finally. Okay. We'll be freed from the simple meal menace that continues to plague us, or maybe not plague, but poison us with food poisoning. Oh my God, she just picked it up again. You are killing me, Smalls. Oh my fucking God. It's like pulling teeth, man. Can I drop and forbid? Oh, we can just say drop. Oh, there we go. I thought drop and unload were the same thing. Don't eat it. Don't fucking eat it. Jesus. It's like pulling teeth trying to prevent meals that you know are gonna make them sick. Don't fucking eat it. Drop it. Drop it. It's like I'm talking to my dog. Good fucking lord. All right. So now we have to re-enable meals here. Disable them here. Well, disable them here, but don't touch them. Re-enable them here. Okay. Once we can get kibble again, this will be so much nicer. Another nut since Shelly has cheered so much. No, I'm kidding. I wasn't gonna blue balls you like that. Blue nut balls you like that. I am a generous nutter if you catch my drift or something. Yeah, from one bro to another. A lady bro, a brodette. From one brodette to another. That's a good point, Mikaroni. Yeah, my concern, and I've observed this happen before. I think the issue for me, at least, is that, or I shouldn't say for me, but the issue that I've observed is that if you have a thing that causes food poisoning and you put it in a stack, even if they're cooked separately, it seems like it can taint the entire stack. I remember in my playthrough a year ago, the vanilla playthrough I did, we had an instance where we cooked a bunch of pemmican that we were going to use for a journey, for a trip, for a caravan, that is. And the caravan, the stuff was cooked by somebody with like a cooking skill of like 15. Like, it was presumably perfectly fine. But then we found some pemmican from a raid. Some raiders dropped it, and then we just added it to the stack. And then, like, there were like a dozen instances of food poisoning, and they only dropped like 2 or 3 like pemmican items. So I was like, how could such a small amount cause so much food poisoning? I think what happened was they dropped it on the stack, and it made the whole stack tainted in that sense. So I think that might have been what caused like the awful waves of the food poisoning. It was very gnarly. It was unskilled cook. Yeah, I think it was. I don't want to point fingers, obviously. VP Pexes does a pretty good job. Funny World does even better. I think it might have been either Chakra or VP. I don't know who it was, but I think it was a relatively low skill. In fact, now is a good chance. As I said, I wanted to do this. Let's see, by the way. Okay, animals have been eating. Okay, that's good. We were saying that we wanted to build a kind of like a wall structure here to have the kitchen be like a fully enclosed area. We don't need 2 doors here, so one thing I think I want to go ahead and do is close out that wall. But one thing that what I want to do is move away from limestone, because we've used a lot of limestone. I think if there was a way, and I don't think there's any detriment to this. I don't think colonists mind this necessarily. But if we could have a thing that says, yeah, not limestone, maybe slate, if we have slate. Whoops, not there. We have some granite. That's where the granite came from. Do you get more experience? I usually do it just for convenience. And I don't think it should taint the whole stack. It makes me wonder if it's a bug, or maybe like now it's been resolved, but a year ago it was a problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's like, maybe I just rolled unlucky then. There we go. Yeah, these guys are idiots. That's fine. Those guys can go nuts. I don't mind it in the slightest. Don't mind it in the slightest. So, also got the good song. Hell yeah. I don't want to cut that just yet. Yeah, these have been ready for harvest for a while. What is that? Oh, that's the chitin, right? The chitin from the insect lads. I wonder if these guys are gonna get food poisoned now. In fact, I'm kind of curious. Nah, it doesn't say. Just malnutrition. Which means these guys could start hunting. Actually, I don't think they will. Yeah, they do. They can eat meat. They're omnivores, so they can eat meat. They would probably eat crops before they try to hunt people, though. El Gaso's looking like a snack, as always. So that might be an issue. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, so... marriage is on! Skyrim 10 and Bendak are tying the knot. Aww, although they haven't been together for terribly long, but you know what? Sometimes you know, and sometimes it's just time to get the ball rolling. So they'll need a marriage ceremony. Right, we need a marriage spot. And Skyrim will change their last name. There it is. There it is. So, yes. So let's think about this. So the problem, of course, has been a lack of block diversity. It's been slate and limestone. I guess we could just do limestone then. It's fine. So first and foremost, I would say get rid of this door here. And when that door happens, immediately replace it with the limestone. I guess I have to wait, yeah. Is VP Bex is available? She is repairing the embrasure. Gonna see when you're done with that, deconstruct this lad. There we go. Good job. Good job. Sometimes you gotta take the snacks you can find, even if your snack is an adorable little kitty cat man. An irresistible little kitty cat man. Elgas, do you have, like, other traits that we can see? I'd be curious to see if you have, like... If, like, extra delicious was, like, a trait. Equip wood. Yes, yes. Use it as a weapon. I want to plug that up as quickly as possible. Meow, says Funny World. Where'd Elgaso? Where'd that little snack man go? Not wildlife, animals. Yeah, I'm curious if there's, like, if we can see traits. I guess you can't see traits for cats like you can animals, that is, like you can for peoples. What do we have for wildlife? Cactipines, of course. Still the boomalope, still this fucking lad. And the one cheetah. I never did resolve the cheetah. Well, that's not true. We did resolve the cheetah. I guess this is a new one. Traits are inscrutable. He's the international cat of mystery. Alright, so we've plugged that up, which is good. And then, yeah, I think we'll also do... we've built up quite a lot of limestone. I'm gonna go ahead and have us switch it up a bit. So probably more marble. I'm gonna say more slate. I'm gonna say slate is gonna be what I would prefer. I feel like we've mined a lot of limestone out. And there's still more on the map, but not a ton. So I think I would... Oh, there's the elephant's back, by the way. Is he going for the meal? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, Galsa, your strat. Your strat is working. Nom 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 nom, says elephant. That was my elephant impression. I hope you liked it. 68% grown. I think something might have eaten it. Something, he says. Let's hunt the mouse friend, the rat friend. These porcupine friends are kind of everywhere. And Skyrim and Chakra are going ham on the plants. Plant 6. Plant 4, very nice. Yeah, they've leveled up their skills. I'm impressed. Things are slowly growing. Slowly but surely, they are getting there. Don't you eat my plants. Don't you do it, you little cactipine lad. I know you're experiencing trivial malnutrition, but that is not my problem. Look at all these tasty plants down here. We got some grass down here. Yeah, go for that shit. Or not. I'm not your dad. Or am I? Pretty sure I'm not. And so what we will do... Figure out how we want to do this. Because it's a bit of an odd shape. I'm tempted to maybe move the stonecutter table. We want to make this like a little kitchen-y spot. It's time to shoot. Hell yes. So structure. So we'll say slate wall. So for one thing, we would of course want it to be air conditioned. So we could do something like this. With a little door right in the middle. Full moon passes, that's fine. Structure. Slate door. Of course, we would move that to maybe like right down here, so it's out of the way. We want to bring the wood back. And anything else? Oh, we would want to probably have a vent to allow it to be air conditioned. Allow the air conditioning to reach. We would say temperature. There it is. Vent. Something like that. So I think that's what we'll eventually want to go for, but once we have the materials for it, which might take a bit. But yeah, I think that'd be good. Bendak is playing poker by himself. You know. Oh, right, marriage spot. Where do we want people to get married and have it be fancy-like? What's like the fanciest room? Definitely the mushroom zone. No. Probably like right down here, next to the chessboard and the fancy art. I would say either down here or up here where this fancy art is. But down here is a little bit less cluttered, so we'll have like, would it be under structure? Probably miscellaneous. We can designate a party spot. Say right here, right in the middle. Yeah, the barn, the most romantic place of all. The barn full of puke and amniotic fluid from animals puking and barfing everywhere, sometimes simultaneously. Yeah, we have a great need for a lot of slate, so hopefully that'll start coming in fairly soon from our stonecutters extraordinaire. Alright, of course everyone's sleeping right now. Yeah, the most romantic place. I mean, actually, I do know of like where wedding ceremonies that happen on like farms and that kind of thing is like a nice nature-y kind of vibe that some people are down for, so that wouldn't be the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh yeah. Oh, we got the generator, by the way. Hell yeah. Generator online, and it is not roofed, right? It is not roofed. Good. Good. And our batteries are happy, juicy friends. That's the way I like it. Dude has lost guard because we don't have any way to tame things. Let's look at that real quick. Starvation for Chakra. Well, we don't want that. Is Chakra sick? She was experiencing malnutrition. She has food in her hands, though. I guess we weren't cooking it enough, were we? Did I not enable? I did enable simple meals. Maybe I have to re-enable it on the jobs. No, it looks like it's looking for you. Yeah, stockpile 1. So there's 5 there and 1 there. Okay, so whoever's cooking next will know what to do. Oh, because our cook was Funny World. No, not Funny World. Our cook is... It is Funny World, okay. And of course she was having some issues last time. VP Texas, after you put that down, I'm gonna have you... Oh, we did move these. Good. But didn't we want art to be in here as well? Oh, maybe I messed up. Because there were 3 of them, right? 3 excellent ones. Oh, maybe it was just the 2 then. Oh, okay, that's fine. So there's the 2 down here. I thought there was a 3rd one. In that case, let's just put that in here, because she'll be sad if we don't. Then we'll bring that back up there. Also like how it's like we'll just have this incomplete wall here for a while. It's fine. And we got more slate coming in. Eventually. I'll haul that. Very good. just some incomplete walls, you know. As one does. Oh, not there. That one. Yes. Does that mean she completed art? Oh, no, she was moving it out of the old place. That's what it was. So, that cheetah's still there. We also have a lynx on the map. Oh, I was like, why is there blood on the crops? I don't know if that's a efficient way to water our crops, but sure. Ooh, very good. Very, very good on Skyrim. That's excellent. Yeah, I've been wanting that to get taken care of for a while. We can get an art person to come by to buy this stuff. I would be most appreciative. Still need to butcher these lads. So many things, so many tasks. Got the vent. Very good. Now she wants to deconstruct. Yeah, I guess we're getting fairly low on new things to construct that she can do right now, at least. There we go. Skyrim's working on some slate stuff. Perfect. That's kind of a bottleneck for us right now. This is frozen, right? 20 degree. Yeah. So these bodies won't spoil anytime soon. What are these little friends? Shimmer shrooms. Cool, they're a delicacy. Very nice. What is mycelium? It's like a root. Okay. It's the body of the fungus. So that will, as long as we keep that alive, that'll continue to sprout various things. It's like moving around too. It started just out here and it's been percolating further. It's kind of neat. Will that give us components? Steel or both? Kind of curious. It's both, actually. I'm gonna have you bring those components back if you could, please, VP Texas. You could be a deer. Ooh. Okay, so you can't harvest those, but you can harvest these. More medicines. 93% on that guy, 96. I'm gonna go ahead and harvest both of those. That's good enough. 93, 93. We'll wait a bit on those. Look at all that, though. Look at all these plants that have been growing. I'm so proud. Everyone's done such a good job. So we'll just still do that one. These have all been plantified. Those can't be planted yet. Although, we're getting pretty close, aren't we? Plant skill of 6. Oh, it's a plant skill of 8. Is that what it is? For heal root, right? Is that it? Well, maybe. Who has 6? 8. 8 is the skill set, okay. The mushroom stuff, yep, yeah. Oh yeah, Morrowind and Telvanni have some cool ideas and some questionable ideas. It's funny you say that because there's a mod set for this game called Morrowind. R-I-M. So it adds a bunch of Morrowind inspired stuff into this game as like a mod set. I want to mess with it at some point in the future, but it was a very comprehensive big list of mods and I didn't quite want to commit to it for this playthrough, but it's something I will mess around with in the future for sure. Just grow one out of the ground with like magic growy superpowers. Awesome. Oh my god. Look at all this puke. It's just because of all the food poisoning from these. Well, actually, no, those meals should be fine. Hey, I'm really? That's unfortunate. Oh, it's like all of it, too. All the hay grass. That is awful. Well, let's deal with it. Because it will spread, and it will spread aggressively. I think part of the issue might have been the fact that, you know, people with fairly low skills are planting them, but that's just a risk to consider. I think hay grass grows fairly quickly, so it should be fine. But plant. So, and we'll want to handle that pretty quickly. In fact, so much so, I'm gonna say everybody that can do plant well, how's about this? We'll say Chakra and Skyrim. Set them both to 2, actually. So Skyrim, I'm gonna have to manually kind of do this. She is cutting stone chunks, which is good. It's very helpful. Gonna have her handle the top half. And I might have to manually intervene more. Consuming a simple meal. Once you're done there, I'll queue it up, yeah. Once we get all that, we'll be able to relax. Okay, the rest of it should be fine. We want to take that pretty aggressively because it will spread. To other crops even, not just to, you know, within the hay grass, but it could jump to the eggplants, to the pumpkins. It would be not good, especially the pumpkins, because those take a long time to grow, I think, so we would lose a lot of progress. There we go. Very good. Yes, it's always unfortunate because it's like, oh man, we just planted them, but yeah, it has to be done. Giraffes are back, by the way. Wildlife. Another hare, another bunny. More cacti. Actually, fewer cacti pines. Some of them, I guess, have left. Which I'm honestly very okay with. Funny World is feeling a lot better, though. Still sad about the whole Bucky situation. Almost said Bubsy. Bubsy. Oh, yes. Everyone's favorite animal video game mascot. Oh, that's where the porcupine lads are going. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Cheetah's just doing me a favor, really. I would hunt him normally, but now it's like, hey, if he's gonna do me a favor, you scratch my back, I won't murder yours. Uh-oh. Now that's a problem. That Lynx has other ideas. Let's go ahead and put animals in the barn. Oh, yeah, all the animals in the barn. Looks like that has been dealt with. We didn't lose any other things to blight. Craft everyone. You know what? Maybe not everyone. I'm gonna leave Chakra and Funny World to it. No, I'm not. This is good shooting experience. I feel like I need to, like, make sure everyone gets some combat experience from time to time. Just get them outside. He's pretty fast. Yeah, I would say just get them outside. But yeah, by the time you're outside, it's already, like, danger zone time. Let's kind of set up a firing line. Now she's just hunting people. Yeah, now it just doesn't give a shit. I would say... Oh, VP Pexus and Bendek are pretty far away. Let's see if these three can handle it. Are we all taking shots? There we go. There we go. Ooh, he's going in. He's going fast, too. Yeah, everyone... We were all kind of spread out for this. We weren't really ready for it. Alright, so... Skyrim, of course, is our martial artist. And that guy missed. In fact, we shut off one of his paws. If we can get away, then it should be fine. get Skyrim away specifically, I'm going to have her run this way. She missed. Oh, didn't miss that time. Oh, okay, so I was hoping he would just keep on Skyrim then. Okay, well, we're good now. So get them to medical bay. Spelled BAE, of course. And we do have these designated. Now, granted, this is not a very pristine room. I would say sooner than later, we should go ahead and put something down. Guess we'll just do marble. Eventually. Probably better than just straight up dirt. How bad are you guys looking? Got bit a little bit. She got stabbed pretty good, but yeah, they'll both be fine. Now, of course, Funny World is our doctor person. We could have her self-tend. Yeah, maybe that's the strat. Do we have any, like... Actually, Skyrim's not... Well, I guess they could tend each other. That actually might be... I think that's exactly what we'll do. I think we'll have them tend each other. So Funny World... Alright, so I guess since you're getting into bed first... Skyrim, I'm gonna have you... tend to Funny World. So long as we're using the mild stuff, the easy stuff. That should be fine. While Skyrim bleeds everywhere. Then we'll take turns. We'll be responsible about this. And then, of course, we eventually need to bring that lad in. Now, what were both of them doing this far out? Probably finishing up the mining. And components. That's a lot of steel. Oh, and uranium. Nice, nice. That's good. That's very nice to see. I think there's a few more uranium spots that I might need to go for. Oh, that's what VP Pexus is doing, getting the ship chunks. The ship chunks. Actually, I'm going to kind of hover here. Because what I want to make sure we catch is this. Bring those components in. Once you're done eating, of course. Alright, so... Funny World, I'm going to have you go to rest. Oh. Wait, isn't that what she just did? Tend to Skyrim? Yeah. Oh. That's interesting. Didn't I just tell her? Oh, is that what she did already? Oh, okay. Skyrim already tended to Funny World. Okay. I got it mixed up in my head. 58%, 49%. Okay, very good. So now it's our turn. Yeah, so they're taking turnsies. That's very nice. They're being very responsible without me having to manually tell them, which is kind of cool. All right, so we still don't have a ton of slate, obviously. I like how this dead body just kind of wound up. Oh wow, look at this. Everything's been bitten off. All the limbs, the head. Oh man, they're even like cannibalizing each other. They're well, it's a dead body, but still. 40% grown. Yeah, those will be a while. All right, now Funny World, I'm gonna be a little bit mean. After you can, don't pick up that meal. It's covered in puke and it's not good for anybody. If you simply must eat. Looks like they both could eat. Could stand to eat. How's about this? Funny World, I'm gonna have you feed Skyrim. Oh, never mind. I guess you can't. It's actually kind of surprising. Can I say Skyrim? Feed Funny World? Yeah, there we go. No, not that one. That one's all... You don't want that. That's not good. You don't want this one. How's about this? I wonder if I can say... Just in general, don't eat those. Can I say, like, only from the stockpile? I guess I can't. Like, why, when given the choice, well, this one's covered in animal dirt and puke and amniotic fluid. This one over here, there's a few dead bodies, but they're frozen dead bodies, so it's fine. Perfectly sanitary. Just a very acceptable number of dead bodies nearby. I'm gonna have to forbid this then. If every colonist is gonna obsess. No, don't do it. Consume simple meal. No, I want you to feed This person. There we go. Dude. Like, herding cattle, herding cats sometimes. Like, then you feed her, then she'll feed you. See, everybody's happy. Everybody's all chill. Just ridiculous how this goes sometimes. It's fine though. Oh, we can release the animals, by the way, now that things are relatively safe. For now, until the next predator decides to get hungry. This cheetah friend who's getting a little bit close over here. A lot of things to repair. There was a lot of destruction that happened not too long ago. Of course, we're approaching evening hours. Bendek's like, ooh, some delicious mushrooms. Replanting the hay grass. Very good, Chakra. We're all very impressed. I am, at least. I'm impressed. I'm hoping that means that that Skyrim will be able to level up her stuff a little bit quicker. With her ×2 multiplier thingy. 98%, that is good enough for me. Harvest that shit, please. Let's go ahead and double time it out. We're just kind of chilling. VP Pexus is like, I'm just gonna clean up this blood. Oh, I guess I can allow this for now. I want the animals to eat this one. Oh, and of course, I think these are, weren't these both of our chefs that got taken out? We might have to get some backup chefs to shore up some of the work while people are out of commission. Yeah, Funny World's our main one. What I think I will do is I'll set, I guess, everybody on 2. I'm a little bit concerned. So we have, oh, not Skyrim. So we have 7, 9, and 7. That's pretty good. So VP, Funny World, and Chakra. Yeah, that person shouldn't cook. VP, Funny World, and Chakra. Yeah, that's good. So it's a little bit more diversified, I think. Man, Bendak really wants to do mining, even though it's 10 p.m. He's gonna mine one thing and then tail it back. I think I might toggle the draft. I'd rather have, yeah, it's just toggle him because he's gonna get all the way out. He's not gonna be well rested. Wish they would consider like time spent to get to a place before they embark on a task, because by the time he gets there, he'll be too tired. One thing I was thinking of just a little bit ago. So for growing. So let's see, it's Chakra and Skyrim. Plant 6 at 4. Yeah, it's like I really want to give Skyrim a lot of exposure to plant stuff because I want her to level up and get the multiplier for it and all that jazz. But yeah, Chakra's already like really good with it, so it's like I guess I should allow them both equally. I'm going triple time now that everyone's sleeping. Skyrim is awakened. What did she grab? Oh, she wants to play billiards. It's like, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I tend to be kind of like, I tend to be a little bit more forceful in saying that, you know, bed rest is more important. I want to make sure that they don't get like, I want to make sure they recover fully. I worry a lot about developing more scars and that kind of stuff. There we go. Yeah, it's like I worry about if they like overexert themselves, they could exacerbate their injuries. I think scarring and like that kind of stuff happens if injuries aren't tended properly. And these were tended properly, so I think we're good, but I still worry about there being complications because I don't quite know how it all works. So I tend to be more aggressive about, you know, bed rest and that kind of thing, but maybe it's unnecessary. Maybe I take it, I like involve too much manual effort. Now, part of me wants to deal with this cheetah, but if this cheetah is going to take care of the porcupines, I won't be too sad about that. Funny World's back up to full. Very good. How does Funny World feel about her bedroom, by the way? So she feels pretty good. Unfulfilled recreation, but it's a Um, quite comfortable is one thing. There's one that talks about her bedroom. I guess she doesn't, if she doesn't make a comment, then it's fine then. Could be better, but it's sufficient for now. Bright bells. Something tells me those probably can't be eaten. Yeah, it's more, yeah, it's inedible. Ineditable. We cannot edit them. Not that I was planning on it. There we go, we're slicing up some of these lads. We're still pretty low with anything other than meats. In fact, I think we say meat is not allowed for simple meals and such. Is that correct? We do allow it. So I really want kibble to happen. I guess it'll happen fairly quickly anyway, but still. The sooner the better. What is this? Arden chitin. Oh, from... Oh, from the sand dude. The sand monster. That would explain it. And of course we're getting other things. More light leather. Panthera fur. I guess that would have happened from the links, probably. The Atari links. Jersey jacket was replaced. Very good. Pants of poor quality. Hey man, there still counts. Anybody need some like mediocre pants? Actually, Funny World. Oh, not Funny World. VP Pexus. Will pretty soon. Actually, she'll need a replacement. I always love how whenever that happens, the colonists will just like rip their pants off where they're standing and then haul them back to the storage space. So they're just walking around, you know, with it all just hanging out in front of everyone while they walk back to the storage area. They could walk back to the storage area in private and then change their clothes, but no, it's like, nope. Off it goes. And make some kibble. Yes. Yes, that is an excellent idea. We are slowly running out of insect meat. Emphasis on the word slowly. I'm going to make sure that for a little bit while longer, we don't make meals out of vegetables. Simple meals out of vegetables. Because vegetables are very fleeting, and we need those to make kibble. Just yeet that shit out of there. Just get it out immediately. It's like, I can't wait to get back into privacy. That shit's gotta come off now. I can appreciate resolving things the minute it pops up. So kibble has been made, which means we can start training things. Although, the animals are just gonna flock to it because they haven't had kibble in a while. Sheeta and I guess maybe I'm getting hungry. I saw that, I thought that word said burger. Burger slinger. They're barb slingers. Oh god, there's like 4 of them. 3 of them. Yeah, it says 3. Barb slingers. Barbara. They just throw women named Barbara at you. What is a barb slinger? Pray tell. Some kind of scorpion friend. Judging by its ability to rip apart living things within reach and shish kebab those outside of it, it's a monster made for war, it says. I think the slinger part, coupled with the fact that it has like a damage number separate from its DPS, I think it means it has a ranged attack. Armed with multiple Batwoman launchers. So that's a little spooky. I wonder if they would like hunt this dude. They probably won't. They're probably smarter than that. So, I see they've got an elephant friend over there. They probably won't try to fuck with an elephant because those things are huge. Batwomen, or Batgirls. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Funny World with more slate. Yes! We can finish the wall construction up here. As well as some more art and other things. Other such things. We haul out that other limestone that was just chilling. There's a limestone block just taking up space out here. I think we got it though. Yeah, still a lot of insect meat left, by the way. Holy shit. Not that I'm surprised. Actually, I guess we haven't had to do much with insect meat because it's been Kiatsuban, because we haven't really had much kibble use. And the limestone has not been hauled out yet. I'm gonna haul urgently for that, just because that's getting in the way. More simple meals. Eventually we'll be able to disable the simple meal stuffs, but yeah, we'll have to wait for veggies to actually get in. It's getting there. Could probably stand to make more rice, honestly. I feel like our rice output could be much more strong. These guys are scary. I mean, I don't think they're not that scary, but I'm worried if I forget about them, they're gonna choose to strike at a very inopportune time. And of course, our time is running out. 2.3 days left. We have to make a choice here, dude. Only takes about one day to get there. One and some change. We need to make a choice now. It's do or die. We haven't had a raid yet. And we might just have to abandon Nico. Maybe I should have gone after the insect stuff happened, because that would have like, probably been our best chance. It's really a shame, because it would be awesome to get her back. What we could do is send just a few people, and if it looks bad, just get the fuck out of Dodge. You're right, it's a trap. Do you mean that literally? Like it's not actually Nico, and that it's like just a setup? Or that the 3 people are scary? What I'm thinking I might do is send a few people, and then if it looks scary, then don't even engage, just leave. Take the base back later. Dude, I don't know if we could, honestly. We could probably try, but I'm worried if we lose the base that's game over. And if game over were to happen, I wouldn't be heartbroken. If I've mentioned before, I've already kind of got things I've got planned for the next time around. But a daring maneuver would be quite dashing. So it's pretty much now or never. It would be, if it only takes us like especially if we're only gone for like a day or so, the food we have in there would be enough for not very long, but probably long enough. Listen, I've never done one of these. I don't know what to expect with it being a trap necessarily. I don't know if it could literally just be like an entrapment kind of situation where Nico is actually not there and it's just all a setup. It could be. It very well could be, and I have no idea what to expect. So but I'm hoping that it's doable, that it's not just a setup. Yeah, it's like that's the part that I'm maybe taking too literally here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ogaso. But what I'm also thinking is that it would be really cool if we could pull it off. And if it ends in disaster, I won't be too sad about it. And if we could pull it off, it would be legendary. So I kind of want to just go for it. But I don't think I'm ready to commit to like sending everybody. What if you left one person behind? If we leave that one person though, then they're probably just gonna get bodied by whatever wanders by. I almost don't want to say it out loud. What are the chances of in the 2-ish days this will take? What are the chances that that's when shit decides to get weird? And of course, now that I've said that out loud, that is what's gonna happen. But I think it'll take about 4-ish days, yeah. Yeah, it's 2 days and some change to get there, plus, you know, the time for the combat itself. Who would we send? We would definitely send Bendak, our strongest ranged fighter. Probably Sky, well, let's see, what does she have? Old-fashioned rifle. Yeah, probably these 3. Probably those 3, and those SMGs. I don't know about the SMGs. SMGs and pretty shitty shooting skills. Well, 4, it's getting there. I'm thinking we would leave Funny World and Chakra here. So we would take our 3, arguably our 3 most definitely most valuable combatant persons. Whereas Funny World and Chakra are valuable for other reasons, especially Funny World with the medical and social. And cooking, for that matter. But yeah, these 3 would be the ones I take. I'm worried that these 2 would not be worth taking. I mean, it's, you know, them together with the SMGs are pretty cool, but the limited range and horrible inaccuracies don't exactly do us a lot of favors. In fact, I'm tempted to maybe switch out their weapons back to pistols and revolvers. I tell myself, maybe foolishly, that the SMGs are good for leveling up. Good for like leveling up shoot skills and whatnot, but I don't know if that's true. I feel like I'm just giving myself an excuse because I think SMGs are cool, and they are. So let's see, we'd probably send Boot. I think he would be a good pack animal. Yeah, he would function as a pack animal. We wouldn't need a lot of medicine or anything. We would bring all the meals, probably all the meals that we have in this storage right here. Let's do this shit. I've talked myself into it, perhaps foolishly. I think what we would do is probably keep the animals in the barn while we're away, because these fucking dudes are scary. There's other small animals around for them to hunt, though. So everybody except Boot, stay out. And then go into the overworld map. It's this guy right here. 2.3 days left. Yes, I am quite aware. Whoops. Oh, I do it this way. Oh, then you say there we go. There we go. I was like, wait, what am I doing? Will this be a repeat of last time? Let's find out. I'm like really excited. This is like exciting for me. Even if it ends in disaster, it's for me, it's like sometimes it's fun to be daring, even if it's a horrible fucking idea. We got VP Pex of that harpoon gun. If we could get Nico back, this would be so dashing to pull off. But I'm not gonna be like gigantically surprised if this becomes a fuck sandwich, which I don't think is a real menu item, but I'm too afraid to find out. Travel supplies. No, let's not automatically select things. Let's say, yeah, yes, I need only insect meat. I require 165 insect meat, please. Now let's just bring a bunch of simple meals. Rotten 2.7. Okay, maybe not that. Oh, whoops, that's too many. There we go. 2.6. That should be fine, and of course there'll be some stuff to scavenge along the way. Yeah, bring the deep one meat. There we go. Bring that too. Now let's bring some herbal meds. The lighter stuff, probably. Yeah, that stuff. We'll bring 10, I guess. I don't know. And I think that's it. Boot, these three lads and ladies. Also, so we're taking Bendak. Oh no, Bendak and Skyrim are traveling together, right? There are a romantic rifle couples who shoot together. I'm trying to think of a word that rhymes with shoot. Like, you know, the couples who eats together, yeets together. I don't know. I got nothing, man. I can't think. The couples who hunts together. I got nothing. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at coming up with rhymes. All right. 2.6 days. They'll become hungry quickly. Confirm. All right. Now, it was near the end of the stream on Thursday when this all went down, and it was a fucking disaster. I'm probably going to be live for another half hour to 1 hour. So this is probably going to be the last major thing that I do tonight. So let's see if we can redeem the tragedy that occurred last time with a more enjoyable. In fact, yeah, I see the fact that these guys are out here. They're low-hanging fruits for the cheetah as well. Oh, he is hunting the elephant. You fool! This dude hunting the elephant, or maybe the elephant started the fight. No, it was the barb slinger. The barb slinger started the fight, And he's gonna fucking lose it. Although he is hitting the elephant a bunch within the eyeballs. Specifically the eyeballs, yeah. That's dirty fighting, man. Going for the eyes. It was going on her, and yeah, dude, that's what we're going for, man. We're going for the redemption story. I'm shocked. I am genuinely shocked that Barbsinger won the fight against the elephant. Man, I mean, I know elephants don't do a lot of DPS. Damage, that is. In fact, their melee DPS is pretty awful. But, yeah. That's impressive. So these guys... their damage... it's good. It's scary. I mean, 6.45 is pretty gnarly. It's not nearly as bad as some of the other monsters we've seen, but it's up there. And he had a ranged fight start. So that's pretty spooky. Time for some elephant steaks. Maybe eventually, but I'm gonna tell people to not go out of their way to get that one. There goes our intrepid fighter, or travelers. Happy trails to you. Give Nico my best, and tell her captors to eat a butt or something. I don't know. I don't have good dramatic send-off notions. Elephant is dead. I'm gonna not allow people to harvest him. I'm just gonna let that be a thing for the what's it called? The predators to feast for a bit. Right, and of course we have people that can cook, which means we can continue to provide kibble and other things to our farm animals, and they're stuck inside. Approach the prisoner camp. That's correct. That's correct. We're committing, dude. We're committing to it. I mean, I could always call the caravan back if something horrible were to happen. Like, immediately. But... and if I was a chump, I would save scum. But this is strictly a no chump zone. No chumping. So, we'll see. We'll see how long I stick to that. Yeah, like these things we want to bring in eventually. Are there any predators out there? I don't think that there are. So I think Chakra cannot haul. Is that correct? Yeah, she cannot haul. So hauling would just come down to Funny World. Favorite pack animal? That's a good question. I would say my favorite farm animals. Some of my favorite farm animals are also really good pack animals. The one we just sent, the Gigantelope. Actually, this is my first game where I've gotten to see Gigantelopes and like in game, but they seem pretty capable in a lot of ways. They're not like very good at fighting, I don't think, but they're very tanky, so they can take a lot of hits. I think that what am I thinking of? I think I think rhinos would probably do really well because, well, I don't know if they can actually haul or like be pack animals, but I know they're a lot more melee capable. So basically an animal that I think that can defend itself well would be ideal. Can haul a lot, can defend itself well, and has like decent carrying capacity. Because whenever I rarely do big excursions. I usually send pretty light caravans when it comes down to it. More often than not. Also, we can just double time it because we're just staring at Chakra and Funny World gallivant about. I would say... Oop. Oh, cool. So we met another caravan. They might want to trade. I don't really have anything for trading though. Let's just move on. That's fine. That's nice. Yeah, I know that you're like caravans can get ambushed. You can have impromptu meetings and such. So there's a few things. I was looking at some components earlier. That's steel. Where was it? I saw some components and I got excited. But I clicked away being like, nah, I'm not gonna grab them. But now I'm like, I think I do kind of want to grab them. There we go. There's 6 of them. Okay, let's triple time it because now everyone's in sleepy modes. Which probably means our travelers are also sleeping right now. Because they'll rest in regular intervals. That's the case. Yeah, they're resting. Oh, I didn't pack bedrolls. Ah, shit. Ah, it's okay. Means they'll be sad. They're feeling pretty good, though. We can see their moods. Not feeling great, but they're feeling alright. Full moon passes. Still predators. A blood shrimp? I'm sorry, what is a... Do I want to know what a blood shrimp is? I think I probably don't. Blood shrimp? Ugh. He looks like a Halo enemy, like a Covenant enemy. Blood shrimp. Not to be confused with the mantis shrimp, which is IRL terrifying with its powerful punches. Smaller relative of the raptor shrimp. Okay, see, I didn't know what a raptor shrimp was. I still don't, but I didn't know it existed. I don't know if I need that knowledge now. Doesn't have any regenerative abilities. Oh, so raptor shrimps can regenerate. Cool. But they are faster and more agile than the other lads. Blood shrimps are vampiric, feeding on blood. Oh, okay. Well, you see, there's blood over here, so you guys are doing great. Excuse me. Sorry, that was a loud and gross belch. So there's blood out here, so you're doing just fine. So you don't have to fuck with me then. That's what I tell myself. As long as our colonists stay far away and our animals stay farther away. Or if you want this elephant to snack on. Or some little cacti pine lads. Look at all these other snacks that are not us. Those are the snacks I'm more impressed by. Or excited by. Ooh, or this boomalope, or boom rat rather. I'm talking out loud like it can hear me. Which it can. Yeah, 4 points. That's a little scary with DPS, but not like horrible. Alright, so our lads and ladies are gonna arrive at the enemy base fairly soon. Which is to say, on this day, I do believe. Will they reproduce? I know it said it'll regenerate. Did it say it would reproduce though? Because if it reproduces, then that's gonna be scary. Regenerate their wounds. Okay, so... of live animals. Okay, so maybe it won't be able to eat that happy juice. As if it starts laying eggs, oh, that would be the fucking worst. It would be metal AF, but it'd be fucking terrifying. Is she? Yeah, I don't think she is actually eating the iron juice. Eat the tree. Do it. Oh, she's going for something. Okay, maybe not. I keep forgetting I'm in double time right now, so every movement looks like they're moving with murderous intent. Working on some marble right now. Oh. That's the unfinished limestone that's just been chilling. Oh, she's working on the limestone. Oh, okay. Actually, for that matter... Small sculpture. Yeah, we'll say anything, really. It could be limestone, it could be other stuff. But yeah, really any kind of stone. Worst case scenario. It is delightfully terrifying to imagine that. Oh, El Gaso, I got one for you. Check out this art emblem. It's a little bit hard to see. But I think you and I both know what that is. Boom Rat has been found dead. By... I can imagine... These lads? Oh, not these lads. Oh! It was the big boy up here. Maybe? I think she just instantly devoured it. Yep. Just instant. It's gobbled up in one fell swoop. Also, it is of excellent quality. Let's see what it looks like. Nico's titled. It's Nico's Titled is what it's called. Introducing... So it's Bendak introducing Nico to somebody. Hundreds of mules play nearby. The image is bordered by 4 cockroaches. That's exactly how that party went. That is exactly how that went down. So we'll install that somewhere. Put it like right there. Do we have any other cool art? We have lots of good and normal art, but I'm looking for the good shit. Okay. So that means this lad up here, or rather this lady up here is getting hungry. Hungrier still. I'm hoping that she won't immediately go for people. Ooh, we got some of that shit coming in. That's what we like to see. Which means kibble is absolutely on the menu. That makes me excited. in so many of my body parts. Generating map for new encounter. Let's see how bad this could be. All right. Jump to location. So there's the enemy outpost. Okay, so it's melee peoples. Not too bad. I was advised that there may be an unknown threat. There's all kinds of things. Refrigerators. Ooh, no, I don't want to get too excited here. Now there's an... Oh, okay, so there may be people in here. It's a bunch of busted out shit. We could probably dispatch these folks relatively confidently. Now, of course, the last time I underestimated... oh, there's Nico. Last time I underestimated melee people, it didn't go well. So let's see what we're dealing with here. So melee 2, melee 4, melee 10. Wilcox is going to be the big man. Big man on campus. Hatchet, axe, axe. So, Wilcox is scary. He's got no armor, no nothing. Hardly anything at all. There's Nico, who's being fed a steady diet of cheese, jerked meats, fox meat, and a weak stew. So, yeah, what's in there? Is that a barracks? Is it more jail? That's the unknown threat, I do believe. Right, friends. Let's approach. Unless they're already going for us, but they look like they're milling about aimlessly. Yeah, they're milling about aimlessly. Whoa. No, don't. What the hell? Reform the caravan. No. Crap, what did I do? Oh no, did I screw it up? What happened? Oh shit. Did we lose the quest or something? Oh no, oh wait, no. Oh man. We completed the quest. Crap. I guess we went too close to the edge of the map. Yeah, I wish it would have asked, like, do you want to leave? Man, that is such a buzzkill. We did not complete the quest. Yeah, how long ago was the autosave? Let's see if there was an autosave relatively recently. Normally I don't really like to load autosave, like, you know, reload saves. Last one was about 8 minutes ago. No, maybe I should have saved before I loaded it. Oh well. Yeah, let's fucking go for it. That feels a little lousy. Now I know that it's really, really temperamental. If you get too close to the edge of the map, it'll just kick you out. It's a shame that you can't rejoin. So it's like, once it's done, it's done. That feels a little lame, but yeah, I think that's hopefully more understandable, yeah. It didn't end the playthrough, but it auto-ended the quest when one of our colonists went too close to the edge of the map. So I think what the game thought I was trying to do was leave the encounter, so it auto-left it for me. Yeah, so... Okay, so we have to do that again. That's fine. Annoying, but not the end of the world. The refrigerator... I mean, I was excited about the refrigerators. But yeah, so we got another... So this is the beginning of the day preceding when we arrived. Yeah, no, I usually say that I don't reload autosaves. In fact, I would... There's the elephant, by the way, the elephant situation again. In fact, what I would normally do is I would play in commitment mode, where you can never load autosaves. But I have it enabled this time around because of all the mods I have installed. I've heard people say that you might have mod conflicts, or there might be bugs or glitches where you might need to roll out of, roll a save out of, disable the mod and try again, or something like that. Like, there are ways to try to finagle it. So playing with a bunch of mods, you want to make sure you have a way out if there's something that, you know, kind of screws you over. So, because yeah, normally I'm pretty strict with myself in this game, at least, when it comes to, you know, save scumming. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. And I thought that's how it was. I thought it would usually say, like, it would ask you if you want to reform the caravan, as opposed to it just booting you instantly. Is it a main? No, it's just an optional quest. Unless the quest expired. I would say, yeah, it says we've got more than a day left, so 2 days left. So I think it was just we got too close to the edge of the map. It said it named Bendak specifically. So now that I've reloaded the save, that means we're reloading the chance of encounters happening. So we'll see if that reload might have put us in a not so great situation. Is there a setting for leave? That's a good question. We can check. It'd be really nice if there was. Real-time clock. That's shown. Background. Pause on load. Pause on, yeah, threats, yeah. Any threat. Any threat? Maybe not necessarily. Yeah, I don't see anything off the top, like, obviously, at least. It's also possible that because this encounter is... Actually, I don't know if this is a vanilla encounter. It might not be. It might be, it might not be. Yeah, it doesn't say. If this is from a mod. Yeah, I don't think it is, so it's probably a vanilla thing then. Usually it'll say, like on the side, if there's some non-vanilla thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody just left the colony. Oh, Chakra. Oh, you brave soul. Sure. Alright, we got an elephant. Damn, dude. If they get hungry, they have other snacks nearby, but still, that was like... I wish I would have caught that and forbade it. Because that was what I was trying to avoid. Ooh, we stole their dinner. While they were sleeping. God damn. Well, now we get a big old elephant. We're just chatting up, you know. We're just broing out. Get a bunch of elephant leather. And a fuck ton of elephant meat. 75. 75. It's a lot of meat, man. 75. It's interesting how... Did you see that pathfinding, by the way? She went like here, 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 and here. Also, Bunny has been murdered. Because if it was me, if I was an AI, I would just be like, yeah, just drop it fucking anywhere. Like, you know, just the quickest, most convenient spots. It's interesting that she went to, like, very deliberate places to drop the elephant meat and not just dropping it, like, in a line. I would have been like, bop, 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 just in a quick line like that. Freaking got his ass. Oh, yeah, sounds good, Funny World. Have a good night, my friend. Cooking some simple meals. Yeah, what I'm tempted to do is prevent our colonists from going outside. I think as long as they don't go out here, it's fine. Like, I'm not telling them to harvest these things as much as I would like to. And that lynx out there is... Of course, all of our friends are inside. If anything, the cheetah and the lynx might hunt each other. And there's this guy up here. That's a lot of predators, dude. Oh, it's scary. It's a lot of scary things, man. That's all. Yeah, all the predators are on this one side of the map, which I think is kind of good because it means they can hunt each other. And dude, I want so bad for the one of them to just try this motherfucker. This big bastard over here. This guy would stomp their asses. I want to see him try it. I want to see them fuck around and find out, dude. I don't think they will. I think they'll go for the low-hanging fruits with these dudes. I would pay money to watch one of these just curb stomp one of these scorpion dudes. Just explode their buttholes. That guy got injured by something. Oh, he's gonna die. Really? What happened? Oh, the elephant! From the grave! From beyond the grave. I would have never guessed. Because I was kind of like, you know, kind of laughing like, oh, wow, the elephant, you know, kind of hurt him a little bit, but not much. He really didn't hurt him that much. Lynx is dead, by the way. Yeah, he really didn't get that injured. He got hit a couple times, but lost a lot of blood in the process. And he's gonna be out. The lynx is dead. Was it the cheetah? It was the blood shrimp. It did not suffer a single scratch. He cut off his neck, which is pretty cool. Oh, actually, he might have eaten the neck off, actually. Stab wounds got him, right. Yeah, that's what did it. Impaled, stabbed. Ooh, this guy's he's got the little scythe hands, little scythe arms. You going for the cheetah next? He's thinking about it. Oh man, I don't know. This is one of those instances where I think I might... I mean, he can eat this for a while. This guy is dead. I'm going to disallow. I'm also going to disallow. So I do not want our colonists getting any bright ideas going out near there. That is a scary place full of scary things. For scary people. Tyrannid, is that from... What's that from? Fallout? Or is it a Pokemon? Ooh. We're arriving. Oh, Warhammer. Okay. Okay. Alright, so. Here we are again. Here we are again. Now, don't touch the edge of the map this time. We got the same... Actually, no, we got a different encounter. Is it scarier? Melee, nothing, nothing. Okay, so this person's always going to be scary. So first and foremost, where are we? We're down here. Okay, that's actually a little bit nicer. Ooh, I'm nervous. So what the Zerg is based on. Interesting. That makes sense. Lots of Hubert out here, which is nice to see. I'm curious. They're aware of our presence. It'd be... Yeah, it looks like they are indeed. No, they are not. They're not aware. Read it in passing. Ooh, or do you guys see? Do you see? If we could let them come to us. Oh, not quite. I'm gonna move up a little bit. You know I'm gonna take some pot. You know I'm gonna be a cheesy son of a bitch. I'm gonna be taking pot shots. Alpha strike. Yeah, I would say it'd be nice if we could just lunch line them, just one on, like, little by little. But yeah, we'll definitely focus the big man on campus. If we could tickle them first with a couple of pot shots. I'm gonna pause. See how things are going over here. Okay, no shenanigans. That guy's still dead. Everyone's still alive over here. All right, cool. It's kind of cool just swapping back and forth easily. I don't want to get too close. This is a really good defensible spot. Boot, don't get too close here, though, homie. There we go. Yes. Let's tickle their noses. With bullets. Don't you harm her. You leave your hands off her. Oh god, where'd the other guy go, actually? Oh, he went inside of his... So yeah, there might be more friends. How do they not notice bullets whizzing by? If it were me, I would want to be aware. Is he trying to... Oh, never mind. I thought maybe it's like, oh no, are they trying to convert her? Yeah, there's Beanie. Oh, the one shot! Oh, baller! That was dope. Hold up. I want to see that, dude. Just crush her pelvis. Clean. Damn, that was clean, dude. Show me the log entry, dude. I don't even get a cool log entry. He's just fucking dead. Let's fucking crush their asses. Alright, so here comes the unknown threat. There's one, there's two. Oh yeah, we don't have like the big cool compound that we... it's a little bit disappointing. I kind of wanted to see what was in that big scary looking room. There's a much smaller, less scary looking room this time. It says they're attacking... Oh wait, are they going to attack Nico? They wouldn't. No, they're not. Okay. Ooh, this guy's fast. Oh, not anymore. You're not fast anymore, motherfucker. Shot to the fucking dick. No, not the dick. That's the torso. Fucking dead. Alright. You already know what it be. Beanie, get ready to get beamed with your congenital heart defect. Genital. Hell yes. Easy. Easy money. Destroyed his right lung and shot his left arm off. Damn. Right lung, right kidney. What is wrong with us? Why are we just destroying body parts? Or organs, even? I mean, it gets the job done. Alright, so now... A few things. Do I want any of their weapons? Not really. Yeah, not really. So let's... I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna, like, Have some people chilling out here. VP, I'm gonna have you. Guess we have to open the door. Oh, we can claim it. That'll do it. You could sell them. You could. They're very... They're not... They don't have a lot of value, though. Can I go in? There we go. I think I'd rather, like, bring the food. You know what? Here. Before I go in, I'm gonna have people nearby, because there could still be stuff in there that we can't see. I don't think that there are. Free prisoner. Smile. Hey, we got her. Hey, look at that! Look at that! Yeah, no, it'll be a while. Oh, you mean the kidneys and liver. Yeah, we would need to be able to extract them from a living person, and I don't think we have anybody in the zone right now that has enough medical skill. My heroes, she says. Now, do I want to double or nothing? Because unknown threat, what's in here? I don't know. I don't know. Do I kick the hornet's nest and see what lays inside? How's about this? What I definitely want to do is load up the caravan with cool stuff. I don't know if I want to take those meals. We don't know who cooked them. They could have done a bad job. We'll take all that stuff. Gear? Let's see. Let's do it this way. Nico, I'm gonna have you... Here we go. Load onto the pack animal. Yeah. Load all. Yeah. And then the red slime? Raw red slime. I maybe shouldn't ask. Tiger meat. Sure. While you're doing that... Oh, you're right, Elgaso. Yeah, so I don't have to worry about this right now. You're right. Okay, that's reassuring. Alright, so what else? We got some buffalo. I'm not gonna try to, like, go through the process of taming a buffalo right here, but that's pretty neat. Some steel. It's gonna be kind of heavy, though, so I don't know if it's gonna be worth... Marble... A good wooden bed. That's nice. Some little hamster friends. Guinea pigs, rather. See if there's anything obvious we want to go for. As we have some capacity, but not a ton of capacity. Little turkey friend. There's a bunch of agave. Whole bunch of agave. Which we could try to harvest. It might take a long time, though. Who do we have that would be not super slow? Nico's not bad at plant cut. I guess it'd be Skyrim, yeah. How's about this? I will undraft you, Skyrim. Have you work on that for a bit. Feel like the agave might be a waste of time. I'm curious to see how much it is, but yeah, we probably won't get the whole fields. I think what I will do, because curiosity has gotten the better of me. Nico, I'm gonna put you... Oh, I had undrafted her. Shoot over to boot. We have 2 people at home, yeah. Berries, that's fine. So let's see. So let's, I think we say claim. VP Pexis, I'll have you open with Bendex standing by. Oh, okay. So just some beds. So this is kind of like the compound thing we saw earlier. So yeah, there's really not a lot here that we really need. Gonna undraft. She wants to eat some raw something or another. Anything else? Anything else here? Limestone bed. It's just okay. Not female has lost. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, because of lack of training. We need more kibble. Want a tanky armor per... Oh yeah, I would agree. We have no armored people. But you're right. The reason I had VP Pexis do it is because she has a really good short-range weapon, whereas Bendak was the backup with the bolt-action rifle. But it was like, yeah, we just don't have that available. We have a job queued up for making armor, but yeah, we hadn't had a chance to get around to it yet. This was kind of an impromptu deal. Let's go and reform the caravan. I think we've done all we can. Like, yeah, 13. Yeah, it's not really worth. So we would say VP Pexes. I think we could probably have Nico do it. Let's undraft. Do I go into the world zone? Is that my zone? Yes. I accept. Less than a day this time. Probably because we have... Actually, oh, maybe more people means that, like, they can carry the load. We don't have a ton of stuff to ring in, though. Do we get it, Lunar? Oh, could we have her take a weapon? I mean, the melee weapons are not very good, and I think I could double check, but I think Nico doesn't have very good melee weapon skills. Once we get back to the colony, we'll be able to give her some good shit. Never enough kibble. Accurate, honestly, for a lot of small, cute animals. So I'm going to... Oh, there we go. Yeah, manually select. So smoke leaf, sure. Do we have room for all this? I guess we do. So that's all good. What else? Steel. 93 steel. Oh, okay. So we can manage all of it. 2 marble blocks. Yeah, sure. Probably not much else. Some dead bodies, you know. Can never have too many of those. Some wood. I'm tempted by the bed, the one bed here. Much more than that, though. It's like you start to slow things down pretty significantly. I think that's good. And if it's slowing us down too much, we could always drop more along the way. Yeah, 1.1 days, that's fine. All right, reform and regroup. Just about a day away. All right, well, that was not nearly as bad as I was thinking. Interesting how I was so afraid of that quest, and I was so confident the first time around that it wouldn't be as bad. So we only lost one person, a net loss of one person throughout that whole deal. It makes me think maybe I should have gone for the one dude who was up here who needed assistance. But yeah, I wish I would have known. Oh, there's the annual expo. Should we hit up the annual expo while we're out? We probably shouldn't. Because it's like, I would assume it's less than a day away. I don't think I care enough. What's the annual expo? There was a message for it, I think. There it is. Showing off culture experiences. Yeah, it's like, I don't know if there's really much benefit. Oh, opportunities to trade. Yeah, we don't have anything to trade, so maybe in the future when we've got like some cool shit. Yeah, the question is what... Yeah, I think the quote was, there may be an unknown threat. I don't know what threats there would be from like a tribal situation. Unknown threats make sense when it comes to like some either like advanced technology or the ancient evils, like when it's something advanced. But if the group that we know now that the group that had her hostage were tribal people, yeah, the question for me at least is, what the heck what unknown threats could have been there? Because I would assume that the tribal people wouldn't have tamed like a mech hive monster or something, but maybe they would have had like some, I don't know, wolves tamed or something. I'm trying to think of something that would make sense. Ooh, funny world, you're making me a little bit nervous there. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Something that would be appropriate for that kind of situation, because a giant monster wouldn't really make I would be surprised, maybe like either like a pack of wolves that they tamed, or I don't know, maybe like traps that they had laid out, because I know if you're on a hostile territory you can't see traps. Of course their traps would have been fairly mundane, but like just bear traps that can do damage when you walk over them. is there anything down there scary? Everybody's asleep. Except for this guy. Because, yeah, it's like... That's the part that continues to make me afraid. Like in the case of the dude up north that we did not choose to rescue, who said he was hunted by 4 of those medium bird creatures, as well as maybe an unknown threat. Like those bird creatures we hadn't seen before, and I looked up how if like we had seen them before and we hadn't, and I closed the page before I could read much more. But we had never encountered them previously. And since I don't know what biome they're from, it's like, yeah, that was more of a wild card. I guess this was a wild card too, but since we loaded the autosave, we more or less knew this was like a tribal situation. So yeah, I part of me is regretting that I never even attempted the guy who needed help up north, especially because it made Funny World so sad. She's still really sad about it and will be for several more days. Yeah, that was a bummer, unfortunately. But it is getting late. I think what we'll do is we will go... Cactipan has been hunted, so they're quickly running out of things to hunt. We'll go until disaster strikes or until our caravan returns, and then that's probably when we'll end the stream. This is getting late. And I need to get up at a... Oh, boy. Something other... Okay, I had to say it out loud, didn't I? Something otherworldly. So that means we have some friends... Oh, we have some friends. So it took a lot to take down one of these fuckers. If there's 4 of these bastards, I'm afraid. Deep ones. Shoutouts to people who know about Lovecraft. So, you want to watch this? You want to watch this cool strat? Check this out. Here comes a cool strat. You ready for this shit? What am I looking at? Schedule. No. Assign. No, schedule. Oh shit, what's it called? People indoors. There we go. It's called... You can't leave. It's called Don't Go Outside, fam. I will allow them to go... In fact, I need to expand that a little bit. They can beat down doors, I'm pretty sure. Burn up the animals. I think they already are barned up. Yeah, they're already barned up. Including you. Oh god, so you're safe and sound. So now it comes the question of, will they break down doors? Like, do they already know where we are? It says they're stalking our colonists, but I don't know if that means that they... Since they haven't seen us outside, that they know where we are already. Let's find out. They are sitting perfectly still like statues. Oh wait, is the game paused? No, it's unpaused. Okay, that's rather ominous. They're just... Oh, there we go. It's going for someone. Are you going for a giraffe? They are so fast. Look how fast this guy is. Fast. Fast out of 10. If he starts hitting the door, then we've got troubles. This is gonna quickly turn into survival horror, isn't it? Going around. Watch him just walk through the door somehow, because monsters shouldn't be able to. Enemies and such. Oh, he's gonna break down the wall. Which wall are you hitting? I saw the 10. Unless, are you hitting... What are you fighting, you freaking weirdo? Oh, conduits. Oh, he's eating the conduits. He's trying to cut the power. Oh, that's genius. Cut the power? Oh, fuck, that's some... Check out this horror movie bullshit this asshole's pulling. Oh, or is he hitting the wall now? I think he's hitting the conduit. No, what are you hitting? What are you doing? Is it hitting that wall? It said he's hitting the conduit. He's just not doing a very good... Oh, it's this conduit. No. What are you doing? Oh, it's this one. Okay. I was thinking he was gonna hit like this one, because that would cut the power for the whole facility. Because this line right here is the lifeline. So he's cutting the power to this guy right there, which is, you know, annoying. But it doesn't remove the... Oh, okay, that's a problem. Not enough of a problem, though. Are your homies just chilling? Oh. They have moved. They have moved elsewhere. Here's one. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, see that right there is what we in the industry refer to as a not good thing to happen. All right, well, Funny World and Chakra, I have news for you, friends. Oh, well, this is not good. This is the opposite of good news. Our buddies are less than a day away, but they are resting. Wait, does the checkmark mean they can rest? Start resting. I'm wondering if I can force them to move, even if it makes them miserable and sad. It's like, this is a bit a little bit more important. Trying to get the homies back. This is the kind of encounter that would make me nervous if we had the full squad. I don't know if I can force them to stop resting, because it was already on X here. It says that they are resting right now. Let me do this. I'm gonna click this. And the days of food goes up. I don't understand. If I toggle that, are they moving? I don't know if I can, like... Whoa, no, don't do that, don't do that. If there was a way to say, just, you know, power through it, then I would, but I don't know if that's an option. Yeah. Okay. Just gotta deal with. We just gotta deal. So we cannot outgun these guys. We cannot fight these guys. Yeah, I don't. I think you're right, Jim. We can't. We can. Actually, why is he slowed compared to the other friend? Because the other lad had like a 5-point-something move speed. So we can outrun them. Him, at least. Well, not by much, though. I think our moves... Yeah, I was gonna say, I know that at least one of them has some kind of scar. They both do. So their move speeds are not great. They're on par with this one. I thought I saw this one was much faster, though. Oh, it's because he's older. This one's, yeah, not fully grown, I suppose. So he's gonna continue to eat that stuff. What I'm gonna do... So I'm gonna rouse them both. I'm gonna bring them down here. Because he's gonna power through. How many of them were there? There are 4 across the map. So we know that one is eating some solar generators. Delicious. One is busting down this cooler and it's not gonna last much longer. One's right here. And then one is right there. You know, there's some tasty giraffes just chilling right there, man. I mean, there's that. Just waiting for you, fam. And have them get by this door. Alright, he's entered. Now, has he seen us? The answer is probably. I'm going to send them into the barn. See if we go into the barn, if that has any chance of having them lose us. If they don't see us go in here. Because, yeah, he lost our scent. It's debatable if this guy has or has not. These guys are real fast. Yeah, these fully grown lads don't give a fuck. What we could do is form another caravan and just leave. We could just leave the map. They would break a lot of things. And that's fine. It would not be nice. I don't want them to break things. Animals can defend. Oh, they would probably slaughter animals. That's a good point, too. I mean, none of them can. We don't really have any fight animals. Our fight animals are Chakra and Funny World. I would say my best bet is to see if I can just outlast as long as possible, or form a caravan and just leave. Yeah, we don't have wolves. I had to sell the wolves to be able to afford a new colonist because we wanted to trade for a new one. So yeah, unfortunately the wolves didn't get to last very long, sadly. The wolves would be helpful, although the wolves would not last long against a single one of these guys, much less 4 of them. Yeah, it's an interesting situation here. The thing about forming the caravan is that I don't know how to like direct them. Unless I could say, can I say like force them to leave? Really can't. Yeah, it's like I would like to be able to force them to leave and say which direction. 12 hours now, or 24 hours. We are at the 12-hour mark, but yeah, I will be wrapping up once either we resolve this, or, you know, well, how's about this? If we resolve this in some way, positively or disastrously, meet up the other caravan. Yeah, it's like the tricky thing about setting the caravan is that I don't know of a way to control which way they go out, because when you form a caravan, they on their own will grab whatever supplies you tell them to grab, and then they'll just like go onto the map, and they'll like choose a direction and just go. Maybe it's based on the overall direction, because when I formed this caravan, they went somewhere east, but I can't remember if they went like southeast or northeast, but they definitely went somewhere in that direction. And what I want them to do, as you can guess, is I want them to go this way. I'm also worried that caravans might not be doable while there's hostiles. The more I'm thinking about it, I think that's the best strat if it's possible. So we'll say, what am I thinking of? We just go to overworld. We say this square right here. What am I doing? Shit. Crap, I'm an idiot. Shit. How do you do this again? I just did. Oh, I think it's because you have to select a destination. No. Oh, you click the. Okay, there we go. I always forget if you clicked the place you're coming from. Form caravan. Let's go like 1 square that way. Accept. Alright, just you two. Nothing else. Let's see if this will work the way that I want it to. Nope. Take nothing other than the clothes and weapons on your back. So nothing at all. Still says 11 kilograms. I'm guessing that's like what our people are carrying, what our buds are carrying right now. Because that's all zeroed out. That's all zeroed out, yeah. So what we will do is we'll send... I guess that's like the food they have in their inventory. Alright, so... we'll gather items and leave the area. Yeah, but there's no items to gather. I guess I have to undraft, don't I? Yeah, they're going out this way. Actually, they haven't noticed us yet. The second I see one of them go for this building, then we'll have to get the fuck out of Dodge. Because they're just breaking shit, which is fine. It's not nice, but it's fine. You know, I just built that, dude. That's okay. We can always rebuild. We can rebuild. Oh, they want to spoil my food. Actually, yeah, eat my food. Who fucking cares? We got plenty of that shit. Should I go now off the map and meet up with the caravan? Like, should I not wait for them to attack this structure? Because I would say this is the best chance. I'm thinking undraft and let them go. Yeah, Colin, exactly. That's how I feel, Linner. Because they're all busy fucking shit up. Like, you get the screen shake. Okay, I think that one might have caught a sniff of our trail. I wonder if we'll auto lose the colony. Yeah, we got a good head start. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. So now that that's happening, we're gonna say How do I do this? Oh shit. Can I? There's a way to do this. Can I say? That's not it. I think you have to wait for them to get close, and then there's an option to say like combine caravan. I think that's how that's gonna work. Let's find out. Meanwhile, I think that'll be enough. Yeah, it's like it's a little bit weird. I hope they don't find the animals. That would be really unfortunate. I think that's the only thing that would really make me sad, would be losing the animals. It's like, I guess they don't like it hot. Actually, I think deep ones prefer the cold, clammy weather, so it kind of makes sense that they're like breaking the heaters and shit. These guys are really strong. Like, it's like a few hits, and that's like hundreds of health to structures just deleted. So the daybreak is approaching. I wonder if they're bothered by daylight at all. They probably aren't. Yeah, I'm kind of glad they're just going for tables and like heaters and shit. It's like, please. That's the stuff that I would say, that or food. Look at this fucking dude. All he did was open up our freezer so the food will spoil, but he doesn't even eat it. Maybe he's offended by the deep one meat that we have right now. Maybe that's what's going on. They're just mad. They just want to break shit. These guys listened to too much Limp Bizkit when they were younger. How's everything going? Of course, everyone's resting right now. Resting. Yeah, they have 0 food, by the way. That's fine, though. That's fine. 0.5 days. Oh, now they're moving. I think. Yeah, they're moving. Alright, so daybreak. This guy's gotten bored and decides he wants to, break those two. Yeah, that's easy. In fact, that's even nicer. Yeah, break the stuff outside, not the stuff that's inside. I hope that when that breaks, it won't, like, cause a fire. Well, we don't have a lot of well, we have some flammable stuff. He's like, fuck this chair. Oh, no, it's a chess table. These guys don't appreciate the finer things. That chakra's bed. These poor animals are like, what the fuck is going on out there? The stove. Yeah, it's okay. Run out of food. That's fine. That's fine. Ah, shit. No, yeah, keep going that way. Keep going that way. I don't want to fuck with their trajectory. I do want to make sure that these guys have like the optimal meetup trajectory. Let's go for like right there. Out of food, yeah. That's fine. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Can always forage along the way. It's a race against the clock. And against the amount of things we have that can be broken. Now the other question is, when we meet up with the full group and we get back to the zone, will the full squad of 6 be able to take out these assholes? And I do not know. I do not know legitimately if we will have the firepower with all 6 of us. Nico does not have a gun. I didn't think to bring. I should have brought an extra one with me, honestly, to arm her. What gun did she have? I think she had a bolt action or something similar. Oh man, the other solar generator. Yeah. As long as they don't take it. The geothermal, I would be real bummed if we lost that. That would be a huge bummer. Are you eating my crops? Oh no, you're breaking my crops. That's a weird flex, but alright. Yo, if a raid were to happen, that'd be great, by the way. I would love to see these guys just rip some raiders up. Some bad dudes. How we doing on the overworld, fam? Whoops, clicked the wrong thing. So they should be able to reach that spot around the same time. Yeah, once they're real close together, we'll combine our powers. Matter of time, dude. Yeah, fuck those things up. I don't even give a shit, dude. It's kind of a bummer just watching helplessly while they just break your shit. What if they were to just leave? Or they'd just be like, this place sucks. Fuck these nerds. Not refrigerated, 1.6 days. Yeah, we'll probably lose a lot of meat. Eh. That's a little unfortunate. Yeah, I would almost say I feel like I need to mentally prepare myself for this to end in disaster. And for it to end in a party wipe specifically. Because man, these dudes are scary. Granted, we have better weapons than the last time we fought these guys. So maybe it won't be quite as bad. But they're so fast, and their DPS is frightening. And their presence messes people up. Like the fact that they exist gives people some pretty gnarly mood debuffs. Kind of like, you know, with Lovecraft stuff, the insanity effects that they cause. I see like what kind of armor I guess like I don't see how many hit points they have, do they? Do I? They live for 1,200 years, good lord. Centuries old. It's like, beds, gross. Get these beds out of here. They just want to destroy. They just want to watch the world burn. Blurns. It's like we're watching so agonizingly as these things just slowly come together. Guess I could always double time it. I think they legit don't know about the stuff in here. Oh, I shouldn't even say it. I shouldn't say it out loud because they'll hear me. It's like they're listening in. Caravan has arrived. Merge. Oh, I have to I have to select all. Merge. And then, yeah, then that's it. Get to the destination. Destination station. And they should be able to arrive before nightfall. Which is good, because these guys are still fucking going ham. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer that these guys had to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. It's not good. This guy's gonna... Unless there was something else juicy catches this guy's attention, he's gonna see we have some little friends in here. We might be about to lose all of our animals. That would really be a bummer. I mean, the Muffalos especially. I would really be sad about. I could always tell them to go somewhere else. Can I tell them to form a caravan? Maybe I should have brought them with me to the caravan. Oh shit, I probably should have done that. Ogasa will, yeah, Ogasa's like, fuck that shit. I'll go down like a fighter. Yeah, I'm thinking about this now. I should have had all the animals join me on the caravan. I was worried it would take too long. I was worried it would there would be like a prep stage. But yeah, shit, I kind of messed up there, didn't I? I'm kind of curious actually. Hold up. Shit. What am I doing? Watch this. Watch this genius fucking play. Dude, what if this works? What if we won't? Not all of them will be able to get away, but I think most of them will. Do we leave one person behind to leave to take the aggro? I don't think it would work that way. I say we bum rush them. We bum rush, get everybody the fuck out of Dodge. I hope the animals are smart enough to actually follow my lead, to, you know, actually go where I want them to go. Let's think about this. He's attacking from here. Yeah, we want them to go out this door. You don't think it'll work? It might work for some of them. I don't think all of them will escape, but I bet some of them will be able to get away. We want them to go out that door. So I think what we will do, yeah, if we point in that direction, that should be fine. This caravan nonsense is bananas. I mean, I guess that's fine. We'll say right there. Let's see if this will work. Oh, I wonder if they don't have... It's like you need a person to form the caravan. Yeah, maybe it won't even let us do it. Yeah, like maybe... I think I see what you're saying. Oh god, so it's like there might be a lack of... You need a person to initiate all this, because I don't know. Yeah, let's find out. Send. Yeah! A non-down colonist. Fuck, dude, wouldn't that have been so cool, though? Wouldn't that have been genius? I should have thought about this, man. That was a goof on my end. I should have brought them with me. Unfortunate. Unfreaking fortunate. Unless he gets distracted. We've seen that happen a few times. They fight one thing for a while and then get bored. Try to just drag them away. I would say... Let's go ahead and set that up. But yeah, that might be what it has to come down to. Just whatever we can to... Oh, whoops. What did I do? Oh, I have to create a new area, right. So, we'll call this, not abandoned ship, just animal retreat. Like right down here. And I'm gonna wait to see if he gives up the chase, and if he decides he's busting down, if busting makes him feel good, then we'll command the lads. Start a new base. I want to try to reclaim. Oh, it's not looking good. Please get bored of the wall. Oh, what else just broke? Oh, he's breaking down. That's fine. If it gets below 100, I'm setting him out of there. Alright, animals. Not all of you will survive this maneuver. But let it be known it's been an honor for all of you. From me to all of you. Maybe they'll get distracted by some tasty looking giraffes along the way. Go, 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 go! Don't go! Well, I guess that's fine. Alright, they've caught their sniffs. Go, 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 go! They're gonna catch up. Oh, Massacre got. Massacre's like, I will fight to the end, goddammit. It was Lamb 2. Oh yes, Lamb 2. I know them so well. And Lamb 4. And Muffalo. Okay, yeah, they're getting the babies. They are big. I want to try to reclaim. Maybe it's a desire to go down with the ship. Maybe it's just a bad idea. But I want to try to reclaim. Maybe it's a matter of pride. It's like, they've taken so much. I want to try and take it back. Micromanage the critters around the map. I guess we could try that. Eventually yeah, it's like... I guess we could try that. Yeah, so I guess we could say... Animal retreat. Yeah, we could do this. We could do something like this. Oh, you mean literally build a tank? Yeah, oh. That was weird. Literally build a tank. Yeah, I think there might be mods that add tanks, but I have not added those, unfortunately. Alright, so... Once they get to, like... Actually, really, I'll say once we get a little bit further... We'll delete that zone. Elgasa, you're at the back of the pack, dude. Yeah, Massacre. Actually, I'm surprised they didn't go to eat them. They just wanted to wound them. Oh, Elgasa. All right, time. Send the next one on the rear guard. Elgasa, what's your DPS? I'm curious. 2.38. You could, scratch him a bit. Go for the eyes, Elgasa. Go for the eyeballs. Clear allowed area. All right, north. North, my children. Go, 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 go. Angel Moth. Whoa, an Angel Moth got killed. Oh, shit. Oh, I guess that's not surprising. They're actually not that strong. I am very small. Small but mighty. Miss. Yeah, miss me that bullshit that says Ogasso. Oh! Oh, and he got the little meow meow. Just one little meow meow. Bitten to death. A missing body part. Leaving grisly tears. Oh, tears. Tears in the skin. Oh, poor Ogasso. Ripped off the head. Oh. Brutal. Fucking brutal. How are we looking, fam? 0.1 days left. We could come back in time to prevent some death. To Valhalla with you, Ogasso. Godspeed, my friend. If it makes you feel any better, they missed you a couple times. So it was not a complete shutout. Oh, Dave's shoring up next, dude. Now, there's 3 of the... Okay, there's the 4th one. If nothing else, this is running out the clock, man. We're just waiting for the clock to run out. If nothing else at all, yo, Dave is saying, yo, fuck me. Maybe not fuck me, but miss me with that bullshit. Don't fuck me with that bullshit. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, see, he did cause some bruises. A sheep head. Just like ramming him in the head, I guess. Did Ogasso get any scratches in? Ah. Oh. Unfortunate. So Dave is not dead, but he is not looking good. Same kind of thing. Once they get up here, we'll direct across. Running back to the base. I'm gonna say when... that's a good question. I kind of like the idea of just going from corner to corner. I'm trying to think like when our colony re-enters the base, we'll probably, I think, approach from the southeast. So we would maybe want to be on the northeast. Or somewhere in the north part of the map. To give us enough chance to kind of like ready ourselves for the hurricane that awaits. Try to board him up in a bedroom. We could try to like maybe put him here. It's fairly far away. Just if I let them sit anywhere, then it's just gonna end in disaster. I don't really think it matters that much, honestly. Put him behind a few walls. It seems like once they catch the scent, they just go. We could try it. I have a feeling it's not gonna matter. I think I don't know if they can really lose the scent now since they're this close already. We could try it though. We could find out. If nothing else, this is a time to learn. So same thing as earlier. In fact, yeah, we'll probably do. So like right there. Well, that's. Is there a bedroom that doesn't? Here we go. This one has no holes in it. Oh shit. Straight west and then cut south. Try that. I was wondering if I wanted to try to micromanage that much. Or if I wanted to take the straight line approach. Because they are far back enough. That's an interesting point. They are far back enough where by the time we go the straight line, they might be able to cut us off. I was thinking they were a lot closer. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do right here. So clear this one. This is completely absurd, and I'm here for it. Okay. Go now. Slam 3 die, that's fine, yeah. Bled out from the wounds and such. Alright, looks like Dude's up next. It's a matter of the slowest straggler. That's the issue. However, the crew is arriving pretty soon, so we're quickly approaching do or die time. Alright, so how far away are they? Alright, they still got a ways to go. I think once they hit Doot, okay, once they hit Doot, I think I'm gonna do this. And send them down. Oops. Did I do all of it? Yes. Yes, I did. Cool. All right. Go south. Dude's going down with a fight. Yeah, these guys are already wounded. Actually, some of them are pretty hurt. This one will die in 17 hours, so we might at least get our revenge on one of them. Good job, dude. You've done well, my friend. The caravan has arrived. The cavalry. Oh God, they approach from the east, or oh, I'm sorry, the west. That is not at all what I was expecting. Meanwhile, literally everybody's like, "Dear sweet merciful God, what happened?" All right, so there's 4 of them there. Draft. Is there anything we can hide behind? We could try to get to this. Let's try it, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Southeast. Southeast. Down this way. I kind of want to just get this show on the road. Oh, southwest. We could try it. Yeah, like down here. Which I'm worried about these guys too. As there's, of course, more predators about. No, I think I might respectfully decline. There's enough predators down here. I don't think I want to incur their wrath as well. It'd be nice if I could get them to fight each other, but I think these guys are dead set by this point, especially because we can't outrun them. So I'm gonna have them go south. I'm gonna have these guys try to get to the combat zone. We might have to you know, put a pause on that though. Be pretty cool if we could get there in time. Dude has passed. That says massacre. A massacre. What I'm actually gonna do real quick, this might be a strange thing to say, but I'm gonna give Nico a weapon real quick. Probably the volcanic pistol, I think. Yeah. Remember the revolver, actually. The revolver might be a little bit better. So if we can have her grab that, then jump back. There's Boot. Alright, they got Lunatic, yeah. Are they gonna start taking pot shots? They will automatically if they're close enough. Yeah, there goes Bendak. Alright. Do or die time, baby. Yeah. Load him up. Hell yeah. Major break risk. Oh, believe me, I'm quite aware. Funny World's like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, she's actually not like fucked up from the, like, you know, awful evil shit. I thought these, because usually they'll have like, they'll cause mood debuffs. Just by their presence is like upsetting. Yeah, I guess so. Nobody's like super bothered by their. Oh, there we go. Observe deep. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Can I get a 40 observe deep one? Maybe because it's. Oh, Chuck was the closest. That's why. All right. And I did. Where's Nico? There she is. She's getting the revolver. We'll put you right here, Nico. All right. The last stand. We killed one. All right. Shit. It's, yeah, unsurprised they closed the gap pretty quickly. Look at this wild firing. Oh, shit, Nico. Maybe don't go through those guys. Just try to get right there, I suppose. VP Pexus is down. We try to focus fire? We could, yeah. She did get a gun, right? Uh-oh. She didn't get a gun! Oh, no! That's... Oh, maybe I told her to walk but didn't, like, pick up. Oh, shit, that's bad. Ah, crap. Maybe I clicked too quickly. Shit, that's unfortunate. At least rejoin. Rejoin with the group. Try to focus fire. Yeah, the problem... Yeah, let's have it, everybody... Oh, right, I have to... Gun select. And Nico's just in bad shape. She's not dead. That one's out. Alright, you guys know what's up next? There's one more. There's 1, 2... Oh, no. That's it. Alright, it's down to this. It's down to this last lad. He's pretty hurt. Oh, Funny World's lost it, yeah. That actually could be a good thing. Are we good? Are we good? Oof, okay. So, we have one person who is completely untouched. From the wreckage, we've managed to pull it off. Boo, but we are far from out of the woods. We need to be careful about how we go about this, because we want to minimize loss, obviously. Skyrim has some doctor skills, so she's not, you know, completely helpless. And Bendak is still up. So, for one thing, go and undraft. And let's be sure, that's all four. All four corpses. Oh, that's what we like to see. That was really dodgy. Let's say... How you looking, Bendak? Yeah, how's everybody looking? You already had your eye bitten out in your kidneys, so that's not news. So lots of blood. Blood wounds and such. There's Funny World, so lots of bites, yeah. Nothing horrible, just lots of bites, lots of blood. Bendak, for that matter, what's your medical? It exists. Let's try... Alright, let's just see who's in the worst of shape. 8 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 8 hours. Okay, so Nico, it's priority. Rescue. Bendak, let's just say... I guess it's either Funny World or VP packs. We'll just get... Rescue, there we go, yeah, rescue. So grab those. Oh, we have this nice, pleasant music now. Now would be a really interesting time for a raid to happen. Also, we're not... Well, we're kind of far away, but we're not super far away from the base. We have to make some more medical bays temporarily. Actually, that room would be a really good... let's move the animals out. That room would be a really good room. Hey, Boot's still here. Hey, what's up, Boot? Let's move the animals to the barn. There we go. And then yeah, we'll have that room be a medical spot. Hey, what's up, Kappa? Good to see you, friend. Still a prisoner bed? Yeah, that one's pretty good, too. In fact, that's, I think, one too many. We only need 4. We'll say... Well, there's probably some dirt in here. Let's make that not a medical one. We'll have these two. Those are more or less the nicest ones. Maybe. Oh yeah, not for prisoners. Alright, so we'll act fast. Oh, Funny World can walk. Oh, okay. She wants to... What is she trying to do? She wants to get to food. Oh, no, she wants to get to wood? Can I, like, force her to rest? Oh, shit. Rest until heal. There we go. There we go. Realize I still have some people drafted. I wonder if she'll be able to... Oh, actually, no. Funny World, while you're here. I should have done this first. She can drag herself away. It'll be a matter of just trying to get everybody as close as possible. Yeah, let's undraft for one thing. And... let's see. So yeah, Nico's in pretty bad shape. And Skyrim, you have some medical. Yeah, so she'll be able to help in a thick and come in and clutch real quick. 10 to Nico. Do we not have medicine? We do. Oh, does Nico not have medicine selected? There we go. What we might have to do is be very choosy about how many medical things to apply. Like, apply a little bit here, then jump to the other person and apply some to them. Yeah, Funny World's really struggling, but if anything we can do to close the gap would be helpful. So, that's good. Bendak, you have a little bit of medical. Is VP Pexels looking? Probably not great. 7 hours. Like, not horrible, but not great. Let's see, what could Bendak do? I think what I might do is... wish I could, like, share the load with Funny World. Extreme break risk. Oh, I'm quite aware. I'm quite aware. There's a lot happening. I'm going to draft Bendak and put her up here. That way if Funny World were to collapse, she'll be able to like immediately jump in. Or he will immediately be able to jump in. Nico's getting healed up. There was a bunch. There was a bunch of wounds. 7 hours. VP Pexus can walk now. Good. I mean, you're still in pretty rough shape, but cool. I don't know if I would want to walk in that situation. I don't know, rest. I wish there was like some kind of assist that Bendak could offer. Pretty much gonna be like, do whatever we can. I guess I'll undraft, I guess. Do whatever we can to enable people to get healed up and all that jazz. Even with that kind of skill, yeah, not female died. That's fine. That's fine. Unsurprising. Actually, Bendak's gonna be fine. As his wounds aren't really that bad. Critical alert, yes. Okay, there we go. That's kind of what I expected it would eventually happen. So, Bendak. No pressure, but this is all you. 6 hours, 6 hours. Okay, we'll just grab you first. And then... yeah, let's not have them move around yet. Nico, once you're done there, have you grab... well, it's either Nico or Bendak, whoever's available soonest, fastest. Wouldn't it be wild if like a raid were to happen now? I'm just thinking like of all the times for something ridiculous to happen, this would be pretty up there. So Chakra can move. But maybe shouldn't move. Alright, so Skyrim cleaning. Yes, clean some dirt. So Nico's been fully tended to, so Nico's as good as she can be. Rescue Funny World. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean the microphone. I think Nico was originally a doctor person for us. Yeah, she was 5. As a skill of 5, rather. Chakra's like, you woke me up. Rude. Yeah, Muffalo. Yeah, Lunatic Chef. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, the animal losses are saddening, but it's... There are worse things. There are worse things to deal with. Alright, so Skyrim, you want to feed meals, which is very nice. But who's in the worst shape right now? VP Pexus, 4 hours. Yeah, let's click up here. It's a little bit easier this way. 4 hours. Nico's fine. 5 hours, 5 hours. Right, so VP Pexus is first. Make sure that health is what it ought to be. Yes. Game comes stale after a while. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Well, I shouldn't say it's where I'm at, but I did seek out a mod list specifically to spice things up. Just like a bunch of mods to add some additional weirdness into the game, and it's succeeded. There's a lot of weirdness now, which is great, including the monster that we just had to deal with. Because yeah, that was pretty spicy. It's unsurprisingly spicy, but yeah, that was quite a thing that we had to deal with there. We came through, but we'll have to rebuild a lot. We've got our work cut out for us for sure. Medical emergency for VP Pexus. I'm quite aware. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be able to come out of this. It's what happens next that I'm worried about. It's like, what if there's another raid? What if there's something else? What if infections start happening and we don't have the medical expertise to deal with it? Oh, I have it paused. Sorry. Do I have the mod list? Yes. If you type X, oh yeah, you probably see it in the commands list. There we go. Yeah. So we got the goods. VP Pexus, okay, fam? 5 hours. All right, that's better. Yeah, there we go. It's a pretty big list, and I just looked around on the workshop. I didn't really follow a curated guideline at all. I just zoomed around and looked at stuff that looked neat, stuff that appealed to me. And I might have overdone it a bit. I mean, there's a lot of shit in there. But I'm pretty happy about what I'm seeing so far, even if it has, I would say, made the game harder for the most part. But it's an enjoyable challenge. Yeah, VP Pexus really got beat up there. But Skyrim 10's doing a good job. Is leveled up her medical skill. Cool. Alright, so VP Pexis is as good as she can be. I think Funny World's probably next. 3 hours. Oh, that's not good. So it's Funny World or Chakra. They're both 3 hours. Bendak will eventually need treatment as well. I'm gonna say Funny World since she is closer. Now Skyrim might be quickly approaching exhaustion. So we'll have to be aware of her limitations as well. And see, that's what I'm worried about. The infections, yeah. In her left leg. Well, that's why we get the good shit. Well, and by good shit, I mean the herbal medicine. We have some left over, but not a ton. We're using a lot of our reserves. We do have regular medicine as well. In fact, for her infection, I might require the good stuff. The only good thing it's missing is Void. What is that another mod? Kappa? Nico can walk now. I'm actually tempted. Yeah, Nico, I think I might have you deal with Chakra then. Because Chakra is in pretty rough shape. Nico's pretty slow, but yeah, Skyrim's got his work cut out for him. Or her. Got her work cut out for her. It's a really tough storyteller. Yeah, I do have some added storytellers, but I haven't tried any of them yet. I'm just playing with Randy right now. Which might explain why we're experiencing some struggles, as you can tell. Going to the rescue was a trap. Yeah, it was the rescue itself was great. It was the going that was the trap. Both you and or maybe it was just me. I was so concerned about what's at the place. The trap was going was the word. Going away from the map. Part of me is glad I didn't take everybody. The other part of me is great would have rather I would have sent everybody away. Hey, what's up, Dwarven? Yeah, this was quite an adventure, and like I said, we're not out of the woods, especially since infections are developing. Not surprised. There you go, Elgaso. Actually, Elgaso, I would want to bury you proper. That's what I would want to do. You spoil in 2 days, though. You know, no pressure. We want to bury you fresh, like a proper dignified end should be. For Funny World, it's a minor infection. The tending was 29%. It's not great. I think what we'll probably do is use regular medicine. I don't really want to fuck around with infections because that can really cause problems. Elgaso says I require. How's about this, Elgaso? What did you have a designated master, a designated like homie? Because sometimes animals will bond. So let's see. Everybody's really sad. Who's the most sad right now? Because here's what I'm about to suggest. My rival died. Oh, right. Yeah, her captors died. She's happy about that. If anybody's sad about Elgaso passing away, I'm sad about Elgaso passing away. No. Here's this, Elgaso. How's about this? We'll be like, yo, Nico. When you get a second, consume. Just eat him raw. It's what he would have wanted. Just fucking unhinge your jaw and cram that whole fucker in there and just chomp on down, dude. I'm not gonna do it, but imagine, dude. Imagine. Simple meal. Yeah, feeding people. That's very good. Yes. Devour. Our, VP Pexis can walk, but maybe she shouldn't. It's a matter of can, but versus should. Once Chakra's all plugged up. We lost Chakra. That's really unfortunate, man. It came down to Chakra or Funny World, I think. It really came down to those two. I'm gonna miss her artistic skills. She made some great art for us. She was a good cook. Crap, that's a shame, man. I guess if I was forced to choose, I would probably say Funny World is who I prefer. Is Chakra the one no, she's the one that joined without us having a say in the matter. That's really a shame. Nico's a pretty good medical person. I think she didn't quite get a chance for, like, that first bar to be filled. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Oh, also, Nico, since she's still wounded, her manipulation is really slow. So that's probably it, too. Yeah, maybe I should have had her do that, actually. Maybe I should have just kept with Skyrim the whole time. Because her manipulation is pretty normal. Other than the minor scar that she has. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, but I wish I would have caught that sooner. I could have reacted a little bit faster. Only one death out of all of that is, well, it could have been worse. It could have been, it was still bad. It was still bad. Wait, was Chakra, hold up, who was Bendek's fiance? Uh-oh. Okay, no, yeah, it's Skyrim, okay. The one person who didn't get harmed in the slightest. Oh yeah, in fact, yeah, Bendek and Skyrim are the ones who were the couple who outlasted the whole thing. Put in the cooler. Yeah, once we get people fed and things kind of stabilize more or less. Nico, I'm gonna have you like rest up, homie. You're not in a good. Oh, she wants some food though. That's fine. Skyrim wants to go unload the inventory. All right, Skyrim, I have a special task for you, my friend. Let's haul this buddy, and I think she'll put you in the freezer. I think. Let's go for the freezer. Special task coming from the top, coming from the administrator, the administrative office. Oh, this isn't a freezer right now though. Minor issue, this is not freezing anything. Spoils in 17 hours, yeah. So, I wonder if I could like, well, VP Pexis is our builder. And she is fucked up. Yeah, we don't have a cooler right now. Oh, and they broke our coolers. So, not sure about that detail. We'll at least bring you back though. At least we'll deal with you closer and not let you just rot out there. Good, good lord, what a fuck sandwich that was. 11% versus 15, so that's not good. When can it be tended again? 9 hours. I think what we'll do is I'm hoping Nico will have healed up to the point where she'll be able to. Oh god, what are you doing? Tending to Bendak? Yeah, that's good. I would say it's either Nico or Skyrim. Skyrim is, oh Jesus, she is struggling. We're all struggling, but Skyrim's got it the worst. At least bring you indoors. Well, you're actually not indoors here. We have so many technicalities that are kind of falling through. But it's at least in comfortable territory. Ah, Klingon, okay. VP Pexis is up. She wants food. I will not stop her. We do have meals. Man, that was a thing. That was probably the greatest struggle we've ever experienced and survived. And again, we're not done yet. We're limping along. A stiff breeze would take us out. Oh, please don't sleep in this room, Nico. It's... Ah, shit. We'll say... Can you sleep in there, Nico? We don't want this for anybody. Let's say that's not a medical bed. Sorry. Sorry. Don't do it. Cue to resting. Don't. That's Bendak's room. Although he's sleeping in there. Yeah, this is a medical room now. You sleep in there, Nico. I don't want you having to sleep alongside your dead comrade. It's not fair to you. Although I guess you never knew this person. You never knew Chakra. She joined after you got bodied. What an adventure. When it comes to games like this and experiences like this, I've mentioned before, like, I don't necessarily really care. I want to succeed. Hey, look at that. Love blossoming in the battlefield. I want things to go well. I want, you know, positive victories and whatnot. But what I really am more concerned about is, like, making things entertaining. So it's like, if this it would have been nice to have had this all go smoothly. And arguably, I could say it could have been nice to not have even gone on this adventure and dealt with the deep ones when they arrived. If I could go back in time and, you know, tell old Alex. But I kind of like the fact that we, like, threw the dice and made things engaging. It's definitely engaging for me. I love these fucking ridiculous adventures, even if they end horribly sometimes. Only a little disaster. Did you actually think something like this would happen, Elgaso? Because correct me if I'm wrong. It sounded like you were worried about what I was worried about. What was awaiting at the base, at the enemy camp. Just something would happen. Just something. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised something bad was happening. What had happened, I hope I made it pretty clear that I wasn't gonna give up, obviously, but I was very, very much okay with something happening. So I didn't have a gut feeling, but I wasn't like trying to sense one. Wasn't sure, yeah. I mean, there's a million things that could have happened. It could have been a raid. There could have been a manhunter pack. There could have been, I don't know, diseases could have started ravaging people without, you know. Well, I guess actually with diseases, Funny World was here, so that wouldn't have been too bad. Mech hive stuff could have happened. Infestations could have popped out. There's so many things. So it's like that likelihood. Now I wonder if we would have had the RNG from the first, before we reloaded, I wonder what would or would not have happened that time. Also, I see Skyrim is just chilling. So everyone is miserable right now. I'm gonna say everyone can just chillax for a bit, fam. Should I say recreation or should I say anything? I guess I should say anything. Whatever you can do to make yourself not go crazy and also not, you know, starve and not die. Because that's nice what Skyrim is doing, but well, I guess I don't know if there's anybody that needs tending right, or can be tended to right now. I guess everyone's been plugged up as much as possible. Nico's fine, yeah, Bendek's fine. Oh, Bendek is not fine. Yeah, Skyrim, if you could, with your medical skill level 6, oh my. Won't you tend to Bendek tonight? They might just do nothing. I would hope that they would, like, not be idle. Because as long as they're, like, tending to whatever they want to do. It's like, yeah, how do I tell them, take care of yourself, and also get rest, but also tend to others? It's like, I guess you have to do some micromanagement no matter what you do in a situation like this. As if you just let it autopilot, then they'll bounce around. Oh, well, that's the thing. I want them to, like, not let themselves go crazy. Like, Skyrim, I want her to rest. We'll say, this is your bedroom right now, Skyrim. That way she has a place to go. A bed that's not taken otherwise. Actually, there's a pristine bedroom down here. Look at that. That's so cozy. Let's go sleep there. She's like, let me clean up this blood. While she's feeling, like, beyond miserable. Ate without table. Oh, no. Predators on map. Of course there would be. Can I tell her to rest? I guess I can't. Is there a rest thing? I guess there isn't, is there? Oh, there's sleep. I guess I could sleep all day. I don't know if that's quite what I want to do. So that's Skyrim. Let's say, get your ass to bed, Skyrim. Bed rest is a job. I thought that was when you're injured. Bed rest. From medical problems. Okay. I know patient is when you're, yeah. So it's if you have some kind of injury. Recuperate in bed. Bendak is like, oh, by the way, I have some agave fruit. And Skyrim is really going ham on the cleaning. Exhaustion, starvation. Bendak can feed. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's feeding himself. Man, I feel bad for Skyrim. It is 16H. It's like, dude, what the hell? Make sure people can move about. Sleep in a medical bed. I know if they're injured, you can, but she's not. Yeah, the problem is that she's not injured. Now she wants to clean outside. If I didn't know better, I would think she's experiencing like a mental breakdown if she's like cleaning furiously. There we go, resting. Yes. Victorious! Oh, man. What a wild ride. Much like Mr. Bones, this was a wild ride. Now, what blocks do we have? Some marble, some limestone. We'll just say... plug that back up and try to... rebuild some coolers. Oh, maybe I should have done that. Maybe, yeah, I should have toggled the draft. That probably would have made it a little bit easier. We are still live, and our colony is mostly alive. Mostly alive. I'm actually surprised that that didn't go worse. It could have been so much worse. 1,000 hours, Kappa? You have 900 hours more than I do. Well, maybe closer to 800 at this point. I've got about 200 hours in this game total. Over exactly 1 year, like 1 calendar year. Actually, that being said, I think we're gonna end it here for the night because it's late and I'm tired and I need to get up at a not stupid hour. But this was quite a stream. So I streamed for 13 hours. Goddamn. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way, Kappa. That's nice of you. And you've never won. I've done one well, actually, let me think about this. This was my 4th ever playthrough attempt. The first one ever ended in disaster in like 2 in-game days. Well, like 5 in-game days. The second one we took all the way to the end, and that's the one that we finished 1 year ago. The third one I started a few weeks ago, or 2 weeks ago, and it ended in disaster after a couple of in-game days. And this one is our 4th one. And as you can see, there has been disaster, but we are persevering, goddammit. So we're powering through it. And I refuse to give up, never surrender, until a stiff breeze knocks our asses over. Because you can tell we are really vulnerable right now. So we've got to work it out for us. Overnight maintenance. Oh, geez. Okay, good. It's good that it was uneventful, Arctic, but I'm sorry to hear that it was a maintenance thing you had to deal with, man. Go into a building and go into a building and get clapped. Oh, you mean like if you form a caravan to go away to like a thing and somebody gets you? Cause we got stricken by some really scary monsters from a mod that I added while we sent a caravan away to rescue another previous colonist. So it was a net loss because we lost a lot of gear, obviously. One of the last big projects. Okay, so it's good to kind of get it done, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, because that's the thing. We're pretty far behind on technology. We're behind on manpower right now. And we haven't done research in a while. And yeah, it's like we're falling behind the curve. No, it's okay, Cap. I see what you're saying, yeah. When it comes to like knowing when to prioritize, yeah, the shipbuilding stuff, because yeah, we have not done that, admittedly. So I would say this colony is probably doomed, but like eventually, I think we'll be able to rebuild pretty well for a bit at least. But eventually, something's gonna happen. Either mech hives are gonna happen, or the raids from raiders and factions is gonna get too great and it's gonna overpower us. But I'm not giving up, man. I'm gonna see this all the way through to its grisly end regardless, because that is what I set out to do. But like I said, that's it for the night, my friends. Eventful stream. We had multiple people raid us. If you want to stick around with me a little bit longer, we're gonna find ourselves a raid target. There's one person I know that's doing a subathon, right? Well, was doing a subathon. I'm hoping very selfishly that she's still alive. Let's find out. So you've saved. Let's double check. 2:28. That's correct. 2:20 a.m.